Coolest nigga, what? F and F, I'm fearless, now hear this, I'm earless, and I'm peerless, that means I'm eyeless, which means I'm tearless, which means my iris resides where my ears is, which means I'm blinded, but I'ma find it, I can feel its nearness, but I'm a veer so I don't come near, like a chicken or a deer. But I remember I'm not a listener or a seer, so my windshield smear. Here you steer, I really shouldn't be behind this, clearly cause my blindness. The windshield is minstrel, the whole grill is roadkill, so trill and so sincere. Yeah, I'm both in there, to both pills when the bloke in the trench coat and the lokes in the chair had approached him here. Made it clear as a ghost, so I bite the other dokes in the mirror. The writer of the quotes for the ghost, who supplier of the notes to the living. Rivets in his rosette, pockets full of posies, given to the mother of the deceased, awaken that wall till I'm resting in peace.
You going over niggas' heads, Lou. They telling me that they don't feel you. We ain't graduate from school, nigga. Them big words ain't cool, nigga. Yeah, I heard me the vicious, nigga. Make a song for the bitches, nigga. We don't care about the weather, nigga. You'll sell more records if you.
And I'm mouthless, which means I'm soundless. Now as far as the hearing, I found it. It was as far as the distance from the earring to the ground is. But the door knockers on the ear of a stewardess in a leer. She fine and she flying, I feel I'm flying by, cause my mind's on cloud nine and in the mind at the same time. Pimp see the wings on an underground king, who's also Klingon to infinity and beyond. Something really stinks, but I spinks like Leon. Or lying in the desert, I'm flying on Pegasus, you flying on a pheasant. Writer of the white powder, picker of the fire flower, spit hot fire like Dylan on Chappelle's skit. Yeah, smell it on my unicorn, don't snort the white horse, but toot my own horn.
You've been shedding too much light, Lou. You're making them wanna do right, Lou. They're getting self-esteem, Lou. These girls are trying to be queens, Lou. They're trying to graduate from school, Lou. They're starting to think that smart is cool, Lou. They're trying to get about the hood, Lou. I'll tell you what you should do.
And I'm brainless, which means I'm headless, like Ichabod Crane is, or foreplay less sexist, which makes me saneless, with no neck left to hang a chain with, which makes me necklace less, like a necklace death, and I ain't used my headrest yet. They said they need proof like a vest less chest, by the best fair FF jet in the nest, who exudes confidence and excess depth. Even Scuba Steve will find it hard to breathe around these leaves. My snorkel is a tuba, looter, ruler around these seas. West side beside him, chest high and rising, almost touching the knees of stewardess and the pilot. Lucky they make you fly with personal floating devices, tricks falling out of my sleeves. They blame, make your brain, make a boat, I make a plane. Then I pull the plug and I make it drain until I feel like flowing and filling it up again. West side,
Putting me to sleep, nigga. That's why you ain't popping in the streets, nigga. You ain't winning no awards, nigga. Robots and skateboards, nigga. GQ Man of the Year, G. Shit ain't rocking over here, B. Won't you talk about your cars, nigga? And what the fuck is Go Yard, nigga? Make it rain for the chicks. Pour champagne on a bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you?
How can I get on the song with you? Look, B, here's my man on two-way. What's right here? Take this. That right there. Fuck my boys talking about, nigga.
Hey, nigga, you hot to me.
I like you.
G, they told me I should come down, cousin, but I flatly refuse.
I ain't dumbed down, no.
Hello. What's good? What's good, my dudes? Just leaving work, and I got another boring show on the docket coming up. But this one ain't boring to me. Uh, First episode was on YouTube, but I had to scour the internet to find the other. I think it's like 18 episodes or whatnot. It was a show that got canceled after one season called Frank's Place, about this guy named Frank, played by actor the great Tim Reid. Y'all might know him as the father from Sister. You might see him some goofy ass dad personality, but he put his work in Hollywood. He had his own film studio in Virginia, and had to shut it down due to the state putting the squeeze on him. They was hating on him like shit. Man, yes it is. Gas too. In the first episode I seen, I don't think this was the first episode that I seen. The one that's on realblack.com, where that basically he was about to join he moved to Louisiana because his dad owned a bar slash restaurant, and then his dad died. He never knew his dad, so he came down there to visit, and dad died. He came down there, and this lady was asking him, what the lawyer was asking him, does he want to sell it or whatever, like that. Everybody who worked there put their money together to buy it from, and he was like, he'd be willing to sell it and shit like that. But it's like a backstory also, basically like somebody putting a curse on him to make him come down and have to run his father's restaurant. We can see it as the show progresses. It's about half an hour increments. But the first episode that I seen was when he this in the house. The first episode I seen was when he already owned the restaurant, and he wanted to join like an organization in like the neighborhood and whatnot. I mean, well, not the neighborhood, basically the community. And there was like this one, like the everyday worker black man in Louisiana. He's originally from Boston, I think. He went to Brown University in Rhode Island. So it was one like fraternal organization that was for like the working, like the railroad workers, I guess they were called, black men down there. And then there was another one for the richer class of black people down there. And since he owned the restaurant, one of the guys tried to bring him over, and he found out that it was based on skin color, and they was trying to expand the richer black down there were trying to like grow past like the older times and not letting darker blacks in, which Tim Reid ain't dark skinned at all. He's like kind of brown skinned. Yeah, them new cop car lights be looking crazy. They be looking like Jamaican party trucks. But and he came over. Episode I see, he went over to the place to the country club, that suit on, talking to the people, and then he was getting introduced like one of these senior member, older guys. And he was like, "Yeah, man." He was like, I'm not like the other." He said, like come from a different caste system, not like the other colors out here. I come from Portuguese and French and shit like that. And then like he was like kind of looking down on it and shit like that. But I don't want to tell too much of the episode. But it really sparked my interest to play the show, because not as unknown as it's not as unknown as the other shit that I be playing. Yo, you gotta go through some bullshit to find some gold, man. You gotta go some bullshit to find some gold. The panel's already dead, yo. Let's crank them open, man. I can't find nothing else free to play on YouTube. And what's wrong with playing black shit that never got no shine light? Them times, that's what I'm saying. Like these times ain't gonna come back. Niggas with afros and mustaches that smoke cigars all day. Them niggas that shit is gone. Yo, Ed, what's good? Let me co-host Ed up. Like even the worst TV show, you can find at least one thing that's good about it. Sitting on the gold mine. The River Niger wasn't that bad, and I found some other James Earl Jones shits. Acting chops is acting chops. Oh yeah, no, I think it was Death Racer. Fuck you, talking about something. I need to go to sleep. Aegon streams be perfect for that. Fuck you, dog. But how can I say that I fall asleep on my own streams? Don't stop. Don't stop the beat. Yeah, I told myself I'm gonna fast till tomorrow. Like tomorrow night. It's hard already. I ate at like 5:30 or 6. One of them. I mean, it ain't hard. I could do this shit. I also have some work to do when I get home, like last week.
Hey, what's up?
Ed Money was good.
Not shit. It's coming from the gym.
Go from the gym all day. What you do?
I just did legs tonight. So I warmed up and I did some squats and some like leg extensions and shit like that.
Oh, good shit. I've been running for like this whole weekend. I was working out. I was eating crazy last week, so I've been trying to shake this junk food funk my body's going through. Even though I'm still working out. I did my 200 push-ups today. Well, I was supposed to do 500, but I got lazy, so I did. I did 100 push-ups, 100 leg raises, 100 up downs. But I only did 40 up downs, 200 push-ups, 200 sit-ups. But
I mean, shit, 200 sound like it's enough to me.
Yeah, but I can't set a standard and not live up to it. You got to feel bad about it. It's like when how long you been going to the gym?
For years, off and on, but consistently, like the past, I'd say good 4 months.
4 months. You ever miss a day and feel like you lost it all?
Not really. I'm not that hard.
Well, you missed 2 days. Well, 2 days.
Yeah, I miss 2 days, but then I make sure I go every day. You know.
When you miss 3 days. When you miss 3 days, how bad you feel when you miss 3 days?
Then I start feeling a little guilty about it.
And the funny thing is that's hard. That's like naturally healing. If you had a hard day too.
Yeah. I mean, but you know, I can always rationalize it like, but I needed the rest anyway. Like, whatever.
The rationalization. Mama, I got that football brain, but man, you a bitch. What you mean you getting rest?
Yeah. I mean, I used to play football, not collegiate, but I played in high school. So, but
right.
Hey, man, that's a whole different time period.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, work out for a real reason. Type shit.
Yeah, the real reasons for you, right?
Yeah.
You from North Carolina?
Yeah.
You heard how I said Carolina, right?
Yeah, I heard.
Like Mike off fucking the wood.
Yeah.
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah.
Where are you from? You said Raleigh?
Yeah.
Raleigh, Durham, that area?
Yeah.
Who's your school?
What? High school?
College.
Wake Tech.
You like Wake Forest? Wait, hold on. You like it's a Wake Tech?
Oh, I thought you said what school I said. I said that's a community college, Wake Tech.
Oh, no, I mean, what school do you support in like football, basketball?
My family was like a NC State fan, but I mean, I really don't be giving a shit, to be honest.
You know what's weird about North Carolina? Damn, they loud.
You said what?
You know what's weird about North Carolina? It's a lot of good athletes in that area, like a lot, at almost every position. I don't know about the quarterback position. I mean, I do got Chris Lee, but Chris Lee got done dirty, but Chris Lee was nice, but a lot of good athletes from that area, but y'all college football ain't shit, except for NC State sometimes, and they always fuck it up.
Right. I don't know what. I think we lean towards basketball for some reason. Like But
yeah,
we
but
got,
we got some good players come out of there though. They go to NFL too.
Yeah.
Talking about you got North Carolina, you got Duke, Wake Forest, about two more, NC State, and it's another one.
I can't think of it. Not
I mean, but hold on, but Clemson is right down the road, and South Carolina.
South Carolina, the Carolina, yeah. Then we right there by Virginia.
Carolina's the home of the fucking. I mean, South Carolina's the home of the huge person.
The home of there.
They got some big ass. I never seen a place that everybody was like minimum height like 5'10". I'm like, God damn, this is thick ass white girls down there, yo. I mean, a lot of they call South Carolina is well, especially Myrtle Beach is that's West Virginia's that's West Virginia's beach. So a lot of people from West Virginia live out there too. And there's some sick ass white girls in West Virginia.
I used to work out there at Myrtle Beach doing security and shit. I stayed out there for like a whole summer.
You had to love it, yo.
Yeah, it was alright.
Beautiful weather. It's not that expensive to stay in them places either down there.
Nah, yeah, you gotta find the deals and shit. So
right.
And then like say for like bike week and shit, like the big events, you gotta plan that shit ahead of time. You good. It fuck you up when you like motherfucker trying to book shit last minute.
Yeah.
You don't run the price up on you. Shit like triple the fucking price.
And there's places to do inland too, around Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
Like where not where the water is. Like me and my family went out down there. I didn't know it was that much to do down there.
Yeah, it's a real tourist trap because that area, see, they live, you know, like you walk the strip and all them little restaurants, it's like a restaurant on every corner. Damn it. All them little shops and shit. See, they close up during the winter because it ain't shit there. So they literally put all their money during the tourist season. So the spring, summer months. And then they have, I forgot, I want to say come fall, I think the last thing they have is like fucking golf tournaments and shit like that. So that brings money to their area too. But then after that, yeah, everything is literally boarded up and closed down until summer.
That seafood down there popping.
To be honest, man, when I was down, I never ate seafood.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, you was savage,
I'm not a big seafood, bro. I never thought about it, but I never ate the seafood like that. I just ate it. Little local spot, little chicken spot joints and shit. Like a real nigga.
Shit, I'm about to break my fast and eat one of these pretzels, man. Fuck.
What, some big soft pretzels?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shit's on my mind at Wawa right now, yo.
I got family in Philly, so I remember growing up, used to be a vacation every summer up to Philadelphia and then to the beach.
All day, yo. Shit, man.
What's that other shit? That ice shit? That what's it called?
Water ice. Water ice.
Water ice.
Water with a D. WADER. Water ice.
Yeah, that and soft pretzel, big ass soft pretzels and shit.
Yeah. God damn it. I have no discipline, yo. I have no discipline.
Dang.
Just got off work. I just calm down. It's all good. It's all good. You're just a human. Now go in there and eat that shit, yo.
Well, shit. If you're gonna eat it, at least rationalize. Be like, look, just eat a quarter of it. something, and then say,
There we go.
right. Then you reward yourself with the rest after you fast.
Yeah,
You gotta work tomorrow?
yeah. I work all week.
Oh, okay. How long is your shift tomorrow?
8 hours.
Oh, just 8 hours. I'm about to say it's easy when you working. It's hard when you sit down and they ain't got shit to do. And I know for me, I just go snack on some shit.
Yeah, but I work at a computer. See how that goes.
Oh, that's right. I'm a janitor, so I be moving around and shit all day.
I feel you.
So I literally have
Thank
to.
you.
I literally have to stop what I'm doing to eat.
Oh shit! The door almost killed me.
Hold on 1 second.
Right, music in the background. That's my shit. Good. Hello.
Anything else, my dear?
That's it.
290.
Oh, it said leave card and terminal. Okay. My bad. Jason.
Hey, did they take EPT cards?
Oh no.
All right, we're good. Thank you. Have a good
I don't know. You funny as shit. Take souls. Wasn't you studying to drive trucks?
Oh, me?
Yeah, I swear that was you.
Oh hell, to be honest, I don't trust my matter of fact, my uncle really my uncles, one of them died but passed away. But that's what they did. They did trucks and shit. Hell no, I don't try. I'll be unkill somebody. I don't trust myself with shit like that. Drop them
That must have been Tyrone Church then.
It might have been my twin Green Machine though too.
Green machine. Machines that are green. Green pissed at me. I ain't go to that party he was talking about. I ain't go to that party he invited me to. I wanted to walk around downtown, and it was on bullshit. I mean, well, downtown was downtown. I had a good experience just walking around, watching people, but I think it's for me.
You see any biker boys shootouts?
Biker boys? Nah, I just see niggas ride bikes though, like laugh and riding the nigga mobiles.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I mean, just like stretched out like actual street sports bike.
Yeah, like the slingshot.
Oh, okay.
That shit it's like a huge go-kart with a radio inside that everybody can hear the music in.
Oh, you talking about like what they call them? T-Rexes or some shit like that?
I call them nigga mobiles.
Nigga mobile. Man, I see a lot of people with them down here. They must have a pretty good price. Have a low payment. It seems like everybody grabbing them.
Right.
That's what niggas spent they fucking stimulus checks on.
I don't never see them Jones on the highway though.
Nah, I don't either. I just see it. It's just niggas cruising on.
Yeah, on city streets. Well, here, city streets. I think y'all ATVs is big on for y'all, ain't they?
You said
down
ATV.
there? Yeah, North Carolina.
I mean, yeah, ATVs, dirt shit. Yeah.
We do that down here too.
Yeah, like it's like places you can go where you can rent them and shit too, and hit trails and shit.
Genius Vale in the building. Marco, what's good?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
What's up, man? How you been doing, man?
Oh man, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. I'm a little caught up. I'm fighting with mechanics. Mechanics are the worst people.
They trying to get you?
Yeah, man.
I mean, you showing up with a fucking 78 Chevelles and shit. So
69, baby, 69.
You want fucking regular prices. Niggas gotta dust off magazines and shit.
Well, then they be trying to I mean, I don't mind if you charge what it is, but man, I'm gonna try to like charge me some bullshit. You know?
What they try to get you? Or how did they try to get you?
All right, check this out. So I took this. All right, so we're gonna take the car. They're like, all right, bring it in last week, right? All right, cool. So I brought it in when? Bring it in Monday. All right, cool. I take it in Monday, right? And then I'm like, okay, so I'm like, all right, so Wednesday, I'm like, all right, man, so are you starting the car? No, not yet, man. I got another car here and this and that. All right, cool, shit, all right, no problem. So then
100 clips, nigga, out from New York.
So I'm asking this shit, right? Like, yeah, so I, every day, what's up? So finally, like, I am, okay, it's ready to go to, today. I'm like, all right, cool. I go pick it up, right? So I show up. I'm not too happy about it. I'm like, all right, whatever, I'll take it, right? And he goes, hey, yo, you owe me a week for parking. I'm like, what the fuck you mean?
Suck my dick, nigga.
I said, what do you mean? Yeah, you owe me a week for parking. What the fuck you mean a week for parking? Like, what? You haven't worked. You asked me to bring it and you didn't work on it because you're working on something else. It's not like I came here to park it. I had a place to park it. So that's what it would give me on. That's what I meant.
Oh wow, that's tough. Yeah,
That's
not how that works. That's the only the lot fee. That's only after you fix it and you don't come pick your shit up.
Exactly.
That's when the lot starts.
Exactly. That's what I said. It's not like I brought it here and I said, yo, man, I don't have the money right now, so let me just leave it here. When I have the money, go ahead and fix it. That's different. Or like you said, they fix it and then I'm like, all right, cool, I'll go pick it up next week. Then it's like, yo, you got to pay the lot fee. I understand that, but he didn't work on it. So but he still need to pay. I'm like, you didn't work on it. It's like, it's not like I need a place to I can store it. So that's what it was. Shady motherfuckers, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I still got to work on it. And it's still like shit. It's still not fixed. So
what was wrong with it?
All right, we took the whole fuel tank and the fuel pump. It had corroded because it went empty, like it was empty.
Right.
So it just got rusted completely, eaten up by rust. So
is it got a mechanical fuel pump on, or you put an electronic fuel pump in it?
It's electric, but it's internal, it's in the tank, And it's like I said, it's an old school, it's a 69, man. So guess what? That shit, basically the gasoline here, it's not that good quality. So it just eats everything up. And since it was just sitting for like a year, it just ate it up. So I had to change that. And same thing with the gas tank. It ate up the whole thing.
Why was it sitting for a year?
Why? Oh, okay. I didn't feel like driving it.
Oh, well, you don't got a schedule like you gotta like keep your cars from like dry rot.
See what happens is that I keep the cars at the house, at the river house, right? And then the major deer, he's supposed to turn it on and off like once a week, okay? Mm-hmm. But he's not. He's a really like rural area dudes, like a country dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, so as soon as
Ibero.
Say that again.
Ibero.
Well, yeah, he's like
he's Puerto Rico, like hillbillies.
Well, that's all I was gonna say. I was gonna go with the West Virginia dude. Like the West Virginia dude, fucking, with those shoes and shit, and just wearing overalls. So that's how they're country, straight country. So whenever something like doesn't go, they're like, oh, that shit didn't work. So they just won't do it. They won't touch it. Won't you do this? No, I ain't touching it. So You know, they don't want to be responsible. Like nothing, like if something goes wrong, it's like nothing ever happened. Like I don't know what happened. So he's not really reliable to turn on the car. So perhaps the battery went dead, and I said, all right, we just recharge it, or maybe the what do you call it, the
starter,
the wire. Yeah, the wire got fucking
corroded.
Yeah.
That wire got corroded. Yeah, the starter.
Yeah,
The wires
so
on the battery terminal. Shit.
exactly. They got they got that green shit on them. You know, sulfate. Yeah,
Got, residue and shit.
I said they were like no. So they just like won't
tight.
So they won't touch it. So then that shit won't start. And like a car sits for a year and a half. You know, I should just it gets fucked up. So I'm just I have another one too. I got the Camino, so I gotta go work on that shit. So I just decided to work on these two, and I got the motorcycle going too. So just I've been working on cars pretty much the last couple of days.
Let's go, yo, Marty, finally.
Yeah, so I've been riding the motorcycle. So
I don't wash dishes, but you get them cars right. I feel you, yo.
Oh well, I don't touch shit. I'm just right there with them, and
no, Nick, your hands greasy.
I don't get my hands good. I point. Actually, today I got.
So why you acting like you tired, nigga? You like, man, I've been working on cars all week. You just tweeting that shit, telling niggas what to do.
No, you said what he been doing. I said I've been working on cars. So I didn't say I was tired, beat. Oh my god,
nigga, that's not working on cars.
I didn't say that.
Get underneath there, yo. Get that fluid out of there.
That has occupied my time, really. That's all.
You be over their backs and shit.
No, I'm chilling it, but I'm watching because I learned, like, I like to learn what's going on. Like, for example, okay, they got to take apart the transmission. I want to see that. I want to see that shit. I want to see it.
Oh shit.
So I want to see what's involved. So then I understand what goes on. So pretty much everything that we're doing, I know what's going on.
My cousin do transmission. You can have that shit, all them fucking parts and shit.
Yeah, it's a bitch. I know. It is a bitch. The fucking the ball bearings and shit. No, they got the bearings and shit.
All that shit look the same, but it ain't. If you put a washer on backwards because it's square on one side and chamfered on the other side, man, that's too much shit, man. On a little chick ball and shit about, that's too much shit. I don't see how you do that shit.
Hey, like I said, I don't know how they're dirty all the time. That's like crazy shit to me. Hands are all fucking dirty all the time. That's like, yo, that to me, that's crazy shit. How they never fucking have like a nice.
Don't have clean hands ever.
I said, it's crazy how they're always dirty and shit, like ball of dirts. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, hey. We take shower.
So I'm looking for a mechanic now. So I'm hunting for mechanics now. I think I found the motorcycle mechanic. This guy's pretty good. So
you said you got a Camino?
Yeah, I got an Elka. Yeah, man. 77.
So when Aegon visit, you'll let him put the fat bitches in the back?
he better go get a tow truck. or get some. I'm not gonna no fat hoe get in my car, man.
Nigga ride in the back in the bed.
I don't carry cattle in my shit. No, actually, I did a, what do you call it? I made a fiberglass. The back, the cover.
You put a hard top on?
Yeah, man.
A shell. I guess it's like a camper shell on the. I don't think I ever.
No, not the tall one. Not the tall one, but just the slick one, like the slick one, like that is straight. But yeah, no, man, you should just get some skinny hoes, man. Just better. That's just better. But yeah, so now, but yeah, I'm happy that I got a motorcycle mechanic because he's pretty good. He took apart the whole Purple Rain, the whole everything, and then just put it back to a regular motorcycle looking. So it's pretty good. Everything. We put extra lights, extra fucking alarm, changed the horn. So he's pretty good. He's very
Why'd
good.
you do that? Why'd you change it from Purple Rain?
Because I didn't want to ride around with the Purple Rain and shit. What the main reason is that it's like the main reason I got the bike back, I thought it's because of a lot of traffic. There's a lot of traffic here now. Okay. At the time that I have to go to the stadium to practice, which is peak hour. And it's like, yo, man, it's the only way you can roll is with a motorcycle. And the Purple Rain, being it has the big ass fucking front, you can't just sneak in places. It made it really hard. So that's why with the big fucking front, you remember the Purple Rain? It's like big fucking front.
Yeah, it's a moped. It's a moped with the Purple Rain shit on it.
So it's like a huge. So that's why, man. So yeah. But yeah, man, I'm riding my motorcycle again. It's fucking cool, man.
Man, I watched I think it was in Brazil, but it was like I want to say Brazil or so, a place like that, and they was doing it was two bike cops chasing two guys on a motorcycle. He was going all through little back alleys and shit. I was like, man, it looked like some movie shit, but it was like real life because they had these little dash cams on their at least they had little dash cams on their shit.
It was on their ass.
Yeah, they called them. I was like, man, they was riding for real.
Hey, wait a minute, Aegon, you know how to ride bikes, Aegon?
I
thought you were one of the motherfuckers that they show in Philly with doing the wheelies and popping wheelies and shit. That's not you.
I watched them niggas. I don't do that.
you just watch them. You watch over them when they do wheelies.
Yeah, watch them fucking put their life on the line. Bitches.
Man, I just watched one of those. He crashed. That one guy made the other guy crash, and he was on a 4-wheeler. The guy was on a bike, and he just got up, started two piecing up that shit.
That's a big thing here. That's a huge thing here, but that wheelie shit, they even do it with like bitches on the back, man. Crazy.
Niggas be wheeling with 4-wheelers.
No, here it's just a regular fucking punk ass bike, like a little punk ass motorcycle.
They be wheeling against traffic, wheeling with traffic. I'm good.
Yeah, these motherfuckers are locked out here, man. They do some crazy shit. Even with the bicycles, man, this is some crazy shits.
It's all fun till the ass scrape the ground. You got road rash on the ass cheek.
Yeah, these motherfuckers, man. They do some crazy. They got like some like what they call extreme sports here, but because what they do is we have real steep ass hills here, like steep fucking hills. So these motherfuckers will like just go on the back of a truck, like a dump truck, and they'll just ride like in a bicycle, and then just go all the way up to the hill and then just come the fuck down like full speed and shit, and like in traffic.
That's wild.
A bicycle, y'all. These motherfuckers are low, like a BMX bike. You know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers are nuts. Like no brakes in those bitches. Like nothing. Just straight. Just go.
That adrenaline shot, baby.
Yeah, these motherfuckers are loaded. They're low, and they be skiing and shit, and they put the ropes in the back of those dump trucks, and be like fucking like on skates and shit, skiing. That be some crazy shit out here. Shit we never did in LA.
Right? Them motherfuckers, what's that shit? That street losing shit? I don't be doing that shit in California in the mountains and shit. Fucking all them hillsides and shit.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the city, homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the city. These dudes do it in the city.
Oh yeah.
You know? I mean, I'm not talking about roads and shit. Like, no, I'm talking about like dudes in the city, like in between fucking trucks and cars and buses. These fools are crazy out here. That's what I was saying.
Run over an old lady taking a pepper to the market and shit.
With the pushing a cart with cans.
Ah!
I was say, yo, hey, there he goes, Aegon, they want to take your Philly card out.
Gonna ride ATVs and bike and motorcycles? No.
Yeah, because you can't ride a bike, man.
But,
You never learned this shit? What shit? Did you want to?
Nah, not really. I could have.
Okay.
Could have bought one when I was in West Virginia, but I was like, I'm good. When I got my money up, I just got married and shit, and I'm like, this would be a dumbass way to die.
You have to give it right back. Hey, I got money. Here you go.
Hey, that's a dumbass sound. That's a dumbass sound to die to, dude.
Oh, you could have got it.
So you get it hot.
Hey, yo, did anybody catch the verses?
Versus who? Is that shit
Fat
still going
Joe
on?
and Ja Rule.
Is that going on? I thought they just did that shit for the pandemic, man. Motherfuckers couldn't go nowhere.
Yeah, that shit is still going on, man. Now they did a whole they do like a whole concert style thing with it. Yo, man, I have to say their music really aged well, yo.
So Ja Rule against who?
Fat Joe. It's over now. Like they brought out all the freaking stars that they featured on a lot of their hits and stuff. They had Ashanti out, Nelly out. And then at the end, yo, I was just praying that at the end they was going to perform the New York song. You know what I'm saying? And they performed it. And to make it even better, they brought out Jadakiss for that last verse. Because that's the best verse. Oh my God, yo, I went nuts. Matter of fact, I walked home from work for like an hour. That shit felt like 25 minutes, yo.
I'm in the hood like the little motorcycles.
Like a stick up kids hopping out with the old rifle, just throwing shit for nothing. So spiteful, just like you. Whereas the niggas with the mercury was in the air, double shot of yak and the purple is in the air. And I'm not cocky, I'm confident. So when you tell me I'm the best,
it's a compliment.
Yo.
Yeah,
now my favorite line was that shit. And you know they say that you deserved it whenever you die with your eyes open.
Eyes open.
That was my shit back then, yo. But man, Jada came out like he was nowhere to be found, and then all of a sudden my nigga came out and just murdered it, bro.
I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, man. Hey, if you get a chance, man, catch it, man. You that shit's just gonna take you all the way back to like probably your days in high school and all of that, all the way to freaking college.
I'm gonna tell you something on Saturday. I'm gonna tell y'all something on Saturday too, yo. I'm gonna tell y'all something on Saturday about something like that, yo.
Saturday.
You want to tell us something about Saturday or on Saturday?
Yeah, I can't say it. Or it's like
on Saturday. He's gonna DJ. He's gonna have a park. He's gonna get Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. He's gonna be on the park.
Right.
Be on the park. That's where everybody go.
That shit was live, man.
Well, you know how you know how excited you are, Smooth. That's how I felt last night watching the Raider game. That's how I was.
Oh yeah,
I was hyped, man.
Thumbnail to that game was crazy.
That game was long last night, man. That ending was crazy.
How was it?
It's fucking. Well, Raiders won. That's the great thing. But what happened was that it was 35 seconds left on the clock. The Raiders were down by 3.
Yeah, I heard something about that. They kind of turned it around in the last second. I heard it on the radio.
Well, what happened was like basically Dave Carr made 2 passes and he got to field goal range.
Derek Carr or David Carr?
David, is it David Carr? David Carr, right?
No, I don't know. I'm saying like this. I think niggas be in the league for a long time now, like quarterbacks. So I don't be knowing, yo.
It's Derek Carr.
That nigga been in the league for how long? Like, there's a lot of old ass quarterbacks in the league, man. So that shit's weird.
Yeah, and there was a play. Basically, there was a play where Homeboy went, but he took off, and it looked like he got in the end zone, and like the game's supposed to end, but it didn't. Like an OT and shit. And then like so they got the ball at the 1, and they couldn't get it in. So now they got a penalty. It was just, and all kinds of shit happened. And then they ended it. They were gonna kick a field goal to win it, but then they got a penalty that set them back. So they just threw a fucking pass and they fucking caught it. I mean, it was wild. It was wild.
Well, first they threw it when they got pushed back after the penalty. It bounced off the player's helmet.
Thank you. And the
Ravens recovered it. The Ravens got the ball, couldn't score. The Raiders got it back, and then ran the exact same play that they thought they won on before, but this time they beat the cornerback. They went in there untouched.
Yeah, and then right before that, they were going to kick the field goal, remember? And then
right.
For some reason, they got a penalty that pushed them back out of field goal range, and that's what they went for the pass. And then they couldn't find them. Remember, they couldn't find the kicker. Like they couldn't find.
Yeah, he was practicing in the net.
So it was a wild ending.
They couldn't find the kicker.
They couldn't find it. Like not in there. Like, where is it? Not in time for him, to get in because like they had no timeouts and shit.
Oh, He said, wait, y'all need me now? Kickers are weird like that.
It was weird. Yeah, it was weird.
Kickers are some weird dudes. I mean, not that I'm friends with some. I mean, football, you can be friends with kickers, but they're not football players, man. They're like soccer players. They're like different mindsets.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I know exactly.
They don't get hit upside the head.
Well, it's like us with kind of with the pitchers too. You know, it's like they're the pitchers. It's like that's what they do. They just go and throw. They just sit there all day, man. Go get in there. That's it. They don't have to hit. They don't have to run. They don't have to steal. They don't have to do shit.
Remember Janikowski?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Of course.
He was like 50 when he retired, I think.
Yeah, I think he retired last week or something.
Sebastian Janikowski. They said he used to just practice kicking and then go to the bar.
yeah. He was wild, man. He was wild. Remember the Gramatica brothers?
Yeah,
crazy motherfuckers too.
Gramatica was on the Buccaneers, I think. One of them.
What about Roby? What about Joe Roby? Wasn't it Roby? The black dude, number one. Remember, he played for the Raiders. He was number one.
That was the fly nigga, right? They said he's a fly. He's like a diva ass kicker. He had like a sleeve and shit.
Yeah, he kicked this shit like where the fuck? Yeah, Roby. Yeah, he was cool.
He had a sleeve. Cool. Remember fucking Ted Nugent.
Nugent, yeah.
He was the one with the Ohio State.
What about the one that Denver had one too? Remember, like never missed and shit. I forgot his name. Like Anderson or something like that. Tony Anderson. It was like something Anderson. It's crazy how you never remember the motherfuckers, but they're like so good, right?
It was Morton. Morton Anderson played for the Falcons.
Thank you. That's it. Morton Anderson. He never missed, right?
Yeah, he's all-time leading scorer in the NFL.
There you go. Yeah.
Remember when the fucking the fucking Patriots gave up Vinatieri?
Oh yeah.
They gave that nigga to they didn't pay him. They let him go to the Colts, and then the Colts ended up beating him with a field goal.
Yeah, I remember that game. Yeah, it was in Indiana. Yep.
He was the main reason that the Patriots went to the Super Bowl that first time with Tom Brady.
I remember
that. Was like
snow game.
Like 06. Yeah.
I know, and they the first and also the first time when they won that Super Bowl in 2001 also, remember?
Yep.
And the kick against the Rams. I remember that one. I was watching that shit in Aruba. That's why I remember that Super Bowl so well. That the Patriots beat the Rams 2001.
No, he went to the Colts.
Yeah.
Because they were getting beat it was 31 to 7.
Yeah, he came back. They came back, yeah.
Colts came back. One with the field goal.
I think he's the best kicker either team ever had.
Yeah, they used to have Mike Vanderjack before him. He was good, but he wasn't Vinatieri good.
He just retired maybe last season or something. He played like 20 seasons.
Easy to last long when you don't get blasted. Smart thing. Smart. I was watching Vlad TV interviews with y'all know I think his name is Spice Biggums.
Spice?
He's like a YouTube basketball player,
you talking about he used to play for the Bears and the 49ers.
Yeah. Anderson Adams?
Spice Adams.
His real name was like Avery Adams or Anderson Adams. I was watching interviews with him, and I didn't know he was that dude. That's that Spice Adams dude. And he's from Michigan. He went to Penn State. He was a really energetic dude. Like when he played for the Niners and the Bears and shit. And he was talking about like when he because I forgot how raw football was. He was like, because Vlad asked him, did he ever have CTE? He said, I don't know. Because he said, you ever had concussions? He said, yeah, I had a few head injuries and like concussions, but you just keep playing. He said, sometimes when I would get hit, like all I would see is all white for like 5 seconds, and then I get my vision back. And I'm like, God damn.
He
probably get like 3 or 4 concussions a game.
And he's like, sometimes, he said, sometimes I would jump over a pile and land. He said, I couldn't feel my legs for a couple seconds. Then I get back up. I'm like, wow, I forgot how dangerous this sport is. I was like, shit.
You mean he would see Bucks County?
He would see Bucks, basically.
He was Doylestown. Oh, shit, I'm in Doylestown.
He would see fucking Happy Valley. That's all white. Penn State is all fucking white.
That's right, it is.
God damn, that shit crazy. I'm like, I forgot how dangerous this fucking game is. Like,
I always give you guys credit. I would say, like, when they say shit, that's a man sport. I don't fuck with that. I got hit once. I never want to get hit again. Fuck.
Like, there's so many collisions you get used to. When I finally got used to it, I started really having fun. But then the back of my mind, I knew that shit is dangerous as hell, yo. But this shit is not. This shit ain't right, you know.
One of my
you
homeboys
fucking have to be hurting so much to basically do well consistently, and I was like, ugh.
One of my homeboys that he was a DB, and he always went head first, man. He always went head for the legs and shit. That was his thing. Like he just undercut every the fuck body, just like straight. Just see his ass going straight for the fucking, pretty much for the ankles of the other fools.
That's when Warren Sapp is cooked.
Yeah, he crazy, man. Like motherfucker, like I mean, DBs are like full speed, just straight like a missile. You know, motherfucker.
Yeah,
you're gonna hit the
DBs
ground.
are the most. DBs and running backs are the most athletic people on the field, mainly the cornerbacks.
These motherfuckers, man. Like I said, I used to like just picture it as just like his face mask would get caught up in the dirt and shit. His head would fucking like crack. That's what I was think.
Yeah.
I saw Warren Sapp give a Vlad TV interview, and I could just look at the way he was acting. I was like, yeah, this dude is off.
I was reading the comment section of one of the videos. It was like, yeah, it's like cocaine to do that to you. And I was thinking about, is this cocaine too, yo? Because he was the shit. Like, yeah, he was a very popular guy.
It was a combination, I'm sure. I mean, it was Miami, right? Miami.
Yeah. He went to the U and he played for Tampa.
Yeah. He's Miami. I mean, he's like Florida dude in the 90s, 80s, 90s. Yeah, but still.
90s. They said that's fucking. They said the Hurricanes used to get into the club before the Dolphins would.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took the Rock's job. They played the same position when the Rock was at Miami, but I think the Rock got hurt, and then Warren Sapp took his job on the team.
Yeah, because they used to. It was the U, right? They used to roll with Luke, right?
Yeah. Used to pay them dudes.
Yeah, used to roll with Luke. Yeah, and he used to wear
the ghetto football team ever.
Yeah, that's all they did. I love the University of Miami. I can't lie. They like the main. They gave the perfect template. Why if HBUs took that shit, they would win, but then they would have some terrible grade percentages that they would have to mask. That's all Miami did. They said all they did was a recruit from Miami.
Yeah, from around the corner.
Around the corner. They said up to like Fort Lauderdale or something. It was like Vero Beach. That's all we're gonna recruit from.
Michael Irvin, all them guys.
Yeah. All them dudes. It's a whole bunch of Miami. I'm like, that's all? You recruited from your area?
Reid.
Reid was from Louisiana, though. He's from Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
But Ray Lewis.
There was a ESPN, right? There was a 30-30 on that, right?
Yeah, there's two of them. Two of them.
They did a sequel, yeah.
Al Blades, some Benny Blades. All them dudes. They used to fucking practice so hard that they used to blow everybody out, but you could see it in the way they was playing that these dudes was hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, cause I look at all the running backs from Miami. When you watch them play at Miami, they stiff as hell. They stiff as shit when they run the ball into the end zone. But they still they tough as shit. So they'll be trucking people and shit like that. And then when they get to the NFL, them dudes is juking, doing spin moves and all that shit. Mm-hmm. I'm like, they was working them dudes to death, yo. Like,
what was my homeboy's name? He went to San Francisco, man. Chase.
Frank Gore?
Yep, Gore, that motherfucker, man.
Frank Gore, I think he just retired.
He did.
God damn, man.
I like Frank Gore a lot, yo.
He was tough.
He was like, wow, man.
LaMichael James is on the same. LaMichael James went to Oregon. He's from California.
Yeah, I saw him play when Gore play once. God damn, brother, man.
He played for a long time too.
He took care of his body. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's hard as a running back too.
Yeah, he was pretty bad. The other one that I used to like that I saw that I thought was fucking. That I thought was fucking just tough. I'm just tough. They don't look. You don't think how big they are like until you see them up close. God damn, it's like their legs and shit. Like fuck, these motherfuckers are just huge because they don't look big on TV. I guess because they're next to linemen and shit. You know.
Yeah. I actually say that about me. She'd be like, "Yo," you're a big person, but I stood around my teammates. They like, you know, 6'5", 6'4", 300 pounds. He's like, you look small as shit compared to them.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's a diss.
Right.
Wait a minute, bitch.
That's like,
I'm big anyway, right?
He's like, I'm bigger than you. I'm bigger than you. But that's
and then when they get older, all the running backs turn fat and all the linemen turn skinny.
Really?
Y'all see Bo Jackson, y'all?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I don't see any skinny linemen though.
You know that Nate Newton. Look at Nate Newton.
You don't notice them because they got skinny.
Let me see. Hold on.
They be artificially fat.
No, because what? Okay, let's look at like what was the famous one, like fucking like a real for huge one of the most famous was for like who?
Earl Campbell.
No,
Earl Campbell. I say running backs.
No, we're talking about the lineman.
Jeff
Saturday. What's his name? He played for the Steelers.
What was the blind side guy?
Went to the Jets.
What was the blind side guy?
I think he's younger. He's still big. I think Michael Orr's still big.
Yeah.
Frankie. I was at Minnesota, right? That was Minnesota.
Howie Long was like that.
Yeah.
He got small after he retired. Yeah.
Once
down.
Alan Faneca used to be a
Where's
guard.
Where's Leon Lett, man? Our boy Leon Lett.
Alan Faneca. He used to be a big guard, and now he's really skinny now.
Then Nate Newton used to play for the Cowboys.
Yeah, that's
got booked for moving drugs.
Now I think you guys are just talking about a couple of dudes. I think they're mostly stay big.
Okay.
Yeah, I think. I mean, it sounded good when you said it, but when you think about it, it sounded like you. And I see why. Like I see why. Like the like running backs, like they kept eating and shit. Michael Jordan's fat. You know what I mean? Like they kept eating. Like fuck it, I'm gonna fuck it.
Marco been talking to mechanics all day. He ain't believing nobody.
No, right? Him in swindle mode.
What you mean, man? He's like,
that's not true. Sounded good. Can't rebuild the engine.
What do you mean? I gotta rotate my tires. What do you mean tire separation, fool? Think I'm a sucker? Yeah, but
Tom Brady's still up to his old tricks, ruining people's lives.
Yeah, he was. I saw the game. They beat the whatchamacallit, right? They beat the
Cowboys.
Yeah, they beat the Cowboys. That was a heck of a game, man. Yeah,
took it right back from them. He had like a minute 44 on the sideline. That's too much time.
Sure did.
How old is Tom, yo?
Too much time, yo.
Like
43.
Yeah, man. He's wow, man. He's You know, the one thing that I never saw him like my favorite quarterback was. Well, I have two. I have Randall Cunningham and Joe Montana. Those are my favorite ones.
Randall Cunningham had a cannon.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I did see Montana get his ass hit hard. Right?
Yeah, he got tore up, yeah.
But I never seen Brady get hit hard.
Last hard he got was at his ACL. He got hit hard by Mike.
When he
Mike
broke
Pollard.
First game of the season, I think.
It was Marcus Pollard, a safety came in. I think it was him or it was the safety from the Buccaneers. He came down to hit him, and then he went low, and then it took him out for that year. That's when Matt Castle took over for him.
But you can't. The New England Patriots offensive line knew what the deal was. You can't mess up the money.
Yeah, because they protected. Because even with Troy Aikman, remember he used to get all the time. He can't remember shit. Like what? I was there.
Brady used to get hit there in the early 2000s. No, I said he got hit. No. Last time Brady got hit a lot was when they played against the Giants for the second time in the Super Bowl.
I don't remember getting hit a lot because
that's how they beat him. Remember they was perfect. They had the perfect season.
Well, see, my first memory of
that was the first time. That was the first time they got beat. They got beat in the Super Bowl twice by the same team. That shit crazy.
I said my first memory of punk ass Brady is the fucking that punk ass what do you call it, the tuck rule, whatever that bullshit called.
When they did Charles Woodson dirty.
Yeah, that's I'm a Raider fan, so that was like, yo,
that shit was crazy. That wasn't a fucking pass, yo.
That was bullshit, man. That's what that was. That's a fumble, man. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. I mean, so that's my favorite. I never see him get hit. I wanted to get hit because of
Hold on. You gotta remember that first Super Bowl with the Giants when when they went against the Giants was like 9-7. Michael Strahan was still there. And it was tossing Brady around.
They caught the ball on his helmet.
Yeah, that's a thick pin. Was it a thick pin or something like that? The homeboy that caught it in the helmet, right?
Yeah.
I can't think of it.
They was rushing 4 people, and they was fucking that offensive line up, yo.
All right, I do. Okay. You talking about a singular game. All right, I got you. Well, you talk about a singular game. I'm just talking about him getting fucking hit hard like these other quarterbacks.
Like blasted.
Preserved.
Yeah.
Like how Vic was getting blasted on the Eagles. Vic used to get blasted.
That's
it was like 2012.
That's because he didn't read the playbook. He didn't know the plays.
Even McNabb used to get fucked up. Remember? He used to get fucked up, man.
He's getting blasted.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I wish.
But you don't run though. Only quarterbacks that really get blasted like that is the runners.
Your homeboy, actually, speaking of running ones, what was homeboy from last night? Is Jackson?
Lamar?
Yeah.
He's pretty good, but he's also, man, he's really good in the pocket now, man. He looks like really good.
I tell you who's good is Kyler Murray. That little dude down there and for the Cardinals.
Yeah.
That little dude be running for his life, man, but he can throw.
Yeah, I haven't seen him yet.
He be running for his life. I mean, he's the smallest thing out there. He running all over the field, but he get the ball out of his hand quick.
You don't know him, Marco? He's a baseball player too.
I don't know him.
Yeah, he could have went to the. He had a choice between going to the MLB or
no shit.
Yeah, he chose football.
What's his name?
Kyler
Murray. He's a quarterback for the Cardinals.
Murray.
Yeah, he turned down baseball for football.
Yeah, that's what Chris Sims did there too.
Oh, he's Oklahoma.
He be like his dad.
You fucking dummy. You better go get that money.
He's a super.
Get that baseball money. Be easy breezy.
Yeah, that's true. He go last longer in baseball. Yeah.
Phil Sims was like,
like Dave Winfield.
Phil Sims was like, yo, go play baseball, man. It's not what you think it is.
Well, Chris Sims thought he was gonna go up there and be the next.
It was to the Bucks, man.
Elway or something, man. He wasn't even that fire at Texas.
The Bucks don't fucking draft offensive linemen. What the fuck you mean?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he got pushed up quick. He had to look, but he ain't really.
He had a nice swing. I'm looking at his highlights in Oklahoma. He got a nice swing, man. God damn.
He could have been a little Kirby Puckett, small little compact hitter.
Yeah, so I was gonna say he's got a real compact. He's got small arms.
Yo,
like short arms.
For some reason, Cheltenham got typed in on my GPS, and like you know how like the little boxes come up to tell you like what the city's about, like pictures of it and shit, like people that's from there. I didn't know that fucking Reggie Jackson was from Cheltenham, PA.
Maybe.
And what's the name? The president of Israel, Netanyahu.
He was at the game last night. I know that.
Yeah.
He was at the game.
Yo,
Reggie's
from.
Are you back over in America now?
If Netanyahu was from fucking what's his name?
Yeah, he's from Abington, PA.
Yo, I might be right about this might be the capital of the country, yo. Fucking Philadelphia, yo. Dog, we have a lot.
I do have a lot of
motherfuckers
up
here, yo.
It's independence.
We got a lot of powerful Hebrews.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yo, the Pope stayed the street. The Pope stayed down the street from my house in like a Jewish neighborhood, like a seminary.
Wait a minute, like you mean like Israelites? Like that's right, those guys.
No, like the real ones, the ones with
right.
Stars,
not the superheroes.
The ones that today,
not the ones that dress up like ninjas.
That's right.
The one that say that's right when it's tax season.
Cussing out white people on the corner.
They say that's right when change falls on the ground.
They got the one dude reading out the Bible while the other one be yelling at white people.
That's right. Reid, John, 3:16.
Niggas don't go get a fucking job.
Hey, it's inspiring to see people not. It's inspiring to see people not use technology on Saturdays, and have the whole family walking around and shit. It'd be like a wife with like 5 kids.
Remember that one time I told you about that movie by Bill Maher, Religious?
Mm-mm.
I talked about it. There's a part in it where he's like in Israel, and he's talking to some Jews, and there's this guy that he invented a bunch of machines that you can do shit like on Saturday, like all the shit that you can't do. Like he's like trying to get over on God. That's pretty much what it is. Like he's got shit to do shit that he can't do. So Bill Maher goes, okay, so you basically trying to get over on God. He's like, that's right. He's got some funny shit. I'll look for a scene.
Bill Murray's probably Hebrew, yo.
Religious.
Marco's probably Hebrew. Fucking, he probably got the scarf in the closet. The scarf with the stars on it.
Like, nah, man. Nah, I don't. You know, I'm not religious. I'm not religious.
Marco go to Israel and rip the brim off his hat and slide the middle piece back.
Here it is, right here. When he's in Jerusalem,
keeping the Sabbath holy. I've always.
Can you hear it?
You hear it? We hear it.
Yeah.
I don't want to play it. I don't know if you get struck, but I play it.
No, I mean, you're just playing audio, right?
All right, here we go. Yeah, this is
keeping the Sabbath holy.
Basically, he's in Jerusalem and is at the Institute for Science and Halacha. Okay.
Sounds like food.
Yeah. There you go.
Keeping the Sabbath holy. I've always wondered if it came about because God rested on the Sabbath. And that's what man has to.
That's right. And that was the creation of the seventh day, that there should be rest. There are 39 types of specific actions that cannot be done on the Sabbath. One of them is lighting a fire, planting. Another one is plowing. Another one is tying a knot, untying a knot. One is building, and one is destroying so as to build.
So while he's talking,
oh, destroying and building. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, but while he's talking, he's saying that they're all punishable by death. And he's like, death, 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 death. That's like you hear that ping, ping, ping. Yes, right.
And not one is building, and one is destroying so as to build.
So much more kosher is to develop these gadgets that figure out a way around it.
That's right.
It does seem that you are, to a degree, trying to outsmart God.
If the lawmaker never makes a mistake, and still there's a loophole there. Why is that loophole there? To be used in a situation of need.
But how did...
There was a caption saying, because the people that wrote the Bible fucked up.
But how did this get updated for a 4,000-year-old rule? It seems there's an awful lot that has to do with electricity.
Rav Halperin's work here is translating it into something more modern.
Let's look at some of the gadgets you have. I'm particularly interested in the phone. Is there not a cell phone?
It's not a cell phone.
Okay. Wow. That I have to say that looks modern.
Well, you sit it up like I do all the time. While you do this and do that, I just go pick it up.
When I take the stick and I put it into the hole,
So basically, he's not dialing, but he's putting a stick into the hole where the number goes. So practically, he's not dialing. He's just poking holes. It's like, you get a chance. You got to check it. It's much funny with the visuals.
Yeah, he's probably Hebrew. And they don't let their own people crack jokes on him, you know.
No, he's not. He's not. He's not actually. He's not.
Yeah,
Well, listen.
You know they hide that shit too, right?
Well, his mom was.
Exactly, he is.
Okay, but listen, I'm gonna tell you a story. Actually,
don't tell me shit.
All right, he tells a story in the beginning. He tells the story that his mom never told him they were Jewish. Like they used to always just go to church, and they used to go all the time. Like he was raised like a Christian, but she never said shit. It's like, Mom, how come you never told us if we were Jewish? Like, I don't know. It was fun to go. You guys were having fun. It was an activity, so we just fucking went. You know, it's pretty funny.
That sound like some hustler ass shit. They was going there for business, fucking relationships, and she wasn't trying to say that shit.
Most likely.
We went to go steal some business contracts from the Goyim.
I look for
They
that.
think we're them. He had a phone call when he went home. David, what are you doing?
Hey, Mike David.
Mike David, what are you doing?
No, not Mike David.
Oh, you think that's funny? Do you?
Oh, yeah? Why don't you start a record label?
You guys doing your accents? Your accents?
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yo, but Marco, did you know about this show?
I can't stop.
Do you know about this show that I was talking about? The Eugenist?
What? No.
Frank's Place?
Oh yes, I did see. Yeah, I did see that. Was there. I did see Frank's Place. I know exactly what that is.
Yeah, I had to scour the internet to find.
Yes, I picture.
Get it. It doesn't stream anywhere. Like I had to find it. I had to buy it off some dude who.
Who's in it?
Tim Reid, Daphne Reid.
Oh yeah,
Ed Reid. Books Reid, Libra Reid.
Day, I remember that. Good old Tim Reid.
My nigga. My niggas a rock. My nigga. My niggas a flop. My nigga. Frank's Place. Now I gotta see if. What's the name?
You never played any episodes? Do you remember or no?
Did I ever play episodes of the show?
Yeah.
I've never tried, so I gotta see. I'm about to put on my VLC player, my L Media player. Fuck that, yeah. Shout out to if you got a Windows computer, you got a Mac computer, L Media player. A way better player than VLC. My niggas are right, my niggas.
Ashanti was out there with them big ass thighs.
I know she was looking good.
Yeah, she got some thick ass thighs.
It sounds like it sounds fat.
Marco's a hater.
What you guys just said, I'm gonna look it up, but it sounds like they're fat. That's what it sounded.
Marco, give us your Spanish. Give us your thick Spanish woman. Yeah.
I think Vergara's. I mean, she's
yes.
like Vergara's almost. She's right there. I mean, they called her that. I mean, she was almost fat.
Yeah.
Marco sound like platinum.
Marco sound like a hater. It's all good though. We'll grow.
I'm not hating on the horse. On the horse.
Bitches eat first. What did Ice Cube say?
Oh yeah, the hoes gotta eat too, man. Y'all let the bitches gotta go, man.
I mean, let these bitches eat. Hey, cut.
Yeah. Hoes gotta eat too.
Hoes gotta eat.
Hey, what up, cut? Get in the court, cuz.
Court.
Hey, get in the court, cuz.
Yeah.
What's up, bitch? Whoa.
What if she? What if he was a she?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Altogether, it's 22 episodes.
Yeah.
It was on CBS.
Yeah, can't find the fuck.
87. 87.
Oh shit! Is somebody in the back chat waiting to get on the panel?
Oh yeah.
Hold on, y'all not
We don't want to keep nobody.
Let's shock.
I let him in. It was the Israelite.
Shock Thomas.
I was waiting for 35 minutes.
It was
35, homie. 35.
Pull out the fucking stopwatch.
Is that
fucking around?
Is the battle judge from 8 Mile?
35.
boy.
Do not fuck with me.
Dang. Do not fuck with me. I
I'm
don't
not
like that shit.
fucking
I
around.
don't like.
I'm serious.
I don't like that shit.
I was in the back for 35 fucking minutes.
Homegirl. What are you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing important. We don't want to reference it.
Nothing.
Nobody put their name in the fucking chat. I don't give a fuck about you. I'll block your ass.
I'll block you.
What is the deal? I see why 50 doesn't like Ja Rule.
Well, we gotta see what Ja Rule thinks about this to make sense out of it, right?
Yeah, call Ja Rule. Somebody call Ja.
I got his number on speed dial, yo.
What do you think, Ja? What do you think? What do you think about this dude in the dress, Ja?
It's murder.
What is this? Hey, they were talking about what? Now, why is Westbrook wearing a skirt?
Because it's
fashion.
Is there a reason for it? Not like a specific reason for it, or just
no, he's
fashion.
a puto.
It's a fashionado. Knew it was good.
Well, he's a puto.
Yeah, I was about to say, we used to call
Fashion guy.
We used to call him something else in my day, homie.
Hold on, but sure. That's LA all day right there.
He is from LA, but he's in New York doing that shit, right?
He's in Los Angeles. He in LA. He's in LA now.
No, right there doing that shit. Where he wore that?
I mean, he's from LA. He plays for LA. So I mean, his hometown. Let me look real quick.
That's where you say he learned it from. You say he learned it from the streets of LA.
He learned he learned that it was weak, and then he's like, all right, so I can only do it in New York.
That's where the putos are.
Yeah, I think that's what he said. He learned that we shouldn't do it.
Motherfucking putos.
LA learned it, so he went to do it in New York.
Putos getting on my fucking nerves. Putos everywhere. He probably had his skirt on.
Did he have whatchamacallit on? Yeah, thank you.
Slip?
During New York Fashion Week. That's what I thought. The East Coast. That's what I thought. They're East Coast, nothing good comes out of the East Coast.
Nothing. East Coast.
East Coast is cool. I mean, once you get to Philadelphia is America's toilet.
I mean, East Coast ain't got no love for Dr. Dre.
I ain't defending it.
East Coast be all in the video.
You got it.
Philadelphia is the reservoir in the condom.
The what?
The reservoir, the tip of the rubber.
He said the
nipple. Where the nut goes.
The nipple.
That's right. Philadelphia.
What's Jersey?
The rim of the rubber. The scrotum. It's actually the scrotum of America.
He said the scrotum. The scrotum.
The scrotum.
Scrub.
Hello, scrotum. Oh shit. Now if I ever get on Bernard Riley's panel, I'm calling Bernard the scrotum.
No, you won't, yeah.
Well, hi.
Scrotum.
Is these who's talking right now? I can't hear him.
Hey, grown man now. Oh, scrotum.
Well, what you doing?
Scrotum Riley.
I ain't seen none of Bernard shit in a minute.
Well, going on over there, man. If you need to take a nap.
Oh yeah, I did see the one when they silenced Keith. I did see that shit.
We don't be giving Keith his credit, man. Keith wants his credit, dog.
Yeah,
He
told y'all motherfuckers what was gonna happen. Frank's place.
Yeah, they finally. They'll let Keith talk. Keith be like, y'all treat me like. As soon as he gets a chance, like y'all treat me like a side hoe. You know that, right?
I can't believe it. I can't believe this fucking recall. The recall failed in New York, man. I mean, in California, that's some bullshit.
The RICO?
Still on the job.
Yeah, they recall. They were supposed to recall this puto.
He's the next vice president of the United States.
Well, they were cheating already because did you see the report where they were already showing ballots that, hey, you already voted? It's like, I did? Yeah, you did.
I didn't see that.
I see it either.
Yeah,
It
basically,
probably didn't happen though.
there were people showing up yesterday at a high school.
We don't believe you. You don't believe us. We don't believe you.
Wait, I'm just
Marco the mechanic.
I'm just telling the story here. I'm just telling the story. So,
You called Ashanti fat. We didn't forget.
Oh, let me look at this fat whore. I bet you she's fat.
Is Shani got any kids?
Not yet, man. I put one in.
That's crazy, man. Them bitches be. She ain't had no kids. Damn, she gonna have some later. I'm gonna ride this thing out, yo. Yo, Zero was right, man. Any pretty bitch try to ride that shit out till they turn ugly. She got money, so that surgery works. So she's like, fuck that.
Yeah, I see the fat bitch. I see a big ass face. Yeah, I see the big fucking face. Yep.
So fat girls need to, they need love, man.
Yeah, you know what's weird?
So do dudes. What does that mean?
Yeah, you know what's weird though?
Now, wait a minute, you going too far, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Exactly. Like,
Hold on,
exactly. That argument don't hold no water. See that? No water.
He jumped to an extreme. Wait a minute, goddammit.
Exactly, because that is an extreme, extremely fat ass hoes.
I kiss a fat bitch in the mouth.
Like, yo, fat hoe, yo, tell me who you fat. Why you really fat?
Fat bitch used to fight Marco because he ain't like him.
He used to make him take showers before you had sex with him.
See, I'm gonna look for this slut too. Okay, I'm at the battle now. Fat Joe versus Ja Rule. So what does she come in at the end? What?
Just sporadically in there.
All right, let me see.
Nelly tried to get a hug.
Sporadically, you mean like wobbly?
No. I know what you mean by that. That didn't go over my head.
There she is. Yeah, the bitch is fat. I see the whore. She's wearing black.
Big ass legs, man. Thick ass legs.
I was right. Bitch trying to work. The bitch wearing black, trying to look small. Bitch, you ain't fooling nobody. Bitch wearing all black ass loose. Get the fuck out of here with the big eye. Get the fuck out of here, ho.
Marco talked like he in the game. He talked to every woman like he talking to a bitch on Figaro. You ain't slick.
Bitch, I see you, ho. Big ass wig. Trench coat, wearing black, big ass, okay, whore, big ass shades. All right, slut, I got you.
Bitch, I know you from Fig, right, bitch?
Yeah, you was up on 44th, bitch. Yeah, right there. You know what they with a I know it was a Mustang Motel is, bitch. I know what you talking who you are.
Come on, let's go get a room.
Bitch,
trying to run to get to the car and shit. She'd be almost falling because her high heels are too high and shit.
Bitch.
Imagine being able to fuck Ashanti.
Yeah, when I went out last weekend, it was like no. It was like I didn't. I went and walked around downtown. I had chose a club to went to. But I wanted to see what it was like. But I didn't want to just stand around. So I was walking around looking at. It's about like a whole bunch of bars and clubs the same spot.
What was this?
I don't think
When was this? I'm sorry. When was this?
Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Yo, I don't think I saw one like beautiful woman.
Exactly.
Like a woman I'd be like, God damn, who is that? I didn't see not one in the city.
That's how the style, man.
Black, white, Indian, none of that, man. I'm like, what the? That shit was crazy.
Tell all women that they're beautiful.
I saw a lot of like super fat ones though. Like, I'm not super fat, but fat enough.
Super. I think Rick James made a song. Super fat.
Hey fellas, have y'all heard of Clara?
Clara?
I haven't.
I left y'all a link in the back chat when y'all get to it.
This nigga's avatar is out of control. Smooth as a motherfucker. Fuck you, Smooth.
Yo,
y'all keep talking. I'm gonna play this.
Yo,
y'all keep talking. I'm gonna play this to make sure sound get a copyright. Keep talking.
This nigga Fantastic is a superstar, bro.
I'm gonna play with the sound on.
This nigga Smooth is out of line.
He was right. Fantastic was right.
What was right about today?
Yo, I saw a pic. Fantastic. I think just got a haircut or an edge up and shit.
Yeah,
man.
I saw that too. He was talking about.
You saw that shit, man. But you saw that on one side, it's like the staircase was going upwards rather than. You notice that?
I didn't pay attention to it. I ain't look that hard though.
And he was playing that Too Sexy shit by Drake.
I saw that shit, man.
My nigga, yo.
Fantastic got a whip though, man. Because every time I see him in his car, I be looking at the sky because he got the glass ceiling.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? This motherfucker got a spaceship?
I don't know. But he's doing pretty good for himself, man. Yeah. Military millions.
Yeah.
Fantastic got military millions, yo. Yo, I just left y'all a link in the back chat, man. They literally made the first. Huh?
Don't click that, man. If we click that, you're gonna take control of our phones and shit.
Nah. It's a thing. It's an AI bot, right? A bilingual AI bot that is Afro-Latina, bro.
Get the fuck out of. Oh, did you hear about the Google headphones?
No. What about
the new Google headphones will translate any language to English for you.
Oh damn! So fuck learning a new language now, huh?
Basically,
let's just dumb everybody down.
Well, we've had I guess they're getting better because I've had some for a while. They're called the pilots.
Mm-hmm.
I've had some, but then you have to have an app on your phone.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have the pilots.
But this bitch.
They're creating Afro-Latina AI bots.
I don't see
that are bilingual. I wonder why they make them Afro-Latina. That's my thing.
I don't fuck, man. They know niggas want to fuck, dog.
I don't see the. I'm sorry, Smooth, but I don't see the point.
You don't see the point for what?
For Afro-Latina bots.
Hater.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious about that.
Marco don't want us inside his women.
I know he don't like the brown ones. He don't like the light ones, bro.
No. What I mean is, what I meant is, I don't see why the fuck a bot won't just fuck a bitch. That's what I meant.
We want the bitch, man. Come on, stop. Stop being greedy, man. You got to share these hoes, Marco.
But they're not my hoes, man. Like, what am I?
That's what they all say. That's what motherfuckers with hoes say.
But wait a minute, hold on. I've tried to introduce, but the people don't want to meet them.
Okay, fair point.
You've been running with that shit for too long now. You know that ain't right. You know that ain't
true. Like, watch this. Hold on. Aegon, is that a lie?
I didn't hear what? Say it again. I was eating grapes. Wow.
Repeat that, Smooth.
Say what?
Repeat what you just accused me of.
No, you said that, you try to introduce girls, but we don't want to meet them. And I said, that's a lie. I said, you've been running with that joke for a little too long now. That ain't true.
Aegon?
Hold on. Who doesn't want to meet the girl that you bring on your streams?
Yes.
Remember the girl from last time?
Nobody runs from the shit. Hold on. I don't think nobody runs from.
Ain't nobody running, nigga. That's what I'm
what you talking about? Yeah, I thought it was something that Smooth was really like lying about. No, I was telling the truth. Are you acting like that because Smooth is black, man? What the fuck is wrong with you?
All right. So I see. So all of a sudden, everybody turned gay. I got it.
Hey, Marco. I don't.
It's
nap your hair up, yo.
He is gaslight, not even lighting.
Nap your hair up, Marco. Get a perm and nap your hair up. I believe you. Yo.
I mean, you guys act like, I've
right
tried to.
now.
We've had this. I seem to recall I don't know, like a 6-hour fucking discussion whether it's okay if a girl has been with your boy to hit it. I seem to recall that conversation.
Yeah.
That's a different conversation.
Marco, please. Let's
It's
not
a
go
dude.
to freaking grandma's cabin and all that
Yeah.
shit. If you bring bitches on here, niggas is gonna talk.
Remember?
Okay? If
That
you
was
bring
funny,
bitches
Venus.
on here,
Yeah,
niggas
Venus,
is
that
gonna
was
talk
funny.
and holler at them bitches. You
We're gonna talk
understand
to
me?
the bitch. We're gonna talk it up with the hoes.
We gonna talk. So I
I'ma put
don't
my
know what
bid.
this whole "we're too scared to meet them" shit is about. Not them niggas over here.
That's
She was up on.
I don't know because remember like the other day we had one on. It was like, all right, cool. Like, well, why is she on here?
No.
He's trying to eat. Marco trying to get that
Nigga,
W. He's
I
trying to
made
get that
sure
W
I
again.
made
He's
it
trying to get that
home
W.
so I
Give us
could
some.
talk to the bitch. You know what I'm saying?
He's trying to get a W.
Here it
Yo,
is.
he's trying to get a W, yo. Everybody block Marco from the W.
All right, check this out.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, because
Check it
I
out.
seem to recall.
Delicious.
We gotta talk about it now. We gotta talk about it now since we're talking about it now. Because Aegon see me was talking about, yeah, Marco, what the fuck you doing bringing the chicks over here, man? We're having this conversation. Why you doing it, Marco? Oh, we're just trying to do is like I thought we were supposed to have fun up in this bit. Just having fun. And then like
When did Aegon say that?
bringing the bitch is fun and looking at her was fun. Instead of, I mean, that's
Aegon with a misdemeanor.
Yeah, man.
What did Aegon say?
Aegon, don't answer that, man. You might need to talk to your attorney first.
Oh yeah, we'll wait for Caesar to come up.
Hold on. Well, you talking about after? When Marco started this all up when we was chilling on the panel after the girl already left or whatever. I think he came back from fucking her and then was like, and then he slipped it in there. He said something like the hoe that you guys bored the last time she was on. And it's like me, Blaze, and somebody else. Me, Blaze. Yeah, sorry if I forgot. Smooth was on here too. I mean, he's like, yo, what the fuck is you talking about? Border? Like, we wasn't even fucking. Like, we was talking to each other, and then you basically gave us like a fucking girl to talk to. It was like it's a language barrier. Like, Blaze the only one that only knows Spanish. And then Marco was like, yo, but that don't mean anything, man. I talk to girls with different languages. I'm like, what the fuck? So we asked the girl to come here so we could just like entertain her? Like no.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'll answer now. Well, that's pretty much what you do pretty much with the tuna. Entertain the slut all the time. That's what Ben wants to do with.
Yo, I swear to God, yo.
He wants this victory so bad. It's okay.
Think about it.
I swear to God, yo, Marco, you overdoing it, man. Niggas was
too much ketchup, yo. Too much ketchup, Marco.
We was,
you want to hear it?
Talking to your
now check this out. Now check this out. Now I'm going to tell you something that nobody's ever going to tell you, and nobody's probably going to. They're thinking it and not going to say it. But I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you right now.
Gay.
Here.
That sounded like a clip, didn't it?
Listen. The tuna, neither the tuna, nor fucking the abuela, nor any other fucking whore that comes in is ever gonna try to introduce you to a whore to get you laid. I will, and I tried. They wouldn't. So you know why? You know why? Because they ain't fucking shit. That's why. No matter how try to cool you are, no matter how try to cool you are, no matter how to entertain all the bullshit, they'll never try to get you some ass. Never.
That's most girls though. That's most girls though.
Look for a tuna to get me some ass.
Or since George probably got cousins. Jessica is the jealous one. Sister George got cousins for you though. You can tell.
Has she ever said, "Yo, I'm gonna introduce you to one"? They got off air.
She DM'd me.
I mean, we don't have this type of relationship.
I mean, Marco BGS ain't gonna introduce me to women either. What are we talking about?
Yeah, what is we talking about?
All right, so
what is we talking about? What is we talking about? Crickets? What is you saying to me?
Crickets, okay. Crickets, okay.
Wait a minute, Marco. What is your point? What you were saying? You still trying to say that we're scared of talking to women?
Yes.
What? Why are you changing it back up? We already got past that.
No, we didn't. We really didn't.
We were to the point now. No, we were to the point now where you said, "Oh, Marco don't ever want to share those bitches and introduce you to the bitches." So I said, "Yes, I have," and you said, "That's a lie."
Hold on. What did Smooth say?
See, okay, now you guys acting all right, fine.
No, I'm saying, what did Smooth say?
Yo.
Because you make these voices and it's hard to understand you.
Yo. All
I think the chat
was Marco saying, you know, we scared of talking to girls. He brings them on and we scared to talk to him.
Nah,
and I just say, no, nigga, nobody's scared to talk to nobody.
Wait. We're not talking about that right now. Right now, the subject was whether I have tried to introduce you to women. That is the point right now. That is the subject right now. You said I hadn't, Smooth. You said you've been running around with that line a while now, but you never tried. And I said, yes, I have tried to introduce. Yes, I have.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's
I
got
think
that wrong.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did. You've been running with that for a long time. The whole point of me saying that was a response to what you said about us being scared to talk to girls. And I said that you've been running with that for a long time about us being scared to talk to girls.
Okay.
But every time you bring a girl on here, niggas is always talking to her.
Okay. All right, fine. I misunderstood. I apologize. So what I was saying, and I was talking about to introduce you to girls. So I thought that's what you said. No, you haven't. Because somebody said something about not sharing, because you did say something about sharing bitch. And I said, I'm a bitches. And you said, you've been running now for a while. That's what you said right after that.
So it's a whole misunderstanding. Marco's not trying to flex on us.
No, I'm not. I was trying to I've tried to introduce you to some, but you said when I tried to do it, Aegon said, nah, I'm not cool with it because they've been with you. Therefore, I just don't feel right that a woman that you knew in the past somehow has been with you. Therefore, I don't feel right. That's been your stance, Aegon.
Yeah, and it's over the internet too. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's my first. I don't do that. I don't go behind my boys.
Well, that's not going behind.
Yes, it is.
That's not going behind, man. Nigga,
that is going behind.
Marco
Your boy fucked already.
Here, I'm going to say thank you. Right. Finish. If Marco says here, I would say gracias, amigo, and I'll be gone.
There you go.
Shake hands like gentlemen.
Straight like that.
Hey, guy, why don't you go side by side?
Right?
Wait a minute now. You crossing the line.
So there you go.
I don't know about side by side. That's a little extreme.
Side by side.
Tag me in, nigga.
That's his real wife.
Tag me in.
That's Tim Reed's real wife.
Yeah, that's his real wife. Yeah.
Definitely. It's a cold piece back in the day.
Back in the day.
Take baby girl in the back.
Yo, what show is this, yo?
Show something.
Frank's Place. What the fuck, man?
She got collarbone. She got big old hair, red lipstick. Yeah, okay.
That's his wife in real life, man.
Come on, baby.
Sister dead.
Is she dead?
No, they're still dead.
Okay.
Are they still married?
Yes, they are. I follow her on Instagram.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Aunt Viv has already been like middle aged since I was little, man.
They got Daphne Reed wearing leggings out here, yo.
My baby.
Is she doing ass pics?
I mean, for how much money you got? Oh, she got the back out too? All right, baby.
That was freak shit. Her back is out, yeah.
Yo, rub them shoulders.
I wonder how he was able to back.
Look
Money,
at him, man.
prestige. He was killing in Hollywood. That's his second wife.
Wait a minute. What did that mean, Smooth? What did that mean?
You know what? I still have. You know why I'm saying that? I still have it because anytime I see the dude, I think of him in his character as sister. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody think he's a corny nigga. That's what.
That's she's probably corny too, though.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But everybody sees him as the dad from Sister. Like, cause my ex made me watch this documentary on him. Like, he was really a heavy hitter in Hollywood.
No, these women are attainable. Some of these beautiful women are nerds, man.
What?
These women ain't out of reach.
Are?
Absolutely. Are you fucking kidding me? They be collecting comic books.
That don't mean anything easy to get though. I mean,
you'll be fucking surprised.
You know what I think? I think they have those chinitos in their avatars. Online.
Oh shit, the juke joint, they getting down on the clarinet. Tearing it up. Look at my boy with the trumpet.
What?
Satch mode. Satchmo.
Put it in the Ritz. No, don't like.
You want some sound?
No. I like to watch it with the sound off.
Not really, because we won't be able to talk.
Okay, cool.
Well, low.
And really, what the fuck? I mean, it's just a sitcom. What the fuck are they going to be saying?
Don't be so negative.
A storyline?
Damn, Marco, why you talking to us like we're trying to fix your car, man? Come on, dog. Take it easy.
No, you trying to check for parking, man.
Marco was fucking pissed about that shit.
Yeah, man. I'm still gonna confront that motherfucker, I'm sure. Again.
Well, he waiting for you. He waiting for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he got the sawed off under the desk. He already know what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I'll be like, yo, man, you're gonna have to charge the mechanic, not me, motherfucker. He asked me to bring it, so talk to his ass.
They're selling sawed-off shotguns down here for $200. I'm gonna have to get one.
Shotgun, hand on the
pump.
Under the pump.
Oh, they're like some rough characters.
La 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 la.
Oh shit, she skedaddled like her pimp came in the room. Oh, motherfucker.
He's like, yo, man, you owe me for more parking space.
What's happening, Jack? What's the play, Clyde?
Why you wearing that suit?
We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way.
Hey, brother.
Listen here, man, you're a rest haven for hoes.
Say, brother.
Yeah, I can tell you're saving the bitch.
Y'all want to know what they saying?
No, I don't. I like my imagination better than the actual dialogue. I just like to figure what they're saying. I think he filmed this in his own studio.
Is that Queen?
Tim Reid was the first black man in Hollywood to have his own studio.
Is that Queen Latifah?
No,
that's racist, by the way.
That's racist, by the way.
Actually, that's Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry is the second black man to have his own studio. Tim Reid is
right here on the screen. That's all Tyler Perry right there with the red.
Oh shit, I get it now. That was hilarious.
Yeah, you know.
Didn't Robert Townsend have one? Or Damon Wayans? Or one of them? Keenan?
I don't know if they had a physical location. They may have had an imprint, but Tim Reid actually had a soundstage.
Yeah, I know that. He had a place. He had a studio in Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
And he showed chicken in the back.
That is also against black people. I'm marking that down. Thank you.
Yeah, that is Tyler Perry, man. Come on. You gotta be related to
imagine that somebody always thinks it's Tyler Perry because it's a black woman with a wig. Is that Tyler Perry?
That's gotta be related to Tyler Perry.
That's got to be Tyler Perry.
Somehow.
Hey, why is Tyler Perry talking to Don Lemon?
Yo, exactly, right? Hey, what's going on?
Hey, why are they holding hands?
Don Lemon. Lemon Don.
And Don Lemon always staying over Tyler Perry's house.
The Lemon Don.
That mint green bomber jacket, whatever the fuck it is, fire though.
Members only? Is that?
No, he's asking. He's asking Tyler Perry, why did I get married to a dude?
That sailor's hat was pretty flat that the cook got on, though. The captain's hat.
That's not a members only jacket.
Genius, you be taking some different pictures on Instagram. Different things.
Man. I like visuals.
What's that? Look, another Tyler Perry again. Look, Tyler Perry again.
Starring Tyler Perry and Tyler Perry and Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry. Wow, he all over the place. Tyler Perry was like, damn, he's working hard.
Starring Eddie Murphy and Eddie Murphy and Eddie Murphy.
Nobody else gets this shit.
Eddie Murphy played the tablecloth and the clumps too.
He's like, I just do it myself.
Trying to save money.
Hey, Aegon, last night I saw remember that we talked about that Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali on Netflix?
Yeah.
All right, so I was watching it, And that led me to the black hole of watching. I actually saw the Sonny Liston Ali fight. I never seen it. They redid it in color. I never seen it. Pretty good fight, man. Homo did look scary. Sonny Liston did look fucking scary, man. Fuck.
That's the one. That's the first fight in the Ali biopic, right?
Yeah, when he got the championship, like Homo, like, we talk about it, that Homo was scary looking, man. Liston.
He was pissed, man. He really wanted to hurt him. He was talking mad shit.
Well, he just looked like mean, I guess, because he was supposed to be a bone crusher or some shit like that.
Exactly.
Hector. Yeah. So he was, man. Like when beat Homeboy's ass, it was pretty good.
He said, "Fuck that shit."
Ali said, "Yeah." But the second fight, I do think it's fixed. Though. I think that's bullshit.
What fight was it?
The second punch. Whatever the fuck it is, a second punch. I don't know about that one. Sonny Liston, Ali 2.
Boxing is a weird sport.
I don't believe that one.
It's corrupt. Yeah, it's definitely corrupt.
Yeah, that one I don't believe.
The Thriller in Manila.
I don't believe that shit. They even had a full fucking what do you call it? They call it the Phantom Punch. Yeah. They even had fucking Rocky Marciano and fucking Dempsey talking about, yeah, we don't believe that shit either. But that shit was weak. There's no way he should have got down like that. They were really going at it.
Trying to get paid, yo. They ain't want to get paid. I'm trying to get paid.
Yeah,
this is the way it is.
I'm trying to get paid, yo. You scared? You scared because you good? Don't come to me with that skirt shit.
He find his lick.
Be careful if I find.
And the crazy as Jamaica and Don. You heard me?
Just me never scared. Don't come to me doorstep with that.
Don't come to me with that scared shit. I went to see that movie with my mom.
Me careful if I find. What up, Zero?
My mom took me to see Belly.
Belly?
Yeah, when I was in 10th grade. Yeah.
Was that the dude naked on the couch?
That is in the movie. That's not the main theme, though.
That was the funniest scene ever, though, man. Come on. Man.
It's not a plot device, but
you can do it on my grandma's couch, man. Like, do it on my grandma's couch, man.
Yo, man, you gonna get yours, B. You gonna get yours, yo.
Was that the climax, though, that he did, like, kill him in the end? He like, I forgot about the naked motherfucker on the couch, man.
Yeah, he came. I think he did come back and get some type of retribution.
Kind of like in Menace to Society. I don't know he would come back like this. Blasted.
Good old Belly, man. Belly is an underground classic.
He had the plastic on the grandma's couch, remember?
When he got right there, his neck, it was like, he's probably sweating and shit.
No, exactly. In the basement, too.
Hey,
get up and leave. You got to peel himself off.
Did the Jamaican dude from that movie die?
Yeah, Louis Rankin.
Louis Rankin.
He passed away in a car accident in Toronto.
He did. Resume.
This Belly. I just watched the fucking movie too. So
yeah, it's always on cable late at night.
Kind of weak.
The cinematography is wonderful.
I couldn't finish that fucking Candyman.
What, a new one?
Yeah, I was to start it, but I couldn't finish it. It's kind of boring.
You know why? It's directed by a woman. That's probably why.
The shit got boring as fuck.
New Matrix is coming out.
For some reason, it don't look bad, but I don't think it's gonna be a good movie. It don't look bad though. The previews.
I never watched previews, bro.
Well, they're saying that Zion was another level of the simulation.
The simulation of the Asian. I never watched previews, man. I think they ruined the whole shit.
Yeah,
a lot of previews do that shit. A lot of previews do nowadays. They show the whole fucking movie.
Yeah, no surprise and shit.
But that's who's in it. The guy that was in Candyman, he's on the new Morpheus.
Candyman.
Man, they should have got Lawrence Fishburne, man. I ain't trying. Yo, I saw because anything is discount. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Morpheus died?
Well, no,
No.
I think they're saying that Morpheus, the way that we knew Morpheus in the other movies, they were still in the Matrix. They never left the Matrix. Like that was just another level of simulation.
Just make a new character, man. They try to make a new Morpheus and shit. That shit corny.
You guys are being awfully negative, and I'm upset about it.
I think Morpheus should come back like the Oracle. He's the Oracle. He made the cookies.
Being that I introduced this topic, I would expect a little bit more support. Just really starting to piss me off, man. Do not fuck with me, okay? Don't fuck with me, guys.
Don't fuck with me.
I'm getting angry. You would not like me when I'm angry.
Don't fuck with me.
I introduced a topic and you guys are making fun of it. I'm really pissed.
Shout out to Aid of House Anderson.
EA35, yo, EA35 almost had a fucking short
circuit. There you go, EA35.
EA35 is not with the fucking bullshit. I'm not with you guys fucking bullshit. I had something to say.
So no Morpheus?
It's Morpheus, but it's a fake. It's like another dude playing him.
Oh, okay.
Like a skinny, like a light version. He looked like the Diet Pepsi version of him and shit.
Oh, they did the same thing with the Oracle. Remember that one Bits dies, I put another one. Remember?
I mean, what are they supposed to do? Dig her up and make her act?
But it was like, I'll say like it was like a. It didn't matter that much, but like Morpheus is like it's like fun. It's like kind of like it's hard to watch a Michael Jordan movie that when somebody trying to play Michael Jordan, it's like just a dark skinned dude with a bald head. And it's like, the fuck out of here, yo.
You know what?
Like, like when they tried to make that movie about him, but they couldn't use the Bulls logo.
Michael Jace, that dude. The dude name's like Michael Jace or some shit.
Yeah, he's like 6'1".
But you don't mind a bunch of dudes playing Jesus, though, right?
I don't give a fuck about.
I mean, Jesus. Well, Jesus is a fictional character, so
yeah, right.
He never really existed, so anybody can play him theoretically.
Jesus was a black man. That means black people don't exist.
You don't mind them playing Malcolm X, huh?
I don't know.
I don't know how to feel about that.
What about Ali, man?
Yeah, I don't know. He kind of, Denzel kind of did his thing on there.
Wait a minute. What about Ali?
I mean that's realistic shit. I mean, I'm sorry. It looks corny, like kind of like the dude from Avengers playing Tupac.
Hold on. Are you saying that Marvin Peebles did a horrible job playing Malcolm X?
That's not what I'm saying.
I didn't see that.
You're putting words in my mouth.
In Ali.
I think he did a great job. He was only in the movie for like 30 seconds, but
exactly. So are you sucking down on him?
No, you are.
Saturday night.
That's Scotty, man. Isn't that Scotty? Scotty, help me! I'm gonna die.
It's like having DC Young Fly play Chris Tucker in a movie. It's like you kind of like no, why y'all do that, yo? Stop.
I don't even think Chris Tucker could play Chris Tucker in a movie.
Not no more. Yeah.
He's not exactly Robert De Niro. DC Young Fly may be an improvement.
So you don't think DC Young Fly could play Smokey in the remake of Friday?
No, they shouldn't even touch that.
What's untouchable?
Friday, the original. They shouldn't even made sequels. They should have just left it alone.
And number 2 wasn't even that bad, yo. I mean,
blasphemy.
It wasn't great. I mean, the first one was organic. The second one, it was an all right movie. It was all right.
You know who co-wrote that with him, right?
Huh?
You know who co-wrote Friday?
DJ Academic.
DJ Pooh.
You mean DJ Academic?
Pooh.
DJ Poop?
DJ Pooh.
DJ who?
Yeah.
Pop's tripping, man. You talking about I gotta come get my bike.
Yeah, Abdul married second.
Yo, what bike?
No, when he's tripping.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that bike? Oh, I didn't know you wanted it back, homie.
You can be like, it's both ours, but you just keep it in my house.
Like both ours.
It's my bike, punk.
Got a cream suit on.
Get your ass kicked like that used to.
That's Ed Crew. Who's the bony bitch?
Edward Anderson with the neighbor.
What about? Oh shit!
That's Ed when he get old, yo. Right there, that's Ed when he get older, yo.
What the fuck is you talking about? Ed is not a young man.
Which one are you talking about, Mr. What was it called? It Miss Jackson or what?
Lawrence.
It's Ed when he get older.
Clarence, whatever his name is.
The one that had the fine bitch. Was it?
No, he had the Corvette.
Oh, I thought the one from across the street.
Oh, because he's short. Oh, I get it. My bad.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Well, you know.
Is it though?
Oh, yeah.
Is it fucked up?
Yes.
Nigga is short.
It was relevant, right? It was relevant.
But he was banging Miss Parker, right?
Was he though?
Parker.
Bernie Mac was up in there too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Evidently, he left just enough room for another dick in the pussy.
But he hit it first, though.
You got to fill the whole pussy up, young man. You can't leave no room for no other nigga to slide in there. Put your fist in there if you have to. Goddamn.
Elbow.
I'm knee deep in this bitch, literally. I put my foot in the bitch. I fuck on her, nigga. I'm gonna fuck on her, then I'm gonna leave, then I'm gonna go to work. I'm gonna do overtime and come back and fuck on her again. Get my fuck on.
Treat it like a prostitute.
I'm gonna get my fuck on, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let her
Never
brush the
show
teeth
me,
on my
Lou.
face. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna bounce. I listen to Platinum. I get pumped up listening to Platinum. I was like, yeah, this is how I need to be.
Wow, that's a buzz. You like listening to bullshit out there. All right.
Yeah. I fuck on. I fuck on her. I'm gonna get my fuck on. You know what I'm talking about?
Some made up bullshit. All right, I got you.
Man, Platinum be getting this fuck on, Marco.
Okay.
We're getting his hate on.
Like I'm gonna go genius. Is he though?
Touche. Touche.
Remember, always fat old bitches never. An old bitch doesn't count.
Anytime somebody try to call Platinum old, he'd be like, "Well, you don't know that."
That means you old.
Yes, we do.
That means you're super old. Yeah.
What you saw me?
The nigga already has old nigga voice, so he can't even.
Nigga log onto the internet
Can't hide
from the
that
rotary phone. We can hear the dial-up, dog. We know how old you are.
We hear that. Yeah, that shit in the background.
That nigga had Photoshop too, yo. That shit was crazy.
That's it, all the references and all all the music.
Photoshop too.
Dog, he screen shared on Kudas. And like he showed his Photoshop, that shit looked like fucking MS-DOS, man. That shit was crazy.
Whoa.
And the funny, he didn't even laugh at it when we said it was Photoshop too. Like he didn't laugh and play at all. That's how you knew he was kind of like mad.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Wow.
God damn.
Yo,
he got the printer with the paper with the holes on the side.
Yo, and he had the ghetto gaggers files in the open and shit on the desktop. That nigga was living wild, yo. That's some old person shit.
Are you serious?
Yes, dog. Like
that's the old horny man, yo.
Dog, you ain't gonna make a file for that shit. You gonna put it in the documents and hide it.
He got the ghetto gaggers. He's a fucking psycho. I had to stop watching that stuff, man. That stuff started to make me feel bad. I watched too many of them.
It's wild.
I had to cut down. I had to go back to like regular porn because ghetto gaggers was too extreme.
I can never be my dick with ghetto gaggers. I go to see that. It's like extreme shit. It's too wild.
Like, I'm starting to hate women watching this shit. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Them white boys be drawing, yo.
They got
like, yeah, they're breaking these women's spirits. I don't hate women that much. Stop doing that to her. Be nice.
Wow, yo.
I forgot how to have regular sex. I watched too much of that shit.
Damn, genius.
Yeah, I went a little overboard, man. I had some dark years. 2005 was a scary place for me.
Yeah, you know what's funny about 2005, G's? That's the first time I visited Atlanta.
Okay, yeah.
Summer.
Did you cry, Smooth?
Did I cry? Hell no.
Don't answer that.
I literally was listening. I literally was listening
that.
to Welcome to Atlanta at the airport.
Smooth kiss
on my
around
little
like this is my
MP3 player.
Hey, Smooth, don't let Aegon rope you in with his bullshit, man. You didn't have to answer that shit. No.
What did he say?
That was a low blow, man. Everybody knows, of course, he cried.
Smooth was like, he was like Prince Hakeem and shit.
I was like, damn.
Look, they throw glass on the ground here.
The boy got his own money.
He got his own money.
Hey, does anyone of y'all know the content creators called Thought Crimes? I think I brought them up before.
I've heard of my. I'm familiar with the name, but I can't tell you what.
It's like this dude with this girl, right? I mean, they've been going at it since 2016, you know, with their channel and stuff. And they're pretty objective in the shit that they say, but you know, there's still, you know, the pro-black element in there. Of course. Just recently, they were talking about how James Earl Jones kind of like froze up, or he was kind of shook when he was asked to talk about, you know, state of black women. You know that interview he had with his wife?
Yeah, the white woman, right?
Yeah, exactly. And so they were kind of like clowning, saying like, oh, look, like he was talking down on black women and this and that. And he was really, he was like shook to talk. You understand? He was feeling very uncomfortable and all that stuff. But, you know, it's just that them two are not dumb. Like, they know exactly what the dude was talking about. But it's kind of like, it just goes back to this whole thing where it's like, we got to defend the mothership.
Yeah.
Understand me? It's weird. You know?
Hey, man. He's a black
nuts.
man, yo. He's a married black man. Not to be trusted, yo. Niggas, they got to sleep with them hoes. They got to sleep with them hoes, yo.
That's true, man. They compromise.
I'd rather make you mad than be arguing with my bitch.
Knowing that they'd be $12 away from divorce.
Yeah. They want to get divorced anyway.
If another $12 goes missing out the checking account, she's filing for divorce.
$12.
You bought a sandwich, bitch?
He's last $12.
She calling you the bitch? Oh, I'm the bitch now? She putting hands on you, she fighting you and shit. You can't hit her back. Quotations around can't.
Saturday night.
You shouldn't hit your wife. Don't hit your wife, fellas.
Let her hit you, yo. Just chalk it up.
Take it like a man.
Yo, you know what I peeped? I was walking around. I was like, yo. I was like, Aisha Curry really said in the open that she was mad that men respected her husband enough not to talk to her.
Exactly.
I was like, wow, yo, that shit's crazy.
Silly fucking bitch. Swear to God, a good pop. Let me stop before I say some fucking crazy shit.
That shit's wild, yo.
They're confident. They real confident out here too.
And his mom didn't say some shit. So I know how you feel. It's like
she did. Yeah, of course, because she was planning her exit too.
Yo.
She was going to show Aisha how to get away with dough.
Yeah, I remember. You know what's been bugging me? Jessica said this one line where she was like, why are you guys trying to make it a guy versus girl thing? And I get it that you shouldn't hate women because basically you can't think straight when you hate. But it's kind of easy to fall into that if all these bitches is kind of on the same shit. It's like, it's not even like, say, 20% of them. It's like none. It's like, that shit is so weird. It's like none of them like, yo, that bitch out of fucking line, man. Fuck her, man. That's not how you should treat him. It's like all these bitches either quiet or they fucking all on the same side. That shit is weird. Like Like men fucking betray each other all the fucking time.
Yo,
The women do
Greek.
not.
Greek.
Greek. That's probably snow.
Was that supposed to be Brack? Like Brack man?
Brick. Mm-hmm. Yo, Bree, who are you? Sorry, Black Sheep. He always got dog pictures. Means he hurts dogs. Yo, Bree, who are you? Aye, Saturday night. You shall be put in the waiting room and removed. Don't submit. Okay, man.
Fuck that shit, man. Fucking agent be trying to.
Wait, Aegon, could you repeat what you were saying about? What you were saying. I was washing dishes.
I was saying it's not even like a small percentage of them, like enough to call it a small percentage that basically like are on the side of like men and shit. It's like fucking, it's so minuscule. Like it's like damn. It's like because men betray. It's a huge contingent of men that betray other men. We call them white knights.
Exactly.
And then like
gay.
And then you say the peak shit. The what's it called what'd you say, Genus?
Nothing.
He is like the what's it called the pick me shit. That shit is like some laughable shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause all you need to do is have a conversation with a few of them bitches, and they end up flipping out like the rest of the whores.
Exactly. Yeah, they do.
Dude, I ain't with that. I ain't with that. It's like, but like, it's like you shouldn't hate women. That's stupid to hate them. It kind of gets to the point where you just think like they really not. They're not people, man.
They're not likable.
They're not really people. Like you just got to deal with them how they are. You know, they don't have to experience life like how life really is. So basically, you can't take them that serious. And it's like,
that's why I'm glad I got a lot of strippers that follow me on Instagram.
Strippers be having pictures of their kids on their same profile they be stripping on and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
exactly. I got about 9 or 10 girls that strippers that follow me on Instagram. They get that's at least I know who they really are. They don't even try to hide the fact that they're piece of shit whores. Which I respect. I respect that.
Damn, you said they're not even trying to hide the fact that they're piece of shit whores.
Goddamn right, that's their job. It's their profession. A money grubbing bitch.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. Like I saw a freaking I guess a Muslim couple or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Chick in the burqa and with her dude and all that stuff. And I was just looking at them and I was thinking, I'm like, yo, man, a motherfucker that looked like that, man. He must be happy to be in the system that he's in when it comes to these women, man, because like literally she can't get out of line because there's immediate punishment for that type of shit, right? But I'm just thinking, I'm like, this chick right now, if she really had the choice, would she be with this dude? You know what I'm saying?
Man, them girls before they put that burqa on. Go ahead. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that, my immediate answer to that question I asked myself was hell no. You understand me? But because they're just, the religion, the culture, all of that stuff, that shit really keeps them in check to the point where they can't see outside, so they stay confined in their shit. And I remember when I was young, I'd be like, yo, man, that must be hell. You understand me? Hell, you know what I'm saying? I was always kind of like supporting the fact that, women can be more liberated in the West. But the only reason when I think back why I was for that is just because so they'll be liberated enough for me to have a chance to fuck them. Right. That's all it was.
Then you tried to love one, then you found out.
And it's like, you see, that's why we had these bitches in chains, man. You tried to love one.
Yeah. You messed around, tried to love one, then you found out. Yeah.
No, for real, genius. It almost seems like I understand now why they gotta keep these bitches on a leash.
You goddamn right. The best relationships are the ones where a girl is a little bit insecure. Patrice O'Neal.
Yeah.
She got to be a little afraid of you, and she got to be a little bit scared that you're gonna leave.
Facts.
But it's hard to maintain that over years and years and years. They're gonna get their courage eventually, and they're gonna try it.
Oh yeah. And every time they try, you gotta be on the brink of literally, giving a knuckle sandwich.
One of the only guys that I was able to see really pull it off was my ex-father-in-law.
You say your ex-father-in-law?
Yeah, he was the only one, because me and him still talk. So he was the only one that I ever saw that had his household. That was the only man I ever saw had his household 100% in check.
You ever talk to him about it?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, me and him still communicate. I saw him over my birthday. He texted me on my birthday and texted me happy birthday.
What did he say? What was the come on, give up the elixir, dog.
Well, he got money.
Oh damn, that's not elixir.
Yeah.
Say no.
Yeah, he got his money is long. He got long. His money is stupid.
That's like, the elixir, Aegon.
Like 2 of his kids are doctors. He put 2 of his kids through different forms of medical school. He's got one that's an engineer like him. He's got one that's a real estate agent. He paid for it cash too. He paid for all their education straight cash.
It's beautiful, yo.
He paid his house off before my ex graduated from high school.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Wait, did he raise them by himself?
No, he got his wife. They still together. He even put his wife through school.
Hold on. So how did he feel about y'all getting a divorce?
Oh, he understand. He know what the game is, man. He don't hide nothing from me, man.
What do you mean?
Me and him really talk. Me and him talk like we talk for real.
Like for real?
So how were those conversations like when you were going through the divorce or about to and all that stuff?
Hold on. Smooth, hold on. So let me next question. How were those conversations like when you were going through divorce and shit?
Well, the thing about he already knew. He knew
this nigga. Nigga asking the same.
The thing about it, he tried to tell me. He sat me down and talked to me about her before we got married.
He's like, she light skinned, right? What?
He told me all the vital information I needed to know, and I did it anyway.
You did opposite, or you did?
No,
or
he told me
what he said.
He told me the God's honest truth about his daughter, and I went forward with it anyway.
So what?
Yeah.
So he pretty much tried to tell you don't do it.
Basically, he told me you can still get out of this, and we'll still be cool.
We'll have to kill you.
That's a real G.
No. He was like, listen, man, if you walk away from her right now today, don't worry about it. You can still call me. Anything you need, I got you for the rest of your life. And he's still like that.
But why did you do it? Man?
I loved it.
He loved her. He loved her, man.
Yeah. I was goofy.
Oh, that's
chill, dog. Loved her,
that's
man.
That's a I can't comprehend. That's my bad.
I was goofy. No, I was goofy, dog. I was goofy as hell.
I'm gonna sound like Bill Duke. You know you fucked up, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. He sat me down, and me and him still talk. We laugh about it now.
He's like, he ain't really laughing with you. He's kind of laughing at you.
He's like,
of course, because he knew. The thing about it, I told her. I talked to him one time and I was like, man, I'm just glad I got out of it without a baby. And he was like, he started laughing. He was like, yeah, I understand. I get it.
Does his laugh go like,
trying to tell you, son.
Did you bring the check?
For real.
Did you bring the check?
Straight up. But yeah, me and him talked. We actually met for lunch my birthday week because he texted me and wished me happy birthday. And he said, what you doing? You off from work? Because he knows I always take a vacation my birthday week. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, yeah, I'm going to be over. I told him I was going to be on his side of town because where I go to get my oil change is actually the Jiffy Lube that he owns. So he was like, yeah, man, I'm going to run by your Jiffy Lube and get my oil change. He was like, okay, well, text me when you over on this side of town. And I texted him. We went and met at a Starbucks Yeah, we wouldn't talk. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's not a bad guy at all.
Hold on, Gina. Can you tell us at least one thing that he said to you, like that like that kind of signified he didn't want you to?
He talked specifically about her behavior and about her mental state, right? So he told me things that he had observed about her behaviors that left him a little bit unsettled, right? So with respect to accountability, he talked about her level of accountability. He said, he was like, yeah, man, she can dish it, but she can't take it out. And sometimes I worry about her because sometimes he would just pop by her apartment just to see what was going on. And he would talk about like her housekeeping skills at some point in time and just things that he didn't like. Cause you gotta understand, like his wife grew up with my mom. So they go back. So he knew my parents like before I was born.
Oh, this was a whole boule type shit, nigga.
Yeah. So he's not just he has a vested interest in my success because he knew my dad before my dad passed away. And he knows my mom. So I'm not just some dude.
Oh, I see.
You see, I'm not just some dude off the street. Like he and his wife bought a house around the corner from my parents back in the 70s.
Damn. Yeah,
so
man.
They go back years and years, like, 40, 50 years, man. So that shit
it was really
that,
one of those things.
Years.
Yeah, your sons is gonna marry my daughters and shit, and you know what I'm saying?
They kind of it just happened that way. It wasn't supposed to. They didn't make it happen, but that affluence works in a particular type of flow where you go to the same church together and you just fall. They can control the environment. So yeah, me and him talk often, man. He even gave, man, when I needed some money back. All right, listen, I'll just be honest with you. He gave me about 12 grand one time when I was in the gym.
Straight to the casino with it.
Yeah. I got in the gym, I got in some trouble. And he always told me, he was like, listen, man, if it ever gets bad for you, you can always call, I always got you.
Yeah, he was probably all crying, tears all hitting the dollar bills.
He came through for me, man.
No, but that's because he knows your dad, though.
Well, I mean, like I said, he's not a bad person. He's like, he has real influence. Like he's not one of these.
He's a major player in the Atlanta area. He's Atlanta royalty.
He's a low key. He's an older guy. He's in his late 60s. So he's an older dude. He's not like a flashy guy. Like he cares about businesses and real estate. He doesn't care about cars. He doesn't care about clothes. He doesn't care about, Rolex watches. He's about like property and like buying businesses. So he can really push a button. Like he can really pick up the phone and make a phone call. Like he's that type of guy. So he's not foolish. He's not silly. He's not a goofy dude. If you really come to him straight up, just, respectful, deferential, if he trusts you, once you're in with him, you're in. He's an advice giver. He's a good counselor. He's just a good, solid person. But the thing of it is his kids grew up spoiled. So he can only do so much for them to get them to where they can never be him. All the degrees, all the things that he's done for them, they can still never get to that state of wisdom that he's at because he actually had to crawl, on his hands and knees and build up from nothing. So he has that life experience. He has that high level of confidence. But he's a solid guy. But he straight up told me about my ex-wife. He didn't lie to me. He told me what the deal was.
But I think it's also because he really genuinely cared about you, given that he knew your old folks. You understand me? So it's like that's a different
shit, yo.
That's a different level of cherishing somebody or you understand me? Like
Yeah, he's solid. He's not a
because even if you hadn't married his daughter, it would have still been what it is now, right?
Oh, of course. He's a he's a real calm guy. He's not an upset dude. He doesn't get revenge on people. He's just not built like that.
Go get revenge.
No, for real, he's just not. You know what I mean? He's built up his life in such a way where number one, people just can't get access to him anyway.
What you did to me?
Yeah, exactly. He's just not. He doesn't live like that. He's not that type of guy. He's not trying to ruin anybody's life. He's just an old school guy. But when I need advice, or when I need to bounce an idea off a person, I can always call him. And he'll always point me in the right direction.
Remember what you did to me? Who the fuck are you?
Because I can remember it was a situation where my dad had some real estate that he needed to get off the books, like back in the 90s. Mm-hmm. So what he did was he signed it over to him to hold for a few years, So he helped my dad out with that. Then he gave the property back to my dad.
Wow, that's how.
So they did the way they did business. They did business real smoothly and quietly. So he was, he's just a real square. He's a real square. When you talk about people who are just like squares.
He's not cool.
What you mean?
He's not cool, right? He's not a cool guy. That's what it is, right?
Yeah, he's not concerned with looking flashy. He's just a straight arrow type of fellow,
Yeah, he's not cool, right? Yeah.
You're so cool. Like that song from Charlemagne. You're so cool. Dun, dun.
Damn, James, that's what's up though, man.
Marco, you didn't correct me.
And like I said, we still keep in contact. He didn't lie to me. He told me, he was like, man, listen, I got you for the rest of your life. You ever need anything, you can always pick up the phone and call. He meant it.
You okay? I think Genius got sniped, yo.
No, I'm still here.
Talking about heavy hitters, yo.
Are you crazy?
Niggas rushed his house.
Yeah. Feds at the door.
I mean, I got his wires tapped. It's like, why you talking?
You know what I'm saying? Listen to my phone call.
So I told you I had you for the rest of your life. You thought that was gonna go one way.
Nah, but yo, that's what's up, man. That's the type of male figure.
That's how I want to be. I want to be like that. God damn.
Yeah,
bro.
when I'm old, I want to be like that too.
It shocked me as I got older, as a man, to not see black men cooperate like that, because it was a whole collective of about maybe 17 or 18 black men in the community I grew up in that all knew each other. They did business together. They handled things. They had partnerships. They would buy businesses together or open stores or start cleaning companies together, and everybody cooperated. So when I got grown, I'm thinking that's how every dude is, but not everybody grew up with that example. So it's when I see black men not able to function with each other, I don't get how. Well, I get it now because I'm almost 40, but initially it was hard for me to understand why guys will make it so difficult just to cooperate with one another. It's easier when you just cooperate. When you just sit down, but that's easier said than done. You know what I'm saying? But so when I look at the manosphere and I look at how raggedy everything is.
Hey.
It's kind of this is some bullshit.
It's raggedy.
It is, man. It's raggedy. You know what I'm saying? It's just not pulled together properly. There's a lot of potential.
Niggas is chewed up.
It's backwards, man. I didn't grow up watching that. I grew up with if two brothers had a problem with each other, it would be like a silent beef. It wouldn't be a loud. They just stayed away from each other. And then when they did have to deal with each other, it was respectful. They never got, guns never had to come out or anything like that. It was just understood. They just didn't care for one another, so they stayed out of each other's way. But like nowadays, with the culture between black men my age, it's like when we don't like a dude, it's like we looking for an opportunity to get in his face, so we can like have that energy, that negative energy. And I'm like, my nigga, that's a waste of time.
That's what bitches do.
That's what I'm saying. And we all here because we have a gripe against how the system is with respect to the opposite gender, but we do the same thing to each other that we say we don't like women doing to us. So are we really, as a whole, are we really any different from them? It seems like we be acting like the bitches that we don't like.
Presence, you are telling the truth.
So what the fuck is this shit?
Well, genius, like many brothers ain't really grow up with these types of figures,
I got lucky.
So let us be fucking ghetto, dickhead. We ain't grow up seeing niggas in suits talk to each other on corners about business.
I need to mind my fucking business. That's my problem. Yeah, I got lucky. I didn't know how fortunate I was, because the environment that was created was a good one, but it was artificial. Like they did so many things to make the environment that way, but I didn't see all the hard work that went in behind the scenes to make everything function. I just thought that's just how shit was supposed to play out.
Sound like they kept dickheads out.
They had a process. I'll put it to you like that. They had a process by which guys got pulled to the side.
They was hitting niggas' cars with rocket launchers if they was from that.
Guys got talked to, you know what I mean? Off site, you might invite a dude over to your house and go out to the patio, the back deck. A couple of dudes out there, they sit them down, have a conversation about how things are gonna go, And if it didn't go that way, the dude, he stopped coming around. He just was no longer,
Damn, that's why home want to come around.
Yeah. The power of being ostracized, by your peers, especially if your peers are influential and successful, like really successful, that shame of knowing that you failed at holding up your end of the bargain, you'll run away. It was just easier for them dudes to run away because they got pushed out because they weren't holding it down properly, like cheating on their wife, but being real sloppy about it. Like you having outside kids all loud and shit, like you embarrassing your wife in front of you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, my nigga, you got to be smoother about that.
Like arguments outside and shit?
Yeah, like being just a little too loose. Like somebody got a son that's dealing drugs, and like you won't sit him down and explain to him why like dealing drugs is not a good thing. Like you just gonna let your son ruin his life. Like you ain't finna like snatch him up by the back of his fucking neck and threaten to cut his, you know what I'm saying? Like scared, like
yeah.
I saw dudes pull their sons to the side and scare the shit out of them to get compliance, and it worked. But then there was other dudes that didn't have that type of fierceness to like, on some level, a child that's wayward needs to be deathly afraid of their parent, especially their father.
A child that's wayward?
Yeah, if a child is out of line, like your child is not your friend.
Facts.
You're not friends with your child.
Real talk. That is real freaking talk.
Y'all are not buddies. You do want them to be able to come to you before their life gets out of control, but at the same time, y'all are not equals. Like you got your children on some level, especially if they're hard-headed, they need to be terrified. If positive reinforcement doesn't tell them to stay on the straight and narrow, sometimes you got to get in their head and you got to break their spirit in order to, even if it's for their own good. If they're too oppositionally defiant, you got to find a way to weasel into their brain in between their ears and let them know if they fuck up, you will put them at the bottom of a river, even if you bluffing. They need to believe it.
Yeah.
But you got guys around here that's trying to be, even if they even have access to their kids, they're not allowed to really parent or father properly. Because you got dudes that's scared of the woman that they had the baby with. You know,
and that genius, what you're saying is real talk. Because even when I went to freaking Houston for like literally 48 hours and all of that shit, there were times when me and my son was out in Dave and Buster's and shit, and you know what I'm saying? He my nigga was just trying to walk off and shit.
Yeah.
You understand me? I'm like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing?
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But he still, like, I could still tell that he was still shook when I would yell his name and tell him to come here.
Oh,
like
good.
he knew he was very familiar with that demeanor, and he fixed up immediately. And mind you, I ain't seen him in over a year as of that point. You know what I'm saying?
You got to maintain that energy at all times because you're doing it to save their life. You're literally doing it to keep them from killing themselves.
Yeah.
Because they don't know no better. They'll go out here and, you know, get in trouble. So you gotta be like God to them. They gotta see you as the ending and the beginning and everything in between. If you can even instill that in their brains. But yes, it's a failure now. Because you, like I said, you got women getting in the way of that process.
Do you think your ex would have gotten in the way of yours? You that kid with her?
No, because now with the husband, the guy that she's married to now, they have a child, and from the impression that I get, he is stepping up into that leadership role. But no, I don't think she would have. No, she wouldn't have got in the way. Now her goofiness with me came with her just being a little bit. It's a thing where couples can be together. They could just be a little bit too in love. And I think the way that it's like she can never really settle down in a relationship with me.
What do you mean? By too in love, but then can't settle down?
She needs to be around a guy that's got a little bit of piece of shit in him. And I was in her mind, in her brain, she couldn't find a way to compromise me. She needed to get something on me in order to feel confident in the relationship.
Was she like too good? You were too nice to her? Like you loved her too much?
Yeah, she needed a little bit more dirt on me in order to get the upper hand, and I wouldn't give her any.
You treat her like your queen and shit like that. Like
I wouldn't necessarily say I treat her like a queen. Like the way I approached, I was like, listen, I'll give you enough rope to hang yourself. So whatever you want to do, I don't want you to do it because you're scared of how it's going to make me feel. Please be yourself. Do whatever you want to do, but understand that it's consequences too.
Treat her like a prostitute.
So I said, I would, if you go too far with it, if you take that rope and you hang yourself with it, I'm not going to hesitate to hurt you, like emotionally. I'll leave you out here. And then you can go somewhere else. You can go find another guy and you can learn him and you can see how that works.
Find another guy.
But I wasn't the type of dude that yelled at her, raised my voice, cussed her out, grabbed her by the back of the arm. I wasn't that type of dude. I was like, listen, you can do whatever you want to do. But I swear to God, if you give yourself, if you go too far, you're not gonna like how it ends up because then you're not gonna have me. And I would talk to her very directly. But I think she loved me just a little too much. She was too nervous. Like she used to shake. We went to a wedding one time. And the way I present myself out in public with like the way I dress and the way I carry myself, I like to be very precise and exact. If I'm gonna be out, like just the way I move in public, because we're gonna have to do this a certain way. You know what I mean? Like not procedural, but we're not gonna be out here in the street as a couple looking sloppy. And any issue we're gonna rectify that in the car when it's just me and you, or behind closed doors. We're not gonna be the couple that's gonna be out at the restaurant giving each other the screw face at the table for the whole room to see. If we're gonna show out on each other, we're gonna do it in the privacy of our own home or in the car, where can't nobody see us act a fool. And then that's how I like to play it. And she always adhered to that. But I think sometimes that her living like that caused so much anxiety because her previous boyfriends just let her wild out.
There we go.
And she couldn't. I wouldn't give her that pressure release valve because I expected a certain level of behavior.
Was her friends ghetto or acted ghetto?
Her friends used to look up to her. So when you got a whole bunch of friends that look up to you,
that means they was on some dumb shit too.
They were some silly ass women, but just average assholes. She was always a star in the crew. So what? So she was always used to being the celebrity of the crew, right? So what usually happens is when you're dealing with a woman like that, all her friends all of a sudden they want to be your friends. And this was around the time when I was getting into my Patrice, studies. So I told her one time, I said, listen, your friends are your friends. They're not my friends. I don't really want to get to know them.
Yeah, you sound just like me, man.
Yeah, so you can tell them to stop sending me friend requests on Facebook. Because those are your people. They're not my folks. They came in with you. I said, if we split up today, they're going to leave with you. They're not really my friends. They're just curious about who I am because of how much they admire you. So, I would talk to her. I would talk to her like that. And she, like I said, she had a little crew of acolytes around her that would worship her, little female friends that always looked up to her, they would always call her with their problems, and tell her their business, if something was going wrong with them. And plus she had a medical degree. So if they had medical concerns, they would call her too about that, with their, woman problems. So they looked up to her as like an authority. But I think with her, being with me made her a little bit too nervous. She couldn't participate in that fuck shit. All of them want to be ghetto and wild out from time to time, and I wasn't having it. I said, if I wanted a ghetto bitch, I would have picked one from the projects.
What's funny about? How did you keep that in check, Genius?
I mean, I couldn't take a day off. That's the hard thing about it. I couldn't take no days off.
That's stressful as shit.
And she was pretty, and she had a little physique on her.
That's stressful as shit.
She had a little body on her. She had, she looked a certain kind of way. She worked out all the time. So it can be
it's draining as fuck, man.
Like working a full-time job, man. And it's not like I was worried about another dude getting at her. I told her one time, I was like, I wouldn't be with you if other dudes didn't want you. So so that's just a part of the deal. If you get hollered at when I'm not around, then yeah, that's part of the reason. I ain't trying to be with no woman that don't nobody else want to fuck with.
You think she liked you because you reminded her of her dad, but at the same time she didn't like that? That basically you kind of had that power over her like that.
Well, she knew I was in the family already. Like I already knew the program. I knew the backstory. Like her family members and my family members used to run into each other in the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? So I was already in the circle. You can't run the game on me. I know y'all. Y'all know my folks. We were not the first people in our respective families that ended up marrying each other.
Okay.
Like she already had family members, and I had family that had already married each other. So we were already intermingled. So on a certain, like they were relatives that were much older than us, but we had already.
It sounds like some real black version of Young and Restless shit. Not Young and Restless, but is it Young and Restless? Just have these
almost like
families.
Some Cosby Show, A Different World type of shit. Yeah. But yeah, I just knew her. I knew, like, I really know. I told her one time, I was like, I know you, bitch. I told her this.
You cursed at her?
Yes,
wrong with
man.
you?
She was in the bathroom. She was in the bathroom. And what did she do, man? I think she had tried to give me some money. I had paid for something, and she tried to get the money back to me, or like she tried to put some cash in my hand. I was like, nah. I said, because she didn't want me to have that over her, that I had paid something.
And you was already married too, right?
Right, exactly.
And that's a weird ass test that women do. It's like, why would you do that? We together.
I already paid the bill. I think I had paid for something like some concert tickets.
That's
and
some
she tried to
weird
like put cash in my hand to like pay go half with me. I was like, nah, you ain't finna play that power game. I said something like that. I was like, nah, I know you, bitch. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to keep score. You're trying to get one back up on me.
Girls are create problems like that for no fucking reason.
You trying to be slick about it, man.
Yeah, and that shit right there, it's real talk, man, because that shit right there in the future be like, yeah, well, I hold up my end or I pay for my own shit. I don't need, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Girls do that shit out of boredom.
Out.
Girls do that shit out of fucking boredom.
She tried to do that. And plus it had been a minute where I don't think we had sex in like a month. So it was some pissy shit in the air already. You know what I'm saying? She was already being passive aggressive as it was. So she was just playing one of her little games. And I told her, I was like, bitch, I know you, bitch. I know what you up to. And I walked out the bathroom.
Damn. So, Genius, so what did you end it or did she end it or both of y'all? Was it mutual?
No, she filed. Yeah, she filed. So
damn. So she wanted out.
Yeah, she did. I think she wanted the pressure off her shoulders. She wanted to be with somebody. Because she used to like to slum. Like a lot of her dudes that she would get with would be like lowlifes.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't be like top-notch guys. And I'm not judging these guys. I'm sure these are perfectly good guys.
Yes, you are. Ain't nothing wrong with judging. They were slumming, man.
Yeah. She would be like...
Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. That's what they do.
Yeah, it'd be like dudes that had like, you know...
Controllable niggas.
Yeah.
Controllable niggas. You can predict what they're going to do.
Right.
They're entertaining.
Just goofies. Just your regular goofy dude.
Damn. So she just wanted the opposite of what you were. Because she couldn't control you. Because
she already had it before him too. She had it before him too.
Yeah.
They're not stupid. They know what they do. That's why her dad had that talk with him.
Right. So she
wasn't stupid.
You know, but
it's a lot of pressure being a woman. Like, not to take the bitch's side, but there's a lot of pressure being like a woman of the past. And these girls can't handle that shit at all.
It's true. Because they only been free for about... Black women have only had independence for maybe 2 generations. So they're still feeling this independent, strong Black woman thing out. They're still trying to figure out how it's going to look. So they're making a lot of mistakes. You know what I'm saying? But just let them. I've learned, just let them make mistakes, man. Just no matter how good they look. Because I learned this, and I had to break myself for this habit. No matter how beautiful a woman is, it doesn't mean that she makes excellent decisions.
Doesn't mean what?
Like if a woman is very beautiful, and she could even be intelligent and successful, make good money, doesn't mean that she makes good decisions.
True.
Like beautiful women and even classy women have bad taste. You know, they make bad decisions and they hang with folks they ain't got no business being around. And, you know, they ruin their life. But on a long enough timeline, you know, when they get into their early 40s, if they can realize that they fucked up, they know what the deal is. You know, they be calling you crying, you know, knowing they done messed up. They be nervous as hell because they don't have no man. Like a man is a trophy for a woman. And some of these women, this whole notion that all of these women are stone cold players and they don't have no feelings or remorse.
They fake whores.
Some of these women are soft as a motherfucker. Some of these women, you can look at them the wrong way and they'll burst into tears, real tears. Now, it's some cold-hearted bitches out here. Don't get me fucking wrong. But some of these motherfucking hoes is terrified of their own shadow.
It's a mask. It's a huge mask a lot of times too. I mean, you won't probably see it. So I'm not saying women, like you said, I'm not saying they're not ruthless. They won't do ruthless shit. But that shit is a mask when you get underneath all that shit. Cause like talking to my ex, she dealing with guys here and there, and I'm hearing her situations how she goes about dealing with dudes, and I'm like, okay.
How do you hear that?
We talk about it. We talk about it.
What?
Like we talk, like so basically, like yeah, like I'm like, so like who you talking to, shit like that, like how'd you meet, shit like that, and then I talk to like girls I'm talking to, shit like that, and she'll like mention like, okay, you're not gonna get a girl like this, you know, do like that, and I'm like, I tell her what I'm looking for, and I'm like, well, I'm just not, I'm not big on playing this type of game, and she's like, yo, you're not gonna get that far, shit like that, and I'm like, so it'll come around, we're just, you know, talking to each other. And Gina, stop me if I'm wrong, but or any of y'all stop me if I'm wrong, but like it'd be like this. It'd be like basically girls are just wait, they have a whole bunch of dudes lined up to talk to them, right? They pick a certain few of them. They make them dudes work for it.
Yep.
The dudes eventually smash a couple times, then they move on. And then some guys stay around for some time, and then some guys don't. And then that's basically the cycle, because my thought in my head is I'm thinking like kind of like, because I'm single, just like the dudes is getting at her. I'm like, why would I stop at her if she made me wait this long just to fuck her and basically made me do all this shit? And if I got her, I could get another girl. And who says I have to just have her too? Like, even if she tries to sink me into a relationship, she already got kids. So it's like, I just see that, like, I don't see that panning out in the future. So it's like, so I do love her. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, I start feeling kind of sad for her, like, dag, like you really think you got this shit under control. It's like, no dude, like what Zero said, no dude is really going to take you serious like that. It's going to take, you might think he is because he enjoys your company for the time being, but after a couple of years of that, you going to try harder and harder to like make a dude feel like, what you going to try? You're going to try use different strategies to make a dude work harder to get to you. He'll just do that strategy and then be more resentful that you made him so wait long to fuck you, and then not be with you after that, or fuck a couple times and then bounce. So it's like it's no answer to it, and basically us staying together wouldn't have solved that problem. It's like they, not to say they need to get it out their system, but they need to do it. But you an idiot if you hop back into it, because basically they aren't built to basically handle. They're not built to be your bitch. You know what I'm saying? What they really should be. They should really be your bitch. And they'll be happy being there, but at the same time, they're their own person. They're like, I could do things, I could do this, I could do that, I could do this. But like, because I really love her. Like I'm saying, like they don't love her, but that's what she wants. So it's like, fuck it. Like, because like so it's like basically they rather take less. Oh, my bad.
You rather take less? Some of them just like they like being treated like pieces of shit.
Yeah.
It's like it settles them down. It takes the edge off.
Like and I was hard on my ex too. Like basically, give her standards. Like fucking, like I hated when she wore weave. I like when she went to law school. All her friends was middle class black girls. Some even upper middle class. When I used to come on her campus and chill with her, sometimes I used to hear how these bitches talk. They used to sound like hood bitches, and they used to, but they weren't hood bitches. But they used to sound like hood bitches, but they were playing around with it. You know what I mean? Like they were like, "Hey, what you talking about, girl? What you doing?" And it's like, because I know hood bitches. I went to school with girls that are ghetto, and ghetto girls don't talk like that all the time. So basically, they were trying to basically play with it, kind of like how Cardi B is. How you can tell it's kind of an act, somewhat, kind of like a retarded act. That's what they do. And one time she called me her baby daddy when I was married, and I got mad as shit. What the fuck you calling your baby daddy for? I'm married to you. It's like, no, I'm just playing. I ain't no fucking playing. If I wanted you to be a baby, I wouldn't have fucking married your ass. And it's like, this is what they really, they it's a game to them, you know? It's they want freedom. They want to be able to fail and then bounce back and shit like that. But it's no bounce back because they're in the real world just like how we are. But it's just the way it is, man. They fuck their fucking kids. Women are fucking children. Because the thing is that women back in the day were trained to be women for years. Like their whole life, they were trained to be women. You can't be a girl trained to be independent and then get into a relationship and then you quasi-independent, want to be with this dude, then hop out, then be independent, and then hop into a relationship again so you're gonna be a wife. When were you trained to be a wife? You were trained to be single. Because you dating don't make you a wife. Dating don't make you be compatible with somebody. It makes you fuckable for a time period and tolerable. My bad, y'all.
No, but that's real, Aegon. That shit is real, yo. Most of the chicks, especially our generation, millennial and shit, my nigga, they were not raised to be wives. You know what I'm saying? And you know, anytime you even hear that rhetoric of, she was raised to be the perfect wife and shit, you come to find out that shit started from when you were young children. You know, when you hear that, a mom made sure that she raised her to be a wife, that type of shit happens when they're young. You understand me? When they're like 5, 6 years old, when they learn to clean, they learn to cook, they learn to do this, they learn to do that, and their mother will always tell them that because when you have a man or when you're married, this is what you're gonna have to do. That shit don't exist like that no more.
And
you know what I'm saying? So
right.
I feel you on that shit, man, because it's true.
And the thing is,
single women.
Like the thing is, even harder. It's even hard for girls that's like girls that admire their dads. Because I be looking at my daughter, my youngest, all the time. Like she admires the shit out of me, and that's a choice. That's a choice. Basically, she kind of looks at her mom as like less than. Like basically, kind of like it's hard for her to listen to her mom because she's a very logical girl and she looks up to me. And I'm basically seeing how the world that she's raised around. It's like how like. It's gonna be hard for her to take that backseat role to a dude, and it's like the environment has something to do with it too. And it's like only thing you could do is just like just talk to him, and then just hope that it works.
Hope for the best. Works.
And I'm saying that for your kids, but like with the women, it's like like how Genius was talking about with his father-in-law, like. He basically he did all that hard work and shit and his hands just throwing up. He even told him like, yo, it is what it is when you deal with her. Like I'm telling you what it is and it's going to happen. Because that's the way how she was like her personality synced up with the way she was raised. And I think I'll do the same thing he did to either of my daughters. I do it to both of them. Like they bring a dude over, I'm like, yo, don't mess with her. Right? Like you mess with her. Yo, don't get married, yo. Do not get married to her. Like, love each other, be around each other, but I don't think it's gonna work out. Shit like that.
Yeah.
He did all he could do. He raised her, put a roof over her head, fed her, put her in a nice school. He did all he could do. The culture is too strong. The influence of this whole culture is too fucking strong, man. It's too fucking strong, dude.
And you're gonna end up stressing yourself out to death trying to stop that shit from happening.
Yeah, plus eventually he had other shit to do.
Right. Yeah, work.
He had other shit to do. He had some shit he had to accomplish. He couldn't worry about trying to make her perfect, She was gonna be who she gonna be. He told me some things. He told me that she had an abortion when she was in high school. He told me she got pregnant when she was in the 12th grade, and they had to take her to the clinic and get the baby aborted.
The same thing happened with my ex, but she had the kid.
Yeah, he told me about it. Yeah.
And it comes to like, geez, let me ask you this. I mean, y'all can answer, but like, you ever had these points where basically where she wanted to talk to you as your friend, but you respond as her husband, and you would just like kind of kill the mood. And she's like, "Dang, I didn't want to do this," and it's like basically you was like, I didn't I wasn't thinking about, like, it's kind of like a my bad. Like, you want to say my bad to her, but at the same time, it's like I'm saying this information to protect you.
Yeah, when I try to give her some direction, I would try to tell her who she needed to cut out of her life.
I'm the same way.
Because they were just bad. Not that they were bad influences on her. I was like, you got a bunch of dead weight around you. And I was like, so she would complain about these women because women will be friends with each other and hate each other at the same time.
Yes, sir.
So that's one of the things that men don't do, or men shouldn't do once we get to a certain age. If we don't like each other past it, if you get to 35 years old, you ain't really hanging with a bunch of dudes that you hate. Y'all just stay away from each other because dudes kill each other.
It's like that shit make women live longer. That shit make women live longer or something. Guys, it kills us.
Exactly. Like dudes kill each other if we're around each other and we don't like each other. Like if we don't respect each other, somebody gonna have to go. It's gonna be me or the other guy. But women will like be friends with each other for years and hate each other. Have sex with each other's husbands, have sex with each other's boyfriends, steal dudes from each other, like talk nasty about each other's children.
And still be friends.
Yeah, sit all up in another woman's house. Get in the car and you backing down the driveway and she talking shit about how the bitch got the shit decorated. And I was like, y'all, fuck, y'all, and then go back over there the next weekend.
Yeah.
So y'all got
hey, girl. Have some wine.
Thank you. They will tell you everything about, because they sell each other out bad. They sell each other out, you know, because she would sell her homegirls out to me and talk about, you know, so and so is sleeping with a married man. I was like, oh yeah, and then, you know, and that's when I would be quiet and just let her run her mouth. So she would tell me the whole situation. She would tell me which one of her friends had a STD. We were sitting at a woman's wedding. I can't even remember this girl's name. Some girl she went to college with. So she was like, yeah, she leaned over to me and she was like, yeah, her boyfriend before this guy, you know, the guy that she was marrying, she was like, yeah, her boyfriend before this guy, he gave her, I think, it was something that she could get rid of, some type of STD that she could get rid of. And then she leaned back over again and we resumed watching the nuptials. I'm like, God damn, you bitches hate each other. So even on this woman's wedding day, you'll lean over to me, and even though I was her husband, whatever, because after a while, they like to get in that thing where they think y'all are one brain. So whatever comes out of the stupid mouth, they think they have to share with you. They think that y'all really are one person. So whatever they have on their little stupid brain, they let it come out of their dumb mouth, and you have to hear. So they just lose their filter. So they just start telling you everybody's business. And it's like, okay, prime example. We were at a restaurant. We were at Copeland's for brunch after church one Sunday. And she ran into some other bitch that she went to UGA with. So she was like, so the girl came over to the table. Mind you, I did not acknowledge this woman at all. The woman did not acknowledge me. I didn't say shit to this bitch. The bitch
looked at her ass. You looked at her ass.
No, she was a bitch. This bitch was built like a Nordstrom's shopping bag. This bitch is built like a box. So she was talking to my then wife. You know, I'm eating my eggs and bacon or whatever the fuck was on my
plate. Hell yeah, eggs.
So they, doing that
catch
fake
up on them.
Exactly. They doing that fake bullshit, where they pretend to be nice to each other, but exactly. My ex-wife is really just flexing on her in her head because she was like, yeah, bitch, I'm sitting here with my husband, bitch. Who you here with? Oh, you ain't got nobody. They do that little funky shit. So then we get in the car and we're on the highway driving home. She was like, yeah, that girl that came up to me at the restaurant when we were in UGA together, she got caught with a bunch of football players in the dorm room and they were having a big orgy. And I'm like, yeah, because your motherfucking ass was in there too. I ain't say that, but that's what I was thinking. Mm-hmm. All of this shit about this bitch, but you weren't in the room when everybody was fucking. I didn't say that, but that's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, they was passing your ass around too. I'm sure they were. But they'll sell each other out. They won't sell themselves out. You gotta, dig for information on them. Every once in a while, in a moment of clarity, they might be perfectly honest with you about, the depth of the piece of shit that they actually are. You might get a snippet of it. They might have 30 minutes where they're actually being honest about their flaws. But they love throwing each other under the bus. Oh God, it's like their favorite thing to do. It's their favorite fucking thing to do. So I was like, I would meet these, and all she was trying to do was knock these women down to me, so I would not fuck them behind her back.
Yeah.
That's all it was. She was basically trying to find a way to make me look at them like they were pieces of shit. So I would never look at them and be like, I'm gonna fuck them behind your back. That's all she was trying to do. And I'm like, bitch, I barely want you.
Ooh.
You think I want your raggedy ass friends?
That's how you feel about your wife?
She would get on my nerve. When you stuck with a person all the time,
yeah, that shit don't
no matter
matter.
how beautiful they are, no matter how pretty they are, you get tired of it.
I ain't never say this on the stream, yo. I fucking I talked about how I went school shopping with my ex and my daughter, and I was looking at her, I'm like, damn, you pretty as shit. I forgot how pretty she was. I wasn't around her for a minute because when I was with her, that shit was regular as hell.
There you go.
That shit was regular as shit when I was with her.
It's like a job you have to work. Because it's like you would be in the store with her because she would get stared at when we would go out to eat. People would stare at both of us because we're both light skinned, and it's weird to see two light skinned people together. That's strange. So that would be a part of it. But then she was physically attractive. She dressed very well. She bought certain type of clothes, and she just always looked a certain way. She always had the purses and the handbags and the watch and the sunglasses and the jewelry. She put herself together very well because her mom was like that. One thing I can say about her and her sisters, they don't go out looking fucked up. They don't, because one of her sisters actually makes clothes. So they can actually make things that fit their body. Well, she can for her and her sisters. So they always had an eye for fashion, so they didn't go out looking cheap. That's one thing I can say about my ex-wife. I was not embarrassed to be seen with her in the street. She never had me out there looking crazy because she looked cheap. She always put herself together properly. But it's like when you have this pretty thing that you're dragging around for years and years and years, it's like I say, you're working a full-time job, man.
Yeah.
You're working a full-time, and dudes would look at her and they would look, but they would try to be respectful about how they would look because they didn't want to be disrespectful, because they'd look at her even though she was with me, and sometimes I would catch them looking and they would kind of look away, like trying to be a gentleman about it. And I'm like, man, you can have her, dog.
Damn, geez.
Come take her, bro. Come take her, man. Please get off my hands. Because it's you will become everything to the girl. There is such a thing as being overly loved by a woman. You get love fatigue.
Damn.
You get love fatigue, man.
But you ended up not even being the one to file.
Of course, yeah, right. Mm-hmm. I think she had to get away from the feeling that she had about me, because I think after a while it was like I became an idol to her. Like anytime I would have to talk to her about something that I didn't like, she would like start crying, and then she would like always, her go-to move was like to tell me how much she loved me. I'm like, dude, come on now.
So you knew something was wrong.
Yeah, it's not even that serious. It's not even that. You don't have to cry. You don't have to go right. Just take what I'm saying to you. Take it on the chin. Take the hit, fam.
Let me ask you a question, Genus.
Hmm?
Did you try to put your wife or your ex on the Patrice?
No, she would listen. That's how she found out about him, because I would listen to him openly around. Because this was before YouTube Premium was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you would have to be in the
YouTube
app.
Red? Or
yeah, exactly. So you would have to be in the app for the video to play on your phone. So I would have to I would have him playing through the phone, through the app with no earphones in. And she would laugh. That's how she found out. Yeah,
Patrice is really funny.
Yeah, she'll tell you that I'm the one that put her on to Patrice. Because she was telling me how she was telling the dude, this is after we split up, she was telling the dude about Patrice. And the dude was shocked that she knew about Patrice. And she was like, yeah, my ex-husband used to listen to him. And the dude was like, he used to listen to him in front of you? I was like, yeah, it was medicine. Even Patrice would say it. She needed medicine, man. It's medicine, man. If her brain is dirty, it's not brainwashing. If her brain is dirty, you clean her brain. But I learned that's how you got to talk. You got to be yourself around any woman that you're really around, just to see if she can take it.
So you can breathe, man.
Just to see if she's tough enough. You got to toughen her up. You can't be tiptoeing like. And I'm not like a brute. It's not like I'm out here smoking weed in the living room.
But it's niggas that be faking shit around their wife. They
of course, yeah.
They be living in plastic bags in their own house.
And with us going back so
fam,
far,
I was like that, yo.
With us going back so far as just being acquainted with each other, there was a certain level of comfortability there anyway. Because when I tell you that when we used to go places, I used to have to pull her back from fighting other women because she always thought somebody wanted me or some chick was looking at me. I would have to pull her, hold her arms down.
No, I ain't get bitches like that. I wish I did. That'd been pretty tight.
This broad.
I'd be fucking now bitches like me like that. Fuck.
Yeah, man. This broad was ready to throw down in the middle of fucking restaurants and bars. Now I would have to.
Your wife?
Yeah, she wouldn't get too crazy about it, but I knew her. I knew, to somebody else who didn't know her, they wouldn't be able to notice it. But with me knowing her so well, I was like, this bitch.
But your girl always can notice when other girls like you. She always notices that shit, even when you don't.
Now she was subtle about it to the rest of the world, but by me knowing her so much, even though she would say some stuff under her breath discreetly, I would have to just hold her on, just hug her, pull her close to me, because at least that way I know I have control of her body. Now, to her credit, she never swung. She never cussed nobody out, but she could roll her fucking eyeballs. And we were at an Eric Roberson concert back in 2011.
Eric Roberson, isn't it a basketball player?
No, the singer.
He used to play for the Thunder. Eric Roberson.
No,
he used to shoot threes.
That's Eric the wrong Roberson, dog.
We talking about Eric Roberson?
Aegon's trolling, yo.
Oh, okay. This dude crazy.
I think that was Paul Roberson or something.
You wow.
But it's funny because that's who I think about when I hear the name Roberson as well.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so
go ahead.
We were at a Eric Roberson concert back in 2011. I think the girl at the bar, the bartender had, made a little joke and had smiled at me just a little too long when I was getting our drinks. And she caught a little attitude about that. She looked at me, you know how they do when they cock their little head to the side and they push their eyebrows up?
Yeah.
And then, she put her mouth together and was looking at me like it was about to be a real problem. So she was territorial. I wouldn't say she was jealous. She was territorial. She wanted to mark her. I became an object. I was like a piece of property to her. I was like another one of her things.
Well, you said at the same time she saw you as an idol, though.
That's a part of it. Yeah, man. She put just a little too much spotlight on me. I was like a possession. I'll put it to you like that. But yeah, in that her being possessive, I was more than a person to her too. It was
that shit sound complicated as hell, yo.
It can be if a man, every man should experience that in his life at least once. Just to see how the workflow goes. Just to see what the day-to-day is, just the tick-tock of it. Yeah, she was but then there were other things that she would do. You know, she would be on point. She bought me some Ralph Lauren jeans one time, and she went and had them tailored to fit me.
Okay.
She bought me a few French cuff
day.
dress. She bought me a few French cuff dress shirts, have my initials monogrammed on the cuff.
Yeah.
She bought me a leather embossed wallet with my initials on the wallet.
I got my wallets from my ex too, yo. Girls will hook you up, man. Hey, you looking sharp, yo. Sharp.
She had taste.
Fucking my bitch from the 90s.
Taste,
sharp.
She knew how to go get some, you know, she ain't had me out there looking stupid. She knew the stores to go to because her father was an old school guy, so he dressed a certain kind of way. So she went to, there used to be a clother in Lenox Mall right outside of Neiman Marcus called H Stock in Atlanta. So her father would go there to have suit jackets made. So she knew how to go to a men's store without the guy there and get the right size shirt made.
Yo, look at Gina singing, yo.
Who?
On the screen.
Oh, I
She's
can't
singing.
see. I can't see. I gotta go back. Oh, this is crazy. With the suspenders. Yeah, so she knew how to do it. So this is what she did. She took one of my regular dress shirts. She went to the tailor and she said, because regular dress shirts have an oval shaped armhole. She was like, she wanted the armhole to be a circle instead of an oval, because then it would make my shoulders look more muscular. She knew the exact length from my armpit to my wrist to get the shirt made, to get the sleeve made. She knew what kind of collar to have on the shirt. She knew what kind of buttons to put on the shirt. She got the dress shirt made with an extra long tail. So when I tucked it into my dress pants, it wouldn't slip out.
Oh, it wasn't like the two them fucking tails, like the fucking
Exactly. She had the extra long dress shirt tail.
No, so it was like split, like fucking like two buck teeth coming out. Like
exactly. So it'd be deep in my dress pants when I tucked it in. So she
like
had
like the Monopoly man.
Yep. So she had skill.
Yeah.
She had skill. She was not, you know, she knew.
Yeah.
You know, she she knew how to operate. Like she knew how to catch a dude. She knew how to get a dude. You know what I'm saying? She knew how to expose a guy who would previously not be used to that. That would be impressive to him. So if you got a guy who has low self-esteem and he meets a woman that starts doing stuff like that to him, she got his ass.
True.
She got his ass.
That's why she liked slumming?
Yes. It was easy pickings. It was an easy win.
I mean, from what I'm gathering from what you're saying, James, it's like she just couldn't control you. Couldn't get the upper hand, ever.
So I guess, when she divorced me, it was almost like she was showing me. I was like, go ahead, show me. Go back out there. Go ahead. Have at it. We had a good run. We had a good run. I got plenty of her good years.
Yeah, I got 10 years out of mine.
How long?
10 years out of mine, yeah.
How many?
Yeah. 10. We was together since we got together 08.
Damn, nigga, since the Carter 3?
Yeah, we got married 2012. Yeah. So, but I mean, we you know how relationships was on and off twice, like during that 08 period. 2 years married and then rocked out. But man, it took me a while to on some real. Y'all was a part of it to get over that type of anger. It was like more of like we got to think about the full scope of life. You just gotta be thankful for the experience and to have somebody to experience that type of shit with. Yeah. I dig you talking about this stuff, Gina. I really do.
Yeah, like I said, I'm grateful to have had the experience, to have the reference from which to speak from, so I'm not just making a bunch of shit up. But no, for real. Like a lot of guys.
Y'all never had kids, yo?
We never had kids. But a lot of guys in the manosphere never lived it.
This nigga took it.
No, for real. Like a
Ooh,
lot of guys
that was
never
a
lived
subtle
it.
slick diss.
And you can
God.
kind of tell when some of these dudes be on these panels talking, like they never really lived it. You ain't never really had a woman on your side. You never cohabitated with one. You never paid bills together. You never had to go buy cars together.
Mm-hmm.
You never took a vacation together. You never been out of the country with a bitch. Like, you know, you never flew somewhere to a place outside the U.S. and then flew back and the relationship was still intact. Like you never really been outside. You know how they say, like rappers say, you wasn't outside.
Mm-hmm.
Like some of these cats never really been outside, man. And I'm not trying to go in. If you never had that opportunity, that's one thing. But just be honest about it. Like stop with this. Yeah, stop with this whole you angry, but you don't really know why you angry because you never really had skin in the game anyway.
Right, and ain't nothing wrong with that, yo. Don't
Yeah,
lie
you
about
never
it.
just be honest about it. Like you've never been in threat of being put on child support because you haven't gotten close enough to a woman's ovaries to ever put it in a position. And I'm not going in, but dudes be upset about stuff they never really had.
Right, kind of like the women. You upset.
Yes.
A woman get their ass beat and act like it's them and shit.
Yeah, and you develop, and even previously with the situation that y'all were joking about on that stream that you fired up earlier this week, that dude, it's easy to pick on that dude because he's so outrageous with his behavior. But I understand him to a certain extent, but he cannot see himself outside of himself.
Are you talking about Edward?
Yeah, like he doesn't know that
Edward
he's
Norton?
messing up. Yeah, like he doesn't know he's messing up when he's doing streams, or he doesn't know because he's never had a mirror. And that's the bad thing about not having women to connect with, because it takes a woman to give a fuck about you to sit your monkey ass down until you say, hey, my nigga, you got to stop acting like a fucking fool.
And I think on some real, I think Ed, the woman that should have did that was like his mom.
Yeah,
I think his mom he was in foster care.
And that's why.
I'll never joke about that. And I'll never joke about that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I try not to, because it's easy, because he's an easy target to pick on.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's he's like a cartoon in a lot of reasons, but I get it at the same time. He missed out, and I'm not going in on him, but he missed out on the opportunity to have a woman that had to like develop him. The only thing he really needed, and this was the thing that's not out here available to him, is a woman maybe a little bit older than him, who was patient and who was really on his side to really coach him and make, but that's not available in this environment because the women haven't been, in abundance to find a guy like him, to like a guy like him.
To care about men, period. They just don't care about, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about men.
He missed out on that. So he just be out here and any little thing set him off. This dude, and I like I said, I'm not trying to pick on him.
Yeah, just tell the truth.
When you asked me under the comment, when you asked me under the comment why, and then I saw that you removed it, and that was smart.
Oh, I removed it?
Well, it disappeared.
I didn't. I remember, I saw it on you. I saw it on a computer, but then it wasn't there on my phone. Hold on. If I removed it, my bad.
Went away. But if you did remove it, it was smart to do that because it's a little bit too inside baseball. And I don't want to go in on the guy because he really be the type that'll really fuck around and snap.
That's why I was like, that Jessica shit. It's like he really might be one of the people that will come overseas to see, like, give it all up.
This nigga's looking for plane tickets, and it's almost like he wanted to say. He said everything, but bitch, I love you.
Yeah,
and it's like my nigga. All the only thing that happened was you didn't get a chance to get up there and get your shit off, which you feel entitled to do. But the weird thing about it, number one, is you have a channel to get off all the shit that you want to get off anytime you want. And if you were that mad about it, the only losing move he made was firing up a stream to talk about it. You could have just been mad privately.
Exactly.
You didn't have to do a video, which is a record now, of number one, your anger and the expression of how hurt your feelings are, you just broadcasted your own L. You streamed your own loss. You don't have to throw yourself in the trash can. Many people will do it for you, but you just gonna help your haters.
But you see, Genius, that is why with somebody like Ed, I can't have that much. I can't feel sorry for dude too much because we're grown now.
Right.
We're and when I say we're grown, I'm not even saying we're like in our 20s, nigga. We're at least in our 30s,
pushing 40.
You understand me? Some of us pushing 40, some of us in our mid 30s, some of us like there's nobody that just turned 30.
Exactly. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
There's no little boys.
No, like we've been in our 30s for at least 2-3 years now. You understand me? So it's like, I get it that maybe he never had that woman on his side to develop him. But but at his stage, he should have identified that at least a little bit. You understand me? So it's like, you can't, I mean, okay, if you can't help but be a certain way because as a result of you not having that woman by your side, you should know that and then also know, okay, I can't do this right now. This is what I really want to do. But so this is how I'm going to do it. I'm not going to go on the stream and embarrass myself.
Exactly.
Because I know that's what I would do if I would fire up a stream. Like you old enough to at least know that.
Protect yourself from yourself.
Yes. There you go. You understand me?
And he
I
was
have to
talking,
do that with
it was
myself all the time.
In real time, he was telling us he was like, I know how I am. I know later on tonight, I'm gonna think about it, and it's gonna make me get madder and madder, and I'm gonna say some stuff that I'm not gonna want to take back. But and he just kept going. He was like, I'm putting this in the security box. I'm locking this in the security box. I'm like, you filing it away? Like, is she gonna be in timeout when you get her? Like, when she comes to class tomorrow, are you gonna put her in detention? My nigga, like, what?
Exactly.
It's thousands of dudes that consume content and hundreds of guys that make content. What? Just because it's like he has number one, we already know that he has an extreme compulsion to express himself.
Mm-hmm.
Does he?
He had
he
has to over explain and reiterate and then double down and then circle back and then restate and then
under explain.
Yeah, and then underscore.
That nigga's checks and balances.
Yeah, and then tell us that you told us. Tell us that you're gonna tell us, and then run through the whole thing again as a recap, and then do a debrief. And it's like, all right, my nigga, like, and even if I agree with what you're saying, it like you need to edit. It's more powerful when you edit. He's like a comic. He's a comic that can't get his set right because he keeps trying to. It's like he tells the joke, then he tells you why the joke is funny, and then gets mad at you because you didn't laugh properly. When it's like, you really you're making this harder than it needs to be. Like you kind of your own worst enemy. Like we're rooting for you. Like there's so many dudes here rooting for you. We do that by allowing you to come on panels. We're literally on your side already. But when you do goofy shit like that, it's like it makes it hard for us. And then also you become the reason why people think that red pill men are all fucking incels.
Yes.
And we don't need them type of problems. It's difficult enough trying to get our point across as a red pill man. We don't need nobody out here making us look like you kind of making us look like all the assumptions that they make about us are true. Please stop it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember when this is when I wasn't an alpha, right? And my this when I wasn't an alpha, and my frat, my pre-frat brothers, they fucking went away to like a convention, right? And one of it was two of them that went away, and they went to go see other bros, right? They see other bros, and he was like, "Yo, man," he pulled me to the side. He's like, "Yo, I hate fucking hanging with Sean." I'm like, "Why? You went to a convention? I thought everything was cool." He's like, "Nah, man." He said, this nigga judge people. He's a terrible judge of character. And I was like, "What you mean?" He's like, "This nigga always linking to some weirdos." He's like, "Yo, we met this one frat brother who fucking this nigga sweet as shit, man." He said, "Everybody know this man kind of he's sweet, man, but he's linking up with him, and then the dude get all touchy feely and shit, man, about to kill this nigga." That shit was fucking funny. Where's that? 15, 16. Where's 16 at? 16. Hold on, everybody. The show is playing, but 16, 17. Trying to get all straight.
Wait, so Genius, y'all never wanted to have kids?
No, it just never happened. It never happened. I'm kind of glad, because then, I still have to be connected with her, and I'm just glad we were able to make a clean break.
Yo, my bad, y'all. My bad. I gotta tell the story. I gotta tell the story in full because it sounds weird as shit. Okay, let me do this. Okay. Yeah. My frat brothers went away to Illinois, right? To Chicago, really, or Illinois. And they went to this expensive clothing store where it was the nigga playing the piano in the middle of the fucking store. That's how expensive it was. And they had all this fly ass gear.
What, Von Mauer?
I don't know what it's called. I just know it's expensive. It's a rich place. So they went and stole a whole bunch of clothes, right? These niggas got away with it. Guess what they did the next day?
Went back.
Went back. These niggas went back to go steal more shit. So they went back, started stealing shit. All of a sudden, because one of my frat brothers didn't do that shit. So they come out, a security guard walk up to him, was like, "Yo, come with me." So he go with the security guard, he go to the back. He see the other two frat bros sitting there in cuffs with the video playing in front of them, stealing shit from the day before. Cops came, and then the cops said, "Yo, where's the stuff y'all took?" Took the cops back to the hotel room. Wow. We had another frat brother there who ain't had nothing to do with that shit. He walked into the room, like, what's going on? They cuffed him up. This thing got the fraternity shirt, letters all out on the chest, cuffed.
Damn.
Looking crazy.
Yeah.
Letters all out with handcuffs on.
Damn.
So
that's about right.
So they get booked. The ones that the two that was stealing, they go around to the other brothers at a convention. They go raise money, right? They go raise money, and they go raise some money, and then they get out. What they don't know is that the brothers they raised money from, it was one main one. He was like a real, he's a good bruh. He's just mad. He's like kind of really sweet. He's really kind of gay. I mean, or had real feminine tendencies. So when he let them dudes out, right? When they got him out, they came like they got him out of jail. They brought him to the hotel room, and these are old. Like these at the time, we're like in our 20s. I wasn't there. I wasn't fresh yet. They're like in our 20s. The brothers got them out like in their 40s, already established, got their shit together. So they went to go see them. So the old head's getting on them. And the one, so they just standing there looking stupid. And then the one that mainly bailed him out, the real feminine one, he started grabbing on him. He's like, you want to go to jail? You want to go to jail? He said, they're going to grab you like this, grab you like that. And he's saying it like all sweet and shit. So that's what I'm...
Yuck.
And he did it like grabbing him like this, and they got to just chalk it up because they around the whole like that shit could get crazy. Like them niggas try to talk back, like motherfuckers wouldn't mind like fucking them up. You know what I'm saying? Like because you disrespected the frat off top, and then he the one that got you out. So he demonstrated like, this is what I do to you in prison. This is what I do to you in prison. So that's what I meant with that the touchy feely part.
No touchy feely shit. Yo, well, I'm sure they never did it again. That's a crazy experience.
I'm sure I probably butchered that story somewhat, but yo, that shit, that's a round of what happened.
Damn.
Went up there to boost.
Wow. It went right back.
And I be feeling the same way you do, James. I get mad at Ed because he be on some bullshit, but I like ease up because I like know that like that shit don't come from nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can tell he working with because you never know what a person has going on in their real life. Because the manosphere is a place where everybody can come and be somebody else. So you never know who's like in debt. You never know if somebody's about to get evicted or somebody just lost a job. Because dudes not going to share their failures.
Not at all.
Dudes only want to share their wins. So you never know what a dude is going through. You don't know if somebody car in the shop or they don't have proper transportation, or you don't even know if somebody got a full refrigerator. Like you don't know what people really be going through, because it's dudes here who are doing very well, and they'll tell you that. And it's evident because, they'll tell you what they do for a living. But then you got guys here who might be trying to get to that level. And like I say, in the manosphere, it's always fake it till you make it. So, especially with guys trying to, fit into this whole high value man thing.
Mm-hmm.
This whole artificial, and some brothers just can't hang at that level, but they don't want nobody to know. So you just never know what a person's really going through in their real for real life, So
right.
I try not to make it. I don't want to make it too hard for a brother to just move around, because I see people, and he's resilient, because it doesn't seem like it really, because people talk shit to him right to his face about him talking too much and talking, going on and on. And
I don't give a fuck. I talk.
He just comes back the next day and does the same thing. So, but at the same time, I don't want to see too many guys put too much pressure on one dude.
Yeah.
Because we've had instances in the manosphere where guys have taken themselves out. I know BGS had an acolyte that used to come to his stream, and he, succumbed to depression and the pressures of life, and they ended up finding him at his job. And he had, performed a coup de grace on himself. So you never know, man. When dudes go missing in the manosphere, you hope it's because they leveled out. But then when dudes go missing in the manosphere, you can also, sometimes you just think, like, I wonder whatever happened to dude. Like, did it just get to him and he just couldn't take it anymore? But at the same time, even though we communicate with each other on a weekly basis, we really don't know each other.
Right.
So it's not like we know each other well enough to call each other and get in each other's real lives and reach out for help. Because you can see how volatile we are. We dox each other over petty stuff. We make videos, about each other over something trivial and small, a difference of opinion. Dudes could have a difference of opinion and start making a series of 6 and 7 videos, coming at a guy's neck. That type of stuff takes a toll.
Yeah, that energy don't go away.
That's what I'm saying. Once you embarrass somebody publicly, and within a group like that, and you drive them into the ground, and you doing it because you're trying to ruin them. What I don't want on my conscience is knowing that I might have affected somebody in their real life to a point where they drive over a bridge and just decide to take a leap. It happens every day. Or they might pick up a form of protection and go ahead and do it right there. I don't want that on my brain.
Right.
The fact that hasn't happened already in the manosphere is surprising to me, because the viciousness and the laissez-faire attitude that guys have with respect to doxing, getting in people's real life, trying to get people fired, I'm surprised it hadn't got crazy yet. I'm surprised it really hadn't spilled out and we hadn't made the news over something super stupid, because even the so-called leaders of the manosphere are some of the pettiest motherfuckers, some of the most childish motherfuckers. The ones with all the followers be the ones that once they get that power, once they get them likes, once they get them subs, it go to and Zero even said that fame is a motherfucker. Once motherfuckers get famous, that's why, Cologne, in a lot of regards, you got to give him credit, because if that motherfucker really wanted to be petty, he could just push a button. He got 1 million followers. He got 1 million subs. If he just wanted to be reckless, he can make a video and really destroy motherfuckers' lives, and he doesn't. For all the people that come at him, like the little smaller content creators that don't have a fraction of the followers that he had, if he really wanted to be an asshole, and he just wanted to make a week of videos going at a particular content creator, he could put motherfuckers out of business. And he doesn't. So for all the things that people say negative about him, and I disagree with a lot of stuff that he said, at least he exercises a level of restraint and keeps a level of civility to a point where he's not trying to ruin another content creator. He just looks down on them, from on top of that very high building of success that he's able to build, he's able to get from himself. I guess for him, the money is enough to just make it not worth it. But some of these dudes who are desperate to be popular and desperate to be famous, and they never really popped off, they can be very dangerous and incendiary because they don't exercise a level of restraint that is in line with, somebody who really has real power. Like, people who have real power understand how important it is to be very judicious about how they use it. Once you get to a point where you can really get into somebody's business and really cause real problems for them in their real life, when you get to a point where it's just not worth your time, that's how you know how to handle your power. It's like having $1 million. It's like being liquid in to the 7-figure range, like literally having over $1 million sitting somewhere and not being an asshole about it, and not buying the G-Wagon and just continuing to drive the Hyundai. Just exercising that level of restraint. Knowing that you could, but just understand that it's not worth it to do it. But that's how you can tell a lot of these guys, this is their first time ever being successful in life, because you can tell how they handle it, because they act like they've never been there before. A lot of these content creators are acting like this is their first time ever scoring a fucking touchdown. They behave like this is the first time they ever really had some shit going for them in their life. And they were never ever successful at anything else other than this shit. And you can tell how they handle it. They drunk on power. But now, like I said, the rat race in the manosphere now is about who can create the next viral moment. You see it on Bernard Riley's panel. People go on Bernard Raleigh's panel now just to talk shit and get noticed. They go up there, say crazy, wild shit, or just go up there just to pick a fight. And it's always up there. It's always somebody up there that's going to take the bait because they think that's the place to go to get popular now. I'm going to go up here, take shots at some motherfuckers, and I'm going to see if that shit works. But at least there's still some content creators out here that's, standing at the gate. Because I think we let too many motherfuckers sneak in.
Right.
We let a couple motherfuckers sneak in. Little Big Nate snuck in there, got in there underneath he slid underneath the door. He popped off. But we not letting nobody else. Because now we're the place to come and pick on, like Ryan Davis, this comedian on Instagram. Ryan Davis,
that bitch ass nigga.
He trying us now.
That bitch ass nigga, yo.
We've become a way to get some clout. This Lapeef Network nigga that tried to go, he came on Mr. Fantastic's panel, and Mr. Fantastic had to straighten him out. He tried to.
He was on Lapeef. Lapeef came on there.
Yeah, Lapeef was on. He was on Mr. Fantastic.
Or was it the other dude, the Rick Ross looking nigga?
Oh, that's not Lapeef.
No. I think that's the dude he runs with.
My bad. Yeah, well, he showed up. The Mike Richard, the guy, he tried to take some motherfucking shots up. Now we've become the thing that people can use as a stepping stone to get their fucking name up.
Kind of like what the founders did, somewhat.
Right.
It's funny.
So they trying the space. Because if they pick a fight with the space, they think it's gonna
go their way.
Gonna be the next viral moment. Like this nigga Ryan Davis talking about, we some no pussy getting ass nigga. Nigga, you just like us, you dumb motherfucker. If you actually came over here and listened, like we just like you, stupid. While you sitting over there trying to, create content for your fucking Instagram page. Just do your fucking jokes and leave us the fuck alone.
I remember when I first saw him, he was going at Tommy. And his analysis of like what Tommy was doing was such like a bitch ass nigga, man. It was like he was such a white knight with his, man. It was like, it's kind of like, yo, let me have y'all ever dealt with a girl, right? Have y'all ever dealt with that's two CPUs. Have y'all ever dealt with a girl, right? And then as soon as you deal with her, you meet the dude that likes her, that she was keeping as her friend, or was her friend that she wouldn't date, or do you? Okay, let me give you a better example. Like I'll give you an example of what I'm saying. I was dating this girl one time. Me and my ex broke up, like in 2010 during the summer, right? And we was talking for a little while, like a week on the phone, whatever, and then we hooked up. And then a week later, I met her group of friends. And then her group of friends, there was this one dude that was also her friend, but he liked her. And then she told me, he's like, that's my friend, and he likes me. Like but he didn't say nothing up until I started dating you. And I was like, oh, word. And then I met this dude, and he just seemed like real wormy. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like
yeah.
Like a nigga that like you just see the jealousness on him. And I'm like, this bitch ass nigga. Like, and that's why I see Ryan Davis says, like, this nigga got no fucking, this nigga ain't do a push up in his life. Like,
right.
This nigga like this nigga look like food, man. This nigga look like he lucky we live in a stable society, man. Like this worm ass nigga, like, get the fuck out of here, yo. Like, I'm not trying to say big broad looking niggas run everything and shit like that. It's like this is a bitch ass dude, a nigga that won't say shit to you, and he gonna talk as soon as you leave the room. Like, you can just tell he like that. Like,
exactly, he's the funniest guy. He's got the funniest point of view. he's trying to have a different point of view. And the thing about he's so fucking stupid because he always talks about how much of an influence Patrice had on him.
No,
He's so fucking dumb. He doesn't understand that Patrice predicted us, dummy. If you really know Patrice's material and you know his body of work, you know he knew that the manosphere was an inevitability 10 years ago. Well, maybe closer to 12 or 13 years ago. He knew that it was a movement of men who were going to start saying things out in the open that, kind of went against the grain. We manifested, but because you're trying to create content for your page, oddly enough, because KS Cologne popped off, so you're trying to trivialize Cologne, but basically clout chase. You clout chasing Kevin is what you're doing, and you're trying to use us, and maybe people who defend him as a proxy to create more content. But dude, you're an Instagram comedian that's got a touring comedy life. You were on Curb Your Enthusiasm once. Basically, he's the type of nigga that Anthony Anderson would clown if he turned up to somebody's party in Hollywood. You might be more popular than a lot of the guys in the manosphere. You might be more famous than us, but in the pecking order of Hollywood, you just got there.
Just trying to make it.
You just got there. Cedric the Entertainer probably met you 2 or 3 times and still doesn't remember your name.
You're just trying to make it.
You just got famous. So you just got a little famous, and you ain't even knocking doors down. You're not in no movies. Ain't nobody trying to give you no TV show.
He's a little rail, but made it basically.
Thank you. Right.
He's
exactly.
like basically he's the same type of talent. Lil Rel just got a different look than him. He fits that. He has the look of a likable mediocre guy. Ryan Davis don't. Ryan Davis look like a seal.
Exactly, and that's why I got a lot of respect for how Patrice operated, because if Patrice ever had to hit it big, which he knew he wasn't going to hit it big, and he purposely held himself back because he knew he would never turn his back on guys like him. The fact he would have drug us with him wherever he went up the ladder in Hollywood. He would have drug all the guys that were fans of him with him. But this Ryan Davis, he doesn't understand. While he's trying to stand over there with the cool kids, because let's just be honest, man, he's getting pussy because he's on fucking Instagram and he's got followers. It's not because he's so fucking smooth. I think, you know what I think happened? I think he likes being somewhat famous. I think he likes hanging around people who are more famous than him. They got a small little crew of these internet comedians that made it and that go around, doing comedy clubs. He's probably getting a couple of broads. He's got a little change in his pocket and he's feeling himself. But okay. Keep riding that wave. Keep riding that wave and see what it is. It's just a wave. It's always going to be a new up and coming dude. And look, man, until this motherfucker started doing like real movies and maybe has a hit TV show, man, we don't give a. You ain't pushing no buttons nowhere, dude. If you were smart, you try to get these dudes. You really sit down and do your research and try to see if you could grow your fan base.
You're smooth. I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna see. I just thought what you said is if you're smart, I thought that 50 Cent line. If you smart, you be shook at me. Cause I get tired of looking for you. Spray your mama crib, man. Hey, your ass look for me.
But he's so short-sighted. But whatever. I don't think he understands. we're not the people. The guys in the Black Manosphere are not the. Most of us are not who he thinks we are. We will talk back, motherfucker.
I think that's what it is. I think the problem is that with Cologne blowing up, it's a lot of cats thinking that basically because the media game is a cannibal game. I mean, it's even like here like that. It's some cannibal ass shit. People steal each other's shit. People dox each other's shit like that. Even over here, but in the big sector, you know, Zero even talk about how it's just raw as hell. The only problem is that back in the day, there was a whole bunch of comedians that were funnier than the comedians on TV, but you couldn't know them because of the internet, because the internet wasn't around. Now, the internet is the street. So basically, you can be Chris Tucker, you could be Little Rel, you could be like that, and you can be put on a pedestal. But if you meet up with some guy who's the real version of you or better than you, he will rip your head off, and everybody will see it.
Yeah, exactly.
In the Hollywood, they're not gonna be able to protect you. It's because there's a whole bunch of mediocre motherfuckers on the big screen, all that shit. You can make your money and whatnot. You can do, but it's not gonna last as long. And you did it to your fucking self because you wanted to eat off cats that you thought was less than. But just because people don't know them don't mean that you're less than. You just don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I remember my young boys when they first went to college, when they first came to my school, one of them was really good. And in high school, it was really good. When I was in college, he was a senior. He came there and he was like, "Yo, my coach, our coach, he was like, yo, our high school coach was like, yo, don't wear none of that high school shit when you go to college. Like all his like awards and shit like that. Like don't wear the t-shirts, don't wear none of that. You want it's time to start over." And he was like, "Why not?" He's like, "Because everybody there did more than you did or the same as you did, and that shit don't mean nothing." And like guys that really ride off that shit always stay at that position. So because you don't know who, because it's motherfuckers that was the fifth best person on a team in Florida and will go to like Maryland and be the best person on the fucking squad, or be the eighth because the talent where they at is really that high. And you arrogant to think just because somebody that's not naturally recognized that they not on your fucking level. And a lot of these comedians, they like on some real, like they get protected. That fame, and that pussy, that shit probably really will. Like you getting the bitches you want, you getting paid, your name is up in lights. People like they seem like they like you, they around you. Why wouldn't you believe that shit? And then now it's time they want you to go back into the field and go hunt. I'm a big Ryan Davis. Let me go out here, man. You will link up, hop on a panel, and get your fucking feelings hurt.
Exact. That's what I'm saying. It's enough Mr. Fantastics and MOTs and whoever, Silent Lamonts that'll jump on, Bernard's panel, who do not give a fuck about who Ryan Davis thinks he's gonna be one day, and will play that same fucking game. They'll make content too. They'll make a YouTube video too. Ramil Amir, it's enough dudes over here that don't give a fuck. They will fire up a live stream and light that dude on fire.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm like, and the thing is, the arguments that the mainstream is trying to have now, niggas had that like 7 years ago. So this is all like, it's like child's play. It's like we already know these plays. We already know that shit. That shit basic. We already at the end of the math problem before you even get there.
Yeah, exactly. That's one thing I'm getting real impressed with Mr. Fantastic. His consistency, his body of work. And one thing I like about Mr. Fantastic's channel, he doesn't give a fuck. Anybody can get
it. I try, brother. I try.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, what's up?
that nigga be on the road. He don't give a fuck.
What up, Fantastic? Was good.
What's up, bro? You got it, man. I swear y'all niggas don't sleep, man. Y'all niggas part of fucking vampire out this motherfucker, man.
She got some work to do.
Woke up out the thing. I saw your text. But nah, man, that's the crazy part about it. Like you said, bro, that's all the people that do that start this way. You just gotta be, you know what I mean? It's like, it's the whole thing. How they tell you, look at if you're a comedian or some shit, right? Like look at the crowd naked, or if you know what I'm saying, act like you've been there before. And you just gotta approach it from that point. It's just competitive shit. Like Aegon was saying, bro. You like when you're a competitor, bro. You understand that whether it's you don't take anybody lightly and just think, oh, I'm the nigga, I'm the shit, so I can, you know what I'm saying? You give everybody the energy that you playing motherfucking Michael Jordan in Game 6 of the finals, or like, you know what I'm saying, or fucking, prime Mike Tyson or whoever. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather. That's how you gotta approach the shit, man. And it's like you can't be scared of motherfuckers, bro.
Well, like I say, everybody keep popping up. You got all these new dudes popping up trying to take their shot. Like the other dude who came on Bernard Riley's panel, the other guy who was, I can't even think of his name, Omar Wally or whatever.
Yeah.
They're trying to make their name and they think it's just it's easy wins over here. It's not easy wins.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, fam, you no matter. And the thing is, like, they only focus on because Buddy wanted to have like Obsidian, I'm 1-on-1 and whatever. His whole thing was to get to the main thing and make his name by having a 1-on-1 with Obsidian and showing his whatever the fuck.
They don't even study the space, man. You can just tell you don't even study the fucking.
Exactly. That's why I was like, and Buddy kept over talking me because like I don't know if he knows me or he does know me, but he know if I gets to going, it's like, oh shit, I gotta deal with this nigga. Like, nah, man, it's fuck. I'm just gonna make it like he said some irrelevant shit or he's emotional or all this other bullshit to detract from it, so I can really get to the easy, straight to the person I want to talk to, because they got the biggest platform. Niggas don't want to motherfucking, go up through the ranks or go up through the process. You know what I'm saying, nigga? You don't get to come in day one and challenge
Yeah,
the
you
number
can't
one.
cut the line.
Yeah, the belt, nigga. You don't get to challenge the motherfucker, the top motherfucker.
And the thing about it, I could tell he was nervous because he came up there with his pre-prepared statement, ready to sell all his products. He was talking about a paper he wrote, a documentary he did, his channel, an interview he did. He was, trying to do his best to do his public relations spiel because he was waiting for his turn to talk and he was kind of rushing through the whole script. And he started with the bullshit because when you gave him a little pushback and he tried to sun you, he was like talking about, man, how old are you? I guess he assumed everybody here is either 19 or 20 years old. Nigga, people got ex-wives in this motherfucker. People got whole grown kids.
That's pretty funny. How old are you?
People got mortgages. People got multiple homes. People are landlords, man. People got multiple cars, pay car insurance, and we ain't no little boys. Well, why would you throw yourself in the trash can while you're really just trying to make your introduction? If you coming into a space and you're trying to get your name out there, you better be as nice as possible, or at least
not even that.
Be
like
respectful.
He was doing the whole and I didn't even catch it until like Bernard read the title because I hadn't heard of the shit. Like semen filled red pills. Like really, nigga? Like really?
Yeah, that was that pre-canned joke. He had a joke ready to go.
That's ultimately disrespectful. Like there, like, oh, so you saying niggas is like basically like you sucking niggas off. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, I don't see that was stupid too, because once he runs out of his pre-written material, he don't understand. There's 6 dudes in here that can come straight off the top of their dome with jokes.
That's what I'm saying too. He wanted when you try that little structured thing or whatnot. And like I said, he don't understand that's a limited thing, bro. Like it's cool, structured and pre-written and having a rehearsal and all these things, and it's cool. But like I said, what you gonna do when a nigga hit you with some shit that you didn't prepare for? You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do when you can mix the comedy with the facts, the stats, and the data? What you gonna do when you get to that motherfucker, bro, that go outside of your plan? What you gonna do then? A lot of motherfuckers.
You hear them index cards shuffling around fast.
Yeah. A lot of these go fold, bro. A lot of these go fold. As much as I fuck with or, you know what I'm saying, I got my differences of my opinion of the granddaddy daddy nigga. But one of the best things that happened was that the what do you call that shit? The Coliseum shit or the Gauntlet or whatever.
Yeah.
It's you versus like 8 different niggas. You know what I'm saying? Way back in the what was the shit before StreamYard, y'all? What was the Google shit?
Oh, Google Hangout. Google Hangout.
Yeah, that hangout shit, nigga. Bro, that was a different thing.
That was a battleground.
Nigga, yeah, nigga, that right there, nigga, like if a nigga ain't coming on, like, you know what I'm saying, Hangouts, nigga, to where not only that, Hangouts was so dirty the way you find out that like motherfuckers could mute you. I didn't learn that until like months in that anybody on the Hangouts can fucking just mute you, bro. Anybody on Hangouts can just mute you.
I didn't know that.
Me neither. I didn't find out until I was on O'Shea shit. And that night I went up against fucking the nigga in the wig and they whole thing, the baby, like the baby mama shit, the baby mama number 5 shit. Damn, Irene kept fucking muting me. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the hell is going on? And the only way I found out is because I was letting the shit play back on something else. I had the playback going and I was like, why the fuck I can't hear myself? Then I looked down at the screen and I realized, I'm like, what the fuck, man? Stop fucking muting me.
Remember her soft voiced ass. I ain't hear her in a minute. Are you in the vet? Hey.
Yeah, she said, them motherfuckers there, nigga, done started a whole nother goddamn cult, bro.
I think her and Tony Maceo had hooked up and did something.
Tony Maceo? Oh shit. Remember that dude?
He dropped off. I think he got married, I think.
Yeah, that's the 75 nigga, right? Mr.
Yeah, 75. I got 75.
Yeah, 75. I first heard of him because he came through with C Boogie after C Boogie left Obsidians, and he was on some super pimp shit. It's like, you know what? Yeah.
I saw Tony. I found Tony when he was on Mac City with Big Mike.
Yeah. I heard about Mac City through Tony. You know who was very similar? Tony and Mr. Research.
Yeah, I think Tony was a little bit more balanced though, but yeah, I can see the
similarity.
Yeah, Mr. Research, like, I used to pimp hoes, sell a little dope.
Sell a little dope. But now you niggas need to get into management. Hire these black boys.
Like, what, brother, you can't be saying this, bro.
He got to get his hood credentials and shit. And then
you got to get that. Yeah,
I work in healthcare, and these Arabs, they're not going to hire you.
But I got stripes, nigga. I used to be in these streets. Tough.
Yeah, but Mac City, I found Mac City back in I want to say 2014, 2015. He had podcasts going back all the way to like 2011 before he even made it to YouTube.
Right. He did, because I used to look through his shit when I first found out about him. Yeah.
That's what we saying too, man. Be like, damn, like as long as the length of time a lot of these dudes been doing this shit and been around, bro. Like, that shit is crazy.
Oh shit! Now you said that. Remember, every time Mr. Research hop on the panel, I used to have over 100,000 subscribers. He said, I'm not new to this YouTube thing. One of my channels got deleted, and I didn't care. I just started another one, and I could be back to 100,000 anytime. He used to say that shit like every stream, yo. I'm like, really? Okay.
Yeah, I had no idea, man.
He used to be dirty macking so hard. He'd be like, why would you want to be like Tommy Sotomayor? Why would you want? I was like, he used to be saying name dropping and everything. Oh man. He had on some real, to his credit, he was the first nigga I seen with a fucking interactive fucking avatar in the fucking comment section. Like you see his gift? It was like a gift in his avatar picture. I'll be on my phone, that should be swirling around. Like, what the fuck did he do? This shit was like 5 years ago.
Like, goddamn. There's some swirly shit.
But watch, it's gonna be a lot of new niggas popping up trying to make a name for themselves, but you don't even know the history of the space. Like, you just got here.
Yo.
And you trying to come in, you coming in the wrong way, you coming in disrespectful, you making a bunch of assumptions.
You end up looking stupid.
History.
Like, also, that's the one thing Tommy always said. He says a lot of people, he said this shit like about 7 years ago. He's like, a lot of cats are really good at making content, but they can't handle live streams. Well, even if it wasn't live stream, but it's, going live. Because they was using not Talkbox, but that Blog Talk Radio.
Blog Talk Radio.
And he was like, because it's rapid fire. And he said a lot of people that be saying they one thing, they hop on a group chat, man, they be falling the fuck apart. He said that's why a lot of people stay away from that shit.
Yeah, bro. Hey, I'm telling you, bro, like you said, that's the whole thing about that live shit. And like, you know what I'm saying, that quick response and having a quick reply, or, you know what I'm saying, being able to have, random, you know what I'm saying, information or whatever off the dome, at least be familiar enough, not even if you don't know the shit to the T, and then just remembering a whole bunch of references and stuff like that. People hate that shit, dog. People hate it, bro. Niggas hate that shit. Niggas hate for you to be able to, like, they try to purposely throw you off track, or you call out the bullshit. Because like I said, the granddaddy daddy nigga, he loves to drag you out into, like, this is my wealth of knowledge. And we talking about motherfucking, we talking about politics or whatever. So what you know about astrophysics, nigga? What you know about astrophysics? And it's like, nigga, what the fuck for one, that's not what we're talking about. But I mean, I can dabble there a little bit. The concepts and shit you're talking about, I understand, but what relevance is that to the fucking topic? Let's stay on topic. No, well, what about motherfucking, the flux capacitors and shit? Oh, niggas, come on. And then you gotta explain, look, man, bruh, yeah, you're knowledgeable, cool, fine, whatever, but you motherfucking trying to, flex your motherfucking IQ, nigga, or just random everything motherfucking information has nothing to do on the topic we are. And the only reason you running away from this topic is I'm whooping your ass right now. You having this motherfucking, we having a discussion specifically about one thing, and you're losing, and you thought you had the upper hand, and you're not able to motherfucking flip it or flex it the way you wanted to go. So now you just want to motherfucking, brain flex on a nigga. And it's just like, nigga, okay. like nigga, okay, cool. Like, but that has nothing to do with the fuck we talking about. Like,
yo, because Genius brought up earlier the Lapeef nigga when he was on, but it wasn't him, it was his boy. You said the metrosexual Rick Ross.
Oh, Anthony.
I actually watched Lapeef a few times. Well, more than a few, but I watched the shit because that's where Cologne was going, and I was watching basically like how like he's trying to use that like his quasi manosphere, and I saw that like the Lapeef is a beard nigga. Like, shout out to my niggas who got beard. Like, I know niggas got beards. I'm saying it's niggas out there who get beards to try to act more like a man. Like, you can just tell in they fucking pictures. Like, they got beards and like they beards, and when you see in their beards, they see in their pictures and their videos where they always got to look mean all the fucking time because they got a fucking beard. And I noticed that about the bull Lapeef, but back to what I'm saying, when he hopped on your panel, when it was Ramil was there, you was there, I was like, yo, this nigga don't know what the fuck he got himself into, yo. He gotta get the fuck out of here, yo. Like he fucking like he already on, like he pushing like this, he pushing marriage shit and trying to hide secrets and shit, like and trying to hold like he's like if you want to know how to keep your wife from doing all this shit, how come I'm not getting
this nigga got on that panel. He got on that panel. He was like, yeah, man, my wife do whatever I say. It's like we got the same brain. It's like it's another me. And he was talking about his fucking restaurants and shit. It was almost like he was trying to convince himself of how fly his marriage was. Right. But we don't give a fuck. Listen, my nigga, it worked out for you, nigga.
Well,
and
now,
guess what?
Nigga. Most important.
The thing about it is, the thing, it's always good until she just decides that she wants to leave your motherfucking ass.
That's what we trying to tell her, like, my nigga, like, bro, listen, fam, and, you know what I'm saying? You gotta let a nigga know, bro, I'm not wishing nothing, no harm on your union. But brother, every marriage is good until it ain't.
There you go.
And
Bingo.
then the nigga stuck. Like, well, he came. Well, we don't believe in divorce. No, nigga, you don't believe in
You
divorce for
don't. You
now.
don't. You're not in her brain. You will leave that house and look back at all that furniture you bought, and you will have to leave it there
And he
because that
talking
is
like
her
what he
house
said.
now.
He's a millionaire nigga. So like, bro, like you said, nigga, you literally on borrowed time. Like, you know, the moment or the issue where she got a better. She feel like she got a better option. If she's just tired, bro, she cash your ass in, nigga. She cash
Exactly.
She
in.
bored. You can't, and that's the one point they can't get. We're not hoping to happen to you, but like, yo, if she feels like it, you out of there. So that
Yeah,
man shit
exactly.
go out the fucking window. All them
Exactly.
fucking the Versace clothes and the shades and all that goofy shit you wearing that make you feel like you got it on Smash and
Silly
shit.
shit.
That shit don't. You gonna feel stupid. You know how stupid you feel with fly ass clothes and you can't control the situation.
It's a
Hey, bro.
costume.
He'll turn around and I told you, and that's why I broke down the shit before he came up there. I'm like, hey, the nigga understands niggas very well. Flashy shit, expensive shit. I got it. Say you got the money, the Rick Ross motherfucking look. You know what I'm saying? The beard shit or whatever. You know, talk from this place of financial superiority and all these other things. And you know, if you listen to me, you'll be successful like me. It's a real easy sell to niggas. You know what I'm saying? But like for the niggas that know better. It's like, bro, I've seen this play before, man.
The thing about it, he's a hype beast, and hype beast that's a popular thing to be. Yeezys, certain glasses like frames or whatever the new hot trend is. So he's got
Yeah,
the
that
marketing
Versace robe
campaign.
is like nigga, why is you wearing a robe?
The
on a
same robe.
stream,
This
yo.
nigga wear the same fucking. It's not even a new robe. It's the same fucking robe.
But I'm saying, I'm like, but that it's funny in two ways, right? For one, nigga, you didn't just get out the shower. It's 3 p.m.
Exactly.
For what?
Yeah,
And you didn't just get out of bed. You didn't just get out of bed, nigga. It's 3 p.m. All right,
that's your outfit.
like, yeah, like the fuck. Okay, you Ric Flair, nigga. Like the
Said
fuck.
that's your outfit.
No,
Yeah,
for
nigga,
you finna go night night.
yeah, this is your outfit for the middle of the day. And then too, like you said, man, it's like, all right, fam, all right, you got it. You balling. You got the, you know what I'm saying? You got a little bread. All right, man, cool. But all right, what are you saying though? Oh, get married. Oh, so all the bread that you got, you telling me to roll the dice, nigga, and lose it to a bitch.
Exactly.
What are you doing?
Yeah, basically what he's saying is you niggas need to be fly like me because I'm fly. I mean, look at me. I mean,
And
look at
a
how
lot of
fly
niggas,
I
man,
am.
that's the best. I'm telling you, man. Like that whole thing, man. You know, I got it. That's a way. That's a big way to attract niggas in. And oh yeah, man, you saw the nigga, bro. He got the Versace shades. He got the fucking robe. You know, this nigga got the shoe rack in the back and all this shit and la. And I'm just like, all right, fam. Okay, so a novice motherfucker. Yeah, the shit,
Exactly.
it looks good, but like if you got even if you don't got $1 million, this is like, bro, okay, you showing me a whole bunch of material shit that don't appreciate. The only thing that appreciates, you know what I'm saying, might be some of the shoes you got back there in the back, and you know what I'm saying, if you're a sneakerhead, you understand that that's not even a big deal. I mean, you got some shit, but you don't got nothing heavy. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he
But
might be able
niggas.
to squeeze $1,000 of profit out of all them sneakers.
Yeah, it's what I'm saying. So and it's just like, okay, man, y'all, but that's the thing about niggas. Niggas just see the flash, and he
Yeah,
plays on that thing, which is actually smart business. It lets you know he's a great businessman because he understands the market and the marketing. You don't give a damn about, you know what I'm saying, where you trying to make the sale. You just want to make the sale. So if you can get the people in the door, with the advertisement, you get, what I'm saying, you increase the opportunity of just having them buy something, even if it's a $1, what I'm saying, a $2 bottle of water that you paid 50 cents for. You see what I'm saying? So I
Right.
mean, I respect him fully with the business acumen and the whole thing. I can tell that he's successful, but just by his approach to the thing. But at the same time, like, bro, once I tell you and I explain to you, like, brother, you should understand, like, where you know what I'm saying, I see you coming and that I'm well prepared for whatever you got to say. Especially if you're trying to sell the marriage shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing too, is like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? I've been there, done that. A lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga almost 40, bro. You know what I mean? So you make it to you a black man,
Yeah.
you know, and you done kept it, legal and you hadn't ended up fucking homeless or broke or nothing crazy through, you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying, almost making it at 40, bro. Nigga, that's a little something. You done experienced a little bit of life. You done made enough decisions and looked at everybody around you to have experience and knowledge in that shit too. So yeah, man, it's just like a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, think that they the only one that got it figured out because of, whatever success they may have at the moment. But at the same time, bro, like you don't ever know everything. You know what I'm saying? You don't ever know everything.
Yeah, just don't. I just guys need to understand if they're gonna come into this space, it's a whole history, a whole progression, and especially with respect to the consumers. They're guys that have been consuming this content since when niggas was starting to make videos in their cars on their cell phones. Because I've been around since it was Turd Flinging Monkey, when like the black guys used to be over there with the white MGTOWs before we broke off. Before Obsidian left the blog he was writing for and started, moving his operation to YouTube. So I've seen the whole progression. I remember when Black Ram 313 was a small channel. When he would get down in the comment section and like talk back to you before he blew up. So it's a whole history that guys don't even know about. And they getting up here like they talking to a whole bunch of incels and losers that haven't had a lot of these guys. Like this one guy tried to get up and explain hypergamy on a panel. And I'm like, man, we were talking about that 6 years ago, sir.
Yeah, that's
We
another
already
thing too.
covered that.
That's another thing too, man. Like you said, the whole you niggas don't get no pussy, you niggas on this and another and all this. I'm like, look, man, y'all understand that it's like people that literally get paid, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, or whatever to talk about this same stuff we talk about seriously or jokingly or whatever the fuck. And nigga, if you don't like it, nigga, if you think you done heard it before, just shut the fuck up, man. Just go watch something else. There's a billion channels on YouTube, bro. And there's literally nothing new for you to talk about for the most part. Nigga, unless you've discovered something new, like scientifically or whatever, there's literally nothing new to really talk about. Everything you see on TV or a movie or whatever the hell is just you know what I'm saying? It's a regurgitated, recycled concept that's already been done, just put in a new package. So when people hop up, man, and you niggas is this, you niggas is that, some shit. And I'm like, okay, fam, well, nigga, I ain't talking about it, nigga. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, I know, but this is my rendition of what the hell you got going on. And then too, like you said, like, bro, you really trying to educate motherfuckers on some shit. Like, bro, I'm not trying to educate you on anything. This is my take on it, and this is the fucking set definition of the shit, my nigga. If you want to try and put your spin on it or whatever, I guess cool. But yeah, man, don't get up here, nigga, trying to kick knowledge, nigga. Get nigga with the Jay-Z or not. You trying to kick knowledge? Fuck out of here, bro.
Trying to get brolic.
Nah, for real, they really be about to have a TED talk in this motherfucker. Like they be about to drop some knowledge on us about some stuff that we finally stopped talking about 18 months ago.
Yeah, man.
It's like don't get up here and brag about getting pussy from a population of women who you shouldn't even be fucking talking to in the first place.
But again, like you said, man, that's the crazy thing about it. This whole, bitch pussy validation thing. Oh, you niggas ain't getting no pussy. You niggas ain't getting no pussy. You niggas ain't getting no pussy. Like, for one, bro, bro, look at the numbers. Okay, if you fuck with black chicks, how hard is it to get pussy? Come on.
Exactly.
I mean, damn. I mean, shit. They'll let you get them pregnant. Not just
Bingo.
let you fuck. I mean, damn, bro.
You can do them two at a time. You can have
Yeah.
one waiting in the living room while you working on one broad in the bedroom, and then switch them out. That's not an accomplishment.
That's all. It's and like you said, man, for it to be who said that shit? Who said it? I forget who it was, like, bro, if you'd be 40, 50, you know what I'm saying, something plus, and you talking about, oh, nigga, you ain't get no pussy, bro, that just tells me a lot about your life.
That shit corny. You corny as shit.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say nothing right now, man, but we be letting, and I try not to go in on the guy because he's a popular guy, and we kind of let him come around because he's older and he's entertaining. But if you, and this is gonna be a low blow. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. If you're 55 years old and finally starting a family, I don't really want to take advice from you, man.
Oh man, but
I'm trying not to. I know that's fucked up to say.
I had that nigga got mad at me because I said, nigga, you immortal. I call that nigga immortal. I called him immortal, bro. That nigga went off. What the fuck you mean, nigga? I was like, oh, nigga, you done spent your whole life being like, this immortal pussy getting nigga.
Exactly.
And the whole look at you now. You know what I'm saying? But I respect it. I like I said, but that's the thing about it, bro. Everybody retires. Everybody, no matter how great you are, nigga, one of these days you can't do that shit no more.
Bingo.
You can't do it no more. And that's the funny part about it, bro. Life and time humbles everybody, bro. Father Time never lost, ever.
So all he does is get on panels and talk about, he tells his old fly nigga stories.
Yeah.
And that's cool, but you did all of that just to become, and this is gonna sound fucked up too, but this is on me. I'm saying this. What I'm about to say is not on Aegon or Mr. Fantastic. These are my words. You did all of that shit just to become a lick for the bitch after in your AARP years. She got the baby out of you. She gonna get a piece of the Social Security. She got you on paperwork. She got you locked up, dog. You got. She put you in the scope and she got you.
Like I said, man, like I said, I ain't gonna go that far.
That's on me. I said that.
Yeah, I said my piece too, and we had the actual conversation. I remember the day we talked about that shit too, because it was a stitching from Bernard Riley shit. He actually came through it. Like, the one thing I respect him for, that nigga there, bro. Him too. That nigga done been through it all. He done had wars with everybody. So when it comes to like him, and his ass can snap too. So he's really good at, he's a great orator. He's used to public speaking and stuff like that.
I told that nigga that he wasted his life with this sex shit, yo. Well, I didn't tell him. I told Kuda that shit. I was like, this nigga, because I listened to his audiobook. I was like, this nigga wasted his life, yo. I was like, if this nigga would have went into the sciences or medicine, he could have been talking about, he could have made he could have made science interesting, man. Voice and how he snaps and shit. He wasted his life talking about bitches, man.
Yeah, but like you said though, if you listen to him too, he just like a lot of people, that's why I say he's very versatile. He said he did stand-up comedy for a minute too. And that's why I fuck with him with the Richard Pryor shit. You know what I'm saying? And
he's a likable dude too. Like, after you get done arguing with him, you can like have some chill conversations. Like, he's not a bad guy. Like, why did he state it at this?
Because but pussy. That's why. That's it. Like, bro. This
he said in his book,
bro. Niggas downfall, bro. For the most part in life is, I'm telling you, and like I said, I tell like the hey God niggas all the time. I'm like, bro, listen. You niggas may be whatever you are, whatever you believe in, cool, fine. I'm not trying to force anything on you. But the Bible tells you this, plenty of other fables and Greek, Roman, whatever things tell you this, bro. The woman is always the great man's downfall, bro. Never failed. Pussy, that's that nice little hole. You know what I'm saying? That shit right there, nigga has destroyed civilizations. You know what I'm saying? Started wars. All kinds of crazy shit over that little fucking hole, man. So like you said, you get a one individual man that finds the jackpot in being able to access pussy on command or whatever. Well, why would he leave? You know what I'm saying? You're winning in the most important thing in life, and then like I said, that's you can make money off of it too. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas not gonna go nowhere, man. Niggas not go have the authority or the willpower to change it up and do something different.
Hold on, yeah, I was talking. I couldn't even unmute myself. And the one thing I dig about ARC, he tells the truth even when he's not even. I'm not saying he's not trying to, but one time he had an argument with you, and he talked about like how you said you can't deal with every woman like that, and he was like, I could kind of agree with that, but he's no. He said I don't agree with it, but then he said I don't agree with it. But then he said something to agree with it, like how like he used to deal with this one chick, he used to be fucking her brains out, and then he wanted a relationship, and then she was like, no, I can't have a relationship with you. You just for sex. And he said that threw him off. And went on to more arguing and shit. But you could tell that kind of like really hurt him. You know what I'm saying? But then I guess more pussy could like calm that shit down.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, man. If bro, you find a cheat code to pussy, man, you know what I mean? Like, bro, that's the best addiction ever. You know what I'm saying? For niggas. And then too, like I said, just like, all men do that, but niggas take it to like, if it's like unhealthy shit or like counterproductive as fuck, oh yeah, nigga, we own that shit, nigga, times 100. It's like it's 100 times with niggas, right? So you're able to fucking manipulate or take advantage of pussy on command, bro, and you able to shit on other niggas and say,
drive you crazy. You lose
I'm
yourself.
getting pussy, nigga. I get pussy whenever I want it. Like, yeah, brother,
I got a cousin like that.
You gonna stick on that shit for life.
Yeah, my cousin in Jagged Edge is just like that. He's still running the same game he was running when they was having hit records. He's still doing it. Like, this is 20 years of consistently, like you say, he has the ultimate cheat code. He's a celebrity. That beats everything. That's the ace in the hole. That's the access that a lot of men will never have. And to see it from the sideline, tangentially, right, to see how he operates, to see him throw that ace out there on the table whenever the fuck he wants, and it still works. Hey, Aegon, you remember last week when you were asking about guys that are able to use mode 1 in real life?
Yeah, I was saying like, I was like, I don't think no man can use mode 1.
That's the reference that popped into my head when you said it. It was him. It was my cousin. Now, I've
Kyle?
seen him. Yeah, exactly. I've seen him do it. I've seen it. We walking through a restaurant, and he just made eye contact with a broad from across the room, right?
Talking about Cisco?
What do you mean when he fought him?
No, Cisco. Cisco and Jagged Edge.
No, Cisco not
that's
damn
Drew
Jagged
Hill.
Edge. That's Drew Hill, nigga.
What? No, Jagged Edge is Cisco, Devontae.
No,
nigga,
RL.
This nigga being funny.
This nigga trolling.
But no, I've seen that he's one of the few people that I've been able to be around and actually witness it. But to him,
when he starts singing,
if I tried to explain mode 1 to him, he'd be like, "Man, what the fuck is that?" It's just it's what he lucked up in the gamble of life, just being able to fill that slot naturally.
So did he just start singing?
He didn't have to read a book. Well, they know who he is. So that recognition is enough for the woman to go. You know what I'm saying? And just the things I've seen him do recently, it still works. But on the flip side of that, consistently being in that way, in that mindset for almost 20 years, has slowed his progression as a person. Like, there's really not much to him outside of his identity in the group. So it's like when pussy is your life, and that's how you base that on how you build your confidence, on a long enough timeline, that erodes away at any hope you ever have of building a real identity from the inside out. Like, if you take him out of that singing group and he no longer has access to the lifestyle anymore, He doesn't have anything else to base his identity on. So making the pursuit of, sexual gratification from women the core of who you are for too long, after a while you have nothing left. You really don't have anything to contribute other than that bullshit ass persona that you use all the time. So seeing dudes like that and being around dudes like that for too long it's a drag, dude. They're like grown toddlers. They're like full grown babies.
Can you give an example, like how it's hard to be around them?
Okay, so when you're a spoiled celebrity, you get carte blanche no matter wherever you go. Everything is a la carte or how you want it because people love to be around celebrities. But when you actually have to deal with them as people, like when you're related to them, when you see them, after they're coming down from being high, coming down from being drunk, or you got to go peel them off the tour bus and take them home, and you see them, they don't throw it up on themselves, or they'd have been in situations where they lost their show money. Like they might get paid in cash, and it might be like $15,000, and they can't find the money because they were so drunk when they got the money, they don't know what they did with it, or they got robbed. Like you really see the other side of their life. You know what I mean? Or when you at the house and then the repo man has to come get the Lamborghini because you haven't paid the note for 90 days. So you're like, oh, wait a minute. This is all, how can I say, not an illusion, but a lot of them, they never got the benefit of being a regular person because they got famous so young that they never had to develop real people skills. Does that make sense?
Yeah. They got wealth, fame, and all these other things that they really weren't built to handle, and never, like I said, and never were forced to learn to do it properly. And they were more caught up in the benefits of it than mastering it and turning it into something other than just the minimum benefits of it.
Like Bobby Brown.
Right.
Pretty much, yeah.
And anytime they're faced to have to like be a real person or handle the actual responsibilities, the pressure of like everyday life, like you two are parents, right? So the pressure, because I don't have kids, but from what I've heard, it's like being a parent is like having your heart outside of your chest walking around. Because you're like,
I agree with that.
There are times when your kids aren't around you, and it's like you're always a parent, even when they're not around you. You're always thinking about, are they okay? But you learn how to be emotionally okay with not being around to protect them all the time. You just try to raise them in a way to where when they're not around you, they make good decisions that doesn't get them killed. Right?
Exactly. Yep.
So what it is, so y'all have real concerns and real responsibilities outside of just doing what Mr. Fantastic or what Aegon wants to do. Y'all have the time, y'all carve out time to do some things that you want to do, but ultimately you understand that your real life responsibilities always come first. So you take care of that so you can have a few hours, out of a month or out of a weekend to where you can indulge yourself, but then you understand you limit that because then you have to snap out of it and be an adult again. With him, everything is a playground. Everything is, if it doesn't go his way right away, and that's why celebrities, anytime I meet a celebrity, because you run into them in Atlanta, you run into them at like baby showers or in restaurants or a friend of a friend, or you're dating somebody's sister, or you went to high school with somebody. Anytime I meet them and I can actually see that they're actually functioning human beings, that even though that's a very low bar, it's impressive because I know that the impetus, they're incentivized to be assholes. You know what I'm saying? So when I see them actually like, oh man, you're just a regular person, you can actually function. You don't need a babysitter around you. You don't need somebody to be on your checking account with you to make sure that you don't go do something stupid like go to Neiman Marcus and buy $2,000 worth of bond number 9. Like you don't need to be watched. You don't need to be somebody who, somebody has constant vigilance over to make sure that you don't literally ruin your life in a matter of weeks. But it's the childishness of the entertainment industry and the personalities that operate in it, because everybody's a fucking vulture. Everybody's a vulture. Everybody's a buddy hustler. It's one thing for a woman to be a groupie of celebrity. What's even more disgusting is niggas that's fucking groupies of like celebrities. Them be like the dudes. Okay, man, when I tell you that it be dudes that can't eat, they literally don't have the money in their pocket to eat when they get hungry, because the main guy that's like the real celebrity is the one that's holding all the money for everybody. So they can't eat until he wakes up and decides that he wants to go to a restaurant and
I'm
pay for
laughing, yo. That
everybody's
shit
food.
funny.
No, I've
laughing.
seen this. I've seen that.
Hey, who's that? Somebody told who was that? Somebody told a story about that, man. They was mad at Juvenile because of that. And them niggas was like, they was out because Juvenile was about to sign that, I think they said with Death Row or some shit.
Oh, you talk about Young Buck.
That's who it was. Yeah.
When Young Buck,
I'm hungry as shit, bro.
Left him at the hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
people don't understand. Like when you see them and they pulling up to Lenox Mall and all these cars, and a lot of these dudes be starving. A lot of these dudes be hungry.
Stomach touching their back.
Fam, when I tell you, be glad you're a regular person who gets a paycheck every couple of months, because at least you know you got to hold on to that little piece of money. But when you getting $100,000 a pop in like one sitting, and you don't know how to budget that money, you don't know how to pretend like you ain't got no money. Part of having money and keeping money is pretending that you don't have it. It's like when you get a lot of money, like a lump sum of money, you literally, as soon as you get it, when it hits your account after the check clears or you go deposit the cash and it's sitting in there, you literally have to like pretend in your mind that it's not there, just to make sure that that can guarantee that you may have a chance to hold on to it. Because if you ever fucking come to your senses and realize that it's there, you might do something stupid because you just have no self-control. That's what it's like for a lot of these entertainers.
And you're trying to maintain an image, like
Bingo.
I said, it goes back to the Anton shit, where I got it, nigga. I'm that nigga. I'm popping. I'm rich. I can afford the fucking, the $1,000 sneakers, the $10,000 jeans. Like, bro, y'all niggas know I didn't know that was like a thing, bro. Like them jeans these niggas be talking about, bro, really be like 5 bands, bro. For some
shit. Strivers Row.
I remember when
custom made. Yeah.
I remember when like True Religions was like a 300 or some shit like that. I remember that or something like that.
Yeah, it's a place in Atlanta called Strivers Row.
What's the joints? The Evisus too. They eat Evisus like $300, $400 jeans, bro.
Right, exactly. But it's a place in Atlanta called Strivers Row where you can get your denim custom made. And if they know that you're a celebrity, sometimes they mark it up just to tax you extra. They do it with jewelry all the time. And especially if you're dumb enough.
Oh man, that especially the pieces and the chains and shit. Like, bro, niggas be nigga 100,000 for the fucking, for 10 karat gold.
Man, when I tell you that these jewelers,
with the BBSs in it.
Like, these jewelers are worse than these car brokers, because some of this gold and this platinum really be platinum plated lead.
Bruh.
It'd be lead on the inside, but it's got a platinum plating on the outside.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I don't even like, bro. I would never, ever. And that's the thing. That's what's crazy about it, right? It's literally like, cause I got it, I'll waste the money, even though I know it's a waste. I saw a nigga today in the mall, yo. Just bought a fucking ring from out the middle of the mall, and he put in either on his Snap or on his Snap or his Instagram or whatever the fuck. He got his phone zooming in and zooming out, and I'm just like, you dumbass nigga.
Yeah, from the mall. Number one, he got it from the middle of the mall.
Yeah, the middle of the mall.
Mistake. That's your first mistake. Now, if you want to go get some jewelry, we can go to Cartier. We can go to Mayors. We can go to Hublot. It's places where you can go and get some dishes. We can go to Tiffany's. Where you can get some actually. You can debate whether or not it's actually worth the
But that's
price.
what
But
I wouldn't even do that either. That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
Like, bro, like
exactly.
you got that kind of bread. Like, bro, I'm going overseas. Like, you know what I'm saying, where gold is you know what I'm saying, you paying pretty much, it's not the up price. And your money's gonna run longer because your American dollar, you know what I'm saying, you go to Dubai, it's 3 to 1. It's 3+1 now, I think, whatever it may be. But every US dollar is like, 3 of their dollars. So
Yep.
when you go, and gold there is everything, nigga. They got gold toilets. It's nothing to them. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
They the
It's
plug for
fresh
the
out the
gold.
ground.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You can literally get that shit hot. Like you ask them for a piece, bro, and they'll make that shit and it could be warm. Like niggas has told me, bro, they wanted a chain, like a Cuban link made, right? And he said,
Yeah.
yeah, bro, he handed that shit to me, nigga. That shit was still warm, nigga. Like the shit hadn't even cooled all the way
Hmm.
down.
And a lot of these luxury cars, once you get in these high end cars, these Bentley Mulsans, the Bentley Bottegas, the Lamborghini Huracans, okay, you can buy it from a dealership. A lot of guys don't know that even though you are buying the car and you may be purchasing it and putting a loan on it, the dealership might already have a loan on the car because they haven't paid it off. Some of these cars have two
Damn,
loans on them. You buy it
that's
from the
crazy.
dealership. The dealership still owes money on the car while you're paying a loan on the car. It's yourself.
That's super crazy.
People
You know,
have no
the
idea.
stupidest shit I almost did, bro. Stupidest shit I did, bro. I almost bought like an old Bentley. I
Oh
almost bought like an
yeah.
old Bentley. It was like a
Oh, you
two
mean like the
thousand something.
Flying Spur?
Yeah, I think that's probably what it was. It was the 4-door joint, but I think it was like it would have been like a old. I want to say it would have been something like an '08 or some bullshit
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
you can get one for about 55 grand.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and I was just like, yeah, man, I can afford this shit, nigga. I'm gonna get this Bentley, and then motherfuckers, I'm like, bro, the fuck, like, nigga, that's just dumb. Like, this is stupid. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, because they do go the prices on those because they made so many of them. There are a lot of used ones on the market. Because that was a very popular car because it was considered to be like the entry level Bentley. But the price on them dropped so much because I think brand new you could get one for maybe 300,000 fresh out of factory. But now you can get one for about 55 grand. But just like you said, like once you really look at it, it's like it's almost a 15-year-old car. And why the fuck would you want a 15-year-old
Yeah,
car?
for $55,000 fucking dollars.
There you
Like,
go.
like you said, you still paying. You can
You
get, you know what
yeah.
I'm saying, a brand new, you know what I'm saying, or
You
a
could
much
add
newer.
$20,000 of that and go get a brand new Yukon.
Yeah, like nah, man, fuck that.
But
But you know,
yeah,
like you
I've
said, it's that nigga sense, man. Like you said, and it's like but
mhm,
pussy though. You know what I'm saying? But
of
pussy though,
course.
it's hard to fight that urge. Hard to fight that, but pussy urge, man. That's why I be like, man, y'all niggas be talking about this shit about like, oh, no, you niggas don't get no pussy and this and that and all. I'm like, bruh, y'all understand, bruh? Like, nigga, I've been married and I was actually, actual married nigga. That's where I carried it. But now being back out here, bro, like how hard it is to just not go crazy and do stupid shit off the sake of, like you're saying, just blowing a lot of money for the sake of getting pussy. Like, bro, you crazy. Like, nigga, that's the hardest thing, especially like say coming off of fucking dick lockdown. Like, nigga.
Oh yeah, of course. And these dudes who encourage marriage, and Zero always says this, and Zero, this is a very smart observation. You get married because you want in-house pussy. But
Yep.
nobody ever talks to you about what happens when your wife won't fuck you. So then what you gonna do? They never teach you that. That's not a
Yep.
chapter in the book.
Or you
Or
don't want to fuck. Or that,
bingo.
you get so, bro. And with my ex, bro, she was on some, she loved to fuck, she loved to fight and fuck, right? She was on some makeup shit. But I'm
No,
like, bitch,
that's exhausting.
bitch, yeah, I don't want to touch you. I don't want to be get away from me. No, no, bitch, no. And you had, you know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, right? Because you learn that's like the dynamic and you understand like
Yeah, they
how
want you to chase him, man. I hate that shit,
yeah,
yo.
and it's like it's weakening the relationship because like it's a positive reinforcement for negative action. So, but
Bingo.
then if
Yep.
and when you don't comply, it makes it worse because now she's insecure and oh, you fuck another bitch and what the fuck, man? I'm like, you, oh, bitch, the fuck out
When
of
I
here.
was married, one night, me and my wife had went up to we visited her cousin, was graduating. What's that? We were not in Virginia Beach, but Norfolk. We were in Norfolk, right? We
Okay,
were at
bet.
the
NSU?
Sheraton. Huh?
They graduated from NSU, Norfolk State?
Yeah.
I
Yep.
bet.
So we were at the Sheraton waterfront, right next to that little mall where the Hooters is, wherever
Yeah,
that
yeah.
is. So okay, so you know, laying in bed. So she gets up around 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, now she wants to argue. So, and I drove. We drove from Atlanta all the way up there.
Damn, that's a trek.
It was a straight shot. So I came through the other side of Virginia by Virginia Tech. I hit Emporia and just came all the way straight down to Norfolk.
You get a ticket in Emporia?
No, I used to stop there in Emporia because Emporia is where you make your right. So you get to
Nigga,
Emporia.
nigga,
I
I
used to
got
gas
all of
up.
my tickets in Virginia and fucking Emporia, bro. Going
East.
Bro.
I know that road, but the thing about it, because that's that road with them hills where you go up and down. But I would just always, because by the time I got to Emporia, I figured I could stop speeding because at least we're in Virginia. So then I would just play it safe. So anyway, we went up there a couple times to see about her. So anyway, got the hotel room because the last time we went up there, I got a hotel room at the Days Inn off of is a Military Boulevard.
Military Highway.
Military Highway. There you go. And she didn't like that. She got real pissed off because it was a motel where you open up the door and you be outside.
Yeah.
And she didn't like it. So I had to get a real hotel.
That's the serial killer, John. Yo.
Exactly. So I had to get a real hotel just for a weekend. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just to do it, just to keep the peace, just to shut her up. Right. Okay. So we're in the nice, and it's a really nice hotel. That hotel is the Sheraton. She gets up 3 o'clock in the morning. Now she want to argue.
About what?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It could have been the color of the carpet. I can't even remember. It was so long. So I'm just sitting in the bed, and I'm like, I'm literally trapped with her because I'm married to her. This is my wife. I'm in this marriage. I'm in this room alone with her, and I have to. It's like I'm being kidnapped while I listen to her.
That's how the arguments do when you're driving somewhere far. You can't get out the car.
So I'm trapped with her, and people they don't tell you that's the downside of dating a bad bitch, is that no matter how good they look, they're all crazy. They're just as crazy as the ugly ones. So you get this pretty girl who's still a fucking lunatic. So she's walking around the hotel room, going off on me. Finally, she lays back in the bed. Then she gets back up and goes to the bathroom. Oh, okay, I know what the fuck this is. She's going to go wash her vagina off because now she wants to have sex. Comes back to the yeah. After she got through yelling at me for 45 minutes, I'm like, okay, so this is how she wants to make it up. So I'm trying to get myself mentally prepared to have sex with this demon that I can't stand. So she comes back to the bedroom. No panties on. You know how they do. They never say they sorry. They just come back to the bed with no clothes on.
Beat it up, nigga. Beat it up.
So I get through. We get through doing whatever. You do your husbandly duties on your old lady. Your wife. And I'm thinking like, this is my life.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That after that, this was so useless. Why this?
Exactly, bro. Same pussy. Same.
Like I just got some pussy, and like all the dudes that would look at my wife would like always look at her because she was physically attractive. I got lucky in that regard. I lucked out, but I would look at dudes and like, bro, you don't know what I'm going
no
through.
idea, nigga.
You can have her. You can have her. You can have her. I promise you. If you walked away with her right now,
nigga.
If you walked away with her right now,
so this too, bro. This too. So, fam. So when you get with the attractive bitch, right, and she's like, well, I don't know why you this and all this other stuff, and I could leave, or I could this. I was like, bitch, leave. Okay, listen. This is what you don't understand, bitch. Listen, let me tell you something. Niggas want to fuck you. Niggas don't want to care about you. Niggas don't want to love you. Niggas don't want to put up with your shit. Okay. So if you want to motherfucking get divorced, you want to leave, you want to do whatever the fuck, please go right ahead. All you gotta do is, I promise you, I won't fight you on the paperwork. But you know what you're gonna be? Your ass gonna be hitting me up, and probably about I'll give you maybe a couple of months, possibly 6. And you know what you're gonna be? You're gonna be telling me about how right I was, about how all these niggas want to do is fuck. Bitch, I actually love you for whatever fucking
there you
crazy.
go.
There we go.
For whatever crazy fucking reason, bitch. I love you. I love your crazy ass.
You had my kids, bitch.
It makes you angry. It makes you angry because they just don't
Bro,
understand.
women
Like,
are so fucking, bro.
I really care about you. You had my fucking kids.
bitch.
Like,
you're better off here with me. You're better off.
be
with
my
somebody
hoe.
I'm sticking in this.
Thank
with
you. Like, bitch, and then then too, like, bitch, if I can get you right, and you're highly attractive, it would make you think I can't get another you, a younger, better, less crazier you at that. So even if you thinking you go win, bitch, you not go win. And with me, I told her, I'm like, listen, if you leave me on some shit like that ever, just know I'm going to get a bitch that's finer than you, badder than you, finer than you, younger than you, and I won't fucking make you hate my life. I'm because you decided to, you know what I'm saying, go on some shit like that as to like use as best as I can do. Like, bitch, I'm a competitor. You know me. Don't fuck it up. Don't make me have you hate me, goddamn
it. Being in Philly, I'm having a hard time replacing, and I'll be honest about that. These bitches out here are either ugly, too fat, or they act like dudes, and my standards is up there. So replacing is out of the question for now. Like shit,
Come
man.
here, young boy.
You can't find you. Wait a minute, you can't find you a John. You can't find you a young John. What y'all call it?
Yeah,
John. Yeah, you can see
she's a bad John, yo. Just a badass John.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck how pretty she is. I see that thick ass accent, the mannerisms. That shit is the writing on the wall for disaster, yo.
Yo, Aegon, so did I tell you this? So, you know, I was on my cheesesteak hunt when I was up there, right? And bro, I saw a pretty little light-skinned bitch. But bro, they fucked up her order. Skid Kabibbles, that was the name of the shit.
Ishkabibbles.
Ishkabibbles, yeah, Ishkabibbles. And they fucked her order up, bro. And nigga, when I tell you, whole nigga. And mind you, like she cute, right? She so you know what I'm saying? She had the light eyes. I think she had like hazel eyes or some shit. And you know, pretty face. And I look at her, she smiled at me. And you know, nigga thinking about, oh damn, this little bitch bad as fuck or whatever. But I ain't heard her say nothing. Nigga, they handed her that cheesesteak and something wasn't right on that shit. Like, yo, what the fuck, yo? I fucking asked for la 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 la. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, bam, it's a mine. I'm like, oh fuck, what is this? Is a goddamn. I'm like, is this a transformer?
Nah, that girl that you made the video about the why you being weird to me, yo.
Oh yeah, that
yo, girl, why you being weird, yo? Why you being weird to me? Like she from Philly.
Yeah, bro, them Philly bitches is bad. And I thought, you know what I'm saying, Obsidian was like, because you know, he's always saying, man, yo, you don't know about these Philly girls, man. Like, nigga, these bitches
dudes, yo.
Like, bro, they whole niggas. Philly bitches were like born as boys, but they just cut their dick and balls off.
It's so bad even the transplants turn into these hoes because it's no checks and balances here. Like girls could just let themselves go.
Yeah, because they gonna if you don't, bitch, you be ate alive. If a bitch don't become this super hard brolic ass nigga, bitch, she not gonna survive.
Because the thing is, with some real, like, I can't, like, I put the niggas in there too. Philly niggas ain't shit either. They on some super scam shit too, man. So it's just a whole environment and niggas trying to get over each other. And I never was fucking compatible with that shit, man. I hated that shit. That's why I was always happy going like down south into the suburbs, man, where people could actually be fucking human. Man, fuck that shit, yo.
I knew Philly was crazy when I started doing my research about AR Ab and Dark Low.
Yeah.
That's when I realized the environment in Philadelphia was backwards because they treated Meek Mill, who anywhere else in the country would be looked at as a kingpin. They treated Meek Mill like a nerd.
Yeah, I mean, Meek was Philly's a weird place. Philly's the only place that if you don't sell drugs and you rap about that shit, niggas gonna be on your ass. They're gonna try to fuck you up. And if you do sell drugs,
Mm-hmm.
you rap about that shit, niggas still gonna be in your ass going because they want to because you tough. I mean, they can go at it like, or you gonna get locked up, or if you sell drugs, you are gonna end up doing it while your record is out. Like,
See, Atlanta's totally different. Atlanta, you don't have to sell drugs, but if you rap about it, we'll make you a superstar.
See, yeah, you don't have to do drugs in Atlanta as long as you rap about it, though. Yeah, you good.
Exactly. You can be just like T.I. You can be a user. Not he ain't sold not one dime bag, not even a fingernail's worth of cocaine. He was using the drugs. He's internationally known. But Atlanta, like I say, Atlanta's just one big production anyway.
Man, I remember like when Atlanta was like, it was a Georgia thing. It wasn't like, nationally or internationally known before they built the fucking airport, right?
Oh yeah,
bro. Like once they built the fucking airport, bro,
they put that runway in across 285.
Yeah, bro. Like, and then I start Atlanta this, Atlanta that, and after the '96 Olympics, pretty much after the Olympics, they had the Olympics there.
Oh yeah, that's
bro.
when we said yes. Mm-hmm.
Everything just blew up.
You know what popped us off? You know what? You know how the word got out?
What?
Freaknik.
Oh, that shit, nigga, bro. I remember niggas. So a lot of niggas, bro. You know what's funny? Like you realize that like niggas was just lying, like in school, like as kids, like as much as niggas just lying. Like, yeah, nigga, we went to Freaknik, nigga. We went to Freaknik, and I'm like,
yeah.
How'd you niggas? Hold on, how'd you niggas go to Freaknik? For one, you niggas ain't got no car. All right, two, like you niggas are minors, and like three is like, bro, the fuck. Like this shit not add up. Yeah, man, we went up there, nigga, and la. I'm like, nigga, but you back already? Like, hold on, I thought this was like a week long thing, and nigga, you've been here Monday. You know what I mean? You was in school all week, and you back here on Monday, and you ain't hungover.
When I tell you, Freaknik was like real life Instagram before Instagram. Like, you know how Instagram is, where you can pretty much see anything on Instagram. That's what Freaknik was like in the real world. Like for real. It was like an unreal. And I saw it. The time I really saw it was when I got trapped in my dad's apartment in '93.
Trapped?
Yeah, he had an apartment next to the Fox downtown off of Peachtree Street, right? So Peachtree Street is like our Broadway. It's like our main street through the city, like all the way from downtown, from like underground Atlanta, all the way up to like Lenox and Phipps. So you run through Midtown, downtown, cross over 85, 75, all the way through Buckhead, right? Peachtree. So my father had an apartment in a high rise next to the Fox Theater. The traffic was so thick on Peachtree, he couldn't even get his car out of the parking garage. So he had me that weekend. So he got me that Friday afternoon. And that was when everybody was just making their way to Freaknik. Because the thing about Freaknik is people didn't fly here like that. They drove. So people would be here from LA. You would have low riders from LA in Stone Mountain, because they drove them all the way across country because they wanted to have a car while they were here so they could get around the city. So the traffic was so thick, we were looking down, because living in a high rise, it's like you look down at the street, it's like looking down into a valley from the top of a mountain. So you could see, down the thoroughfare either way. And it was just cars. It was just cars. People just walking in the street, girls dancing. And this is back when they had like the Ford Escorts, the Geo Trackers, the Jeep Wranglers, the old school Jeep Wranglers when they were just two-door Jeep.
The G Money Johns.
Exactly. With the rag top, the 5.0 Mustangs that were convertibles. The fanciest thing somebody probably had was like a Lexus coupe. The SC 400, like the old school with the long body with the engine in the front, the old school joint. And it was just a party of hundreds of thousands of black people. That's what popped Atlanta off. And the way in, right, was to come here and pretend like you was going to school. So if you were from the state, like from a small market like Columbus, Valdosta, Savannah, and you wanted to get out of your hometown, you just come to Georgia State. Because Georgia State has like 30,000, 35,000 students. And the campus is right in the middle of downtown. Or they would go to Morehouse, Spelman, back in the day, Morris Brown, Clark Atlanta. And that was their way to Atlanta. If they were smart enough to get into Georgia Tech or Emory, they would do that. They would matriculate through school or maybe even go to school and drop out and just get a job. And then they would just stay in Atlanta. Then their family from out of state, Memphis, Chicago, Louisville, even up north, Baltimore, Wilmington, Delaware, Philadelphia. If you were looking for a change of scenery and you had a cousin here or a family member that already had an apartment here, you come here. This is back in the 90s. They come here, sleep on somebody's couch for 2 or 3 weeks, find a little apartment somewhere on the south side, Riverdale, Jonesboro, somewhere by the airport, Stockbridge, and start their Atlanta life. And people just did it for 20 years straight. And that's what grew us. Plus it was jobs here. Major industry, Home Depot, Delta, Coca-Cola. There used to be the Porsche plant used to be the General Motors plant. And the movie studio up in Doraville used to be, the Porsche plant was Ford plant. The movie studio in Doraville used to be the GM plant. And then, we had plenty of malls where women could come here and get those little bullshit perfume counter jobs, where they were working at the perfume counter or something, or working at the Gap, back when malls were full of stores.
Yeah.
Where they would quit the job at the Gap before they, picked up a job at the Old Navy. Something like that. They just switched jobs. They just went from upstairs in the mall to downstairs in the mall. Or they quit Macy's and went to Riches on the other end of the mall and got a job there. When people were able to do that, when the economy was still decent. That's what it influx with. That's what really popped us off. And then you couple that with the music industry being here. Anybody that was an old church musician, the church musician hustle in Atlanta was alive and well for years.
Is a church musician hustle?
Yeah, because there's so many churches here. It was guys here that their only job was being a full-time church musician. They would play multiple churches on one Sunday. Then if they were really good musicians, they would go on tour with somebody.
They wasn't doing it for free?
No, man. Are you kidding me? It's so competitive here. These churches had to pay these organists and drummers and keyboardists.
They wasn't doing it for the Lord?
And bass players. No way. They put that skill on the market, fam.
Like, no, man. Fuck the Lord.
These churches were trying to offer competitive pay for bass players. There were bass players, church musicians that would go to a church, and if the church didn't pay enough, they'd be like, "No, I'm good. I can find more money at another church."
What about God though?
Man, please, them dudes were trying to get paid. Then they would also, since there was so many musical acts here, man, at one point in time, all these R&B singers, they were pulling musicians. It was a couple places around the country. It would be LA, Chicago, DC, New York, and Atlanta. If Janet Jackson was going on tour, somebody in her band was from Atlanta. Was a musician that was based in Atlanta. So that was a big thing too. Then we had so many boutique labels here. LaFace, So Def. We're getting off the ground. Camp from back in the day. Cass was, trying to rap, sing, produce. write, engineer, studio engineers, studio musicians. That was another thing. People thought they were going to come here and be the next Mary J. Blige. Then for a minute, we had all these actors showing up. People wanted to be in Tyler Perry plays and Tyler Perry TV shows. People buying billboards over there by his studio, trying to get his attention so he would bring them in for an audition. Then the dudes that was doing the other stuff,
Genius, how old are you?
I'm 38.
38, okay. You older than me. You're not that much older. You got a good ass memory.
Then you had the BMF days. While I was here, I saw it all. The BMF guys, the Black Mafia family, Big Meech, and all of them when they were kind of doing their things in the different strip clubs, then the regular clubs. So yeah, I didn't take part, but I did see it. I tried to keep track of whatever I could remember, whatever I could connect the dots. You know what I'm saying? Like you keep seeing the same people over and over again. You start to wonder, like, who is that? Or that's back when before Jeezy hit with Thug Motivation 101.
Yeah.
He used to be in Big Meech's cars. So like he was living in their houses and driving their vehicles.
Niggas don't understand just like how big that fucking bro. Jeezy's Thug Motivation 101, nigga, that was the anthem, not just of Georgia, nigga. That was the anthem of the South.
That mixtape too. That's
what I'm telling you. Yeah, you can't fucking
Shop with me.
No, not Shot With Me. Shit, his biggest one.
Snowman?
No,
Trapper Die?
Yeah, Trap or Die. That's what it was. Trap or Die.
Oh yeah.
The combination of Trap or Die and then follow that shit up with Thug Motivation 101. When I tell you, everybody, everywhere, every car, every man, woman, girl, nigga, child, dog, cat. Like, bro, when I tell you, and for me to be from Georgia, too, for the niggas like to see that shit, bro.
Yeah, because he's from down your way. He from LaGrange.
He I think he was born in fucking what's name, but he grew up in Macon. So I
Right.
forget where the nigga was born at, but he grew up in Macon. But that's the whole thing. Then just to see that shit, bro, like that shit there, nigga, that music wise, from people really got away from like Outkast or whatever. Outkast always been legendary, but that trap shit, and T.I. had his little run, but bro, T.I. never had nothing on the fucking level of motherfucking Thug Motivation 101, bro. When I tell you,
not
nigga,
Jeezy, because Jeezy was to Macon what T.I. was to like Bankhead in Atlanta.
Yeah, bro, that Jeezy shit, nigga, was everywhere, nigga. Like I said, I was I had just got in the Navy, so like I kept hearing this shit because I wasn't there, so I wasn't really keeping up with it. And then I heard motherfucking Trap or Die, and then like him follow that shit with Thug Motivation 101. I was like, nigga, like this shit is. That was the only thing. And I tell you what, niggas was pretty much just playing the whole Jeezy motherfucking album, nigga, in the club, nigga. Nothing else.
Yeah,
all you heard was.
He probably had, next to 50 Cent, he probably had one of the best introductions into the music business any rappers ever had in the 2000s. Because a lot of people don't remember he was with that group Boys in the Hood.
Yep, yeah, I remember shit.
But his solo deal was so lucrative. He just was like, "Yeah, I quit." He just went.
That was the whole shit when him and Jody Breeze had that stupid ass beef or whatever the fuck, because them niggas was mad because he pretty much killed the group because the nigga was
killed
bigger
the
than
momentum. He killed him, because they signed him to the group deal, but then he had a solo deal with like Def Jam. But his solo stuff was popping off so fast. He was like, "I'm losing money by not doing solo shows if I try to do a group tour with y'all. And why would I really need to drag y'all around the country with me when I got my own hit records?"
Exactly.
So let me break it down. Look, I'm sorry to break your heart. I'm moving on with my life.
And apparently they wasn't talented because they ain't have songs like that.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you with this one hit record and all these songs that I've rapped on this album that you're about to release. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm leaving.
Yeah, man.
And that was with Bad Boy. That was a joint venture with Bad Boy and Block ENT.
That shit there was a bad deal from jump, nigga.
So
Anything
imagine this.
Diddy? Fuck that.
Imagine telling Puffy, hey man, I'm good, but you still gonna have to fuck with me though, because I'm so hot in the street that you still gonna have to stand next to me. But I don't want your money or your deal. I'm just gonna walk away from that and totally sink your joint venture with Block ENT, but you're still gonna be on good terms with me because you have to, because I'm just that popular. It was cold. And he rode that wave for another good 6 years.
Did you that stop Gina from talking? My bad, Joe.
Oh no, what happened? I ain't hear you.
Nah, he's like you started a video game or some shit.
No, it was off Star Fox. Blaze put me on this shit. Before you start the first mission, it'd be like, good luck. Like that's what Jeezy did to Dizzy.
He did, man.
He ditched the boys in the hood. He was like,
good luck. He would have lost money. He would have lost money messing with that group. So he focused on his solo career. And then the strip club. Oh man, the strip club in Atlanta back in 03, 04, and 05. Oh damn. It was cheap up in there too. Those were still the $5 a song days.
It was going haywire in that joint.
Nigga, it was I don't even know how to describe it. It was better than the music video. It wasn't even a movie. It was like this. But like being that I'm from here, I didn't know anything different, right? So I don't come from a smaller market to a larger market. I'm from Decatur. So I was already here anyway. So I just thought it was like the standard. But then when you talk to guys that come from out of town, especially like in states where the girls aren't allowed to be, like some states, they either got to be naked and they don't sell alcohol, or they sell alcohol and the girls got to keep their bottoms and their tops on or something.
Yep, exactly.
But not in Atlanta,
like
New
York and shit. Atlanta, nigga, real strip clubs, nigga. Real
Atlanta, you can pour the champagne in her vagina, nigga. It does not matter.
Yeah, nigga.
It was so I didn't understand that in other markets, guys weren't accustomed to basically getting it however you want it to be for you, and not really. You could really ball out your whole night.
You literally ball out.
Nigga, you don't even. All you had to have was about $300, money to park, money to drink, and you could have the time of your life if you played it right. You know, now you could get finesse too, because there was some scamming ass women. There was some setup jobs going on too, because that's how our friend Radrick caught a body, because he got set up by a stripper. I don't know if I think it was maybe it was a girl.
Over Jeezy. That was Jeezy shit.
He started that bullshit. He put the word out. If you get the chain, he got somebody killed. Is what he did, which was stupid.
Well, that dumbass nigga got himself killed.
Yeah, that's like you said. Jeezy wasn't a fucking thug. He did that dumb shit, man.
Yeah,
but put a hit out on a nigga openly. The fuck is you doing?
I want to say it was a girl from Strokers. It was definitely somebody on the east side, so it could have been.
You sure it wasn't a girl from Jazzy T's?
No, just nigga. Do you know I live around the corner from where Jazzy T's used to be? It's funny that
I only
you
know
say
these
that.
names from Ying Yang song.
No, for I could walk up there. It's in the parking lot of the old Shaker Furniture.
Yeah,
they were just over there. They were just over there filming the Spider-Man movie, as a matter of fact. But yeah, that's funny you say that. Yeah, I live around the corner.
It's called Jazzy T's.
Yeah, Jazzy T's. Yeah,
the Ying Yang films make that shit sound like Jazzy T's.
That shit sound like Jazzy T's.
Jazzy T's.
Yeah. You crazy. You know one of them dudes.
Realities.
You know one of them dudes is other able, right?
No.
He got like the legs.
And I thought he had the hand. He got the hand missing or some weird shit.
Yeah, he got the hand, but he got the leg too. One of his legs.
Damn, he got the leg too. Damn.
Yeah, because you never really saw them film him in the video from the waist down like that, like moving around. But he got the leg too. But yeah, that girl tried to set him up, and Jeezy had the 4 pound on him and had to lay the nigga down. But luckily Jeezy and Gucci, man, I guess they settled their beef. They did the little verses.
I guess that beef ain't never getting settled, yeah.
Yeah, because Gucci is a wild card. Gucci had to leave Atlanta, man. He don't even live up here. He had to go down to Florida.
I remember the fantastic out that video. Niggas after that versus battle, he's like, some niggas can't never chill.
Oh, you mean when he did this song?
That song, he was like, some niggas can't never chill.
He was looking at him while he was doing it, which was like, this motherfucker, he really is from the east side.
In the dirt. Put him in. We smoking on Pookie Loke tonight.
He was looking right at him, man. I was like, this is the most Decatur shit. This is because niggas from Atlanta are already disrespectful. We're the most disrespectful dudes ever in the history of the country. Nobody's more disrespectful than us. It's ignorant, just stupidity, just that wanton disregard for other people's well-being, no compassion at all, just straight crabs in the barrel.
Unadulterated nigga shit.
Just disrespect.
Yes.
Just fuck you and your family. Fuck you and your success. Fuck you, nigga. You doing well? Oh, you doing well? Are your kids making good grades? Fuck you. That type of shit. So, but I guess they squashed their beef, and I think they're going on tour together.
Wow.
Oh, shit, I hear about that. That'll be a crazy ass tour though. They definitely gonna make bank if they are. They do.
Yeah, I'm hearing rumblings that they're trying to put together a tour.
But
yeah, I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be
them
okay.
niggas should be past it. I know Jeezy in his 40s. I think Gucci should be somewhere around 40 something.
Yeah, they
right?
old, man. They old dudes, man. They just trying to show up to the venue and get the money and go back to the hotel.
But all it takes the entourage to do something fucking stupid.
That there is definitely gonna be the fucking downfall, nigga. They got it.
Well, Gucci doesn't really roll with anybody except his security.
For real?
He don't have friends, man. He's not a friendly guy.
Man, I seen Gucci sign. This nigga signed a high school football player to a contract. Every time I see the nigga on Instagram, he signing some new young nigga and giving him a chain or watching some shit.
Yeah, but he's not like one of these industry gotta have friends. He's always, well, now that he's gotten older, because I went to church with one of the guys that does security for him when he comes to Atlanta, and he's kind of a lone type of person, but a lot of that has to do with the fact that he's alienated so many people and burned a lot of bridges too, because nobody really wanted to fuck him.
That nigga was a wild boy.
Yeah, he was out of control, man.
Yeah, mid 2000 fucking Gucci, bro. I remember the shit when they were showing the picture of nigga trying to fight niggas in the mall, squaring up with him and shit.
It was dead serious, yeah.
He was really crazy though. He remember he got because Jeezy used to talk about the shit, but it got admitted a couple of times to fucking Central State and shit, to the mental hospital.
Right. He's not totally there. I think he's calmed down now because I think they got him on the right dosage or whatever he takes.
Yeah, well, another big part of it too, man. He got off all that drugs and lean and all that stupid shit.
Yeah, that was messing him up too.
Prison really did save his fucking life, man.
That's one case where I can say a person was truly reformed from going to jail, because jail is a horrible place to be. But that's one case where jail actually did help.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm telling you, bro. When I tell you, bro, like I said, Gucci was so wild, man. Like you said, bro, and all this shit is well documented, bro. Like I said, he slapped fucking, was it Rashida? He slapped Rashida like on stage. He threw a bitch out the car. He hit the nigga.
Oh, and this is stuff that's on tape. Some of this stuff is recorded.
Yeah, like this real. This
Yeah.
ain't like this shit real. You can see it, and he don't give. He brag about the shit. Like I said, he hit the nigga with the fucking champagne bottle, then put it on wax.
I think he slapped a bra while he was rapping one time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Rashida. If I either Rashida or damn, what was I think it was Rashida.
Because I remember seeing the tape. Yeah, of him doing it. He was like mid verse with the mic in his hand, just popped her and just slid back.
Yeah, like what? What's good?
Everybody he gave her a little pop. Then he kind of, you know how when you hit somebody and you slide back, he like got in there on her, but then he kind of retreated. I remember that. That was like 10 years ago. Shit, yeah, I remember. Yo, was Fat Gucci though. That was
fat
big
Gucci, pop
Gucci.
belly Gucci.
Whew, man, goddamn, it's a wonder he's still alive, man. Atlanta's such a weird place.
East Atlanta Santa for real. That nigga had that motherfucking Santa Claus gut.
Yeah, it was
lean.
Yeah,
bad. Yeah, and bad diet too, and but yeah, mostly from that sugary. Because codeine is full of sugar, I think, right? Isn't it like super sweet?
Well, no, it's what they mix it. No, so the codeine don't got a lot of sugar in it, but the niggas always mix it up with something like Fanta or some sugary soda. Remember?
Yeah.
Purple Sprite and all this other shit.
Yeah, these niggas something like that.
Niggas still be motherfucking bragging and rapping about that shit, and it's nothing but straight fucking heroin. It's like liquid heroin, so it's destroying your fucking kidneys and your liver. Your body can't process shit for nothing.
God damn it! They just started drinking fucking cough medicine. Man, when you're a dope fiend, you'll do anything to get your fix.
Yeah, man.
Imagine being so desperate to get high that you just started drinking prescription cough medicine. That's fucking creative.
You know, at one point that actually happened though. Niggas, they put a fucking what's the name on NyQuil and shit because niggas was getting on the lean shit, and niggas couldn't get to the lean, or it was just too fucking expensive. So niggas would buy the fuck up by the goddamn NyQuil, bro. Niggas be.
Oh yeah, they created a database too. So if you bought too many whatever pill that they use to make meth with,
that's Sudafed. Sudafed
there
or
you
the
go.
damn that because they was using that shit for meth. So yeah,
some kind of way they figured out how to track if you bought Sudafed at like multiple pharmacies.
Yeah, because niggas was using their card like a dumbass.
Yeah, there you go. It was something like that. I know they had a bunch of.
That's what it was, man.
They had those guys on the west side in the woods. Because if you've never been to Atlanta, I don't think people realize some of this stuff is still kind of country. So if you go further enough west, like going toward West Georgia, like Valdosta, Villa Rica, there's still a lot of side roads with like property, like you can put like a mobile home out there, and they were like making meth, and people were blowing themselves up.
Like in West Virginia, they're doing that shit heavy.
Yeah, they fuck up the chemistry, and I guess the propane tanks to open flame or whatever, and then they would blow up the motorhome. Then the pill mills had got out of control with those pain management centers that started popping up in shopping centers everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Where they would have like one doctor who wouldn't even be on site, but the doctor would just basically use their license in order to get all these prescription medications to put in the pill.
They said it was that. Yo, I forgot how much they was making. Let me just estimate. They said it was doctors making like 50 G's a week.
Yeah,
something like
they were
that.
making money.
Something heavy,
fifth, man.
Before they get spotted out.
And it just be out in the open, and word was spread around, and that was back. That brings me back to the good old BMF days, where the drug dealers were literally buying billboards next to the Georgia Dome to let everybody know just how fucking rich they were. The dumbest shit is you.
I mean it.
One of them was the mayor's daughter was dating a drug dealer at one time. Shirley Franklin, her daughter was dating somebody who was a member of BMF.
You know what it says? You buy a billboard next to a stadium.
Stupid.
Do not fuck with me.
Basically, yeah. They were letting the whole city know. And they weren't just the drug dealers, they were the drug movers. Like they had the tractor trailers and the limousines, because that's how they move their drugs around from state to state. Whatever they wouldn't put in like a tractor trailer, they would put in like these they would buy a whole bunch of limousines, like the Navigator limousines. And then like go to these like full sports.
Mm-hmm.
And they would like put all these secret compartments under the seats. And the limousine, unbeknownst to people, would have like millions of dollars worth of drugs in it. And they would rent out the limousine to like people who were going on like to prom and weddings. And the people would have no idea that they'd be riding a limousine full of cocaine or heroin.
Wow.
But in order to access the compartments to get to the drugs, you have to do something crazy like press the brake, turn the volume midway on the radio, turn on the windshield wipers, and then turn on the high beams, and like the compartments will open.
You talking about that crazy ass BMF shit?
Yep.
You know what's crazy? They just did a thing to where they got one of those. They either somebody auctioned it off or whatever. Something happened years after, bro.
Oh yeah, and they found the money.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was like this is recent too. I want to say this was either last year or 2019.
I heard about that. Yeah, that was lucky, but I wouldn't have told anybody.
I definitely would have said a damn thing. That's a fucking fool.
If it was cash, if I'm finding cash, finders keepers, whatever's in the car is mine. And if it's drugs, I'm calling the people. Say, can you please come pick up this cocaine I just found in the backseat of this stretch Hummer?
Speaking of people picking up cocaine, recently there's been a string of people finding these Colombian groupers, bro. Like motherfuckers finding bricks of fucking like
in the water.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's been like 2 big stories with that shit recently, man. Because little dudes always, highlight shit like that.
Oh yeah. Are they finding them? Where are they finding them in Florida?
I don't know. Just watching up on the beach, and one dude was out to sea, and he had his daughters like holding him. This nigga took a picture of his daughters holding him. I'm like, man, y'all fucking fools. There's no way in hell.
Yeah. Because I know they had a couple of ways that they would do it. Okay, so they would have these go fast boats, or like the cigarette boats.
Go fast boats.
Yeah, they call them go fast boats, but it would be like if you ever seen the cigarette boats racing down over there in the port of Miami, on those really long, like $100,000 boats with the 4 and 5 engines on the back,
crazy ass fucking engines, fucking motor.
They'd be like 2,500 horsepower.
Yeah.
So they would run them from Puerto Rico all the way to the coast of Miami. They do it at night, and they would go so fast that they would make the trip in half the time of like a regular speedboat. But if you run the go fast boats really close together, instead of looking like 2 boats on radar, they look like one. But sometimes they were running to each other, and one of them would sink.
In the middle of the ocean. That's some funny shit.
They sink in the middle of the Gulf
at nighttime.
At night, yeah. The Coast Guard would have to go out there and rescue the guys if they call like Mayday or something, because the guys don't want to die.
Yeah.
Or they have those homemade submarines. They make those homemade submarines, and then they would float the submarine underwater as much as they could get underwater. Like some of the submarine would actually be above the sea line because they could see. They would have like air conditioning inside the submarine and everything, so they wouldn't like suffocate or sweat to death. Because some of those times those submarines would get so hot, they get so dehydrated because they sweat so much they pass out in the submarine. So they had to eventually figure out how to put air conditioning down in there. Then another way they would do it is fly planes over the marshes or the Everglades. They fly into like Central Florida and just dump it out of the bottom of a hole in the plane. And then the guys down there in the swamps would just have to go out there and fish out the packages. But that's how they would exploit Florida. They would use Florida as an alternative route other than the border, from Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, and California.
And good old cocaine cowboys, man.
That shit, man. When I tell you, Miami, my nigga, all them high rises you see in Miami, that's drug money.
Yep.
Oh,
People have no idea. At one point in time in the city of Miami, there were like, in the entire country, there were like 6 large cranes that they could utilize to build skyscrapers. Out of the 6 large cranes in the United States, 4 of them were in Miami at the same time. They had that much physical cash. They just built apartment buildings, like these tall high rises.
That motherfucker, like the motherfucker that just fucking crashed down and killed all them people.
Yeah, exactly. That could be that's an old cocaine high rise, and they would use the construction as a way to launder the money.
I remember that shit. That shit was crazy how half of the building came down, yo.
Well, that's what happens when you build a concrete structure next to seawater.
Right.
Salt water, like that salt over the decades is going to corrode away the inside of that building.
Man. Yeah, bro. People don't, bro. The number one thing that costs the Navy the most money, bro, is fucking corrosion. And like you said, especially in the Navy, flying over that fucking salt water. People don't understand just how fucking bro, that shit eats through titanium, steel, or whatever the fuck. Bro. You leave it there, it's fucking destructive as fuck.
I was back in Norfolk one weekend when they were commissioning some boat at the Naval Yard for the first Bush president.
Yeah, the Bush. Yeah.
That had to be back in 2009.
Yeah, the carrier.
Yeah, man, I was down there the weekend. I didn't know what the fuck was going on because I was in the hotel room and I'm standing next to Karl Rove, the guy who was the second Bush's son, his political advisor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the elevator. I'm like, and I'm a fucking moron. I don't know. I'm like, is this fucking Karl Rove? Is Karl Rove standing right next to me? I ain't say shit, because I'm an idiot. I'm not going to embarrass myself. But then I looked at the news. I looked at the local news. They were talking about all the people who were in town for the commissioning of that. I guess it was a battleship or something, the carrier, I guess.
Carrier.
Yeah, I don't remember that shit. So when you get old enough and you look back over your life and all the shit, when you kind of been around a little bit, and you think about just how risky it was, just the shit that you would do in your 20s.
Yeah, right.
Just get in your car and drive all night across multiple states to just go places and see women and do shit and just be places. It's like, now that I'm older, all I want to do is sit the fuck down somewhere.
Man, nigga, I'm contemplating taking this trip to fucking Miami today. I want to so bad because all the years I've been to fucking Florida, I've never been. But like you said, bro, I don't want to fly because it's don't really make sense. It's a 5-hour drive, and if I fly there, it's okay. It's quicker, but then I got to rent a car and drive around and get a hotel room, which would just be cheaper to just fucking drive down. But then it's the drive. So man,
if your car is in good shape and you can put your car on the road, you got good tires or whatever, and everything's mechanically right. Yeah, just put the car on the road. That way you can leave whenever the fuck you want.
That's something like, bro, and like you said, bro, I remember when I was up in Virginia the first time, and this is just I think 2016, right? No, actually, my bad. So, like you said, going all the way back, because my first duty station was Maryland, and I'm from Macon. So I got my car or whatever, and bro, every opportunity I had to make that fucking damn near 12-hour drive from fucking Maryland to fucking Macon, nigga, I was on the road like it was nothing. Every 3-day weekend, every fucking holiday, every time I took leave, no problem. Same thing when I went to Virginia. Bro, I was in Georgia all the time, and then eventually, but now, bro, nigga, this I don't see how they CDL. Shout out to the CDL niggas, man. These niggas that drive for a living, bro. I don't know how they do it, nigga. I'd be mad.
Yeah. And the thing about it, when I was younger, I didn't really see the benefit of getting like a luxury sedan or like a luxury SUV. But taking long trips, I can see how something like that would be useful. Like if you're gonna be on the road, if you're the type of person who moves around, if you have family in multiple states, that's too close for you to fly. So you like if you have family in like Tennessee or North Carolina, and I live in Georgia, having just a car like that around, like even if you don't drive it every day, just to make those out of state trips, like a nice Yukon or maybe a pre-owned Range Rover, or
You can sleep in
maybe
your sleep in your car, yeah.
a 7 Series, BMW. Well, the only thing about sleeping in the car is that always reminds me of Michael Jordan's father.
And got popped.
That's some
Man,
shit I never wanted to try, man. I
think,
always think
if
about
y'all
that.
think fucking, if y'all listen, it ain't Tuesday no more. If y'all think Michael Jordan dad would sleep on the side of the road, man, stop it, man.
I mean, he would have had more money for a hotel.
You think it was a prostitute?
No, sacrifice, man. You got sacrifice.
Somebody got him.
They got him, bro.
Yeah.
Because you got to think about it. That was right after he did like the first 3-peat, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then remember he had to take time off or whatever. So, yeah, man. After that, like Michael Jordan was big, but after he took the little hiatus away from basketball and came back, bro, those last 3 years he
was God level
contracts. Jordan brand was sick. Like the Jordan, like the most popular shoe ever. Like just advertisements and endorsements. Like, bro, his money after his dad died, man, went up like 100-fold, bro. It's crazy.
The kid who shot him was wearing a Michael Jordan championship shirt when he shot him.
Wow.
Yeah, and I think the guy just made parole not too long ago.
I bet he did.
You back out.
I'm gonna look at. You know what, man? I'm glad you talked about that, man. Appreciate it, bro. We gotta go over that because everybody talks about it, but that's one of the craziest things ever, bro. Like you really start getting into the shit, and you know what I'm saying, the sacrifice shit or whatever. It's like Kanye and his mom, because it's like the whatever anniversary of his mom dying.
Oh right.
Rocking some rest in peace files.
Being super famous thing. I don't know if I could do the whole super famous shit like that Michael Jordan, because just like you said, after he came back to the Bulls, he came back from retirement the first time and won 3 more chips. The business of Michael Jordan, like he became bigger.
He ain't never take a lose. He ain't never take a loss, yo.
Oh no.
It's been a steady incline. Even when he had to get rid of his wife, he just quietly paid her $200 million and moved on with his life.
Yo, I had no idea his wife was like wilding. Like everybody from
for real, Juanita, his wife was the black one.
Bro, Juanita, they say, bro, Juanita was like a hood bitch, and bruh,
she chased him down.
Mike was doing whatever he was doing.
She chased him down.
Yeah, he never loved her. She trapped him.
She was doing the same shit he was doing. They said Mike would be out, and they said it was niggas riding around in the Ferrari. She had niggas riding.
She had GDs in the Ferrari. Where's she from?
She from there. She from Chicago. Like Chicago.
Yo, he a clown for that. He got with a Chicago bitch.
Oh, she got him though, because he was in love with another woman. Like a lot of people, that love letter that he wrote, the woman that he wanted to marry, when he had to explain to her that he couldn't be with her, that he had to marry Juanita because she was pregnant. Like it was a whole situation because he had to tell the media in Chicago to keep it on the low that he was about to have a baby and he wasn't married. So out of respect for him, they didn't really put him out there like that, which gave him enough time for her to have the baby. And then after she had the baby, they went ahead and, he did the right thing. He married her, brought her on into the business. But it was kind of understood that it was a marriage of convenience. But they never really was.
Well, not
they made
it
last
man. Yo, you think his kids is his, yo?
Nice kids is his. You can see it.
Yeah, it looked just like him. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it.
You think so? I don't think his kids look like
the daughter looked just like him. The daughter came right out of his mouth.
The sons don't got
Well, yeah, I mean they trying to live up to the fucking legacy, but they his kids. But like you said, man, that was another thing too. Like when not that wasn't just Chicago, bro. That was the NBA. The NBA protected Jordan like nothing, nobody else.
No, absolutely.
That was a cash cow of all cash cows. So anything he had going on, even that he wasn't just wild out here. He wasn't on some crazy like Dennis Rodman style type shit, or Sean Kemp back in the day or whatever the fuck.
Because even Dennis Rodman got protected somewhat, and he was wild, you know.
Telling you, bro. But Jordan,
a lot of that shit got out.
You didn't hear about none of this shit about Jordan until way after the fact, or if you just knew. You know what I'm saying? NBA.
Well, the thing
NBA
about it, if you told on him, so many people would turn on you. So people knew, because the only guy that really tried to test the fire was the guy who wrote the book, The Jordan Rules.
Yeah.
That journalist, and even he got ostracized a little bit, but it was just more lucrative for everybody to play along, because people don't realize how long his money is. His money has been long for a very long time. He had no problem taking care of people. One of the things that was understood, like if you were in with him, like his security team, he paid for guys' funerals. He put guys' kids through college. Like people on his security team that like protected him when he was with the Bulls, that would like park his cars or like walk him from his car to the locker room and keep the journalist away. He never.
She was a hood bitch. Juanita was a hood.
Oh, Juanita.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
She was a hood.
She threw herself on the hood of the Porsche, dog,
and put a pussy on the fucking windshield.
She was a hood, yo.
Oh, man, Chicago. Don't let that light.
I thought we had light skinned hood bitches fucking Chicago. God damn.
Man, them light skinned girls be worse than the dark skinned. You know what I mean? You talking about?
Always, well.
Them the thugs. Them prissy ones, them Whitley Gilberts be the main ones, man. They be the ones with the guns.
Jessica X's.
They be holding the 380 and the Louis Vuitton.
This was a hood bitch? Wow.
Yes, nigga.
For Michael Jordan, the best thing that ever happened to her, she was pulling out all the stops, dog. She was probably taking prenatal vitamins. She was chasing down, like Zero said. Women will chase down a man's genetics. And why wouldn't she chase down the most famous athlete ever? For a crack to have one of his kids? Man, and he got some morals, and he somewhat solid with respect to his money. If you keep his secrets and play along, he'll pay you off. Man, come on. Even the new wife. We don't know nothing about the second wife. She's married to the most famous athlete in history. We don't say a Pete. We don't even know what she sounds like.
She like Colombian or something. She foreign.
Cuban. Yeah, she's Cuban. Okay. We don't even know what her voice sounds like. That's how in check she is. But that's like I say, that's how long his paper is. His money is right.
Granddaddy, daddy shit too. He done had twins. I think they might be. I think they might be like maybe school age now. They might be like
maybe like 7 or 8.
So yeah, some shit like that.
Yeah, twin girls. She just went and started over. He just got a whole new family. Just press reset.
I think his new wife. I don't want to get it messed up. I think she used to mess with Bob Marley's son, the industrious one. I think. The one used to play for Miami, I think.
Okay, but he has a couple of floors.
But
after he bought the Hornets, he bought a couple of floors in some high rise in Charlotte. Then he has a compound in Orlando. But I don't know anything about any private islands, anything like that. I know Dr. Dre has a private island.
Really?
Yeah, he got one. That Apple money, man. Let me tell you something. The Chronic, Beats by Dre, and that Apple money, Dr. Dre money is stupid. He got that girl, that wife. He got a sweetheart deal. Not to say that it ain't no money. It's still a significant piece of money, but I think it's like $3 million a year he has to pay her for what he already has in his intake. That's a fraction of what she wanted.
That nigga probably be wilding on that island, yo. Yeah, why would you buy an island you can't wild on? He probably got slaves. Fucking
this nigga said slave.
Slaves.
He probably just be doing regular stuff that we do.
People digging out diamond mines.
But you'd be surprised, like for him, I don't even know if you're buying the right to be debaucherous. You're just buying privacy. He's literally buying the opportunity to be alone and to be inaccessible.
Yeah, hey man, y'all boys hold it down, bro. I'm gonna try to get this little nap before I wake my ass back up and get on this road, man. Holla.
So you dog, be safe, dog.
Have a good one.
Man, he got slaves, yo. I ain't trying to hear that. That man got slaves. He got whip. Nigga, somebody dropped the plate of cereal. Ah!
Yeah, Warren G is his personal chef.
Niggas building pyramids for him.
And Dre got lucky too, man. Dre got a valuable piece of property with respect, because I think he had to leave the Chronic with Suge Knight.
Yeah.
I don't think he got the rights back to that album until recently. Because I don't even think it's available to stream. I don't even think you can stream it. And then he left Death Row. He walked away from that with nothing. And just totally started over with Eminem.
Take one more platinum plaque. Fuck it, rap if it has it back.
Just found a talented white boy and rode him till the wheels fell off. God damn it, that's lucky.
Rode him like a pack mule, baby.
How about that? How about he flipped the game? It's usually the white guy getting the black artist to make him rich. He got the white artist to make the black man rich. Motherfucking genius.
Then 50 Cent came.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then flipped that investment. Shout out to that.
And then Eminem and Dre went half on him, and they gave him $1 million, which at that time to 50 was probably like some real money. But to them, it's like, listen, we're just going to give this motherfucker $1 million. He going to go crazy. What? We're going to give him $1 million, but see, we're going to make 60. So
and he did that shit. And then 50 said, I'm a hustler too.
Yeah.
He's flipping his advances hard as hell.
I think 50 might be the most ruthless music mogul I've ever seen. Maybe next to Jimmy Iovine and Diddy, because they're pretty cold-hearted too. But
why would you say 50 up there with Diddy?
Well, I had to adjust the statement, because I was like, well, Diddy pretty much still owns, I think, Biggie's catalog and the rights to his likeness.
Mm-hmm.
Which it seems like maybe that would be something that you would want to revert back to his estate, his kids, and his mom.
Mm-hmm.
But he still makes millions of dollars off of, a dead artist. And some people would say maybe he put in harm's way, That's pretty ruthless. But it's business, so it's no morals in business, I guess.
I guess, right?
And plus, he's notorious for never letting people out of the deals that they sign. Once you sign to him for life.
Yeah. It's bad. He makes songs about it. It's bad, boy, for life.
Yeah, you might.
Ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now. Because I owe you for life.
Made him sign to him. And then when he did the reunion tour, made him go on tour with him. Because they were the only viable option at that time, because he won't,
Yo, Mace tried to buy himself out of the deal.
Did he was
rapper
like,
Mace? He said, well, I could get somebody else. He said, I got this Arab dude that wants to buy it for like $4 million. He was like, what?
he went to Twitter to make. You got to embarrass niggas like that, yo.
Yeah, when Diddy started talking all that pro-black ownership.
Yeah, he's like, I tried to get out of my.
He's like freebie.
He's like, come on, baby, why we gotta do that? The Lock had to do the same thing with him. They had to embarrass his ass. That nigga ain't shit for that, yo.
I think they were about to do something to him. I think they were about to touch him.
Yeah.
Any group in the rap industry, I don't think the Locks are the ones that you want to piss off. Because they look like they'll really try and get at you.
Like, niggas is grown men on slave deals, like, and he run around talking about niggas is family.
That's what they say Fat Joe was doing, the Big Pun.
Oh, because he owned his publishing and shit?
Yeah, exactly. Big Pun's family ratted him out.
That's some weird shit. I want somebody's dad's publishing, then like.
Yeah, but that publishing has always been a point of contention for a lot of artists, because a lot of artists, even the writers, songwriters, don't have their publishing deals together, so they don't have anybody to fight for them to get their percentage of a song that they have rights to. So what usually happens, sometimes that bigger artist will buy out that smaller, writer or the contributor to the song and get that percentage of the song back. But they might give the writer maybe $25,000 up front, have them sign some paperwork, which in effect will sign away that songwriter's claim to any portion of the song, which gives that artist a greater percentage of the song. If that record is a hit record, then it takes off, and then that writer, being that they signed their rights away for $25,000 for cash up front, they won't get that residual check. It won't go to them, it'll go to the artist. If you strike a good publishing deal with a music publisher, they will be the bad guy on your behalf. Because let's say you're Usher and I'm a songwriter. I want return business from you. If you are doing another project, I want to work with you again so I can get some more money. What can mess up our relationship is me coming to you and say, hey, asshole, please stop trying to take my publisher. Because even if you give me the publishing, it might mess up the relationship between us, and you might never let me work with you again. And if I have a good music publisher, I pay that music publisher to be the asshole that I don't want to be to you, so we can maintain a friendly relationship. But a lot of songwriters don't go through the step of getting a music publisher, signing a publishing deal, and then having them go advocate for them on their behalf. That's why it's important. Even if you're a behind the scenes contributor to a record, just have your business right. Just pay people to go and fight for you on your behalf, so you don't have to look like the bad guy. Let me tell you something. If you think Aegon was coming up with all them hits just off the top of his dome, let me tell you something. There's a lot of people right now that got a bag full of money and no points on the song.
Oh.
It's nobody comes up with that many fucking hooks.
Right.
It's impossible. Nigga, you got that many hooks floating around your head, get the fuck out of here. You're nominally talented. Aegon just has a voice. He just had a voice. He's not a right. He don't come up with a hook. That's T-Pain's department. T-Pain is the hook guy. The good thing about T-Pain, number one, T-Pain is an artist. T-Pain can make his own songs. So if he gives away a hook to somebody, he can make his own hooks, because he's keeping the best stuff for himself any fucking way. He's not giving you his best stuff. He's giving you the shit that he didn't want, that he can afford to give away. But thank God T-Pain was smart, and he's also talented. So he's got his own catalog to draw from.
You fuck with T-Pain?
His music, I understand the relevance of his music and what it meant in time, because he created an entire lane that people followed. Like, without T-Pain helped shape the sound that a lot of these artists now that are coming out have, because they listened to him when they were kids. So the way that we would look at like a Luther Vandross or a Babyface, that's how a lot of these young guys that are coming out look at T-Pain, which is fucking weird, but that's how they see him. Yeah, but am I playing his records today? No, I'm good.
Yes, you are.
I'm straight. I don't have a T-Pain playlist.
Yes, you are. You playing this shit. Don't be a hater.
Music to scoop kitty litter too.
Yes, you is, yo.
To turn on T-Pain, my cat knows it's time to shit. Started playing T-Pain's first album. My cat's like, it's time to shit already? God damn. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, let me go to sleep. I got to get up in a few hours to be a human being again.
That's funny. Okay, cool, man. I was gonna stay up because I go to the bus stop with my daughter, so
Oh,
I go
yeah,
to
so you
sleep
got to be a
now.
fucking parent and shit. God damn, what?
I go to sleep, I ain't getting back up.
God bless you niggas. God bless you parent niggas. Boy, I tell you.
God bless, right? Trying to make sure I'm not raising no murderers or birthing murders.
That's crazy.
Girls and shit. God damn it. Solid. They solid. Fuck. I gotta delete all these pictures or something. Fuck.
Yeah, man, but I'll holler at you later.
All right, man. Be safe, dog. Be safe. I appreciate you coming up.
No problem. All right.
Peace, man. Hey, it's just me in the building right now. I'm playing. How can I do this, gangster? I'm playing this. NFL 2K5. Playing my show earlier. I might fall asleep one night. I play something. Always show. Yeah. Trying to get this background filter right. Damn it. I don't have a green screen. So if I don't got a none. Come on. Got 26 concurrent. I probably sleep like shit. I'm trying to fuck on, yo. Okay, OBS on, OBS off. None. No virtual background. There we go. I could have just scrolled up. What a dickhead I am. Now, that off. Desktop audio. Hold on. Share screen. Computer audio. That's good. I'll do some grimy shit. Shout out to the streams. I'll get took down. Watch this.
This audio program is presented by Audible.com. Audible, audio that speaks to you wherever you are.
Lion Crest Publishing presents Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins. Read by David Goggins and Apple.
The stream about to go, yo. It's such a good stream. I can't do it. I can't do it in good faith, you know. I cannot. Let's pin this. I cannot do this shit. I cannot do that shit in good faith, yeah. Shit. Hold on. Everybody stare at me. 1 second. Damn it. I want this stream to go down. This is a good stream, yo. It really was. No, I can't play that shit. Fuck. I was gonna play You Can't Hurt Me, and I know that shit gonna that's gonna take this stream down. Fuck. There's a lot of brothers that are gonna listen to. Oh, I know what I could play. The Richard Jefferson interview with fucking Gilbert Arenas. Richard Jefferson. They had new, you know, he's going at each other's necks.
I feel like I see him every day, but I try not. That's my guy.
2016 NBA champ with the Cavs, the greatest championship in NBA.
Here we go.
The legend, and we've got 17-year NBA vet out of Arizona, one of my favorite college hoopers of all time.
That's my guy.
2016 NBA champ with the Cavs, the greatest championship in NBA
Now,
history.
when you say NBA champ, you don't look at me. You look at Gilbert and then say, yes, we're joined with Richard Jefferson, 2016 champ.
2016 NBA champ, the greatest championship in NBA history in my mind. None other. And now you can catch him hosting The Jump on ESPN. Great show.
Little of this, little of that.
Great show.
I'm like you, man. I wear a lot of hats. Trying to do it.
You got Richard Jefferson in the building. What's going on, RJ?
Man, I'm with great company. We already saw each other earlier today. We did a show.
Yeah.
I feel like I see him every day, but I try not to, right? Like Gilbert and I have the most unique relationship where we don't like talk, text, communicate. He just says really disrespectful stuff on the text chain and then tries to get me to respond. And sometimes I bite. Yeah, unlike UCLA, we really have an alumni that actually talks to each other.
We have a chain. It goes through periods.
So did UCLA
It's probably your
players.
team,
just your team, right?
We got some guys from the 90s, 2000s. We had Aaron Aflalo. He was there for like 30 minutes.
He was like, I'm out.
Overwhelmed.
Yeah. We got some from like 80 and 65. Yeah, we might have guys that like Coach Olsen coached at Iowa, and it's just like, whose number is this? Yeah, but those were the good old days, man. I still stand. The pack won't be right until UCLA and Arizona are right. So
we were chatting a little bit that before the show started, but from your guys' side, we're living good Final Four. We got the jump man coming in. Martin Jarmana's our AD.
Y'all are definitely on the upswing.
What's cracking? I haven't really checked in since Sean Miller kind of pieced out, but what's going on over there now?
Well, we got a new coach, man. We looking forward to seeing Gilbert stop laughing. I'm just listening to you. So this is the thing.
Too damn big.
We have a very tight-knit group. And so, when one person feels a certain way, the group can carry that. But, at the end of the day, we have one bond that is, very unique that I would say probably 10 or 15 schools ever had. And that's, one coach that was there for 30 years that, to a man, whether you started, played, didn't play, whatever, you look at that man like, I wouldn't be the human I am today without him. So, as much as there's probably a little bit of drama still going on, well, we know Gilbert wouldn't be shit without him. Am I allowed to cuss? We know I would have been kicked out. I would have been kicked out any regular school. You should have been kicked out of Arizona. Yeah, I should have. So no, man, we're trying to. Arizona's figuring it out. Are you going to go to the thing? Look, this is going to air next week. Are you going to go to? Are you going to go to the thing? I'm going to go to the Lute Olson tribute 1,000%. Me too. We have it. Gilbert Arenas has confirmed he will be there to support Lute Olson.
Are y'all wearing suits? Are you wearing a fit like this? How we pulling up to Lute Olson's memorial?
Ooh.
What you rocking? That's important.
No, I'm saying they didn't give us like dress code yet, so.
Wait, it's in.
He's more professional than me, so.
When is it? When is it?
September.
Look, okay, so there is never a formal event that isn't including other like crazy stuff that a polo and some shorts and jeans won't take care of. Make no mistake, this is still Tucson, Arizona,
for sure.
right? But like Coach Olsen gets a collared shirt. That's my guy. Yeah.
Because that's the thing y'all know growing up with hoopers. Like somebody's gonna rock the suit. The older dude's gonna be all dressed to impress. The younger dudes might be polo, short, like a little more casual. Like they're gonna hit the club, hit dirt bags after. You know, I have
what you know about dirt bags?
What's the Frog and Firkins?
Frog and Firkins, yeah.
When we touched down, when they used to mistakenly put us on that hotel right on campus.
Yeah, the Marriott.
During the lab years, and it was right away. We play Arizona State Thursday night. We get into Tucson around midnight. Bars be starting to clear out. We be in our team issue warm up. Just hollering.
Just like parking lot pimping. See, people don't talk about parking lot pimping much anymore. But parking lot pimping was a real thing.
Yeah, could not get into any club.
Couldn't get any club. You sit there in your gear, just out there.
Richard Jefferson do something like toodles. Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, toodles. He being himself, though. What's going on, guys? It's Richard Jefferson calling. And I bet you the only thing that saves him from getting them fucking them
holding a drink that you might have brought from home.
Them G-Hay, them zesty jokes, I bet you he hit back hard.
When we hit the Circle K up the street and y'all had like the frats or whatever, like we were just trying to get a straggler or whatever. But
yeah.
Probably the best trip we would have was coming to Tucson.
So we never knew because like Arizona State, like as much as Tucson or Tempe is cool, like you got Scottsdale and you got all that, but if you're young, you can't get into any place. Mm-hmm. Is Tucson like playing on that campus better than Arizona State's campus?
Arizona, no, because we would stay far from Tempe. We would never be local. Like y'all in Oregon were probably the best.
Oregon is the best trip by far.
Electric station, whatever the joint that everybody went through.
By the river?
Yeah, everybody, all the waitresses are getting hollered at, so you just
You stayed there, Gil. That's where you
I'm confused because it seems like y'all have this college bond like y'all was there forever.
What are you talking about?
Like y'all was like, how long were you in college?
I was there 3 years. I was there 15 minutes longer than you.
But you were there too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was in and out, so I didn't know what dirt bags and all that was.
Well, first of all, I left school at 20, so I didn't get to go. I went like, I
got in, worked out, left.
Difference between you is I would go back and hang out with Luke and Jay Gardner. I'd be like 23, going back to the college bars, and still be people in there older than me.
Yeah, there was a difference. But you were a millionaire.
Yeah,
you was drafted a millionaire.
But
I still had to work.
You also had like there were some probably like you were probably not allowed in certain venues and not allowed to come back
remember,
in town.
you went to the championship back to back, so you going back to campus, you was the man. I was not the man those first 2 years, so I was at the gym working.
So let me say this about
cocky fucker.
Let me say this about our group. There were some of us that were super social. And then there was like some that weren't that social. Like Gilbert was never, me and my former roommate, we were throwing parties every weekend.
So who was you?
Luke Wall. I was not trying to kill the Sacramento Kings head coach. But like
he was in college once.
Everybody was in college. But like we were throwing parties every single weekend. We would have Michigan State at like 12 o'clock. We would tell everybody like, yo, we're throwing a party. So this was back when Arizona would close at 1 o'clock, terrible state. And so we could never get into any bars, but we had that fast break liquor. They would tell us, they would give us a keg, 2 handles, 2 30-packs, and the guy would look at it and be like, give me $30. And you're like, oh, this is awesome. So
that's college.
When all the bars and clubs, whatever, would close out, that's when everybody would shift and then like come to like our party or whatever we was having on the weekend. But you had to win, which we did often. We did often. We never invited Gilbert.
Never.
Gilbert, we used to have tons of parties.
2 years.
We used to have tons
never
of
invited
parties.
to a party.
He's a damn liar. Wow. Okay, his roommate, Jason Gardner, was at every single one of our parties. Did he not tell you?
So he was just not telling you?
Yeah,
straight dip out?
Do you know who Gilbert was?
They probably had like a secret fucking group chat.
We didn't even cell phones then.
Pagers. We had 2 ways.
Okay.
The little ones. The color ones. Yeah, we had the little color ones.
Gilbert, and this is not going to surprise anybody, and we're going to be respectful here. Gilbert was the friend that like would mess it up for everyone. It'd be like 3 girls, 3 guys, and everybody would be vibing and chilling. But like, if Gilbert got bored, he would ruin it for everyone. And it was like, we knew it. Like, we knew that that's Gil. But Gilbert would start making fun of some girl's clothing. He would start picking on, like, where they live. He would start doing his stuff. And we would all just be like, oh, yeah, that's just Gil. He's just joking. So what's your major? Like, it was bad. So, like, I'm not saying Gilbert didn't get invited, but we needed to make sure that it was a target-rich environment so that if we needed to Irish exit Gilbert, we could. And it wasn't always the easiest thing.
Yeah. Looking back,
and they wonder why they didn't get the ball.
Exactly. Looking back at it in real life, how do you feel about that? Are you still?
No. I mean, there was fun. I still had a blast. I still had fun. Like it was like listening to the stories the next day. Like it was like I still like had fun, but I just wanted to be in the gym. He was a gym rat. Like I was a gym rat. I'm not even gonna lie. Like. I was part of that Schools for Fools campaign. Yeah. Like, I was in the gym, first period, second period. Like, I'm in the gym. Like, my grade point average, 0.3. I don't even know how I got the 3. Yeah, well, the crazy but that was the thing, like, but UCLA and Arizona, I think, were very similar schools at our peak and prime. You had guys that wanted to go on that campus and be the man. Yeah. Right? Like when Baron Davis, he showed up and all of a sudden you had the O'Bannons and you had all those dudes and you're like, these dudes are legends walking around Westwood. Like, wow, this is what I want. I show up and it's like Miles Simon and Michael Dickerson and these guys are legends after they win the national championship. So you're like walking around and you're like, wait, so if I come here and I perform, this is the environment that I'm be living in? Yes. Gilbert wasn't necessarily about that. Gilbert's like, this would be a great opportunity for me to get a lot of shots up and a lot of reps at the gyms. And you're just like, yeah, Gil, man, we'll see you later, man. See you later.
Like my brother used to say, you got to get both in. You got to put the work in.
But UCLA did that.
But the thing we always liked about y'all was that y'all rent was so cheap out there that you guys could eat your own rooms and apartments and shit. That was like a foreign concept unless you were like a Capono or a big level dude. Our rent was like $2, $3, $4 grand for a 2-bedroom spot. I didn't know that. This is real. Like, did you guys get more money because you guys were in a larger market? Like a more rent? How's that work? I think it was jankily based on whatever like the tuition was for the dorms. That's the bread.
So whatever your like how much it costs for room and board at UCLA.
At the dorms is what we got.
That's trash.
So we used to be like, wait, it's like $300 for a room in Arizona. It's like $900.
Wait, y'all paid y'all own rent?
We didn't have it cracking like it was a down period in UCLA. Like our boosters weren't really coming into play. They weren't.
But don't let this dude fool you. Like I saw this dude eating like oodles and noodles. Because that's what I ate. Ramen. That's what I was accustomed to.
It was delicious.
That's what I was accustomed to.
No,
don't let him. Pizza and what's those shakes we had? No, do you remember like Boston Market? That was our joint, dog. That was our joint, dog. You could go to Boston Market and get like, cause like they would have like the little training table, so you could go and get like whatever you want. So like, Luke would get a family meal. I would get a family meal. You get 4 sides. You would get 2, like a whole chicken, and we would just eat off that for like 3 days.
Okay, I got a confession. I wonder,
Gilbert,
because I don't know prices. I don't know prices. Now I remember why. You remember before the season, like we signed hundreds of basketballs?
Yeah.
Like hundreds.
Yeah. Like the whole arena would be filled
with basketball.
Yeah.
I stole 50 to 100 of those, and that used to be my leverage to restaurants.
Okay.
So I'd take the basketball, go to Tony Roma's, and give it to the manager. Yeah. Now I have a free Tony Roma's account.
But this is where he's a liar. This is where he is not. He will tell you portions of the truth, but like not the whole truth. Ask him. He said he didn't steal 50 balls. Gilbert, with all due respect.
Those are your balls.
No. He stole like 6, then went and bought 50, signed everybody's signature on it. I kid you not. One time I'm walking through, we're walking through the airport, the Tucson airport, and they had like in a glass case, like a Final Four ball, like our Final Four year. And like, I'm looking at it like, that's not my signature. And why is like 3 of these signatures? And then you realize like, oh, Gilbert's up to his thing. He would get like maybe like 4 or 5 guys like the walk-ons to sign, and then he would just like wouldn't even try that hard. Would do the same marker, like, and it was
Brilliant.
like, So he was on his hustle.
So when you guys see the,
And it was so funny. It was never for cash. It was never like it was like the Arizona they valued those balls and signatures like it was, it was gold.
So you were selling counterfeit things.
Tony Roma.
Yeah, Tony Roma's account. I had a P.F. Chains account. I had
It's not an account.
Cold Stall account. No, it's an account. It's free account. So I only went to certain places. That was my advantage. That's why I never spent money.
And now, mind you,
that's why I never spent money.
But let's also talk about these little hustles that could have gotten us ineligible, that could have gotten us in trouble. Now, with NILs, we were the #1 team in the country 2 different years. We were #1 seeds. All of us were first-round picks. We would have been making hundreds of thousands of dollars with the new NIL rules. Like, think about that.
That's why I wanted to ask both of y'all, because I know, I mean, people ask me, like, how much you think you would have made? I was probably like $200, $300 maybe on a good day.
You out your mind.
I would have been slanging everybody else's
But you would have slanging and
joints.
hustling because now you're allowed to hustle.
We used to have the hustle where we get the new shoes, but we would send it through the school. You would mail them out. Like, you know, this was like eBay days and that type of stuff. We had a brewing card too with cash on it. So we would just stand in front of Panda Express and then swipe students. They'd come by like, how much is your joint?
Hey, I did that too.
Your shit's $10? All right, just give me 5 and I'll swipe you out. Like,
you never did that?
You walk out when you walk out.
We got all the cash for to put rims and stuff on. It was our cat car. We used the cat.
You know what it was? I was a heavy Pell Grant guy. When the Pell Grant because when the Pell Grant came, that I lived good for a good 2 months. That was it.
What was the foreign kid's name?
Robertus Yaptokis.
Hey, you know his car was unlimited because he didn't have a Grant Pell, so his car was unlimited. Oh.
Do you remember when? Do you remember when our former Crossroad friend got in trouble for doing that?
The legend.
Papa Fox. Do you remember when Papa Fox got in trouble?
Fox, yes.
Yeah, we don't have to go into
Where
details.
do you think you got the idea?
Yeah, Gil, that's not a good idea. But the whole story about it is that everyone assumes that you're making look, guys, if you're searching out money from agents, guys can get tagged, guys can get money. But let's say that there's 50 to 100 guys across the entire landscape that might be getting something. The rest of us are all grinding. We're all going to practice, then you're doing training, then you're doing school, then you're traveling, so you're always behind on school. So it's like how can you really go get a summertime job? How can you really go do it? Dog, the best though, Gilbert slanging never stopped. We worked at Michael Jordan camp together, and when I say that I saw this dude, he was gambling with the campers that were 8 years old and taking their money.
Hey, that's their problem.
Duh, but it was but they were the Wayne's kids. Yeah, they was rich kids.
The Wayne's kids in the masterpiece.
Yeah, Gilbert was, and I'm like, Gil, these kids is fine. They're gonna be able to eat. Their parents can send them more money. And I'm like, Gil, that's not the point. Dog. And then he'd be hustling, because you get one signature from MJ, and people were outside trying to buy the certificate. So that was really how we all that's when I made my money. I saved the Jordan camp, the Nike camp. I sold my Jordan autograph. I did all that stuff, and that's how I got a car my junior year.
Was MJ not breaking bread with you, gentlemen?
No, MJ was. MJ was cool as shit.
What's so funny is they knew what we were doing.
Yeah.
So you just minimize how many signatures he's signing.
Yeah, for sure.
So every player, counselor at the camp's allowed one. Every kid is allowed one. So they line you up and you go with your your team. He signs one, and then we'll do a team picture. Then he signs, and he does it all on the last day. But it's that, and then you get a certification of that it's authentic from Upper Deck or whoever. But the minute that man put his name on the ball, it's worth thousands. But for us college kids, people give you $500 $500. You're dog, I got 97 cents in my bank account. Okay.
If nobody, if you was a hooper, the value of what Michael Jordan was at the time the concept wasn't there.
Yeah.
So it's I'll give you 500. What? Say that again?
How much?
I give you 1,000.
I'll try and go back in there to try and get another one.
1,000. You start talking to kids, hey,
I give you $100 for your autograph.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
You did do that, didn't you?
Yeah. They was like,
he was paying kids.
like, I've been here for 4 years. I got enough images. Here, there you go. I'll give you $100 if you get that sign. 1,000. Let's go.
God,
I'm giving like little kids coming out there with bankrolls.
I will say that though, man. Like the hustle that like you have to kind of like figure out to eat and grind and all that stuff. And it's like, dude, like none of us were gonna go broke. None of us were gonna do this. But at the end of the day, man, like I got nieces and nephews, and you know, you got brothers, and you got people that are like, they see you, and you're like, dude, can you send $50, man? Can you can you give me $75 to get my, little so and so some shoes? So you're like, we all family, man. You trying to help out where you can.
But now that you can sign, like. I don't like that there's no guidelines.
Because
it's just an open market. So
they're
it's like
dumb. The NCAA has been outside of the U.S. government, and don't like start tapping my phones, but outside of the U.S. government, the biggest bully in this country, like, is probably the NCAA, in my opinion. Like, you got pharmaceuticals, you got, but like, there's the government that's like, hey, this is how it's gonna go. We don't really give a shit if you don't care. And then for athletics, like the NCAA is the one that like the Supreme Court voted 9-0 that it was what they were doing was unconstitutional. And this is like the most conservative court, 9-0. That means there wasn't one person on there that was like, wait, so Nick Saban can make $7 million and the Heisman Trophy winner can make $0. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. And so, the problem is that there is no guidance, and that's going to lead to more problems before the solutions come. Start an agency, man.
Like you think there's gonna be like sports gambling is gonna kick back into that world because now you can disguise it.
There's always going to be that, but I think most of the time the reason why sports gambling came in is because kids might have needed money. But I think where I worry about, and we know the NCAA is bullies, and the number one bully is the U.S. government. What happens when these kids are in school for 2-3 years and they've actually pulled in $300,000-400,000 grand and they don't really understand taxes? They don't teach you that shit in high school. They don't. Your parents don't even understand like that concept. If
they've never had money.
Yeah, if your dad works a $60 grand job a year, your mom's a teacher doing this, and it's like all of a sudden it's like, yeah, you might put some money away, and the government, they like to do it the right way. We gonna wait. We gonna wait till you 4 or 5 years in, and then we gonna come back to you, right? And that's where it's like you worry about the kids, like me personally.
Going into debt early.
It's like you change not having something to now being in debt, and now garnished wages. If you don't make it to the league, you got to go get a job. Now you're not hot. You might not be playing in college anymore. Yeah. So now you're like I'm gonna go overseas and make 120 grand, which is great money, but not when you owe the IRS, 95.
With the fines, the levies, all that goodness.
Yeah, before we start talking about
because they're gonna have to make it just seems like, because now cash deals like this, there's gonna be a record and someone's gonna get screwed. Yeah, for sure.
And it's like, who are you getting this money from? If you're getting this money from a person that might be a different type of character in the community, that, everybody watched the Michael Jordan documentary where like all of a sudden there was a guy that he was gambling with, and I forgot the dude's name. Dude had a mean Jerry curl though. MJ should have known. Whenever you had a dude in the night, but he was like, yo, with the checks. And you're like, now all of a sudden you're immediately associated with somebody, right? And you might not even know their back history, what they're going on. They're like, hey man, really like you, man. Why don't you come down to my car shop, do an appearance? We'll pay you this or we'll do this. And you're cool, but all of a sudden the car shop's a front. So like the fact that there needs to be guidance. Like it went from like over guidance to no guidance, which is equally as bad.
Yeah, for sure. No, I think when you look at just the whole landscape of this stuff now, it's crazy to me, places like California, Arizona, like kids just really have no idea the shit they can do, but they see, this kid, Master P son at Tennessee State got $2 million, or, the quarterback in Miami got this, or this kid, Spencer Rattler's got this deal going on. Now everybody's doing cameos, all this other type of crazy shit. It's kind of like, we didn't have financial literacy courses when we were in college, right? That's not, I'm taking history, I'm taking oceanography, I'm taking shit on dinosaurs. I have no
Sign language.
Like,
was
exactly. Like Swahili was like the big thing back at UCLA way back in the day. Obviously, you know, I'm not going to drop anybody out in case you're still taking that class. Bio 30 and 40 as well. Easy A's, but never a financial year. It would be like a Bio 30 class. You have like 100 athletes in it, and we'd all just like basically I took whatever Capono took. Capono, I'm on your schedule.
And
what you got?
Yeah, and that's where you get frustrated because you're like, okay. And we were talking a little off the camera what like UCLA needs to do. Like every athletic department, Division I, depending on like what you believe your situation is for your student athletes, you need to have 10 people in a room trying to figure this out. We used to do stupid sex ed and they'd put a bowl full of condoms and telling you stupid shit. And you go to student health if you ever, run into a bad sorority girl. Like they, they do all this stuff. But it's like, yo, like, give me some real information. Like, hey, this is how you guys are going to have to do your taxes. This is how you're going to have to do this. These are people and also imagine signing a contract. You're going to have to sign contracts with a lot of this money. So if you're signing contracts and all of a sudden you don't really understand the contract and you're in a 5-year deal and you're in a 7-year deal where
I think they capped it off. You can only use it until they're out of college. So they can't handicap, so they can't go to a kid, who's number one kid in college, going to college right now? Let's say if Amani Bates went to college,
Let's say Cade Cunningham was the number one pick.
Yeah, so Cade Cunningham is in college. They couldn't do a 7-year deal with him.
Yeah.
Because once he goes into the draft, that actually now is suspended. So,
Okay.
So if he's the number one pick and he's all world, you can't hold this kid to this 6-year deal and he's
Do you know what's going to be the worst? Do you know what's going to be the worst? And I'm going to look directly into the camera. The worst is going to be the damn parents. They're going to be the god-awfulest dealing with. Right, like
they're the worst.
Mikey Smith, he's going to North Carolina and he just signed this deal for $15K. My son needs at least 12, and you're just like, we thought it was bad before.
Because that already happens.
It already happens now. That already happens now. So like if you're talking about now actually negotiating, so you have agents now that are just signing NIL deals, which is basically a segue to get you if you turn pro, because you already have an established relationship. And don't think that the agents aren't going to be like, hey, you just got a deal for 30 grand and then make it 50 grand. Like, trust me, there's ways to continue to manipulate this, but it's
did they make any rules with the shoe companies yet?
Nah, because you can't do anything that I think conflicts with the school. That's the thing.
That becomes a bigger issue for me, and really the question I have is how does the NCAA sustain now? Because what power do they have? Before when we had you guys, it was basically indentured servitude. You weren't getting the bag and we were getting all the bread.
It doesn't change them because you still can't use their product. It's not like you're making your own jerseys.
But I think guys are doing shit like that.
Well, the NCAA will survive with TV money. Billions.
Yeah.
That NCAA tournament, I don't care if they're professionals or not. I'm watching single elimination.
But my question becomes now, if I'm a college athlete, it's like, well, damn, we want, get a CBA. We want to share that revenue. We feel like we earn it. We want that 51% of the BRI.
Yeah, but do that.
Yeah, that's what now you gotta have a market.
Because they're still and this was the thing. So this is how arrogant the NCAA is. They lost on a lower court. They lost a deal, and the judgment was like, you can give kids laptops. Right? Like, no, like laptops and like you can like supplement them. So like every kid in the NCAA is allowed a laptop. It's like, dude, all of these things are online courses, all of this stuff, like, and I don't have a laptop to like do my information or to travel with
no
or like,
Wi-Fi.
or like no Wi-Fi that I got to pay for, like all of these things. Fine. Like, uptown problems to a certain degree, but the NCAA lost that court case that said that they a requirement to give like laptops. So what did they do? They were like, oh no, we're going to go to the Supreme Court and win it in the Supreme Court. And then once they went to the Supreme Court, everything got taken away from them. It was literally just supposed to be laptops, and it would have been like another 5 years of litigation and them trying to figure it out. They took it to the Supreme Court because they didn't want to give laptops and lost everything. Gotta love them.
Hey, Mark Emmert, appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you.
But all I want to know, where's our reparations check? Because if it was a 9-0 vote then what are you telling me about? Because I was in LA when Reggie Bush was at SC.
That hurts.
And to see the way that Reggie was dragged through the mud. Because look, we're UCLA guys, and even we were rocking with SC football. At that point.
Everybody was.
That shit was entertaining as shit.
Dude, I was in Arizona. I was gone, but I was like I was in New York, and all I wanted to watch was SC football.
So, but I saw the 5 jerseys, and literally, you know, I found out he was making a couple $100,000. It's like, damn, to me, Reggie's getting underpaid. Like,
Underpaid.
that's it.
And they had a rule that he couldn't go pro.
Yeah.
So it's like, you're like, no, you can't go pro, like literally by the legality of the rule. And the next part about it is like, but you're getting things. That's where the NCAA, in my opinion, and they won't because they're so arrogant. Part of the reason why we're in this position is because of their arrogance when they're like, well, we're not going to just give laptops. We're going to go fight the next court. Oh, shit, we lost. It's like, okay, well, then how about this? How about doing some things that can start putting you back in the good graces? Reinstate the Fab Five. Because what the Supreme Court decided is what you were doing this entire time has been unconstitutional. So like, don't sit here and still penalize people for a rule. And they're like, well, they broke the rule at the time. Well, the rule was deemed unconstitutional. So like, reinstate some people. That cost you nothing to reinstate. Cost you nothing to reinstate Fab Five and say, hey, no, it doesn't, because now you generate more money for Michigan, because then they can bring them back, and then they can do different things, and they can help generate income from their involvement in the universities, which this is all about.
But it's that Pandora's box, though. Once you open up one thing, you don't see the rest of the shit that comes with it. So once you open up, okay, we're gonna acknowledge you again.
Give me one example of, okay, there's probably more than one, but give me an example of where it would be bad. The Fab Five, Reggie Bush, certain people like that get reinstated.
The O'Bannons.
Wait, they didn't take away y'all.
No,
they didn't take away.
They didn't get paid. Like,
no, I'm more talking about reinstating.
But as I
some
said,
of
once
these
you
rules.
reinstate it, it's like, because you broke a rule that was in at the time, no matter what, it was a rule at that time.
Unconstitutional.
So that's unconstitutional now.
It's always been unconstitutional.
True.
It just got to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, it just got to the Supreme Court.
Thank you, UCLA and the O'Bannon brothers.
You already know.
Ed O'Bannon, I still owe you
tacos.
But I said, once you open up something and someone wins something, right? From there, it just keeps snowballing. Yeah. So they keep attacking. Then eventually it's like, well,
God damn it.
Oh, you're basically saying all the rules.
All the old people, if they're getting paid now, then we need to go backwards and say how much this guy would have been worth, this guy. So they lose more money in the long run.
Yeah, I just
so if I'm them, I'm going to hold off on giving Reggie Bush his stuff back. Like, I'm just going to hold off. It's because once you hit one, it's
I can see
over.
that. I just, to me, and like shout out to the O'Bannons and all the people that were part of it, because all you kids in college, you need to be thanking Ed O'Bannon, right? Like, you need to be thanking.
He was the first.
He was the first one, right? Yeah. He was the first one. He was like the main name, and then there was other people that were a part of it.
Because it was about the video game.
Yeah, you know, you're playing with
it was a video game. It was a video game.
And you're like, I didn't make $1, and it's like, oh no, we have you for the rest of your life. And to me, like that, it's always the things that get lost in the sense of like, that man is a national hero. Like what they accomplished and what they fought for, because we know that a large demographic, and we're not talking about rowing and lacrosse. We're talking about the sports that make money for the NCAA are typically run by lower socioeconomic groups, largely African American. When you're talking about football, you're talking about basketball. Those are the ones that make the most money for the NCAA. So the fact that those guys went out with really not much money, like I don't think O'Bannon's going to get money from this.
He got a little bit of bread. I think he wrote a book. He does some stuff, but it's not. And that's the thing that sucks for me. It's like not as much as he should have.
Yeah, not as much attention.
To get all the hate. Oh, you got rid of video game. You had all the squares. Oh, you got rid of video games. I don't give a fuck about no video game if we're not getting paid to be in it. Just like any job.
Well, technically, it was kind of cool when you was in college.
It was playing
with a video game with shit ain't.
All right, RJ, when you look at the current surge of just foreign guys, you got Joker obviously winning the MVP, Giannis winning the Finals MVP. Do you think that's a threat to American hoopers?
Hell yeah, everything's a threat. Everything's a threat. Now, like ultimately, like that's the second most popular game in our country, right? So you're gonna have like tons of athletes, like even guys that play football, all like Suggs, right? Like he played football and he was like, I'm just gonna go play basketball. So you're gonna get the best athletes in this country playing, but this is one thing that it's an unpopular opinion. When Wilt Chamberlain or Bill Russell dominated, the amount of people that played basketball was smaller, right?
AAU.
Yeah,
like AAU schedule.
Now, fast forward, when Jordan and the Dream Team in '92 went in on that tour and they blew the game of basketball up. How many European players were playing in the NBA when you're talking about in '92 and '94 and '95? Not many, right? A small amount. So just by sheer like volume, there are 300 million more people playing basketball today than there were in the 90s. And you're talking about, so your talent pool is bigger. That means it's harder to be great and dominant today than it was 20 years ago. It was harder to be great in the Jordan era than it was in the Bill Russell era. That's why you had 11 championships. So it's like, to me, when you look at like guys and, everyone, LeBron and Kobe, when you look at guys that are in like this kind of modern era of basketball right now, and they've had the run that they've had, it makes it even more impressive when you look at the amount of Europeans. Like 3 years ago, it was Rookie of the Year was Luka, MVP was Giannis, Defensive Player of the Year was was Rudy Gobert. It was Gobert from France. Most Improved was Pascal Siakam from Cameroon. And you're like, every single award was won by a European or a foreign player. That there is crazy.
Just in China has more registered basketball players than we have people in the United States. Just them.
Just like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so that just lets you know like how many kids are dreaming to be in this place.
Yeah.
And some have more advantages. Like Luka technically had an advantage than an American player.
100%.
Because he can turn pro at 13 and train like a pro while the American kids are in actual school. So the American kid is wasting 8 hours in school, learning. He's training for 8 hours.
And you talk about the IMG Academy, but like I think the better way to look at it is like Juilliard. Like you go and look at some of these high level like artistic academies where like if you're a phenom at the piano or at the violin, you're gone. At 12, right? Gymnastics. You like all these stories you see at 16, she went and moved with a family and now lives in Idaho and like trains 9 hours a day because that's what it's going to take for them to accomplish it. And I just think now, like, European players always have the advantage. Like, I remember Thiago Splitter was like, oh, I moved from Brazil to, I want to say Spain, when he was 15. He didn't move to, like, another state. He went across an ocean to a foreign country that he did not know the language and started doing a basketball academy there in Spain with, like, I think, don't quote me, like Barcelona or something, one of their, like, under teams. And that's what he did starting at like 14, 15.
Yo, people that put in the comment section of this video, what it said, see if they erased it. There's a lot of people that put shit here. Let me go to shit up here. Damn it. Notifications. Oh, it's still there. A dude said in Europe, with our sports, we have, please don't spill up. In Europe, with our sports, we have academies. For example, in football, soccer, a team club will have developmental teams starting from age 5 to 21. The players get treated like pro athletes. They train the same drills, they learn the same schemes, and they're taught the same level as the pro sports. I think American sports should also adopt that. Like, I like what the NBA is doing with the G League, but they definitely have some ways to go. And I replied, I'll read all the comments. It said, college sports. Some dude said, college sports is too big for that to ever happen. In Europe, university sports leagues and teams is not even a thing. And then I wrote, if America did that, the world would not be able to compete. American slavery bred some super freaks that have to be monopolized or nobody else would get a chance. Julius Peppers, Shaq, Cam Newton. Human farms win every time. Shout out to Zero. And the dude wrote me back. He said, I want to like the comment, but it feels like it's kind of fucked. But that's hella facts. Then he wrote, not about the not able to compete but supreme genetics thing, kind of true, but the insane ecosystem that Africa bred some tall and athletic individuals. LOL. Yeah, I don't think the world will be able to compete with America. If we let our kids play sports since they're 5 years old, you better hope they learn a whole bunch of shit they don't need.
Like, that's an advantage that you have that American players just don't have.
Do either ever see a world where, because look, my pop's played in Italy, he finished his career there 89, 90. This is what, 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
They had academies then, but it was basically like, so say it's the Lakers, like the Lakers had like 5 to 10 teams underneath them, all Lakers teams running a similar type of offense and set. You got the jerseys and the gear, and this is what they were doing 30 years ago. Do you see a world where, you know, we move away kind of from the NCAA type of thing? We've already got overtime elite and G League.
You got to.
But do you see like the Lakers now in their home city, they've got, you know, 11 and under, 12 and under, but they're running it all the way up, kind of like they do with soccer?
The answer is yes.
Okay.
The answer is 100%. First of all, you had the G League Ignite that had 3 top 10 picks, right? Is Ignite?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I never watched them. They had 3 top 10 picks, right? I watch them when they get to the league.
For sure.
So they had 3 top 10 picks. But look, they were good.
Don't watch the JV, yeah.
I don't watch the JV. And so, no, but you have those 3 guys. But have you noticed this trend? Like, all but like 3 teams now have G Leagues.
Yeah.
So you can now draft kids. I'm not saying you're going to draft kids. You'll be able to draft kids in high school, and you got some place to park them.
Mm-hmm.
Before, you didn't have a place to park them, and that was part of the thing. Like, and yes, if you draft a kid in the first round and he's, you know, a top 10 pick, you're going to want him with your team. But if you want to draft a kid that doesn't want to go to college and he's like, yo, okay, well, go grind it out just like they do in single A, just like they do in triple A. You could be a first round pick and have a $3 million signing bonus and be playing double A ball for 4 years. That's a normal thing. So I just think that that's where the game is going to trend.
I agree.
He agrees. So you know, we're locked in. We locked in.
Well, you look at a squad like, obviously, let's shift it forward to next season. You look at a squad like the Lakers. Add Russ, add Kendrick Nunn.
I'm a Laker fan.
You're not a Laker fan.
I was a Laker fan since Kobe got drafted. What are you talking about?
You're not a Laker
I
fan.
couldn't be a Laker fan when I was in the NBA.
You're not a Laker fan.
It just looks dumb.
Yeah.
I'm a LeBron fan, but I understand where you're coming from.
That just looks dumb. What are you talking about? I'm in the NBA and I've got fucking Laker gear.
You're not even from LA. You're from Pasadena.
Will.
Grant
That's like the hood.
Yeah, you're like.
That's like from the hood. I'm from Sherman Oaks.
You're like from Ventura.
Van Nuys, Sherman Oaks. That's right.
You're like close to
Lakers.
Santa. You're like close to
We're
Santa
either Lakers
Barbara.
or Clippers here. Lakers or Clippers.
I remember the first time I saw you hoop, I think you were in 10th grade at Grant. Y'all played Crenshaw in the playoffs, and you were single-handedly breaking the press. And I was just like, I don't know who this dude is, but he's lit. I mean, gave Crenshaw like 40. It was like.
I saw him at the pump camp. I was like, I don't know who the this kid is. He's murdering.
Because it's like, Grant, the rest of your team was straight ass, but literally breaking Crenshaw's rover press, which was like, known back then. Like, we literally put 100 on team easy, just full court, coast to coast. Like, damn, this is
y'all got 9 grown men on the Crenshaw. Didn't y'all win the national championship? Did your brother win the national championship?
They came in like second or third. They got cheated to Trajan Langdon squad in Alaska. Like, they were beating them. Something happened with the score. Some janky scoreboarding, and they ended up losing the game. But they always smack Mater Dei. Him and Miles used to go at it.
Yeah, that's why I just remember the Crenshaw, Mater Dei. Like, my mom went to Dorsey. My dad went to Morningside. So it was like they would always just tell me about, they would go into games like back in the 60s and 70s. Like, that was
let me get that, baby.
Back in the day. But when you look at this Lakers squad currently constructed, do you think that they have enough to win a championship?
If the Bucks can do it, yeah, they can. You know what? Damn, they dropping stuff back there when I'm saying this stuff.
Things are getting
That's going to be always everyone's motto. If the Bucks can do it, we all can do it.
Anybody, look, anything is possible, right? And I say this respectfully that, like, there's no true basketball mind. And I'll say 2 instances, so we're not going to isolate the Bucks. There's no true basketball mind, and in my opinion, like, anything could happen, but that the Golden State Warriors weren't going to beat the Toronto Raptors if it wasn't for the injuries.
No.
There's no real basketball There's no real basketball mind, and this is not a knock on the champs. If the Brooklyn Nets were 100% healthy, or even 2 players healthy, that they lose that series. And so sometimes you need shit to go your way. But, like, the Bucks were not this prototypical, perfectly constructed, no flaw type team with multiple superstars. They had like one elite and then two very good players. And if the Lakers, I think, have more talent than the Bucks, in my opinion.
What's so funny is, and this is just reality, the worst thing the Bucks can do right now is stay stagnant. Because one, they weren't that good. Like, if you would have looked at the Nets series, the Nets was playing with those. It was like little kids out there. They were making them look bad. It was like one of those things like, oh, they're gonna win every game by 20. Yeah. Then everyone started getting hurt. They was having trouble with Ice Tray. They was really having trouble with the damn Hawks and Ice Tray until he got hurt. So to go into next season with everybody actually being healthy, there's too many good teams in the West that they will not beat with the team.
And I'm worried about, and this is the fatigue factor. You're talking about there were 2 champions in 8 months, right? The final 4 teams from 2 years ago, Denver, decimated by injury, right? Jamal Murray. And we talk about, why are everybody worried about the stars? It's not that you're worried about the stars like they're the most important. They are the ones that are playing the most minutes. So their bodies are the ones that are more likely to break down from overuse. So Bucks, exhausted. Then you look at Boston. They were dog shit this year. Miami, dog shit this year. Lakers, banged all the way up. So now, shortened year, they even had guys go to the Olympics. You had Phoenix, with guys in the Olympics. You had, Milwaukee with guys in the Olympics. You're going to tell me that we're going to show back up in 2 months and the Milwaukee Bucks are going to make that same type of run?
I need that.
It's just like, and that's not, I'm not saying that it can't. Something can happen. Somebody can get hot like crazy. I'm not saying that they can't win back to back, but it's like, if history is telling us anything, that means it is extremely hard to duplicate doing high level basketball in condensed seasons back to back to back. It can't get done. But the Lakers, look, my thing, and look, I said it, they're going to be judged by 16 games. No one gives a shit if they finish first, if they finish second, if they finish third, if Bron wins the MVP, if Anthony Davis wins the Finals MVP, or wins the Defensive Player of the Year, Russ leads the league in assists. No one cares about those individual stats or numbers. They will only be judged by 16. And so, my thing is this. It's like, we might as well just sit back and watch and then wait to break it down because, Russ start chucking those threes.
I like the team because in the most important position, they're still young. And that's really the guards. The get up and down, I think they're just gonna ride Russ into the fourth quarters, and then Bron, AD, Russ, AD, then they'll figure it out from there. But just to do most of that leg running, I think they're just going to ride Russ.
The reason why I like it is this. The reason why I really like this team, and this is the God honest truth. Bron is not that dude where he needs to carry you for 82 and what we've seen him do in the postseason. It's just not that's
you don't have to do it anymore.
You can't do that. Anthony Davis, Bron needs breaks in order to prolong his career. That's not even a surprise. But the problem is when he takes a break, Anthony Davis ain't carrying that team, right?
Well, he wasn't going to carry the team with the other shit he had with the team.
But fair, but it's I think if you have Anthony Davis on your team, even if you have a couple of other players, you should still be a 500 type player. But Anthony Davis is a person, in my opinion, that needs breaks. He's going to have multiple times in this year where he needs a couple games off because of a tweak, because of this. And he has the body type and the injury, I don't want to say history, but if something's bothering him, dude, you got to sit it down because when your heel starts bothering, then your ankle starts bothering, then your groin
have that solid mass.
Then have that solid mass. So you're so now all of a sudden, if AD's out, you're looking at Bron hey, Bron, keep us afloat. Adding Russ takes pressure off of both of those dudes. And that's the best thing, that if you can get those guys to the finals, if you get them to the playoffs healthy, then shit, I'm not betting against. This ain't nothing to do with Russ. With all due respect, he's one of the great guards I've ever seen in my life, most athletic dudes, period. I ain't betting against Bron. Unless he goes against Brooklyn. So
Lakers 100%, Nets 100%. They meet in the finals. Everybody's healthy, both these rosters.
Russ will be more important to LeBron and AD than people think. Because LeBron and AD are the biggest guys who create contact, it takes a toll on their bodies. Yeah. Like when you think about Lakers past, they didn't have anybody who attacked that rim. So if LeBron and them are at the free throw line, that means they're actually driving and getting hit then. Mm-hmm. Well, with Russell, hey, young fella, do you, right? So he can go in there and absorb 5 fouls. Now,
everybody's in a bonus.
Now LeBron gets to go on a bonus. Any tic-tac foul, he gets to walk to that free throw line.
But that's what James Harden does a great job of too. James Harden's a master of it. It's like, you don't want to get taken out when don't ever take me out with 2 minutes to go in a quarter and they're in the bonus. All I did was flop and fall around and jump into people because I could take a hit and fall down and get fined. But my thing with this is like the Brooklyn Nets. The Brooklyn Nets, when they added Patty Mills, who is, in my opinion, I know Monk has a chance to be really, really good, and like he's taking a little bit less money, but I'm like, Patty Mills is a proven score bucket, doing it in the Olympics, championship, like he's that dude. So he takes some pressure off your bench. But my thing about this is the only way for the Lakers, if everybody is healthy, to win that series is if Anthony Davis is the best player on the Lakers. If he's the best player, Nets don't have an answer for that. Look, Brooklyn Nets don't, like, Lakers don't have an answer for KD. But the difference is that dude is 6'11" and they don't have a big in sight. So, and that's what happened with the Lakers when they won the championship. When there was that conversation of like, oh shit, this might be Anthony Davis's finals MVP. That's when the Lakers took control of the series. When they took control of the series, when Anthony Davis was playing like the best player on the floor, like a top 5 player, like everyone says, but no one calls him a top 5 player. They call him a top 5 talent. A top 5 talent is one of the most disrespectful things. The reason why I call you a top 5 talent and not a top 5 player is because top 5 players do it every single night. And they impact the game, not just with their numbers at the end of the game, they impact their game when you're like, dude, that dude was a monster. That's what top 5, Giannis, Steph, Bron, James, KD. That's what those dudes do. If those dudes, if you feel those dudes in the game, you feel those dudes in the game. You look up and you're like, even the coach will walk in like, well, guys, look, just one of those nights, it's one of those players, like, I don't know what to tell you.
It was one of those nights.
Busting 45, second bust in an hour. All right, we'll chalk it up. When KD and Giannis and Bron and all those guys are rolling like that, that's the speech from the coach. Like, Anthony Davis ain't that dude. I'm not saying he's not that dude. I'm saying you don't get that many speeches from coaches about Anthony Davis.
I think sometimes when you're coming to another team, right, you're like, it's one of those like, am I shooting too much? Like, he doesn't have the Russell Westbrook personality.
Russell don't give a shit about nobody.
I don't give a shit if I shot
Russell's like you. I'm like more like Anthony Davis. Where I'm like, everybody cool. Like, we gonna make sure this ball moves. Gilbert, stop shooting. I can shoot too, Gil.
I think once he realizes, like, LeBron, listen, LeBron's gonna find out. He's gonna figure out how to score and do all this. You have to dominate. You have to say, listen, I'm the #1 guy. I'm gonna do my thing. But LeBron is gonna say, all right, do your thing. I'll figure out how to get everybody else involved.
Look, Bron don't care about nothing other than his 25 and winning.
And he walks to the 25.
Yeah, he walks to the 25. Let me rephrase it. 10, then 25. He wants to keep that 10-point streak alive. Like, you saw him hit that 3 when his ankle was that. People don't understand how big of a shot that was. When that ankle was messed up and he was like not right, like that dude missed the next 2 months and probably wasn't right for the next 4 months. He had to hit that 3 to keep that 10-point a game streak alive. And so it's like, those are the Bron's gonna get his numbers. He don't really care about that. His goal is always to like mentally figure out how I can make sure you're at your best and you're at your best. Cause he's like, I'm gonna be at my best when my best is needed. And so, but I'm gonna need you guys there. Cause Bron knows. Bron will take a championship without a finals MVP, right? And if all of a sudden if Russ and AD get going or one of those dudes, now, just like we saw in the was it 2019 finals when they won, Bron ain't gonna just let you just win the Finals MVP. You're gonna have to beat him for that Finals MVP. Very similar to what we saw with like Tony Parker with the Spurs. And Tony was just going, like Tim Duncan won the Finals MVP every year he was with, but Tony Parker was cooking the Cavs. They had no answer, and they were like, here's your Finals MVP, dude, take that. Same with Kawhi. Same with Kawhi. Like Kawhi was like, dude, like, Kawhi, you were that dude here. Take it, right? Like that doesn't take away from Tim Duncan's greatest power forward alive stats and like, oh, we only got 4 Finals MVPs and not 5. It's like, shut up. You know.
But I want to see both. Like it's one of those matchups where you want to see a 7-game series between those two.
If you're telling me, with all due respect, Anthony Davis is one of the great he's a modern day Kareem, like the way he can do defensively, offensively, all the different things, the length, the agility, the size, all runs like a deer. If you're telling me that he's got to be the best player in that series for the Lakers win, he's very capable. But like, you're also like, damn, that's going to be.
Well, in reality, it actually goes back to 2 players.
Who?
Russell, James Harden.
Yeah.
Because on the net side, you do have James, right? When he's great, he is great. There's some times in the last 3-4 minutes where you're like, what is going on?
But the difference is, and what I like about the way the Nets have set it up, he got 2 straight killers to his left and right.
Like even in the, what's the name? He'd throw 4 turnovers in like 30-something seconds. You're like, who do you look? James Harden.
Oh yeah.
But that's what I said. That right there will cost series. Just like he's trying to do a bounce pass or up 10, or he's going to shoot a step back 3 because he wants a heat check. The Lakers not going to do that. So that's his problem. Now on the Lakers' problem is Westbrook not knowing who's going to take that big shot.
Well, but the thing about Westbrook, which we saw the way the Houston Rockets guarded the Lakers guarded the Rockets. They just double teamed James every time. Yeah. They made him pass it to James. They didn't leave the corner with Eric Gordon, right? Or they made him pass on to Russell. Now, Russell has a decision. Now, you can make down some threes. He can knock down threes. Like, Russell is a gamer. Like, first ballot Hall of Famer, whatever. Easy. But is that the shot? Like, when you're talking about winning championships, like, that shot right there, when Bron's at the top of the key, they send a double team, they throw it to him, they don't leave the corner, Russ is open for a 3. If Russ goes 2 for 9, they're going to lose that game. If Russ goes 2 for 5 and the rest of them, he's driving under control in the paint, maybe kicking, maybe floating, maybe getting to the free throw line, then they win that game. The problem is we've seen too many of the 2 for 9s from Russ. And it's like, he's like your asshole self. He's such a great talent and so competitive. All he wants to prove to people is that I can do it and I don't care what you think. But I'm like, dog, like, you guys, we should have been playing y'all in 2016. We should not have been playing the Golden State Warriors. They were now Clay had a great game 6, this and all this stuff, but it's like, dog, like, y'all let that shit go. We 100% thought that you guys were the better team, the more rested team. You had a 3-1 lead. You had to beat them one time. And it wasn't all Russ's fault. I'm not blaming it on Russ, but there was just too many times where it was turnovers or like mistakes that you're like, dude, you guys are too great to let this slip through your fingers. And, you know, ever since then, they just haven't really recovered, like, when you look at the teams that he's been on.
Most def. Well, we got to wrap this thing up, man.
I sit here and talk.
Well, most of the teams he's been on been trash anyway.
I'm not going to disrespect Russ. Like,
no, I'm just saying, some of the teams he's been on has actually been trash.
The last thing I'll say is this, man. Like
come on, that
Russ
Houston team. That Houston team, you got 4 guys under 6'5".
But that was dumb. That
was trash.
But the one thing I will say is this, man. Bron knows that if they win a championship, he's going to get all the credit. And he knows if they lose, he's going to get all the blame. That's something that, like, man to man, when I saw him absorb that for the 2 years and change, win or lose, he knows it's all his fault, right? And that's just what I wish for some other great players, is understanding that win or lose, this is all my fault. So if I'm not constantly trying to figure out the best way to win, not just like, I'm going to do it my way. It's like, well, that shit ain't gonna work, dog. That shit ain't gonna work. So, all right, I'm sick of this shit.
Good, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of No Chill with Gilbert Arenas. We are back out here in these luxurious Hollywood hills. We really splurged on this budget. I'm your co-host, Josiah Johnson, joining you again, and we got a living legend in the building. Entering his 17th NBA season, 11-time All-Star, 10-time All-NBA, 9-time All-Defense. You got 2 gold medals, and in your spare time, you moonlight as a commercial actor. Get them State Farm residual checks cracking. Mr. CP3 himself, Chris Paul's in the building. What's going on with you, bro?
Not much, man. Appreciate y'all having me.
Most definitely now.
Dang, the 9-time defense.
That's lockups.
Yes.
That's Aegon. I'm locked up.
Yeah, I had to.
But gotta ask you first. Obviously, I see the bandage on the left wrist. Know you had surgery recently. You know, just tell me a little bit about when the injury happened. And are you gonna be good to go for this season?
I'll be ready for the season. Got a little banged up in the playoffs.
For sure.
Yeah, a little banged up in the playoffs.
Okay, yeah.
Got undercut, landed on my wrist.
And you actually played. That was what, Game 5 of the Western Conference Finals. Played in the finals. Like, was nothing gonna stop you from playing in your first NBA Finals?
No, you can't. I mean, it's well documented. I had plenty of injuries in my past, and if there was a way that I could play, I was gonna play.
Tore it off?
What?
Yeah.
You know that shot. you know that good shot.
Bron was young Bron coming in as a freight train, and I tried to brace and bop.
Yeah,
like,
that total was amazing.
Like,
man.
I was like, I can't shoot. That's like, nah, we got something for that.
Oh, they got something for it. They got something for it.
Okay,
There
we go. All right.
Now we're gonna hit all that stuff later on in the interview. But first, gotta ask you. Obviously, before we started, you mentioned that you sent nearly a dozen players from your team CP3 AAU program into the league. So I just gotta ask you, what's it like coaching kids that you now got to go up against?
It's kind of the weirdest feeling ever. Initially, our first player from our AAU program that ever got drafted was Reggie Bullock, right? And I almost get emotional talking about Reggie because he done had a crazy story, a crazy ride with injury and losing family members or whatnot. And to see him, he signed another deal this summer. I'm so happy and proud of him. And Reggie was the first. We got Kobe White, Harry Giles. I don't want to miss nobody. Wendell Carter, I could run off a number of guys. But I had to guard Josh Okogie, who's one of our players. It's crazy when you're in the locker room and coach say your matchup is such and such. Like Grant Williams is another guy that played in our program who gets switched on me in games and be out there talking shit. Yeah.
And are these guys calling you coach? What do they?
It is weird sometimes when they call you coach. Initially they did, and I made them chill out on that. But our AAU program, it's a family. Yeah. Like, it's a real family. And it's not just the guys that make it to the NBA. It's all the guys. Once you become part of our program, you family, and it's the dopest thing ever to get to share the league with them.
What's the key? What's the key of you got everyone who tries to start up an AAU, but what's the real key of being successful and keep getting kids that believe in you?
That's real, because that's probably the toughest thing. It's because everybody always bash AAU. It's not this, it's not that. They just trying to take people's money or whatnot. But I'm glad that I'm in a position that any of the kids that come through our program, I don't want anything from them. I don't want nothing from them. I just want to try to teach them and hope they get to where we are. And I think it's everybody that's around. You know what I mean? When I say that, my mama, you know what I mean? She do the flights, the hotels, all that. My dad's involved, my brother's involved, my whole family, and our coaches. You know what I mean? My boy John coaches, all the guys that make our program go around. Like, my first AAU coach still coaches in the program. You know what I mean? And they really dedicated to it, and it's really about the kids. And I mean, you say something bad about our program, we don't have an issue.
So, it's like a family environment.
Yeah, and we don't want anything from the kids except for them to hopefully get a chance to live the dream that I get a chance to live, right? Yeah.
That's real. So you're going to your 17th season now. You're an elder statesman in the league. But let's take it back 2005, coming in as a rookie. Who were some of the vets that took you under their wing? Really?
Why are you looking at me, bro?
We're gonna get to that too. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get to that too. But who were some of the vets that you played with, maybe played against, that really helped you understand what it meant to be a pro?
A few of the guys that I played with, who was my first real vet, was Speedy Claxton. Okay. Speedo, man, I used to be with him all day, every day. Cause Gil will tell you, when you get to the league, you like, this shit kind of stupid. Cause you lonely.
Yep.
You by yourself all the time. You know what I mean? I just went from college where we eat together, you go to study hall together, you do all this stuff together, you get to the league, and they say practice over, everybody, pew, 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 everybody gone. You know, so Speedy Claxton and J.R. Smith.
Right.
I picked up J.R. every single day for practice, my rookie year, because J.R. ain't have his license. Jay, I lived in a cul-de-sac in Oklahoma, right? I lived on this side, and I was paying like $750 a month for rent. It's just me and my brother. And then if you drive all the way around the cul-de-sac, JR lived over here. So his dad, Big Earl, used to keep his Denali parked at the airport, so JR couldn't drive. And so I had to pick up JR every day. Every day. That's how me and Jay got so close.
This was it. People don't understand. Like, people don't understand that.
Yeah.
Some of these kids, they come into the league so early that they don't have the license.
Right.
Right?
He had his license, but he ain't got that thing.
Like, you got to take it because you speed. Like, you don't really have, you can't club. Right. You can't club yet.
Right.
Like, even if they know you, it's still one of those things
listen,
you
gotta get the X on the hand when you go to the joint.
So it becomes a very lonely place.
Yeah.
Like, because it's adults. So if you don't have anybody, like the adults that's married ain't hanging with the 18, 19-year-old. So what ends up happening is, like, your growth gets stunted mentally. Yeah. It's like this thing that no one ever talks about. Like, you get into your 21s, 22s, you gotta remember, those guys 26, 27, 28, you 22, you ain't built a relationship really with them.
Right.
So you go backwards, hang with the 18, 19, you're like, it's one of those things where until you just like meet a girl that can really just fast forward you back to your real age.
You know what's crazy is so when I got drafted to New Orleans in 2005, remember Katrina hit like a month after.
Yep.
But right after I got drafted, my family was going on a cruise. JR went on a cruise with me and my family.
Wow.
Right? My family already had this cruise planned out. Like, not my immediate family, aunts, uncles, cousins. We was going on this big cruise. So then JR came on the cruise with us. Me, my brother, and JR stayed in the smallest room you could stay in on a cruise ship. Right? And JR, like, some people say, oh, that's my brother, but that's my real brother. You know what I mean? Like, I love JR to death. And we was in New Orleans, and I remember we went to a club. Me, JR, and my brother, and we had JR's little brother, Chris, with us too. JR dad came and got us out the club. You know what I mean? I'll never forget that, because he was like, y'all need to be home, y'all ain't old enough. But my brother was old enough. My brother was like, I'm leaving the club and I'm old enough. But it's different. It's different when you're young.
Y'all international waters though, right? You got to be 18.
No. That was in New Orleans when he took us out the club.
Okay.
But on the boat, all you had to do was be 18 to gamble.
So he showed up to the club to come grab y'all. How do you find out y'all were there?
Big Earl? I don't know how he knew we was
back
there.
in the day, it's like pre-social
he came and got
life.
us, though. He got us up out of there.
Yeah, that used to be our thing with like me, JR, Jason Richardson, Troy, because we wasn't 21 yet, and they trying to hang with the big boys, and I'm like, first of all, I ain't even got no money to buy none of that stuff in there. Like, it was like, so we got a pre-drink.
Yeah, that happened to me in Oklahoma when I was 20. I went out. We had played the Spurs, and Tony Parker had stayed after the game, and I went to eat with Tony, and we went upstairs to this club literally for like 2 minutes. And when we came downstairs, like police blocked my Escalade in, my brother and all us, and they was like, we know how old you are. you know, you better not be going to none of these clubs. Hey, listen, balls, you won't see me again. You won't see me again. That's out.
You already know. You already know. So just looking back in your early career, early stages, who was a guy that you went up against that really kind of introed you to the league? Like
Gil. Okay. It's Gil. Like anybody that know my story, it's funny. I was excited about coming over here to talk today because a lot of people don't know like the relationship that like me and Gil had. Like Gil will put it on the gram sometimes and talk about it, but a lot of people don't know like how much he impacted me, right? So Aegon, right? You heard that name before? You didn't have. You don't know Aegon?
He's West Coast, so this was.
Oh, okay. So listen.
I'm sorry.
So it was a trainer called, or is a trainer called Aegon Ravine.
Okay.
Right. And Aegon was amazing. I mean, me early in my career, I'm not probably that player without Aegon and the way he pushed me.
Yeah.
So I declared for the draft, and then I moved to DC. Stayed in Alexandria, Virginia. I stayed right over Key Bridge, right, for like a month, getting ready for the draft. I worked out with Aegon every day. Tell them about Aegon workouts. They not a game.
Not a game. No, it isn't.
They no joke, them workouts. And I was working out by myself every day at Christian school, 2 hours on the court, by myself, killing me. And I'd be doing drills, and he'd set up these cones, and like I have to go between the legs cross. And he'd time me. And every time I did it, it's almost like he'd be like, all right, Gilbert did it in 7 seconds. Gilbert did it in 7 seconds. You did it in such and such. I'm like, all right, well, let's keep going. I was doing that every single day. And then I was gonna work out for the Celtics. No, not the Celtics. I was working out for the Bucks, Milwaukee. I'll never forget, because I worked out for the Bucks because this is when TJ Ford was coming back from his injury. So Aegon told me that Gilbert was gonna come work out with me.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready to get to this part.
Yeah, they said Gil was gonna come work out with me. And the crazy thing is how my mind thinks now. What month was it? It was sort of his off season.
Yeah, it was my.
It was his off season. It was his off season. Now that I know what it's like being a pro and learning when you start gearing up. But for me, it was Gilbert coming to work out with me. I've been going hard. And when you remember Aegon used to have us doing dribble skip?
Yeah.
So we played one-on-one.
Yeah.
Right? We played half court. You get like 3 dribbles. Then we played from the other free throw line. And this is so crazy because remember you used to always have to play an angle.
Yeah.
So think about that. From the other free throw line, you get 3 dribbles.
Okay.
That's hard. Unless you know what you're doing. You gotta go to the angle, dribble, skip, and all this. And I was killing Gil. I don't care what he said, but I was killing Gil this day.
That's what I mean. I saw a quote you said I fried Gil in this workout.
Listen, that day
do you remember this, Gil? I need to know.
I was killing. We got to get Aegon on the phone.
So listen. So I get the call and say, yo, I got a top 5 guard who wants to. He's been training hard. I want you to go up against him. So I already said, wait, hold on. Like, I've been working, but I ain't been, like, working enough to be going against any top 5 guards. But
so Gil is known to just always be in the gym, too.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm in shape, but I'm not, like, that type of shape,
I know,
right? So I'm like, he was like, nah, it's just going to be workout, just drills. Oh, cool, yeah. All right? Doing my little drills. Like, all right, cool. Then they hit me with, like, all right, one's after. You know... Like, once you already did, like, ones, because you know how you try to size somebody up while they, like, working out? Like, I got this. All right, I got it. Right? So, yeah, let's do the ones, right? Okay, listen. I've never said, like, if you ever heard me tell this story, I always said I whooped his ass. I was getting drugged. Okay. I was getting drugged, okay? Like, I'm not even gonna lie.
For me, I'll never forget it. Because he came and worked out with me. And then let me tell you 2 things. After the workout, I go over there and talk to the person from the Bucks, and they basically say that they picking Andrew Bogut, right? Because TJ was gonna be healthy, and I'm sitting there like, what the hell you come watch me work out for? You know what I mean? Like, what you do that for? And so now I'm juiced because all this stuff I've been working on with Aegon, I was able to beat Gil, right? And this stuff, and that's a big deal for me.
For
like,
sure.
Gil is Gil.
Yeah, nah.
Tell you a quick story about how I paid it forward. I'm sitting at, what is it called? Roost Chris in, what is it, Woodland Hills?
Yeah.
Is it Roost Chris down there?
Yeah.
In Woodland Hills.
Yeah, I'm familiar with
it.
it. I've been there a few times.
I get a text from Aegon, right? I don't know how many years ago, this might have been 5, 6 years ago. Depends on whatever. Josh Hart. How many years Josh Hart been in the league? Anybody know?
Ooh. He just got paid, so this will be going on to his 4th year?
Okay, so whenever it was, he was getting ready for the draft. I hadn't talked to Aegon in a while, right? I'm sitting at dinner during the summer, off season, with my family, and I pick up my phone. We celebrating somebody's birthday. Might have been my son, anybody, and I look at it, and it's a long text from Aegon that says, hey, what up, CP? I'm working out this kid, almost like the story you just said. Josh Hart, who's working hard, getting ready for the draft or whatnot. You remember years ago, Gilbert Arenas showed up and worked out with you. You know what I mean? We working out at 7 a.m., 8 a.m. at UCLA in the morning. I'd love it if you could show up, right? I'm at dinner, I got a glass of wine, I'm chilling, and all I can think to myself is how Gilbert showed up for me, right? So guess what? I had something to do that next morning. I texted Aegon back and said, can we work out at 6? At 6 a.m.
Wow.
I went and worked out with Josh Hart, just like you did for me. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, for real.
Did you bust his ass?
Did I ever?
That's what I want to know.
Because I've always thought like that. Like, I don't need his story to be like my
You know the funny part of, if you would have gave me a lie detector test and said, did you beat the shit out of Chris Paul, I would have passed. Because after that workout, I told myself, you didn't lose. You didn't lose. So I told myself this whole time that I didn't lose because I was not letting the mother my confidence up. Because I was like, I got to guard him. Like, soon as he got, like, it was funny. As soon as he got drafted, I was like, okay, we got him 2 times. All right, I got to be ready for that because I know his confidence sky high.
Hey, listen, seriously.
Sky high. I know his confidence sky high.
Off of them workouts, you know what I mean? Off of them workouts, I'd never forget it. But I was excited to come here because I ain't never told you that about the Josh Hart thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sitting there with my whole family at dinner, and I could have just been like, nah, I'm chilling because this is my off season. This is my off season. But because you did that for me, I showed up at UCLA for him, you know what I mean, in the same way. And it's crazy, like, I mean, I got stories from when we tried out for the USA team, all this stuff with Gil. Like, anytime somebody talk basketball with me, like, Gil was the guy who, I ain't never seen nobody shoot the way he shoot. I ain't never seen nobody stay in the gym the way he do. Like, Gil was, he the guy that's gonna be at the club and then be like, all right, y'all, I'm about to go to the gym and shoot. But all defensive things that you ran off came because I had to guard Gil. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all know the league now. What's the league now? The league now.
A bunch of guards trying to score.
No. If I played against you in today's game, would I have to guard you? No. Because every team got defenders. You know what I'm saying? This guy's a 3 and D, something like that. But when I came in, I had to guard Gil.
Well.
I had to guard BD. I had to guard AI.
Yeah, you had to guard.
You couldn't duck nobody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You couldn't duck nobody, man. So like all defensive things came because I got my ass busted a few times with Gil. Because Gil would come down and clear out the whole side and start walking it down, not like he gonna back you down and turn around and shoot a 3. But he made you play defense. League now.
See, you know what? People don't understand the concept, and it's because these coaches are kind of still old school, and because they never played, they assume that a defensive player will stop an offensive player. And I've always looked at, okay, I'm going against CP, I'm going against AI, I'm going against these guys. My offense has to be my defense. I got to be able to get these guys in foul trouble, get these guys tired, because if not, they're going to just come at me the whole time. Right. So I got to come out the gates, like, unless it was a guard who didn't score, then I wasn't aggressive. Right. But if I'm playing against you, I'm sitting here trying to score 30. Because that was the only way I was going to neutralize someone who scored. So it's like, in today's game, it's like, The only way you can't put just a straight defensive player because that offensive player is just gonna rest. Like I'm gonna rest. If I gotta guard you and you ain't shooting, I'm just gonna be resting.
Right. But that's the nice thing of the game now. Like if you a scorer, a lot of times you ain't gotta guard.
Because they always got somebody that's dead weight on the team. I remember we played you guys in the playoffs, right?
When you was in Memphis?
When I was in Memphis. So it was like our whole game plan was you. The whole game plan was you. And it was, all right, Tony Allen, pick him up full court.
Mm-hmm.
Pick him up full court, get him tired. Conley, when he's on you, we're just gonna run off pick and rolls the whole time, at least 2-3 times before we dump it in to Mark and Zebo. So by the time fourth quarter comes, he's probably tired, and now he's just giving the ball up to a bunch of guys who can't create for themselves, right?
Yeah.
And that was like the game plan of trying to control, because it was like once he gets in control, it's kind of hard to contain it. You know what I mean? So it's like get him tired and then run him off on defense. It was like,
you know, what's crazy is a lot of people don't know part of the reason why I ended up leaving LA, going to Houston. Everybody always said that, damn, he got to have the ball in his hands. He got to have the ball in his hands. And I'm like everybody else. I like to have the ball in my hands because I know what I'm going to do with it. But a big part of that, because I got tired of what you just said. You know what I mean? So my idea was like, I'm going to go down here and play with James and be able to get off the ball and stuff like that. That was hard. You know what I mean? Like, that was hard. Guarding, like we play Golden State or something like that in the playoffs. I'm chasing Steph. He don't stop moving. And then Clay guards me. You know what I mean? And that's why it's been, that's why I was really nice in OKC too. You know what I mean? To get off of it, to Shea and them other guys. And now playing with Book. You know what I mean? Book can create. And I'm a little older now, so for the most part, I don't have to chase around the guys. But it's funny that was y'all game plan, because that was one of the things that I was like, okay, I done did this for 12 years. I'm tired of chasing.
Chasing and then running the offense. Like, I remember when you was in over in Houston, right? And I said, the only way they make it out is if James actually understands his gift and your gift, right? And I said, as a coach, you have to have that hard talk, right? And the hard talk was this: James, up until the fourth quarter, last 5 minutes, it's your game. Last 5 minutes, the ball is in CP's hands. The reason is, in the last 5 minutes, he's averaging about 0.1 turnover a game. That's the person I want creating offense, because I know I'm going to get an amazing shot every single time. With you with the ball, even though you're the best scorer, you're going to take 3 bad shots, 3 heat shots. You're probably going to turn the ball over 2 times. You know what I mean? So it's like, I can't afford that in the last 5 minutes. And that's the most important time in the playoffs. So the offense has to switch, but that's when the ego has to understand that I'm probably not the best person with the ball in my hands at this moment in time.
You got to be able to have them conversations. And I think the thing that frustrated me the most is that obviously that first year I wasn't healthy. You know what I mean? I think it's crazy. Them years in Houston kind of blur to a certain extent, because there was so much going on at the time. But damn, we was good. We was real good. And James, I still say, can't nobody score the ball like he can. It's crazy, man. Like I say, I love defense. So I would, in practice, be like, okay, let me get at this angle with him. Okay, damn, I'm shooting a layup. All right, damn, just fouled him. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't trade any experience or whatnot, but I wish we would have had some of those conversations. But most of all, I wish I would have been able to stay healthy.
And like I remember with Larry, like, because he was my vet in Oakland, Larry Hughes. Yeah, when he was my vet in Oakland, like, I had to carry his bags, do all the little dirty work.
I didn't think about that.
And then I end up, I didn't even take his position. They gave me his position. You know what I mean? they gave it to me. I didn't earn him up. They gave it to me, right? And then, like, the game just came. From watching it so much, working out, like, it just, when I got in, it just came. So by the time he came back, I was already player, rookie of the month and all that stuff. So it was hard to put him back into that rotation. And we used to have that conversation. Like, it was one of those, like, yo, what's my strong suit? What's my weak, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's like, well, you know, you're better at this point in time, you know, versus this time. Last 5 minutes, this is what you're good at, so
Right.
focus on that. Like, creating for others, 5 minutes, that's not your thing.
Right.
Getting a bucket, the last 5 minutes, that's your thing. So if you're gonna get Antoine, me, Jason Richardson involved, do it earlier. Do it earlier, because if you're trying to do it later, you're gonna turn the ball over because you think you see something you don't, when your whole brain is looking at that rim.
Yeah.
So he had to teach me what I was actually good at. Because at first, you know, I'm just trying to, you know, be a player like, oh, he has 30, let me try to get him open, turnover, like,
Right.
like, you know what I mean?
Right.
And he was like, no, score.
Right. It's crazy because I think that's what's been good in Phoenix is that a lot of times I know I can get a shot whenever I want it, right? So I'm always trying to get everybody else involved. And, you know, at some point, Book will be like, yo, score, go shoot it. You know what I'm saying? Go shoot it. Mikal Bridges, too, who don't say but so much, but he'll tell me that. You know, and I think that's something that as long as I done played, it's still one of those things where you want to get a guy involved. That just has never been my natural instinct to go score it every time. You know what I mean? But I think, I don't know, it's give and take, you know what I mean, with anything. But that's been the cool thing about Book and our relationship is that we talk regardless, no matter what, good, bad, or indifferent. Sometimes I say something to him during the game he don't really want to hear. But the biggest thing I think I told him probably all season long was game on the line or whatever, and he hits game winners and stuff, but get to your spot. Get to your spot. You know what I'm saying? As long as you shoot the shot, getting to your spot. I think he shot a shot early in the season where it was like a long two for a game winner, like not a three and not a midi. You know what I mean? And I was like, if you get to your spot, you can close your eyes and shoot it. You know?
So, I mean, you've won at every single level, which I think is one of the more impressive parts of your game that people don't really talk about. AAU National Championship in high school, led Wake Forest to their, first #1 ranking ever in school history. I mean, you know, everywhere in the league, every stop you've made. So what does it take? Obviously, some people in the media and the outside have been kind of critical of your leadership style, whatever. What does it take in your mind to be a winner?
Oh, man. I don't know. I think for me, my leadership or whatnot is not for everybody. It's hard, you know what I mean? Because I expect things a certain way. But the thing about it is I never ask you to do something I'm not willing to do myself. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that's that. And I remember one of my coaches in Houston said to me, he said, one of the things you're gonna have to work on is being able to deal with somebody that doesn't care as much as you care. That's the hardest thing. That's the hardest thing, because this game right here, like I watch everything. I watch every game. I study the game. Like I love it that much. You know what I mean? So
see, that's the problem with just sports period, just life. Everybody wants to be a winner, right? But they don't want to deal with what it takes to be a winner, right? Everybody talks about Mamba mentality, but actually don't like it when it's in your face, right?
They ain't know him like that.
That's what I said. They talk about. They think like Mamba mentality is like, dude, like no, it's ruthless. It's like if I'm shooting 1,000 shots a day and you're shooting 200 shots a day, why the f am I passing you the ball? My bad shots is better than your worst shots. So if you want my respect, you have to try to be on the same level. You watch film like I do. You come to practice early like I do. You leave late like I do. Like, be there, like compete. You know, and I think like if you look at all the competitors, for some reason no one likes them, right? You know, like we see who Jimmy Butler is, right? This is the same bad locker room guy, right? The bad locker room, like, because he wants to win. He doesn't accept, like, yo, we just lost by 30, and he's like, yo, hey, what club y'all going to? Because he wants, like, that's not part of his style. Same thing with when Kobe got to the Lakers and they went young. And he's sitting there trying to, like, yo, what is this? You don't like it. Because winners hold you accountable for your lack of enthusiasm. Like they just like I don't like what you're bringing. I don't like you're giving up, and I'm going to hold you accountable. And if you're not mentally ready to be held accountable, of course you don't like it.
And it's hard. Like I remember I was young and I would hear stories about Gil, and then I would watch him. You know what I mean? Like watch him. Like Gil used to do the thing where you shoot 100 shots or 103. Like Gil was gonna let you know too that you're not working harder than him. You know what I mean? Like for real. Like I used to see that stuff and be like, damn, am I not working hard enough? You know what I mean? And that's what I think people don't realize is that you're wired differently. Yeah. You know what I mean? If you win, you know what I mean? You expect to win, right? Yeah. Like some people, I don't know. Like it's the hard work until you just fall in love with it. Like waking up, training, you just, that's what I do. Everybody be like, what you do different? Nothing. I just sort of fell in love with the repetition, the boringness of it. You know what I mean? To go in the gym, you shoot about like 1,000 shots. Yeah, like people's arm will fall off shooting them shots. But he just did it on the regular like that, so it became normal.
So think about someone who's sitting in the gym over and over, right? You rarely see your teammates, right? You rarely see your teammates, and you mentally always think you're alone, right? You're coming in. I'm sitting here doing, you're sitting here just putting yourself in situations that that might occur, stuff like that. And you're shooting thousands, you're there 4 or 5 times a day, depending on, what you're doing. And you don't see nobody, you're alone, right? The fact that I'm in there 5 hours a day and I don't see no one. And then you tell me as a coach, hey, trust your teammates. How?
Yeah, for real shit.
Like, am I the selfish one, or are they the selfish ones for not putting in that damn work? Like, we supposed to be, like, this is supposed to be what we do, we love. Like, if I'm in here 5 times a day, like, yo, like, come on, let's do this. What are we here for? Because if we get on the court and we in the war. Like when Kobe was coming to town after I hit the 60, he was coming to town. I already told them, hey, when I seen Lakers is about to come in.
You talking about after you hit 60? After you got cut from what's his name? After you got cut from what's his name? When you got cut from USA?
No. When I hit, when I hit 60, he was like, yo, when he came out and said, he did, he was shooting shots like this unconsciously, and then, I'm gonna make sure he don't do that next time. So it's war, right? So I'm training for him. I don't know who we playing in between. I don't know who we play. I don't know who's in between. I just know the Mamba's coming and he's coming, right? So I'm training in practice, like it's going hard after practice, and I'm not seeing anyone, right? So when the game started, I hope y'all don't expect to get this ball today. Like I really don't. This is a one-on-one thing that's about to happen, and you four just taking that ball out.
See, that's why also you couldn't talk that crazy to Gil like other guys. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a situation with a player in the league who was talking junk one time, and it was back when I played in New Orleans when I was younger, and I was like, all right, I'm at you now because I can shoot whenever I want to. You can't do that. You can't do that. I can shoot it whenever I want to.
Who was this
Don't
player?
Don't even worry about all that.
I gotta ask.
I can shoot whenever I want to. You can't do that. You know what I mean? You start doing that, they're gonna take you out the game. You know what I'm saying? So like Gil, after that USA team thing happened, right? In 06. Oh man. Gil, when he came out and said that he was gonna give every coach that coached us, you know what I'm talking about? And he was doing it.
Yeah.
He said, "What'd you say about Coach K?
If I was going back to college, I give him 70.
And he wasn't lying. He would have did it. He would have did it. Like I made sure I watched every time.
You know, it was more mental, right? It was more of a mental challenge.
I know. I'm sure
it wasn't even about making it or not making it. It was that experience, right? So, in my situation, I make the team. It's USA. Like I never expected to ever be like growing up. That like With the same thing Dream Team want? Hell no. Right. So I'm already in geek mode. Like I'm in happy mode. I'm not in Terminator mode. Right. I'm in a whole different space. So I'm like, hey, I'm just happy to be here.
Right.
So the thing that I think I needed was that exact thing. You remember we was I think it was in South Korea. Was it South Korea?
South Korea when we went to that base.
Exactly. Right?
Yep.
Hot as hell, right? Getting my dunk on, and I thought I pulled my groin. So I went to Colangelo and said, like, hey, man. I said, hey, man, I might have pulled my groin, and I don't know how serious it is, but, I don't want to hold up a spot, for someone trying to make it.
Yeah,
right?
I didn't know this.
Yeah. So I was like, I don't want to hold up a spot for someone who's trying to make it, because I don't really know.
Right.
He hit me with the smooth. Nah, it's okay. Now you was on a bubble anyway.
He said that?
Like my mind, like you don't understand how fast my mind switched. It was just like, bubble.
You had to click out.
Bubble. I'm motherfucker, there's only 3 two-time All-Stars and all NBA players on the team right now, and I'm one of them. It's only 3 of us. We got Kirk Heinrich, we got Brad Miller, we got Shane Batty on this team, Bruce Bowen, and wait.
They did Bruce the dirtiest.
Yeah, so I'm sitting here like...
They did Bruce the dirtiest. They waited to cut Bruce. We flew. You know what I mean? We flew from the States all the way over. And they cut Bruce like when we got there. Yeah. And I remember they was like, y'all couldn't have told him.
Yeah. No, I was so hot. We're flying back and all like the emotions just bubble. Like I'm on a bubble. When I get off.
And along the lines of what Gil's saying, like I'll never forget that year too, because that was after my rookie year, and that was 06. Like we tried out. Like now they like name finalists and all that stuff. Like, but 06 was the year that we tried out. Like it was like AAU team.
Yeah, it was war.
Roll the ball out, diving on the floor. Yeah. All that stuff, and I never forget it because it was an unbelievable time those years, 06, 08, and all that. Because you get to the NBA, you like, man, I'm at the height of my career. I ain't never gonna have to try out again. You know what I mean? And I never forget all us.
I remember I was asked, they was like, hey, you gonna start on the USA team? And I was like, I said, the way my talent is, like, I said, no, I'm not. Like, the team, the players we have, we need someone who actually is a point guard.
And
I'm a hybrid.
I was a young dude.
Yeah, he was a young dude, so I'm like, I'm more of a hybrid. I'm more that come in that just like I can't fit with them. Like I don't know, like you know what I mean? You got like D Wade, you got Braun,
facilitate, Melo,
I'm like I can't do that. Niggas ain't gonna get the ball. That was me. Like it don't matter who's on the court. Yeah. I don't wanna. I'm gonna do me. Like y'all just gotta fit. That's why I love that second unit.
But you know what's crazy?
Give me the ball.
You know what's so crazy is because I was so young and probably impressionable. It's probably stuff that I remember that Gil probably don't even remember. Like we was staying at the Wynn, right, hotel. Okay. We basically lived there.
Yeah.
You remember? And I remember we was about to go down to the blackjack tables, and I like hit Gil, be like, "Yo, we about to gamble. We about to do." You know what you used to be doing all day, every day?
What?
What you was in your room doing?
Playing video games?
Yes. Yes.
Head of the card.
He'd be playing Call of Duty. He have his headphones on up there talking, talking to random people, and all that. And I remember I told him we was about to gamble, and he was like, "All right, see, I'll be down in a little bit." Gil ain't coming. Gil ain't coming. Gil ain't coming. And then me and my brother then was down there. Then you finally came real late, and just the most Gilbert thing ever. Gil saw us gambling. We've been sitting there playing for a while. You pulled the money out your pocket. Whatever he had, whatever cash he had, he put it on the table. It was like money play. Right? He was like money play. And then boom, he won. And then it was like, ooh, you came up. He said, play it again. You won again. And then he basically played it till he lost.
Yeah.
Like that's what he gonna do. He just played till he lost.
Keep going till I lose.
Till he lost.
Hey, that's funny. Yeah. Are hilarious. That's what I said. I wasn't. For some reason, because I always had a chip and always tried to fight, because that's that was after the playoff. I missed the free throws too.
Yeah, I was there. I came to watch them games.
So
in
that's what I'm saying.
DC.
So I missed the free throws. So now I got the free throws mixed with, getting cut.
Yeah.
Like what's the funny thing? I didn't get cut yet.
Right.
I just used it. So
Right.
when I got back, it was like more, I seen what, we got a name for it, the Avengers look like.
Mm-hmm.
Like I got to play against the Avengers.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know what they look like as a group.
That's crazy.
I think I can turn it up a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like, because I was an Orlando fan, so I know what free throws do to a motherfucker. I was an Orlando fan growing up, so I know what free throws do to my. So I just meant free throws. So I trained the whole summer just on free throws, getting my mental. So when I came back, it was a whole nother thing. Got a little taste of the international. Got you got to remember, going against you guys, that's the best starting five that I'm ever gonna play against.
Yeah.
Right. So now I need to get ready for this season. Like, I need to get ready for the season. I got, it's one of those things trying to figure out how to mentally just get better and not get complacent.
It's crazy. It's crazy how, like, even hearing all this from you now, it gives me different perspective because when I was young, like, after my rookie year, I was, 20? Might have about to turn 21. And I'm just excited to be part of this, like get the USA socks. I'm seeing these nice hotels for the first time and all this stuff, man. It's crazy now to be able to go in my 17th year. I was just at the Wynn a couple weeks ago and I was walking around and I seen one of the dealers or something was like, hey man, you still coming here, huh? You know what I mean? I'm like, I ain't that old, boy.
Yeah.
But it's dope, and I'm grateful that I still get a chance to play and compete. Because now, I'm at the point where my teammates is coaches, not my teammates, my former teammates is coaches,
yeah.
and I'm playing against
your AAU players.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So let's shift it a little bit. You opted out. You had opportunity free agency. There was rumors and reports circulating that you were getting big bags off from other squads. You decided to re-up with the Suns on a 4-year deal. What went into that process for you in that decision making to sign that 4-year extension?
Yeah, it was tricky. It was tricky, man. I've never sort of been in a situation where it was even thought, right? Like every contract that I done played under has been a max contract. You know what I mean? Ain't no negotiations. Ain't no what's the thing. Yeah, I've been traded, whatnot, but the contract has always been what it was. And so, in talking to my brother, my agents, and my team, and even Phoenix about what they wanted to do, at first it was like, hold up. And so, I always been one that had a chip on my shoulder. Just like Gil was talking about with him. Like I might have it to a whole nother extent. So if you ever like give me sort of just the slightest treatment and you don't want me, cool. Cool. You know what I mean? I do something about that. And so we went in those negotiations and I loved being in Phoenix this past year, right? And it being close to home was also ideal for me, but being reconnected with Monty, you know what I mean? James Jones, who was with the Union with me, and Devin, Mikhail, DeAndre Ayton, the young pieces that we got, it just felt good. It felt right. And so
when it comes down to like when people talk about just greats, right? They always talk about they use championships.
Right.
Right? Like you need to win a championship to be considered a great. If you don't win a championship, would you consider yourself the best point guard of all time?
Man, it's tough to ask me that, you know what I mean? Because I'm always going to be biased.
Because people don't really understand, like when it comes to basketball, they just see a championship. What is your actual gift that you actually bring to the table that makes you who you are?
You know what? Like, it's one of those things people are always going to analyze, say this or say that, but somebody who's won a championship, somebody hasn't won one, says that it's okay, they're going to be like, hell yeah, I'm going to say that because you ain't won one. You know what I mean? It definitely drives me, right? It definitely drives me to win a championship. But I think what I bring is we're not gonna settle for less, right? Like I don't care what team I'm on, who you put me on the court with. As long as I'm on that court, I know we got a chance to win. I don't care what it is. I don't care what lineup you put over there, the big three, the big four, the big five, or whatnot. Because I always say that as long as there's 5 guys on the court and you can't put 8 out there, then we cool. Because it's strategy and it's still a game.
What's funny is, I don't know if you've seen it, when I had put my top 5 point guards of all time, and I had you in there, and everybody's like, CP, like, why would you put him in there? And I'm like, do y'all not watch basketball? Like, if you guys want to take winning, then take it like this. If this team won 20 games, and I add CP to that, and then they win 55 games, and then I take CP out, and they win 22 games, he was the difference. Now, if I dump him in every single building team, and they're all successful, like OKC was supposed to be done. Winners, right? James Harden, them winners, you left losers, right? Right? Go to the Suns. They was losers. Yeah, they had a great 8 games in the bubble, but it was a losing franchise, right? You go there, you go to the finals.
I think one of the big things is mindset too, right? So I would say this in going to Phoenix. And see, this is the thing too, like when you talk about basketball and thinking and really knowing this game, like I live it all day, every day, from AAU to high school, college, NBA, right? So I analyzed, see, some people just think about going to a team, right? When I thought about going to Phoenix, see, people didn't even know that was in my mind, right? To go to Phoenix. I knew Monty already. And regardless of how our relationship has been in the past or even that year when I played for him, I know his mindset. So I know he prepares, right? It's a preparation thing too. Like you wanna know when you're in the last minute, 2 minutes of the game, that coach can give you X's and O's. And not only the X's and O's, you gotta make sure that coach has your team disciplined enough, right? That you got principles defensively. See, don't nobody know that year I played for Monty, that 1 year, my last year in New Orleans, right? It was me, D. West, Marco Bellinelli, Landry, Carl Landry, Emeka Okafor, Trevor Ariza. We didn't have a bunch of these big name guys. We started out 11-1. People don't know that. You know what I mean? And that was because everybody knew their role and we had our principles. So I knew me, you know, and how I operate, and especially at this point in my career, like, damn, Devin there, he nice. You know what I'm saying? I already know he a dog. He a dog. I know the energy he on because I done worked out with him. Okay, Willie there, Willie Green, that's my man. So off the court, right? Like if I'm gonna be by myself, I know him that he'll help keep my mental because that's a whole nother component to it. And so I was like, man, this could work. This could work. And then when it happened, and then the part that is building. It ain't always pretty. Me and DeAndre Ayton was getting into it like hell to start the season. You know what I mean? Because I'm hard on you, and I ain't no loser. You know what I mean? So
that's what I said. I was like, and that is championships. If you can go to every team
we still got to win it now. You got to get to it now.
No, but I mean,
But I know what you're saying.
Honestly, have you actually been on a championship contender team? Like, when you got there, was that team actually considered a championship contender? No. Houston wasn't.
I think Houston, we absolutely.
Your power forward was 6'6". like I like PJ. After the finals, I actually like him, but your team, everybody was under 6'7".
But my thing is, you'll find a way, and I think that's the hardest part for me because I always say this: show me somebody that's okay with losing, and I'll show you a loser. Like for real, I ain't never gonna be cool with losing.
Yeah.
Ever. I don't care if it's Boo Ray, I don't care if it's Connect 4, whatever it is, like that's just the energy that I'm always on. And being in Phoenix and bringing in a guy like Jay Crowder, See, that's what a lot of people don't realize too. I said I never put myself out there like calling somebody to bring them to a team again after what happened with Dre Iguodala. I told you what happened with Dre Iguodala.
No, please.
So, and Dre, my man, we on the union stuff together. I just got traded to Houston, and I was out here in LA, and the Rockets, Daryl Morey, they hit me. They was like, "Hey, we doing a meeting with Andre Iguodala at the Montage, right?" And so they was like, "We think we got a chance for him to come to Houston from Golden State." They was like, "Will you come to the meeting with us?" I was like, "Oh, I ain't never did that." I went and sat in this meeting, and they talk, whatever, and Dre talking about how, Golden State ain't necessarily treating him right, and all this, and he gonna come, or he might possibly come. And then after that, a little later, you get the bloop, Andre Iguodala signs back with Golden State Warriors. I was like, oh, hell no, I ain't never doing that again. That's out. I ain't never put myself out there like that again. Yeah. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. Like, I was mad for real. I was like, I ain't never doing that again, right? So I never did it, right, until Jay Crowder. Once I said was going to Phoenix, and we was trying to figure out the other pieces of our team, and they said something about Jay Crowder. And I was like, damn, we need him. We could use him. And it's because people don't realize the value of a guy like Jay Crowder, the value of a guy like Trevor Ariza. Our team was so good that first year in Houston because of Trevor.
Yep.
People don't know that.
And you got rid of him, yep.
Because of Trevor. Obviously Tuck too, but Trevor Ariza was a huge part to why we was good. And Jay had a lot to do with why we was good this year because he that guy that'll guard whoever and say whatever got to be said. Yeah. I got into it with, who was it? It wasn't like I got into him, but with Duncan Robinson, it like did something and I threw the ball off of him or whatever. And who was it? Jimmy? I think Jimmy Butler might have got an offensive foul on me or something. And I just remember Jay was on the bench and somebody said something and I looked over and it was Jay. I said, what? I said, what you say? What you on? You know what I'm saying? So he was giving me that energy. You know what I mean? And I respected it because he was looking out for his teammate. So I was like, we can do this.
You know what's funny? It's like players who play, right? They think, they practice, they train, they play against. They know just by looking at how you play, like, oh, I can mesh with him. I can mesh with him. We need him. The player himself has better moves than the general manager can make, right? And it's weird how players that are done, they don't actually get that position.
Nah, it's real. And I say this, man, that's why JJ has done a great job. And I always say this, when I was younger and came into the league and I paid attention, and sometimes the GM's not communicating with the players. Now, at the end of the day, the player ain't gotta be the one saying, do this or do that, but you should ask. Yeah. You should ask, because what I learned, even in Houston, was that at times they try to say, oh, this guy makes this much, this guy makes this much. Oh, we can just substitute him in. Right?
No, you can't.
No, I'm serious, but that's the way sometimes they try to operate. They be like, oh, this guy shoots this percentage and his defense, oh, their games are similar, just plug him in. It ain't plug and play like that. It's not, because it's chemistry and it's accountability. And I say this all the time, man, Trev is my brother anyway, but the way that he could talk to me, the way that he could talk to James when we was in Houston, you couldn't put no value on that.
And that's why certain people, no matter where they go, they just win. They just know how to glue everything together.
Yeah, you figure it out, because somebody gotta. You could have some of the coolest teams in the league where everybody just tight and my man getting their ass whooped every night. Is that cool?
Yeah, for real.
Is
That's
that cool?
not fun. That's serious. They best friends and they can go out there and get their ass whooped and it's cool.
But if we close, I gotta be able to be real with you and tell you what needs to be said about your game. You know what I mean? Instead of talking about you over here and then you end up traded out the league, nah, that ain't it.
That's one thing I learned early, but I learned it on accident because I couldn't beat up or I couldn't fight none of my teammates, right? So whatever they said, I had to just listen to. But what I understood was this: no matter what you say about my game, if I look at it in the right way, it actually helps me improve my game.
Mm-hmm.
So if you yelling, no matter how loud the volume is, if you saying, "What, motherfucker, you ain't going left, you doing this, and they know what you're doing, blah, blah, blah." Oh, I need to work on my left.
Right.
So now if I work on my left, I'm that much better of a player.
Right.
So most people just take it like, oh man, and they'll want to listen to what's actually gonna improve their game because someone's actually nitpicking at it. Like, yo, you don't do this, you can't do that, you can't. Take that in.
Right.
Fix it.
Right. Or listen
Better
to
player.
what I'm saying,
Yeah.
not how I'm saying it.
They listen to they listen to the value, not understanding that. Listen, emotions in the game. Like, don't listen to that. What is he trying to say? Get back on defense. My bad. I turned the ball over and then get back on defense.
My volume always up too. My volume always up. But when you talk about it like as a leader, and I think it is what it is, but everybody always talk about what you've done sort of negatively, what they see or whatnot, but they don't see the text messages after the game, you know what I mean, where you building a guy up or where you letting them know, like later, man, like hell of a game, way to play, or you know what I'm saying? And that comes with it. Everybody ain't always gonna like how you do or how you operate, but that's cool.
So 2011, obviously Lakers make the trade. You think you're gonna be a Laker. Lee comes in, nixes the deal. But thinking about obviously Kobe's birthday this week, getting the opportunity to play with Kobe in the Lakers, how successful do you think those squads would have been?
Man, it would have been fun. It would have been a lot of fun. Partly I know that just strictly off me and Kobe, you know what I mean, and our relationship. I remember 2008 Olympics when we was staying at the Wynn before we went. I remember waking up early in the morning, we'd be in the weight room, you know what I mean? I'm young too, and you gotta realize Kobe is Kobe, you know what I mean? But a lot of people don't know, we used to get into it all the time when we played against each other. Even when we played against each other in the playoffs, before that trade happened, because we played them in the playoffs that year, 2010, 2011. Me and Kobe got texts, because we had the same mentality, you know what I mean? And I think I was probably most excited to play with Kobe at the time, because people didn't realize Kobe could shoot the ball as well as he did, right? Like he could be a spot-up shooter, right? And I would have had an opportunity to break people down at times, and he's still gonna ISO you or murder you. But it's another dimension to his game that I don't think he ever really got a chance to show, is that he can catch and shoot. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's crazy. I'll tell that story at some point too about all the stuff that went into it. And it's actually unfortunate that two of the most important people in that story aren't with us no more, Kobe and David Stern. You know, that's the toughest part about it, where you be like, man, I want to tell this story. I'm going to tell this story one day, and then life happens, right? So.
What's so funny is, so my agent at the time, rest in peace, Dan Fagan.
Dan Fagan.
So when it got nicked, I'm like, Dan, what happened? So he was like, he said it was unfair, right? So
unfair for me to go to the Lakers?
Yeah, so he said it's unfair, and he said, so what was in the background of all that was Dwight Howard being traded for Bynum, right? So I gotta remember, I'm in Orlando. So like I'm already talking to Otis, and it was like, Dwight don't want to stay.
You was in Orlando?
I'm in Orlando. So remember, this is when the amnesty was coming.
Yes, I've been in all the CBA negotiations too.
So Orlando, so they're trying to figure out if they were gonna throw me in the deal and force Lakers, if you want Dwight, you're gonna have to take Gilbert's contract too.
Right? Oh, you was gonna come to the Lakers too?
Then I was probably gonna get amnestied.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
then, right.
Because I'll tell you one day what me and Kobe said on the phone when we was talking about that, because Dwight was for sure probably about to come with us too.
Yeah, so basically, after all y'all, the super team got together, y'all had too much money left over. That was the reason it got nicked. So Dan Fagan hit Mark Cuban and did the numbers. And it would have like destroyed the league for at least 10 years.
What, if the trade would have happened?
So if you went, Dwight went, you guys had about 24 to 30 million dollars left in cap space. So at that time, you're talking about the starting price about 12, 13 million on the max contract.
Mm-hmm.
So you got 3 max players right there with you can go get 2 more max players. So LeBron, come on.
They weren't coming.
Melo, come on. And then what happened was, after you got them, so it would have been you, Dwight, let's just say LeBron and Bosh, right?
It wouldn't.
No, I'm just saying, when Kobe's contract came off.
Oh.
So Kobe's contract would have came off, and then you would have had $30 million where you could have got 2 more max players. So there was the Lakers would end up with the USA team. And that.
See, I'm visual. I'm gonna have to see that one day. Because the only thing I'm thinking about too is that when Kobe's contract would have been up, because mine was coming up, and the reason I actually got upset when it initially happened too was because when they nixed the trade, they told me on the phone, they said, go to practice and be ready to spend the rest of the year in New Orleans, right? And I was more upset about my bird rights, because if I left New Orleans during the summer, I wouldn't be able to sign a 4-year deal. It would have just been a 3-year deal. So it was like a $20 million
difference.
Yeah, hit for me when they nixed the trade. And it was a lot of stuff going on in New Orleans right there, whereas a lot of people don't realize they was talking about moving the team. Like then they had told me and D West that they was gonna move the team to Kansas City. They said they was gonna move the team at one point like to San Diego, all this different type of stuff. So the team was just up in limbo. So it wasn't never like, I wanna get out of New Orleans. It was like, this team don't know what they doing, and
yeah, it was just too much. It was too much money. It was too much money left after you guys got together. So think about it. If you got you, Dwight, and Kobe on the same team, and y'all still have enough money, we're not talking about money where you can go get like JaVale McGee. Like you're talking about you can get Kevin Durant and Melo. Like that's the money you had left over after the hidden deal with Bynum and what's the name. That's how much money you still had left over. So even if one person got off of his contract, you gotta remember at that time, Kobe was on 30, what is it, 30? He was at the 30 mark already?
What, making 30 million?
I think he was at 30 million.
I don't know.
Like 30, 20, no, 20, he was at 24. He was about
crazy.
24 million.
That's 10 years ago. That's crazy.
Yeah, so he was at 24 million. So if he came off his contract, he's at 24. So if they would have been like, yeah, Kobe, we're gonna let you go, you still had 24 million. That's still 2 more max players. Now that's what I'm saying. You got low key, you would have the USA starting 5 on one team. And all of it works. One player leaves, you can still add 2. So they rounded up and said 10 years this team would have they would have had this team for 10 years. It's unfair, and that's what Mark Cuban called them, and they just veto. Like that was the real main reason all those coaches got that call, because y'all had too much money left over, and it was like this is just too unfair.
Yeah,
it's just too unfair.
I
was like, damn, I might want to go there. Hey, go ahead and try to win one champ.
A lot of it too was. That was the CBA negotiation summer. You know what I mean? So I was on the executive committee then, and people don't know, we were sitting in 16-hour meetings.
Yep.
Right? Like we was at the hotel in New York, the Waldorf. It was a 16-hour meeting, right? Just going back and forth. I remember we would be over in this room, us, and still Billy at the time. Yeah, Billy Hunter. And all of us would be over here, and all the owners and whatnot be in this room. And then it'd be like a mediator and be like, all right, let's go to the big room. We all go in this room, and it'd be all this posture and people saying, we want this, we want that. And then David Stern used to undo his tie. He used to get mad and start talking reckless in there, man. And all that experience right there, even at a young age, is what I think helped me in when I did become the president of the union, of knowing how to, deal with and communicate with the different governors and figure out, what what we needed as players.
You know that like the misconception of a lockout. You know, because the way it spreads to the fans that these players make too much money.
Right.
We need to lock them out. They make too much money. When the truth is, the owners don't all get along because some just make way more than others.
Right.
So what happens is when they trying to talk about revenue share and this and this, and they're like, my team's in LA. I don't know what your team's doing in Memphis. I don't want to. Why am I going to share my league of money with you? Get it from the players, right? And that's how lockouts start. It doesn't start because of the players are making too much money because, the New York don't care about how much they pay. Mark Cuban don't care how much he paid.
The game is thriving and the players are, I mean, there ain't no league without the players.
So it's usually the team that's arguing or complaining the most is because he can't keep his star because someone's offering more. So what happens is when they're trying to revenue share so we can all get a piece of this pie, and everybody's like, yo, that's a bad business over there. It's not my fault. And they're like, well, get it from the players. So you're in a meeting, the richest owners are just sitting there like this. Oh, man, how much time we got left? And, and people don't understand. It's usually they don't get along and they can't come up to an agreement with themselves. So then they look at the players like, hey, we need 2 years. Like, wait.
The players are always doing a hell of a job too. I don't think people talk enough about that. It's players that sacrifice all the time. You know what I mean? All the time. But people always just sort of talk about when a guy's being overpaid or this, what.
Oh, I was one of them.
What?
Like, when overpaid, he ain't played. And I'm saying, hey, hold on. Listen, the relationship I had with my owner, that's...
What was your last deal, Gil?
111.
How many years?
It was 6 years, 111.
Sheesh.
I played like 15 games, something like that.
15
like
out of the...
I played less than 50.
50 out of the whole 6 years of the deal?
Because I was hurt. I was hurt when I got the deal. See, this is a very important thing for just all young players.
Yep.
You have coach, general manager, owner, check writer. Just skip these two motherfuckers and go to just like we're so scared to talk to the guy who writes the check. So like when I first got to Washington, like he told me, he said, just get me out of this Jordan, this Jordan thing, this Jordan disaster, and I'm indebted to you. Right, just like because right then he was getting killed, right, by the media, and free agents was told not to go there. Me, like, so we don't supposed to come here? Well, here I come then. Here I come then. So every day I go up there, hey, Mr. P, hey, how you doing today? What's up? Like, how's the wife? How's the kids? What are you about to do? And I'm about to go jog. Oh, I come jog with you. So I had a relationship with him, not Eddie. Not Ernie, him. Every day we'd go, what's up in the summer? Hey, how you doing? Oh, yeah, I just finished shooting. He'd be like, hey, do you need anything? And I'd be like, some of our staff is a little older, in their 60s and the 70s, and you still got the metal seats. Hurt their butt.
Right.
Can we get some cushions?
Right.
Got it. New cushions for everybody. Right? The bathrooms is a little like we need to, so I'm, sitting here like his eyes and ears, like, helping them. What's the name? So I remember when I got hurt, I had 3 surgeries in 14 months.
On the knee.
Yeah, 3 surgeries in 14 months. So the doctors are already saying, you're not going to be the same player. You're going to have to learn how to play on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when
real quick, not to cut you off, but it's so crazy. I have a burnt image in my head of us in the practice gym at the Wizards facility, right?
Mm-hmm.
I never forget it. I still talk to people about it to this day. And I remember your knee. It's your left knee, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. And it wouldn't go straight.
Yep.
Like when I say
still
wouldn't go straight, but like, cause I done had surgery on my left knee before, and like a lot of times, somebody tell you to straighten your leg out, but if Gil sit down, and his left leg over there is gonna be up off the ground like this. And I never forget it, because Like all that stuff has always stuck with me, and it teaches you like rehab. Rehab. Like if it's one thing that I always say that I could change one thing in my career, right? It ain't winning the finals when we should have or whatnot. It's just not. If it's one thing, it's I would have took my rehab a lot more serious when I had surgery back in 2009, 2010, because I still have to stay on it every day now because of that.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I mean?
same with me. That's the one thing, like, not the gun, this redhead solves all problems.
To the point where like when I see guys get injured sometimes in the league that I know, like I call them. Like we played against DeJounte Murray, who I knew because of Jamal Crawford. He got hurt against us in preseason when I played in Houston. And I remember calling him, I think it was when I was in Houston. It's Houston or it was recently, like a couple years ago. And I called him and I was like, look, man, like everybody gonna tweet about you, right? Tonight, tomorrow, prayers up to my brother, you know what I'm saying? That's what everybody do.
Yeah.
Get well, all this stuff like that. But then a week go by, ain't nobody hitting you. You know what I mean? So I told him, I was like, look, man, like rehab is harder than playing. Like make sure you attack it every day. And 3 weeks from now, because everybody forget about you when you hurt. You know what I mean? So that's the biggest thing I tell anybody, like rehab. Like that's hard.
That's what I said. Like I was so focused on trying to just get my place back so I wouldn't lose it. So I just wanted to play. So like when we were negotiating, my negotiation matched my injury. They offered me, the general manager offered me $80 million for 5 years, right? $80 million for 5 years. And I'm sitting here like, I'm a 3-time All-Star, 3-time All-NBA player, and you offer me $80 million for 5 years? I said, Golden State offered me 101 for 5 years, right? So I'm in the airport next day going, because I got my China tour. And phone rings, and it's Mr. Poland. Like, he ain't calling unless that shit's serious. So like, I'm already preparing myself, like, be strong. Like, I ain't taking the 80, right? Like, be strong. So I was like, hey, how you doing, Mr. P? He was like, it's yours. The max is yours. I said, huh? Don't worry about what they did last night. I just found out the max is yours. You did everything that you said you were gonna do. You did. I don't care what they said. Your knee might not be the same. You might not be the same player. That has nothing to do with me. You're my guy. The max is whatever the max is, 120, 127, whatever it is yours, you do with what you want.
Damn.
If you want to give some to your teammate, do it. If you don't, that's you. It's yours.
Damn.
Have a nice trip. See you when you get back. Click. I looked at him and said, the max. It's like, what? I was like, yeah, he offered.
Send the papers.
Yeah, so basically I'm sitting there, I'm in China on a tour, like, dang, like, all right, Antoine, how much Antoine need? I need Deshaun, you know. So I'm trying to figure out, and then I was like, so my max was 127. So I was like, you know what? I like Penny Hardaway, so I'm gonna go just 111, just penny, right? And that's where it came up with 111.
That's
penny, and then sitting 16 back so we can keep improving the team. But the max, I don't care about your knee. I don't care if you don't play no more. It ain't got nothing to do with me. You got me out of the Jordan situation, and
I'm good.
Here's my payback.
That's tough.
All right, well, Chris, we really appreciate you for coming through and stopping by, man. This was super enlightening. Want to wish you best of luck in your 17th season. Hope to see you back in the. I don't know if I'm a LeBron guy, but hope you have a great season.
I know.
He said, I know, man.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to another legendary episode of No Chill with Gilbert Arenas. As you can see, we're back here living that lavish life in the Hollywood Hills. I got my man Gil here, and we are joined today by a very, very special guest. He's entering his 5th NBA season, 2020 NBA champion with the Lakers, a wine connoisseur, an aspiring painter, which I didn't realize, but yeah, you know, we dug deep. We had to dig deep in the crates to really see what was going on. And, you know, also known for just having, you know, the flossiest outfit game probably in the league. It used to be Westbrook. I think you've trumped him now. But we got Washington Wizards forward, Kyle Kuzma.
Sounds weird.
That was my first thing I was going to ask you. Does it feel, it sounds weird to hear that, right?
Yeah, it sounds weird, for sure. You know, just like start my career here. And then it's like, you're another team now. It's like you're a Wizard. It's like, what? What's going on?
So, you know, to your point, you came to the Lakers. You're 21 years old. What was it like for you in terms of the pressure of just joining arguably the greatest franchise in all the sports?
Man, I didn't even really look at it like that way. Like, I was like, man, this is cool as hell. Like, I'm from Flint, Michigan, super small town, you know what I'm saying? And then I went to school in Utah. So then I'm in LA, it's like, oh, this is cool. Like, I'm not thinking about, you know, it being a great franchise. I'm not thinking, like, I'm just here to play basketball for the Lakers. Like, being a Kobe fan, being a Shaq fan, it's like, damn, like, I wear that jersey now. So, you know, for me, it was just like, I'm just happy to be here type of thing. And then, you know, it turned into what it was, so.
Is there, like, because I never played for, you know, the Lakers or any big prominent, you know, basketball team, is it really that crazy? Like, before LeBron got here, is it still that crazy just being just a Laker?
Oh, yeah.
There's
1000%.
There's pressure, there's...
For sure, because it's like a standard of excellence. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a team, like, I think it was 16? It was 16 at the time coming here. And, like, that's all Lakers fans know is winning. Like, even when you suck, like, because, you know, we had bad records. And, you know, they still want us to win a damn championship our first, like, rookie season. It's like, what's going on? Like, come on now. But, I mean, it's crazy here. Like, it's really the best. Like, and for me, I don't know anything different. And it's just funny when, like, guys come into the organization because, you know, I've had a bunch of teammates in my 4 years here. And, you know, just seeing guys come in, it's like, damn, they do that over here. Like, this is different. Like, I'm like, I mean, this is all I know.
This is all I know.
Yeah. I got spoiled.
So you joined the Lakers, obviously you're like a prestigious fraternity. So who are some of the Lakers legends that kind of took you under their wing, put you up on game, or kind of, you know, served as a mentor for you early on in your career?
Yeah, you know, it's crazy because, you know, when you think about the Lakers and you think about, you know, Jeannie does a great job of making everything family over there. You know what I'm saying? And, like, it's really a family. Like, everyone, like, I've talked to everyone. You know, and part of that's because of, like, who I am. Like, I'm a person, like, I'm inquisitive. I want to ask questions. I want to, like, you know, see what you saw back in your day, because that's, you know, where I'm trying to get to. So, like, you know, having Kobe, talking to Shaq, James Worthy's there, Robert Horry's there. Like, you see so many different eras of Laker greats, and they all want to see you do successful because of the brand, and like, it's really within you. Like, you know, when you're here for a long time, especially when you win, it's like, stamped.
That's a key that nobody, like, really understands in just franchises.
Yeah.
That the reason that certain teams are successful year after year after year is because of the family type of mode. It's not like, okay, you played for us, goodbye.
Yeah, it's not
you know
just
what I
work.
mean? It's like, you know, no, you can come in here and ask greats questions to help you. Like, what did you do, you know, in your second year, or how did you work out? What do you, like, you get the actual information, where other teams is, when you come in there as a rookie and you're trying to ask these questions, nobody in this organization ever played.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, like,
and they haven't probably been there long enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, you talk about Jeannie, she's been there since the 80s, since, you know, Dr. Buss. You know, Rob Pelinka's been there 22 years, whatever, 23, whatever with Kobe. You know what I'm saying? So, like, equipment manager's been there 20 years.
Yeah, that's my guy.
You know, yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah, so
father and son, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, like, you know, it's really all family. You can just, like, get that knowledge. Just like no different going to your grandma's house, and then you ask them about you know, how was my dad, or how was my mom, how was your great? It's like that's how it is over there. So
And that's what separates. Like I've always asked that question, like with the Bulls, like how come Pippen is not inside the organization, and Rodman, and like all these guys that just keep the legacy going, because you know, no matter what, players want to be around other players. You know, talent wants to be around older talent.
But cool, back to you. I want to ask, you know, you come to LA, what was that first like? You know, everybody who comes to LA, they kind of have that Hollywood moment where they see somebody famous, like they see something that's just like, damn, I'm in LA now. What was that moment like for you?
Ooh, man, that's a good question. That's a really good question. I don't know. I think the first time I met like Denzel Washington, I think that was definitely something. You know what I'm saying? Because like I'm from a small city, I'm watching, you know, all his movies, Training Days, and all this, and he's just right there. He's like at the game, like he's just sitting right here. Like it's Denzel sitting right here.
Was he rocking a swimsuit? Was he in the Uncle Denzel?
No, you know,
he
just got his typical swag. Like you know, he wears this little like cheap watch, and you know, the little ball cap, New Balances. Like that's his swag, and you know, just to see him there, like have like conversations and interactions, like. You know, came to the practice facility and talked to us as a team. Like that was crazy. Like especially in LA, it's like you have like the opportunity to meet so many different people and be in the same room and share the table and just like talk with people, and you know, I think that's the biggest thing, you know, for sure.
What's so funny is mine was the Denzel too.
Was it?
Like I had the experience where, you know, when I first played in like we was in Hawaii, and then Golden State and Lakers had that every other year they play against each other in preseason. So we went to Hawaii, and it was like it was Kobe and Shaq. So for the first time, like you know, I grew up on Kobe, and you know, everything was Kobe.
Right.
Like I'm compared to Kobe in high school. So when I first seen him in real life, I'm like, that's him.
Yeah.
That's him, right? Horrible game. You know, I had a horrible game. Like, you know, like you get in like the last 3 minutes, and I remember coming off a pick and roll, and all Robert Horry did was like, ah! I got so scared, bro. Like, I never seen that before. Like, it was harsh. It was a hard show. And then I fell down. I just fell. They went, dunked, scored. They all laughing. I got so embarrassed, right? So, you know, like, I'm in the league, so I've been seeing, like, you know, Halle Berry at the game, you know. So I remember coming to a playoff game. It was here. I think it was Lakers versus Houston. And like I see Denzel. So Denzel used to be like my New Year's resolution movies.
Okay.
So I started the night before and then watched 24 hours of Denzel. That's how I always opened up. Since I was little, that's what my dad did. So, you know, so Denzel was like the guy for me. So walking, and I'm like, oh, there's Denzel. Oh, that's really him. Like he's real. Like, so he was like, hey, how you doing, Mr. Arenas? Oh.
Crazy.
Oh. Right? And then he was like, oh, nice meeting you too. And then he walks, and I was like, did he say my name? And then I called my dad, yo, Denzel said my name. He's like, what did you say? I don't think I said anything. Like, it was one of those things. Like, how did he know my name? Not realizing he's from the Valley.
Right.
So I didn't but it was just like I'm sitting there like I didn't even care about the game. I'm just staring at.
And you know, in LA, like you get caught doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because you be on the sideline and it's like Rihanna at the game. You just like, okay, I'm in the game, but it's like you know what I'm saying? Like. It's different.
Have you ever talked to Rihanna at a game?
Nah, never.
Okay.
No.
Have you ever been tempted to on like an inbound or to say what's
Never.
up? Okay.
Never.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, like LA swag is different because they're used to it. Like when you play on other teams, you don't have the ball.
It's different. I mean, out here you see him at the grocery store, see somebody.
for
You know
sure.
what I'm saying? Wherever. Maybe not the grocery store, but
Like when we came and like we seen stars, you gotta remember, like we didn't really have that in DC, so it's like you know, you just be sitting there like timeout. What'd you write?
When I was a kid, I saw Samuel L. Jackson at Costco, and that moment still was just like, damn, Samuel L. Jackson shops at Costco.
That's crazy.
He like deep discounts too. I can't be mad at him. During your time in LA, you developed a reputation for having a very, very eclectic kind of wardrobe, hairstyles, really just kind of being out there. So I went into the decision-making process for a lot of your game day wear, your game day hairstyles, and all that type of stuff.
You know, it's just me. That's just who I am. Like, you know, I'm a big fan of like expressing myself, and especially in like this world, like people are scared to do it. Like people don't want to be judged, or people, you know, want to fit into like just the social norms that we have here and like what you're supposed to be. But like when I die, I'm gonna be by myself. So like, why not just enjoy what I got going on? You know what I'm saying? And like I love art. Like fashion is art, and like hairstyles is cool. You know, it's just switch up. You know, it's like, you know, like a new beginning every time. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need that.
I can't even relate because we had the dress code that came in. So we had the dress code that came in, which was okay, but it was weird because it's like, well, I got to wear a suit from my car to my locker.
Yeah.
Who the hell is seeing me? See, we didn't have the TV stuff you guys have now.
It's different now.
They follow you from the bus and walk. We didn't really have that. So like if it was like a televised game, then yeah. But other than that, like, so you didn't really see, like, I didn't wear fits.
Right.
Going to the arena, only like, it was only basically if I was injured and sat on the bench.
Right.
Other than that, I wore basketball shorts coming to the arena.
Right.
I'm there so early that no one ever seen me.
Yeah, especially you come early.
Yeah, so it's like,
no cameras there.
Yeah, this dress code don't really affect me.
That's funny.
It seems like because you're in the spotlight in LA, does that help with like being in fashion? Because I'm pretty sure if you was in Milwaukee, you wouldn't be wearing the same thing.
I feel, I would. I 1,000%.
That's no fucks up happy outfits.
No, and actually, I dress the best when I'm like on the road.
In the cold? Oh yeah, put all them jackets and shit on.
Yeah, for sure. But
the East Coast has a jacket on top of the jacket with the scarf.
But no, I feel like it does. I don't think it did for me, but I just know from, you know, my truth and like seeing like when guys come here, they try to pick it up. Like the Jared Dudley, when he first came, he came over, and like he's always kind of been like, you know, stylish little guy, nothing crazy, but you know, just fitted. You know what I mean? And you know, when he got here, he was like, man, I gotta step my shit up.
I gotta step my shit up.
I gotta. There's cameras all over the place. I gotta look good.
Yeah.
So I mean, I feel like it does, but for me, it's just, you know, who I always been. So.
Which one of your teammates do you feel like had the least drip? Like who would you try to give fashion advice to and they just wouldn't take it?
The least?
Yeah.
Man, that's a tough question. Because like, I feel like over the past 2 years, Danny Green. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Danny. Danny's my guy. But, you know, we always had conversations. You know.
So like, I had Juan Dixon.
Okay.
Right. So Juan Dixon was into fashion. So he was always tailor fitted, right? So while we're wearing baggy, he's tailor fitted. Like, yeah, women don't like all that baggy stuff, bro. He's like, I'm going, you know, to Europe and I'm seeing what's coming. This is coming. Right? And he's sitting there like, aye, bro. And I remember the funniest shit ever. He was like I'm putting my clothes on. He was like, boxers? You wear boxers, bro? Briefs. You gotta wear briefs, cleaner, classier. And I'm sitting here like, wait, what? He was like, I get your pack, large, 36, 38, got you. And I'm sitting here like, and then bought them.
Yeah.
And he's like, the women love it better. And I'm sitting here like, bro, I'm not into clothes like that, bro. You can't just be buying me drawers though. You just can't
no,
be
but
buying me
you know what I'm
drawers.
saying? Like that's a reference. That's like a reference point in life. You know what I'm saying? Like your reference point to something is totally something different than mine. Like you're not thinking like briefs are gonna make you look better for women.
Yeah.
You're just like, I'm just, you know,
just boxers,
covering
bro.
the moist. You know what I'm saying?
Workout is what I need to know.
Yeah, what's so funny is even till to the day, like I remember with socks, Antoine Jameson wore like, you know, he always dressed clean, just GQ style all the time, right? And then he always had colored socks, and I used to make fun of him like, come on, man, that don't even match, bro. You got the pink socks. Come on, that don't even match. And he was like, that's the point. You notice them. He said, I want my socks to be noticed, so I wear off-colored socks compared to my suit. So women, everyone looks down, you know, and I'm like,
valid point.
Go ahead and write that down, put that in the folder, and then ever since then, I've been a socks guy.
I love it.
I'm gonna have to really get that. Add that
But
to my-
but you know, veterans, everybody teaches, you know, like the
Yeah, you
new.
get something.
You know, that's having good veterans teach you stuff.
That's
like
free
that.
game for everybody out there. Some free game for
Socks.
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 That's all I got. Other than that, I can't help you.
But Kyle, let's move this thing forward, man. So you're involved in a blockbuster 5-team trade.
Yep.
You find out that you're going from the Lakers to the Wizards. What's your initial reaction when you hear that news?
Man, I was kind of shocked because I thought I was going to sack, like the Sacramento deal with Buddy Hield. Like that shit was done.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like thinking in my head, like, yeah, okay, well, I'm in Sac, 45-minute flight, it's not bad. I'm saying go to Napa. But then like out of nowhere, you know, it goes, you know, you're going to Washington.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like super hyped, obviously, because it's like a better situation. You know, like going to Sac would have been fun. I would have, you know, went crazy for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how I think. But like to have an opportunity to play with like Brad Beal, you know, someone that is trying to, you know, really be a winner in this league because he's a killer, man. Like he led league in scoring multiple years, or he was second this year, and like, you know, it's just a perfect opportunity. You know, it's a lot of guys that have like chips on their shoulders. Everyone's ready to like prove something, and you know, that's when something can be special. So, yeah.
So you already knew you was getting traded?
I didn't, honestly, but like, you know, probably like, I would say 4 or 5 days before free agency, I was like, yeah, it's gonna be coming for sure. You know, because obviously, you know, agent may say something, but this, that, you know what I'm saying? And
Dang, y'all got luxury, bruh.
yeah.
Y'all got luxury. Y'all got Walsh. Y'all get heads up. Motherfuckers come to the game and then have a note in the locker room. You can't play. You've been traded. Like I done seen that before. Like, ooh.
Or get off the plane.
Yeah, get off
You get off the plane. You're on a road city.
Yeah.
You fly to
Get off the plane, like,
fly to
you
Minneapolis at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
and it's like you traded. It's like, why the hell did I come on this flight?
You know, that gotta be, you know, that gotta be stressful sometimes. Like I can just only imagine. Like I've seen like players and you know what they're going through because you know it's like, wait, huh? Where? When? Why? Like, you know what I mean? Just,
right.
like, what's the point of it? And it's like you just gotta just get up and then just go.
Go.
You know, and it seems like that's so hard to deal with.
No, it is, because like for me, I'm still processing it.
Yeah.
I'm like super excited, ecstatic to go, but at the same time, like just from the human standpoint of it, it's like, okay, I've lived, you know, I went to school in Utah, went to LA, so I've lived really on the West Coast for 8-9 years. Totally different lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? From west to east. Now you're going to the cold. Now it's, you know, a bigger adjustment from LA. You know, where am I going to live? Doing this. It's the first time this has happened. You know, in the league, like, you know, it's a business. Everyone plays for different teams. Everyone has to move at some point, unless you're a Kobe or Dirt or Tim, you know, which is rare.
Yeah.
So, yeah, processing it, but, you know, that's just the human nature of it.
I think
feel
it's just the unexpected of like what's next.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? It's like the what's next. Like, you know, like when people are like, yo, they got so much money, they can just get up and leave. Like, yeah, but no. That's not.
I got my house.
Like, I got my house. I got all my stuff. I decorated like how I wanted. I gotta go find another place, and I don't even know how long I'm gonna be there. This house is still gonna be my house. Like
my furniture don't match now. Like damn.
Yeah. Now I gotta learn 14 different people and this person and that person and this person. Like this is different. This is not what I'm used to. I'm used to stationary.
So it's different. Yeah, for sure.
Most definitely. You know, you get to take on more of a leadership role with this Wizards squad. Obviously, being a champion, coming with KCP and Trez, you got some guys that you're familiar with. You said that you want to be the player that you say you are with the Wizards. Now, what do you think that player is?
Man, I just feel like, you know, for me, before getting into the league, like I'm not really supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like I was never a highly touted person. My first offer from a college was a junior year, and it was an NAIA school, Division II NAIA school. So for me, like, nobody believed in me from the jump. And all I had was me and my ambitions. And, you know, obviously, like, the people close to me, you know, because they love you unconditionally. But, you know, I believe that I can be who I say I am, you know what I mean? Like, where I was, you know, my first 2 years and that trajectory. And, you know, over the past few years, you know, taking a back seat, you know, people look at those type of things as a negative. But, you know, for me, like, I've gotten so much better in 2 years than I have, you know, if I feel like if I was on that same trajectory in a weird sense, because, you know, of everything I just learned how to one, to be a winner, you know what I'm saying? One, to, you know, take on and wear different hats every single night. That's something that, like, to win, like, you need to put on different hats. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just be a scorer every night, like you were talking about before. You know, Scotty saying you can't just score 30. You have to put on a different hat. You got to be a you know, playmaker, a creator. And for me, I've learned so much to where I think it's going to be a piece of cake because, like, of my mental preparation and what I've learned from the great veterans I had, the great players I see every single day, to go into a situation where now I'm not in nobody's shadows, you know, I'm not, you know, like little bro, you know what I'm saying? And now I can, like, you know, just kind of just flourish and be myself, you know, and help, you know, impact and lead, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's important to me.
Yeah, I think that's usually the hardest thing to judge sometimes because we all look at stats, right?
Yeah,
and
never
the
tell the whole
stats,
story.
like, oh, he had 18 this year, 16 this year. Like, you don't realize what came to the team, how the team is now designed. So now everyone has to sacrifice for the greater good. So, you know, the sacrifice usually gets the negative, you know, because it's like, well, no, I can't do as much as I would like to because we have other players. You know, so that is a big thing that people, like, don't value.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, you want me to win. For me to win, I have to sacrifice.
Have to.
Like,
The thing is that everyone is sacrificing, but everyone's just a little different.
Just
like,
a little different, but, you know, sometimes that little different,
yeah,
it's like negative. Like, oh, he's not playing as well as he did last year. Yeah, well, we have 2 new players this year that helped us win a championship.
Yeah, let's just do it. We gotta do it now. Especially, like, for me, like, you know, I was, like, it was a different type of role, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say you're on a bad team or something, or you're just on a regular team, and you're doing your shit, you're getting numbers, putting up wins, but it doesn't really translate to, like, winning at a high level. And then you go to a different team, and it's probably a little bit easier for guys that are older in the league to adjust to be role players, you know what I'm saying? And for me, that started when I was in my 3rd year in the league. And coming to where I was like a main scorer.
Yep.
And then now you're asking someone, okay, now you just got to do this dirty work. You got to do this. You got to defend. You got to rebound, you know, make the extra play. As a third player, when you're trying to establish yourself and who you are, you know, for your name in the league, you know, that's tough. Like, that's tough to do. And, you know, for me, I loved it, though, because, you know, it's a challenge. I love challenges. And it made me, you know, think the game in a different way and do things in a different manner. So,
you know, so funny, it like, you can see it as a hooper and a fan. You can see it that, you know, your first 2 years, you don't have no. You just get to do you, right? You just get to do you. Now you have to take a back seat and try to figure out how to basically survive on this floor, right? And still be you.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's more of a second guessing.
Yeah.
Right? Because I remember, like, when I used to have players come and they trade, I'm like, yo, listen, do you, we will adjust to you, right? We want to see what you're capable of. And then we're smart enough to realize, okay, he likes to shoot in this corner, this is the type of shots he's taking, versus you're trying to adjust to us because now that's going to be harder.
Right.
It all depends on, like, what's there. And I just, as a veteran, I just understood that it's easier for the veterans to adjust to the youth versus them trying to, because they're going to they're gonna just mentally just go down the drain.
Yeah,
and
because they don't know. You know what I'm saying? You don't know when you're a young player. You don't know what it really takes to win a championship because it's a lot. Like you think you like you can win, like you win ball games and you can win 45, 48 wins and you think, oh man, I'm doing great winning. But like once you get to playoffs, you got to win games and the preparation, the little things that you have to do, it's like you don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then you just get thrown into it, which could be a good thing. You either sink or swim, you know, at the end of the day. And no, like I said, that was great. It was great.
So you go from not making the playoffs your first 2 seasons. Third one, you get thrust into the bubble, obviously pandemic, you know, uncomfortable circumstances. To your point, what was it like, that learning process, having to learn literally on the fly after not making the playoffs to now 0 to 60, you got to go win a championship?
Well, it's just everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my first 2 years, I used to take some crazy ass shots. Like, those went out the window.
Yeah.
You're not just taking, you know, some heat checks when you're coming off the bench, you know what I'm saying? But like, that's who I was as a player. So, you know, that's one thing. And then obviously I think the defensive side of the ball, like that's like the most important thing. Because, you know, you're trying to win. Like if you look at every team that's won championships, like, you know, they're at least a top 10 defense, top 5 defense. They're really good. You look at Golden State, they won championships. Everybody's talking about, you know, offense and the shooting, but they were like a top 2 defense. Like that's how you win. So I feel like that learning curve was the toughest thing for me because my first 2 years in the league, I couldn't guard a stop sign. You know what I mean? Like you just go to the rim to brag. If you want it, go ahead. Like, that's what it was. But, you know, being in that circumstance, that environment, that role, it really helped me, like, you know, really just hone in on a couple things I had to focus on just to survive and get on the court, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, learning on the fly was tough, and obviously going to the bubble and having the pandemic, it was like crazy because, like, you're in a rhythm during the season. And I will never forget this because it was at the point in time where people were kind of questioning us, like, okay, is this team really about that life, or can they win? And we had a homestand. It was versus the Clippers. No, my bad. Clippers was away, Staples. I mean, it's still a home game. But we have the Clippers. We beat them, and then we beat the Bucks right after. It was, you know, we were the top 3 teams in the league. And then after that, those 2 wins, we were like, oh yeah, we win the championship. Like it was over. Like we already knew what it was. And then that next game, play the Nets, we lose. And pandemic shut off, like it was over. And going into the pandemic, it was like, okay, well, we have all this momentum and steam. Like we knew the season was going to get back at a certain point because they were talking about doing a bubble and whatnot. And I don't know, man, we just had a special group of people, like high character guys, people that cared about winning. You know, we had Rondo won the championship, DG. We had obviously AD hungry for something, Bron, freaking Dwight. You know what I'm saying? We had so many people that it was
MG, I finally got in.
Like get that mental.
Who let me in? Who's awake?
And we got to the bubble, and it was like
one of you's awake.
You know,
That's me.
like,
I'm at work.
I guess LeBron.
Oh, good morning, Ed.
Good morning.
How early do you go into work?
People say, "Oh, it was the bubble."
I get up
was
like
in the bubble.
6:30.
It was easier.
6:30. Okay.
I'll be at work
then that championship is going to be the
like an
hardest.
early worker.
The bubble gives everyone an advantage but the Lakers.
Yeah.
And I said, the reason why is...
What do you do for work?
Lakers is like...
Oh, I think I remember you saying that you do something with boxes, right? That people stop and talk to you outside of the store?
Yeah. So when they come to an arena, they're not necessarily
Was that you?
get booed by 20,000 people.
Or do I have the wrong person?
Maybe 7. Maybe 7, depending on where you go. But you know, when the Lakers come to town, they are favorite.
Oh,
if you
your
put them in
twin.
a bubble where everyone is equal.
Right, I need to share something because
I don't know if it's your connection or mine.
So I was like, well,
oh, my boarding. It's probably me. I'm always boarding. Oh, damn, I can't share because I'm not co-host.
If it's regular, that's 7 games of a Laker crowd, no matter if it's it's 7 games of a Laker crowd. So
can you try and share something?
Shit that's going on, you get cheered. There's no boo. You don't get booed when you're in the bubble. That's all cheers.
Oh, you're on your phone.
Cheers. having
Damn,
little,
I need to stop
little arena. So I was like, this
this.
one is harder because
Whatever he's sharing
they
here.
are playing as a neutral team now versus being they just going in there and like, yeah, I got 30,000. You know, there's, you know, so I thought it was basically a harder championship to win.
And it was hard just being there. You know what I'm saying? Like being in a bubble, like that's not our lifestyle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like our lifestyle, we like to be extremely comfortable when we're not on the court. You know, you want
I got an Ethernet
nice sofa.
cable.
Watching a movie. That's what you want to do. You don't want to be in Mickey Mouse's house.
It came. So hopefully now my connection will be
that's
more
crazy,
stable
you know what I
and
mean?
less
And we
less
like to
messed
call
up.
It, prison for athletes. That's what it was. We couldn't leave.
Just stream from the
nothing.
There was only there's like certain mindsets that.
Yeah, I was saying in my other stream that I bought one and it finally it arrived.
They have the mindset.
Because my connection's always going in and out. It never used to be like this, but
you know, then there's some players
for some reason it's got really bad.
Their routine is outside of the basketball court. That will hurt them mentally.
Right.
So I need to do something about it.
Like,
Zone told me to get an Ethernet cable. So hopefully that solves it.
No matter what, like I used to eat the same food.
It's 30
watch
meters.
the same movie, drive the same way.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't, like if I'm driving in the right lane and there's a car accident, I will sit there until
I don't know in
clear the accident.
Hopefully it's long enough because it needs to go from downstairs in my living room all the way up to my bedroom, which is upstairs.
Like if I had a bad game, I'm trying to
So I'm hoping that it's long enough.
The mashed potatoes, not the sweet potatoes. I didn't have the sweet potatoes last time. Like I'm just sitting there trying to find a reason on why, because that's nothing to do with the game. You know, and that's how
I got 75.
so they like to do things
Because it goes always from a living room to my
the
bedroom.
bubble kind of messes up there.
Right. Because that's someone's mojo, and like you can't say what's right or wrong because at the end of the day,
Damn, I might need to get a longer one then. But your houses are bigger than ours.
And
man, well, I got a small house.
Have fun and drop 50 to
damn.
that.
So maybe it won't fit.
That's like no.
Actually,
I gotta get my
the
rest.
thing is
But
how you have it routed.
that's what it goes.
I got mine routed up
So Alan
along the wall.
Party.
So it kind of fixed up.
This is Alan
Like around
Iverson.
it.
So Alan Iverson's leading the league in scoring, doing all that.
Exactly.
And
I can't even hear you properly.
If this is what you're doing with this lifestyle.
Oh, yeah, recording loud in the back.
Yeah, it's super loud.
Where is it?
I said it was the worst.
Where's what, sorry?
Went back to his old lifestyle.
He was in the chat earlier. He said he's not at home.
It's crazy. I don't.
Like, it's like people
If you can find the share the screen, you don't even have to share something.
Him.
You just need to click it and it will stop sharing this one and then just go off it.
When Tiger got in trouble, someone was like, "Oh, he's done." I was like, "No, he's human right now. He has to try to figure out how to be on God mode again."
Right.
You should see a message that says like sharing the screen will stop the other participant's screen and just click OK.
Your whole life,
and then it will stop.
So when you get
and then just go off
you're
it.
trying to figure out.
Where's that at? You can do that on the phone.
Human.
So that
on the
bubble kind of
phone.
took some people out.
Oh, 100%.
All right, I'm gonna come in on my
For you
phone so I know how
personally, going
to.
the bubble, how long did it
how
take
to
you
do
mentally?
it
Just
on
you
the
said it's like
phone.
prison. Like
Yeah.
how long until it was like, all right, you got used to it, you built a routine, and this is just your world and your life, and you know this is you gonna go out there, you're gonna hoop, you're gonna do what you're gonna do.
Man, it just happened.
Okay, you should see me
Like, it
pop
just happened
in
out of
now.
nowhere. Like the routine, like the bubble just made the routine. I just feel like that's how environments are. You know, it's kind of like the movie Get Out or something. You know what I'm saying? Like you just do the same thing every single day. Like obviously, like we have a routine as athletes. Like okay, I need a waffle and an omelet every morning.
Okay.
That's doing the same thing, but like that was like walking the same hall every day.
You got it?
Passing by Jimmy Butler every day, passing by somebody else, eating at the restaurant, and there's only 3 things on the menu every day.
Oh,
Like
cancel.
I had a
Cancel
damn
spotlight
chicken
video.
sandwich for 2 weeks straight.
No.
That was tough for sure.
Woo!
Okay. Now, how did you share?
No,
What
I still can't share anything, but at least I don't have to listen to like that because that's super loud. So it's hard to even hear you with that in the background. But until I'm co-host, I don't think I can share it. Let me see. Oh yeah, I can share. Okay. Let's see what I'm going to share for you guys. I'm going to entertain you while you work, Ed.
Yeah, because
I'm
I'm about to
going
have
to
to go
be.
back on mute because I'm about to actually start
You're about.
working. I'm gonna
Oh,
be
what you're
here, but I'm
about?
gonna be on mute.
Okay, yeah, because I'm going to be distracting you. My bad. Sorry.
No, you good. You good. I'm gonna be making a bunch of noise, so I'll be distracting
Okay.
you. All
All
right.
right.
I'm gonna be here though.
All right. See ya.
See.
So, what have you guys been speaking about tonight? Dickie Lou, he's still there? Dickie Boo? Dickie Lou? I can't decide if I want to call you Dickie Lou or Dickie Boo. I think I'll call you Dickie. Dickie Lou is better. I'm going to put you up on game. He's Madura hunting, which I believe means grandma in Spanish. He's being Madura hunting with no success. Even the older ladies aren't, they're not going. I want to see if he's tried tricking. Tricking will always get you something. There's no one even in the chat. Probably they've all gone over to Platinum's. Platinum is doing another F-word stream. They got me in trouble for saying the F-word. I did a stream about F-word people, the three-lettered F-word, and they YouTube don't like it. They hit me for it. And they deleted my comment. And all it said is Platinum is doing another F-word stream. And they sniped my comment. So they're on to me about the effing. I should have known because the last time I did an F-word stream on my channel, I got in trouble for that too, but I completely forgot about it. How does Platinum manage to get away with it? But you're kind of right there, Dickie Lou. It is a bit repetitive. Okay, I'm going to share some stuff for you guys. Let's see what I've got in my catalogue to share. Green Bean says, I'm an abuela hunter. You like the abuelas? Listen, there's nothing wrong with a bit of abuela loving. I heard that, listen, the boys know a thing or two, you know? Got some skills in the bedroom, but just don't get turned out, Green Beans, okay? Don't get turned out. Don't start doing something that you're not going to be able to live without after abuela leaves. Because they're over on Platts and they're talking about, you know, what's the right word for it? Like a prostate massage. You don't want to be out here getting, you know, massaged and then you can't go back to being normal. You're just going to be wanting it forever and ever and ever. I don't even have anything interesting in my history. That's all like show research. I haven't been on YouTube that much. Then I've got murder documentaries that I watch at night time. Don't want to go for the man weaves again. What the hell? Playback. Who watches playback on YouTube? Girls love being treated like ish. What are these two, like a fake Aberrant Preach? He can't take Preach's spot. He's too big. What the hell is that? For the lonely boys. Oof. We don't want to share that. So what's been going on these YouTube streets? Is anyone even there? No one's in the chat. Who is Green Beans? Gigi man, you want a forehead job? I don't know how pleasurable that will actually be, Gigi man. Feet I can do. I told you I can do feet. I don't think I've got enough boob for a boob one. I can put it in the back of my knee. I can flex, but forehead, I don't think so, Juju man. I don't think that is going to work. Oh, Pitbull attacks owner. Explained. Be the alpha. Do you guys want to watch that? Who says Green Beans and Juju Man are the only people that I can see there? Yeah, I just realized, Juju Man, a forehead job is just a headbutt. That might be dangerous. What might be dangerous? A forehead job? Yeah, that's a headbutt. I think we need to be doing that. Hang on, let me get a drink. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Green Beans. I don't think Juju Man knows what he's asking for. I don't think he really knows. It's kind of dangerous, Juju Man. Why do you call yourself Juju Man? Do you know what Juju is? Are you African? Juju over here is like witchcraft, like black magic. Damn, you guys don't type much. Okay, I'm going to play a video. It's too hard to conversate with you guys. You type too slowly. You've got to get your typing figures, moving a bit quicker. Aegon boring shows. Frank's place. Aegon's stupid. Okay, let's watch a Pitbull attack. I don't think it's actually going to be an attack. I don't think we can show that, but we'll see. See, this is why I could never get a big dog like this. All right, one time, my friend had a dog, and I don't think it's a pit bull, but okay, here's the thing. I don't know. Over here, we have like a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and I don't know if that's the same thing as a pit bull that you guys have over there, but all I know is they look similar, and they both have, like the jaw lock. So when they bite something, they do not let go. Like their jaw completely locks on, and it latches on, it won't stop. So my friend had like a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and she had a big one. Over here you can have short-legged staffs and long-legged staffs. So her one was a long-legged one, so it was tall. And she asked me to basically look after her dog for her. She's like, oh, I need to go somewhere for an hour. Can you look after the dog for me? And I was like, okay, sure. So I'm sitting there with this dog. And usually I'm not scared of dogs, right? But there was something about this dog that had me so scared. And I just sat in the corner of my room. And I kid you not, the dog just sat there and stared at me the whole time. Like just stared at me. And it wasn't like aggressive or violent or anything, but it was very, how can I put it? Like intimidating. It was like the dog was intimidating me. It knew it was intimidating me, and it was doing it on purpose. And I was like, okay, yeah, I can't mess with those dogs. Share some of your player stories. What do you mean by player stories, Ricky Lou? Okay, Judgy Man says same family. Yeah, I think they're all like the same sort of thing, but I think pit bulls tend to be bigger, like more muscly and like a bigger head. Or maybe that's something that you have to work up in the dog. I said, I'm sorry if you call yourself a dog dad or mum, it's an L. Listen, I had 2 dogs, and I can understand why people do it, because they do become like part of the family. That they are part of the family. They are, because you grow to love them. All right, Ricky Lou, what I wanted to ask you is, have you tried tricking? Have you tried tricking on the Maduras? A little bit of trick game? Because here's the thing, I don't think the Maduras are going off just, mouthpiece. I think they want something a bit more substantial. So if you haven't tried tricking, I suggest that you do that, because you said you've given up and you're going to go find yourself a bonobo or a chimp, but that costs money to travel, right? You're going to have to travel to go find a chimp somewhere. Instead of using that money to travel, you can just trick. That's a bit of game. But yeah, if you want player stories, you have to tell me what you mean by player stories. Be a little bit more specific. I'll give you one.
Many of us don't understand why the dog behaves like this. Or this owner finds himself in this situation because he has a dangerous dog. This is completely wrong. If I told you that the pit bull behaves normally and this bad situation is due to errors made by the owner. At this stage we are close to the accident. And most owners abandon their dog, or in the event of a serious accident, the dog is euthanized. In this video, you will understand why the pit bull behaves like this, and do's and don'ts to never find yourself in this situation.
I'm sorry, but what we're seeing here, okay, just in my opinion, this is dumb game right here, okay? The dog is basically dominating. That's what the dog's doing. The dog said, I'm the boss of this house. You can tell she's scared.
Like this, we will study 3 points. First point, the hierarchy. The dog is the cousin of the wolf.
I didn't even know that.
Before being domesticated by man. And even now, in the wild it lives in packs like wolves. In group life, there are very strict rules, including the hierarchy. In this hierarchy, there are several ranks and the highest rank is that of the alpha. All the members who have a rank below the alpha, see the alpha as the strongest and submit to him.
Did you see that?
They give him priority over everything.
Okay, so this is how the thing, okay, so you've got alpha at the top, then beta, then gamma, then omega. Omega's right at the bottom. Oh, who would be the omega people in the sphere? Who's the omega people? Okay, I think at the top, right, you got the alphas of the space. So you've got like Kevin, who else would be an alpha? Okay, we'll do one for each group. So you've got an alpha up here. Beta, I would say, is next step down, because I thought beta was actually at the bottom. Don't ask me why I thought that, but people always call somebody else a beta, right? So I thought beta was at the bottom, but beta would probably be, I'd put obsidian in beta. Gamma, we would have, for gamma, we'd have Bernard, and then omega, we would have, okay, Ricky Lou, I'm going to put you in omega, okay? Don't be offended, but you're an omega. Ricky Lou says, what do I mean specifically? Share some of the stories on how you scored cock using your mouthpiece, idiot. I don't have to use anything. I don't even have to use mouthpiece, Ricky Lou. That's why it's kind of redundant. Women don't have to use mouthpiece. I don't think you do, unless you're trying to like game your way into a situation where you're looking for more than just D. You don't have to use mouthpiece. Like you just being there is enough for you to score D. Digiman says, this is why the alpha stuff is BS. It only applies to animals, social groups. No, but you have to realize that we are like intrinsically, we're still animals. We're still mammals. We follow the definition of what an animal is. And you will see this stuff play out in real life. You will see that there are going to be alphas, betas, gammas, and omegas. Think about it like high school, right? For you guys. So the alpha would be like the jock. The beta would be, who would be a beta? Okay, alpha is the jock. Omega is, like that guy that's always in all the high school movies with the big glasses that are held together by tape and he's carrying books. That's the omega. So everyone dominates and clowns the omega because they're right at the bottom. So they're dominated by the gamma, the beta, and the alpha. And then you've got the beta who only the alphas are on top of, but they kind of know their space, and the beta dominates the gamma and the omega. Like there are levels to it. So I think this does apply to humans. I think it does. Jay the Conqueror, my mouthpiece is superb. Okay, let's get back into this video. Nerd, 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 nerd.
We will study 3 points. First point, the hierarchy. The dog is the cousin of the wolf. Before being domesticated by man, and even now, in the wild it lives in packs like wolves. In group life, there are very strict rules, including the hierarchy. In this hierarchy, there are several ranks and the highest rank is that of the alpha. All the members who have a rank below the alpha, see the alpha as the strongest and submit to him. They give him priority over everything and obedience to whatever the alpha asks. For example, the alpha eats first, he eats the noblest meats, he rests in the best places in the burrow. I am telling you this because it's rooted in the dog's instinct. Here is an example of a hierarchy in a dog pack. In this pack, we see 2 bulldogs, an adult Lycan Shepherd and 2 young dogs. We observe that the 2 bulldogs have a fairly high place in the hierarchy. They actively and passively submit the 2 young dogs. In all packs, the youngest dogs always have the lowest place in the hierarchy. We observe that whenever the bulldogs assert their dominance, the Lycan Shepherd intervenes in each submission to affirm to the bulldogs that he is always above them.
Oh my gosh.
Here
oh my
we
gosh.
have a really
oh my
very
gosh.
interesting
Okay.
point. Watch during the
So,
intervention of the Lycan
hey.
Shepherd. The bulldog will try to take a
Gosh,
dominant
stop
position on the Lycan
over-talking me. Okay. So after this, who wants to watch The Science of Love? If you want to watch The Science of Love, put a 1 in the chat. If you don't, then put a 2. After this, you can watch this. And then people say, love isn't real. Love doesn't exist. Love, blah, 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 blah. We're going to look at the science behind it that backs it up. Okay. Backs up love. So yeah, put a 1 if you want it, 2 if you don't.
Shepherd by gaining height. We have their dominance. The Lycan Shepherd intervenes in each submission to affirm to the bulldogs that he is always above them. Here we have a really very interesting point. Watch during the intervention of the Lycan Shepherd. The bulldog will try to take a dominant position on the Lycan Shepherd by gaining height. The Lycan will react directly to defend his position and assert his dominance. After being reprimanded,
okay, so this is what you see
adopts
guys do as a woman, right? This is what you see guys do. 1, when they're about to fight, it's all about making yourself look as big and as intimidating as possible. So that one was trying to challenge the big one, and to do it, he made himself taller, and the Leitchman was like, I'm not having that. And he made himself bigger and dominated. But you also see it when, okay, just say Like you walk over to a group of guys, right? You guys are all there chilling. I walk over, come and sit down to speak. What you'll see is that the guys puff out their chests. I don't even think they know that they do it, right? But your chest puffs out, you broaden your shoulders, you look a bit more firm. So this actually does relate back to humans and establishing dominance through size or manliness through size. Same thing that we see playing out.
Act of submission. We observe it with lowered ears, flexed paws and tail between the legs. We might think the Lycan Shepherd is the alpha of the pack. But that's not true. The alpha of this pack is the owner of these dogs. We will see it here. Watch precisely what happens when the owner whistles. All the dogs interrupt what they were doing and come back to him. However, the Lycan Shepherd turns to dominate a bulldog. The owner calls him by name. The Lycan stops and sits down in front of his owner. When the owner touches him, the dogs show his teeth. Some dogs show their front teeth in submission. This is referred to as a submissive grin or a smile. The submissive grin is a type of appeasement gesture intended to calm down a situation. That's what the Lycan Shepherd is doing here.
Look at Big Daddy flexing his dominance.
These videos show us that there is indeed a hierarchy in the social life of dogs. If you own a dog, your dog will see you as the alpha. And you absolutely must take on this role. If you have a family, you have the responsibility that all the members of your family are hierarchically above your dog. Already many people ignore this or refuse to believe it because they have the wrong mindset. Second point, the mindset. While visiting a dog website, I find this conversation between two people. A person with a bad mindset talks about his dog saying this.
My dog sleeps next to me on his duvets. But the bed is too small for both of us. He leaves after 30 minutes.
A person with a good mindset answers him.
I don't agree to let the dogs sleep in the marital bed. Dogs are like wolves and live in packs. Only the dominant sleep high. By letting your dog sleep with you, you encourage him to adopt a domineering behavior towards you. And it can become very dangerous. The dog should always stay below you in the hierarchy.
Totally wrong. To say that a dog functions like a wolf is a complete lack of knowledge of the dog. The domination of the dog over man does not exist. If this were true,
See,
it
these
would
are
be
the
a long
people that are
time
like,
since all
dogs are exactly the same as us. We're all equal. We're not better than dogs. You can't treat a dog like another person. And that's probably what the woman that we saw in the beginning was doing. You have to show them that you're better than them, right? So that they know their place. I can't stand these. These are the people that let the dogs like put the dog's tongue all up in their mouth and yeah. Ugh.
all dog owners would be killed by their dogs. A dog just needs a rule and not be subject to humans.
With this bad mindset, we tend to want to humanize our dog because we love him a lot and we want to make him equal to us. Even if the intention is good, it is the worst mistake you can make. Simply because if you think you are honoring your dog,
my gosh,
your dog will not see it as an honor.
The woman that's near me, she's one of these people, and that's exactly what her dog looks like as well. She's a dog mum, and she carries a dog around in a buggy just like this, like it's a baby. She looks a bit slow though, so I kind of get it, but it's crazy. Like the lonely old woman that has to get a dog for company.
You are honoring your dog will not see it as an honor. He will see it another way because our points of view are different. You will never be able to humanize your dog. The only thing you're going to do with this mindset is lose your alpha position with your dog. If your dog no longer considers you as alpha, he will take a position above you in the hierarchy. Instinctively, the dog defends its position in the hierarchy. That is why he will no longer accept your orders, that he will growl against you when you give an order. And if you insist, he will even to fight against you, in other words, to bite you. And for a dog, its behavior is quite normal, but for humans, this situation is catastrophic. Because we don't have the same point of view. Third point, Point of view. What seems normal for a dog seems dangerous for us, and what seems normal for us seems very strong for a dog. Take this example. You take your dog while you go to the supermarket. You are attaching him to a post for the first time. During your absence, he will struggle against the leash, bite it, pull on it until he understands that he will not succeed. He will use all his strength for several minutes without success. When you finish and you come to take your dog, you will release him within 5 seconds. For you, this gesture is benign, but he will perceive you as very strong and much stronger than him. Listen to this testimony from a man who doesn't own a dog, but a bison.
If wild things out here tearing up a gate or something and trying to get through it, he can't get out most of the time. I can go over there and open it with one hand because I unlock it, and I open, and he thinks I'm really strong because he might have been there an hour or two trying to get through that gate. But I go over there and I just do it like it's nothing to it, and he really believes. He'll look at me and he'll go, wow. I can grab him by the horns, and he thinks I got him. You know I don't have them, but
I love the redneck accent. I don't know why I like it so much. I can go over there and grab him by the horns, and he thinks I'm the best thing ever. I love it.
This is where I'm dominant right here. They don't like their horns messed with.
This point is very important for the rest of the video. In fact, we tend to forget the differences of point of view when we own a dog. Consequently, we misinterpret our dog's behavior. To conclude these 3 points, this owner lost his alpha position with his pit bull. She probably thought she had a behavior and did things that seemed normal, but on the contrary, by these acts and this behavior, the dog interpreted it differently and took a position above her in the hierarchy. Until the irreparable accident has not occurred, it's not too late to take a position above your dog. Indeed, the hierarchical positions within a pack constantly change. So that this video is not too long, I would make a second video to tell you the do's and don'ts to never end up in this situation. I hope you enjoyed this video. Don't hesitate to give your opinion in the comments. Don't forget to subscribe to not miss the next videos.
I enjoyed it a little bit. A little bit. Did you guys like that? Do you want more? Do you want more? Or no? Does anyone actually have a dog? Do we have any dog owners? Jay the Conqueror was like, yeah, I do that for Jess all the time. That's how I got that mod wrench. You puffed your chest out in the chat. Juju Man says, so now the judge guy was right. Just go up to her and pee on her leg. I wouldn't I wouldn't advise it, Juju Man. I wouldn't advise it. No, it's not okay. So you're not going to do exactly the same things as a dog would do, but it all comes back down to like the same psychology or the same biology. It's just shown in a different way. Okay, so Jay the Conqueror, you want the science of love? Yeah, she is white. Jay the Conqueror, she is. Okay, let me show you the science of love. The science of love sent from above. Keep me on. Love and desire. Okay, these ones are all old ones. The one that I saw was actually relatively new, I believe, because I saw this one on Facebook, but there should be a copy of it on YouTube. Let's see if I can go to upload date and find the first one. I don't know, Out Ordinary. This stream started sometime when I was asleep. Okay, it's not her. Okay, why am I seeing all these weird Chinese? Oh, with 2 dudes. Okay, propaganda. Propaganda. I do not want to see that. Okay, I'll try and see if I can find you a different one, and let's see if it explains it the right way. World-renowned relationship expert John Gottman set forth to understand why relationships don't work, but for that he needed to first understand relationships scientifically. Gottman then measured the behavior, perception, and physiology of couples over time to understand how love works. With that, he was able to predict with a 90% accuracy whether relationships would last or not. Finally, his studies conclude that the magic of love requires calm and commitment, which in the end makes the magic of a great love a bit less of a mystery. John Gottman speaks about how this scientific research has now created a new understanding of all love relationships across the entire lifespan. He describes the new love equations and the magic trio of trust, calm, and commitment. For more, visit 40 years of research. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, let's play it. Let's see how it goes. Oh, I just realized you guys can't see this. The other one that I saw was like a really good breakdown. Let's see if this guy is able to break it down as well as they did. I don't know, but let's go.
Each before.
So this has been what I've dedicated my life to. There are 900,000 divorces in the United States of America every year. Fewer than 10% of them ever talk to anybody about their relationship. So why would you need a science? Well, we need a science to develop effective treatment and understanding of how to make love work. Why? Why should we care about having great relationships? Well, it turns out that in the past 50 years, a field called social epidemiology has emerged, and it shows that great friendships, great love relationships between lovers and parents and children lead to greater health, mental health, as well as physical health, greater wealth, greater resilience, faster recovery from illness.
Wait. Do you see this, fellas? Okay. Greater health, greater wealth, greater resilience, faster recovery from illness, greater longevity, right? So like a longer life. This is why you should care about love. Love is beneficial to you. When you actually get it, it makes you feel good, and then your body feels good, and your body reacts to that.
Greater longevity, if you want to live 10 to 15 years longer, work on your relationships, not just your exercise. And more successful children as well.
Better children, like I always say.
So love has a kind of magic. It's able to do amazing things. And one of my favorite films is Sleepless in Seattle with Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan.
Okay, so we know that something like stress affects the body. We can't really measure stress in itself, but what we can measure, and we know that stress exists, is the body's reaction to stress, right? So your body starts producing, I think it's cortisol, your body starts producing other hormones, and these hormones are detrimental to your body. And we know that over time, those hormones that are released when you're going through stressful periods, they negatively impact your health. So we know that stress can make you ill, stress can make you fat, stress can make you depressed. Stress has all of these different effects. We can't measure stress. We measure stress through the impact that it has on the body. So before people want to, how could I put it? just disregard love and say that it doesn't exist because we can't measure it. We can measure the effects that love has on the body. And this is what the science of love is, okay? It's understanding and studying how it affects your body. And we know from the effects that it does have on the body that it does exist and it is beneficial to you, right? So this is about, I'm guessing, how to have a healthy, sustainable love life.
And I just want to share with you a quote where Tom Hanks is on the radio with the talk show host, Marsha. And she says to him, Sam, tell me what was so special about your wife. And Tom Hanks, as Sam says, well, how long is your program? Oh, well, it was a million tiny little things. We were supposed to be together, and I knew it. I knew it the very first time I touched her. It was like coming home. Only to no home I'd ever known. It was just taking her hand to help her out of the car. And you know, it was like magic. And Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan say the word magic at the same time.
Aww.
So what about this magic? Can science really help find the magic of love? Well, the first step is that we needed a lot of data. We needed to basically understand relationships better. And that's not something I did alone. In fact, 45 years ago, we built a love lab, and this lab was built in part by a bromance. My best friend, Bob Levinson, and I created this lab. And Bob and I became good friends, and we realized that our relationships with women were not going very well. It went from one disaster to another. So basically, two clueless guys got together to build this laboratory. And then over 30 years ago, a romance with my wife, Dr. Julie Schwartz-Gottman, and we decided to work together to see whether we could make a difference. So basic research was followed by applied research. Now, we use validated questionnaires, online questionnaires that allow us to assess the strengths of a relationship and the areas that need improvement. And we validated these questionnaires to make sure that we knew what we were measuring and we could measure things reliably and accurately. So we created this checkup, and over 40,000 couples have taken these questionnaires, and we get a green circle for strength, a red box for an area that needs improvement. But we get this story of their relationship. We ask them about how they met. We find out the quality of their friendship and intimacy from this interview. And we collect physiological measures from them as they're talking to one another. We're measuring heart rate, blood velocity, skin conductance, respiration, a variety of things like that. And we score their emotions second by second in this kind of split screen arrangement where even though they're facing each other, we can really code facial expressions, voice tone, nonverbal behavior, and verbal behavior very accurately and reliably. We have them use a video recall rating dial, which they just turn from extremely negative to extremely positive as they're watching the videotapes to get their perception of the interaction as well. And then we synchronize all of that. Video, physiology, coded emotion, and perception. And on the left, you see all the physiological measures we're collecting. And a cursor that moves along. And in this particular moment, the wife has said something that just makes the husband dissolve in hilarity. And shared humor turns out to be very powerful in a relationship at reducing physiological arousal.
Laugh together, okay? Have fun together.
So what did we find from this laboratory? We got over 90% success in predicting either divorce or stability or the happiness of relationships that were stable. And the major impact of that finding was that Julie and I didn't get invited out to dinner very often. But the effects replicated 6 different times in 6 studies that Bob Levinson and I did over the whole life course. And that's probably the most replicated effect in the study of relationships now. And we're no longer alone. Other labs are getting very similar kinds of results. We followed these couples for as long as 20 years. Straight couples, gay and lesbian couples, newlyweds, middle-aged couples, older couples, into their late 80s and 90s. So what do we find? This over 90% prediction. What predicts? And we kind of sit down in our lab and talk to a couple about their strengths and areas that need improvement based upon this research? Well, one thing we do is we create kind of a Dow Jones industrial average of a conversation. And by doing that, very much like the Dow Jones, it's really good if the cumulative positive minus negative emotions are going up. In other words, on the left, we see a low-risk couple where there really is much more positive than negative in general, right? They go up and down. And on the right, the high-risk couple where basically they go down all along their interaction. Well, it turns out that one thing we discovered was that the way the conversation starts in the first 3 minutes of a conflict discussion will predict 96% of the time whether they're a low-risk couple or a high-risk couple. So startup, the way each person starts before they start influencing one another, is very critical in this prediction. The other thing we learned
basically that is the art of communication, right? You have to know how to speak to each other and how to communicate with each other. They can see through 3 minutes, right, of having a disagreement, whether you're in the low risk category or the high risk category. So it tells us that there are methods of communication that are successful and others that aren't. And this doesn't just apply to your love life. This applies to just social interactions in general, whoever we're dealing with, our boss at work, our friends, our partner, our family, everyone, okay? There are successful methods of communication and methods of communication that just don't work. And this allows you to have basically a better communication style. If you know how to talk to people, you are not only better at getting what you want, but you're also better at helping them get what they want. And when both people feel like they're getting what they want, guess what? Everybody's happy.
Called the Roach Hotel model of relationships. Remember the Roach Hotel? The roaches check in, but they don't check out. That's a really good roach trap. Well, negative emotions, anger, sadness, disappointment, fear, all of these emotions, the negative emotions, for unhappy couples become like that Roach Hotel. Once they check in, they don't check out. It's hard to exit and easy to enter this negative affect state. And it turned out the balance of positive and negative emotions is our key index.
Okay, and then this is, so what he's saying is that they can see through research that it's a lot harder for you to escape negative emotions than it is for you to stay in neutral and positive emotions, okay? And one thing that I've always said is that if you have this mentality, right, that a relationship can never work, it will never be successful, it will never anything, it's always never, never, never. If you have that mindset and you're going into something, it becomes like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You never think it can work out, you don't think you can do it, and therefore you never will do it. So your emotion, the mindset that you're going into something with is very important. And that's why when we're speaking about things like red pill rage, and just those negative emotions that can arise when you're going through certain situations, you have to find a way to healthily deal with those. You cannot allow yourself to linger in that space, because not only are you, it's ultimately, it only makes you unhappy because it's your mind space. You're going to be the one that suffers for it, okay? Nobody else. So you have to work out how to deal with those emotions in a healthy way.
It's hard to exit and easy to enter this negative affect state. And it turned out the balance of positive and negative emotions is our key index of this magic that Tom Hanks was talking about in Sleepless in Seattle. The balance of positive and negative emotions. So this ratio of positivity to negativity during conflict in unhappy couples, that's why this slide is in red, was 0.8 to 1. Just a little bit more negativity than positivity. And I was completely wrong. I thought that would be a great relationship. In my relationships, that had failed, we were much more negative than positive. So I thought if it was balanced, it would be great. But no, it turned out that actually the balance of positive and negative emotions during conflict in relationships that were stable and happy was 5 to 1. It was 5 times as much affection, humor, interest in one another, excitement, connection, than there was hostility, disappointment, anger, negativity. So there really was a balance that was way balanced toward positive emotions in happy, stable relationships. So this 5 to 1 positive to negative ratio has become pretty widely known. I left a Starbucks in Seattle recently, and a guy drove by in his pickup truck, and he rolled down the window and he said, "Hey, 5 to 1, right?" I said, "Right." So we both gave us the thumbs up sign. So that's our index of the magic. But then we thought, okay, you have an index, but how do you change that index? What do you need to really make a difference? And so our hypothesis was that you needed 3 things: physiological calm and trust and commitment. So what about those things? Can we actually measure those in our laboratory? And can we actually make a difference? And is this right? Well, the first one, physiological calm, was kind of a balance in physiology. The couples whose heart rates were lower, whose blood was flowing less rapidly, who weren't sweating as much, those people actually seemed kind of boring, but they had great relationships. They were gentle with one another, not hostile. They reassured one another. Very interesting balance in physiology created by their behavior. And by the way, we found we have to measure these things. So I have a pulse oximeter right here, and it allows me, when I press the button, to really find out what my heart rate is and what the percent oxygen is. And right now my heart rate is 110 beats a minute, and my percent oxygen is 92%. So that sucks.
Damn,
I'm
that is a
highly
really
aroused
bad
physiologically.
oxygen percentage. Should check that out, buddy. He's old though, so maybe that's why.
So you can't tell what's going on physiologically with somebody by looking at them. You have to actually measure it. And we have to build physiological calm in a couple. Now, why? Why is that so important? Well, it turns out that when people are calm, they can take in information. They can listen. They can be empathetic. They have access to their sense of humor. That's very important. But when they're flooded, when there's a diffuse activation of various parts of the autonomic nervous system, they're much more likely to be in attack.
Okay, I think that's a very
right?
interesting point. Okay. And it comes back down to communication and how the emotions that we're feeling affect our communication with a different person. And so he was saying that when you look at, remember they were saying that they're analyzing these disagreements that couples have. And within 3 minutes, they can tell whether you're a low risk couple or a high risk couple. So when you stay calm, calm is like an emotion, right? When you stay calm, it means that you're actually listening to the other person, and there is a certain amount of empathy there. You'll see people throwing things like humor. And I want you to relate this back to this space, because we see it all the time when people have disagreements with each other and how they choose to approach these disagreements. And then you can see just how that creates an effect, okay? So I'm not going to call someone out for the second one, but I think I could call somebody's name for the first one. If you look at somebody like Zero, when he has a disagreement with another person, what he does is he stays calm, right? He stays calm, and that actually allows you to listen. And one thing that he will do is that the person doesn't feel as though they're being attacked, is he'll throw in some humor, he'll keep it lighthearted, but still gets his point across. That is the art of communication. Now, what you see on the opposite side of the spectrum is you'll have people that are flooded with emotion, okay? Anger, they're upset, they feel like the other person is wrong. And so what they do is they go into attack and defend mode. And I see that in conversations here all the time. People are no longer actually listening. They're just in attack and defend mode. At that point, it doesn't become a conversation. Nothing is actually getting resolved. People are just attacking and defending, right? You're attacking the other person to defend your stance. And in the end, nothing is achieved. Nothing is achieved. So it's about remaining calm and listening so both sides can get their point across. You need empathy in order to do that. And then you come to some sort of agreement where you can see each other's perspective. What happens is when you're in attack and defend mode, nobody sees each other's perspective. They're just trying to defend their own. So you're having a selfish conversation, the opposite of empathy, okay? Empathy is caring about the other person. At this point, when you're flooded with that emotion, you go into selfish territory, and relationships cannot operate off of selfishness. You can't. A relationship in itself, the essence of a relationship is you caring about another person. You can never be in a relationship and operate off of a selfish mindset. So I feel like this little chart that he has, flow chart, explains that perfectly.
Of various parts of the autonomic nervous system, they're much more likely to be in attack or defend mode, right? So if a therapist doesn't know what's going on physiologically and says, can you summarize what your wife just said, summarize what your husband just says, can you validate and be empathetic? They can't do it if they're physiologically aroused, right? So the therapist actually has to know that to help them calm down. So physiological calm is good. That's what we learned. So part of that trio of variables, we know we have validation that that's important. But the magic also comes, we hypothesized, from building trust. So what's trust? It's something that people talk about, but can you measure it? And it turns out we can measure it reliably and validly. And a trusting relationship, a mutually trusting relationship, really leads to intimacy and great sex. A distrusting relationship leads to loneliness. And guess what? The major reason people have affairs is not because of sex or desire.
Yeah.
It's because they're lonely and they have found somebody who finds them interesting and wants to talk to them in the context of a relationship
and I
that really isn't working very.
That's an interesting point, because I think when people, and I can say definitely from, like a woman's perspective, shout out to Sister George. But when it comes to things like affairs, it's not a sexual thing. What it highlights is that there is something missing in a relationship, and it does come back down to loneliness. So you feel alone, and then you meet somebody else, and it feels good to be wanted again. It feels good to have somebody that's interested in you again, that wants to know all about you, that interest that somebody else has about you, and that new friendship that's formed. That's actually a lot of the times why women cheat. Most of the time, it's not just like a purely, okay, we went out. YouTube are hating on love. I do not like it. We'll be back. I will conclude our TED Talk today. They're hating on me, Marco.
You just fucking killed the stream.
No, it'll come back. It'll come back because it's not black. It's just that. Yeah, we'll get it back. It's still live.
Well, that's because you were just throwing that woman shit out there.
No, but it's true. This isn't woman stuff. It's science.
But listen to what
that's what was good about it.
But listen to what you said, though. You said what a homeboy said, right? You repeated what he said, which was the main cause was not sex.
Mm-hmm.
See, for a woman that may be right. I'm not a woman, but I can
Yeah.
see how. I can see how that will mean. But for a man, you have to be able to see how it's just sex.
Yeah, and that's why I said for women, because I can't necessarily speak for men in that in that instance. You know, I can't tell somebody how they're feeling or the psychology behind why they're doing what they're doing. But for women, I know that to be true. I know that to be true. Yeah.
Right. So and I can see how it's that woman will say that. So that's I have issue with the whole. He didn't say for women. He just said the many people that if you run it back a little bit, perhaps put out the video, but just run it back. It was just pretty much saying that people. He said people or couples. I forgot what the word he used was a tend to cheat because they're lonely. That's what he said. Am I correct on that?
Yeah, he was speaking. Well, I think he was speaking more about trust versus non-trust, and why trust is important in a relationship. And so he was saying when that feeling of trust disappears, it leads to like cheating, because you go and look for those things in another person. Like if you don't have trust, it leads to loneliness, right? You feel alone. Someone's coming in. I can't let them in. You feel alone.
Green machine, Tim. It's green machine.
And I think it highlights like a good point, right? Because if we're just talking about, and I think the overall point that he was making is that when you're like a distrustful person, it leads to loneliness. Whereas if you allow yourself to trust, it leads to companionship. I think that's true, because if you're looking at something like you can never trust anybody, everybody's always going to screw you over. Everyone's just looking for the first opportunity to, stab you in the back. What that means is that your armor is always up and nobody ever can get close to you. And then you become lonely.
But that's a very kind of like shallow statement, because you could be surrounded by a lot of people and still not trust them. You could be surrounded by a lot of people.
And that's why you have people that have all the friends in the world. They're in a relationship, they have all of those things, but they still feel alone. And that's because they don't trust anybody. They still have a certain barrier up. And so you don't have that one person who you can just be open with, who you can share your feelings and your problems and all of that stuff with. They don't have that person. So even though they're surrounded by so many different people, they still feel alone at the end of it. And it comes back down to
But that's
trust.
the semantics. But that's the semantics about alone and lonely and what you get from it, and that's even more shallow when you think about it.
I don't think so. Why?
Because you have to argue, okay, what exactly is being alone if you're surrounded by people? Like, let's say, are you alone if, let's say, you do have a woman or women, and are you alone if you're getting, what you get exactly what you want out of it? Are you alone? Could you argue that?
Yeah, I think you could still be surrounded by people and be alone. And I think context definitely does play a part in it. How do you look at the word alone or loneliness? So I get you there. I get you. And I think it just depends how your brain sort of breaks it down. When I'm thinking of loneliness in the way that he's using it, I'm thinking about nobody that you can really open up to, nobody that you're close to, rather than having people around you.
Yeah, because that's a conversation that's not really had, honestly, most of the time. I've heard it. I mean, I've had it in my personal life with most of my circle. What really is lonely and what is alone, and then what it really means. But when most people have it as they have it two ways. They have it either as a as a hypothetical, optimistic, utopian way, from that, they argue from that side.
Mm-hmm.
Or they argue from the I'm fine with it. It's like I'm content. I'm content side.
What do you mean by the? Oh, my bad.
The second one, the content.
Yeah.
That when you start asking them questions, as for example, okay, but let's say, okay, let's say you do have let's say you're married. I'll use one of my homies, one of my cousins, that he's married, right? He's married. Is very unhappy with his wife appearance, to the point that the sex is not even there anymore. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
There's no sex. Given that there's no sex, then there's no
intimacy.
Passion. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, there's even resentment because he feels that she could change that. Not only, of course, giving him sex, but of course the appearance, which would entice just everything. Perhaps on her side as well, she feels unattractive and she feels like shit trying to take her clothes off because fat holes are disgusting. So she feels embarrassed, perhaps, to be naked in front of him that saw her when she was worth anything. So even though he has a person there, he lives with somebody, then what I mean by content, he's like, at the end he goes, well, you know what, it's at least I'm not alone. That's what I meant by content.
Okay, I get you. I definitely get you, what you're saying there. And I think you're right. A lot of people will go, and I think sometimes a lot of women can forget about like the intimacy side of things. And I think, again, it comes into people just being selfish, right? So like you said, and you're probably right, a lot of women will feel like, okay, I'm not the same as I was before. I'm embarrassed now. I don't want him to see me like this. And it's all I'm feeling. But she's not necessarily looking to see how her husband feels in that time. Like, okay, he's missing out. There's something that he wants that he's not getting. And when you get into that, and they did this, I don't know if you heard it, but they were speaking about when people become too overwhelmed in emotion. And I was saying it makes people be selfish. And so she's overwhelmed by emotion. She has all of these feelings flooding through her. She becomes selfish and she just starts thinking about herself. And if they were to bring it up, he spoke about attack and defend mode, then she would get defensive and try and attack him and make him feel like the bad guy for still wanting something. And it's like, what about me? There definitely has to be two, and that's the whole thing that I always say about relationships. There has to be, you can't just think about yourself. The moment that you get into a relationship, you have to be willing to think about the other person. That's what a relationship is.
And that's where it goes to shit. Sorry, that's when it goes.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That is where it just falls apart, because people, it's like fuck you to the other person. What about me right now? And I think it's go ahead.
You gotta go ahead. That's always been my stance with just about everybody, specifically the people, or more and more with the people that have been in my life, that I tell them it's never going to work, because once you do that, exactly what you just said, it goes to shit. You lose yourself, and then you try to identify yourself through the other person, or to the other person's happiness, or pleasing the other person, or you try to get self-sacrifice, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And that sounds good and dandy in a UNICEF kind of way, and a feed the world shit. But in the end, you feel like shit.
Yeah, I think, okay, so I think that you have to always care about the other person and what they want. and look to make them happy, like both men and women. But I think the most important part of that is that it has to be reciprocal. So it has to be both ways. And that's how you keep each other happy. It can't, because a lot of the times what happens is it becomes one-sided. So one person is doing all that work to make the other person happy, but then that other person isn't doing anything to make the person that's trying happy. And that's how you get those unequal relationships where one person is happy and the other person, like, they want to leave, right? They can't do it anymore. That's what causes those situations. So it's not that caring about the other person or looking to make them happy is wrong in itself, but it has to be reciprocated. It has to be. Without that, then you're working for nothing. You're being used effectively.
Yeah, and that's like saying that's where and that's when like words like caring. That's and also that has like I would always say that's also they're shallow words. You know, we use sometimes I hear words and I've heard words all my life and people just use them and they just throw them out there like a huge blanket without you use the word context. I would say depth, you know, without any like really definition of exactly what it is.
Caring is just that I want to know how you're feeling. I want to make sure that you feel good. I'm going to do what I need to do in order to make sure that you feel good, in order to make sure that you're happy. That's what caring is, seeing whether the other person is happy and doing what you need to do to make them happy. That's the way that I look at it. But again, I get what you're saying, because the words can be vague, especially depending on who's saying it, because it means different things to different people.
And the way you said it was strictly as a woman. Of course, you're a woman, Toons. You're a woman, right? You're a woman. And the way you said it was caring whether the other person feels good, whether the person is, I believe you said, comfortable or something, whether their feelings, whether, right? Well, as a man, we'll say, caring will be making sure that you're okay, like you have what you need, that you're good, like you're taken care of in the sense that you have what the fuck you need. Not necessarily that you feel good, but you have what the fuck you need. Does that make sense at all?
Yeah, because it goes back to the whole like provider, protecting, like I'm going to make sure you're straight. You've got everything that you need to function. You don't have to worry about any of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
It's funny because that was always like one of my arguments, one of my very first fucking little holes that I went out with. Again, I was barely in high school. But that was it. The bitch used to say stuff like that. I don't care about anything. I don't care about whatever, like where we live. I don't care where we are. As long as we're together. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's kind of like, I'd say that's one of the negative downsides. And it's not fully a negative, but it can be negative. It can have a negative impact on the other person. So she just wants you, right? Just like you. Forget all of the other material things, everything else that's around. It's about like you just as an individual. And all she wants is you, and she's happy with that, right? And that's not, listen, that's like the pure essence of, in a woman's mind, caring, you know, right. But it can have a negative impact on you because it means that you might not achieve. You become unmotivated. You feel like you don't have to do more because she doesn't need more. She doesn't demand more. So you can get complacent and just be like, oh, okay, you know, I don't need to go out there and get anything because she doesn't need it. So it can have a negative impact on the man for a woman to feel like that or to have that mindset. So women need to be wary of that.
Yeah, and it's also stupid and unrealistic. I was saying, and then when this conversation is had, it's never had in timelines.
I was going to say a short-term thinking as well, right. Very short-term.
Yeah, like in timelines. I'll explain what I mean. I remember that one time I was going out with this whole, right? And of course, when everything is new, it's great. It's great. It's a what do you call it? a time of discovery, you know, an adventure, and all this great stuff, you know, the tingly bullshit that you don't have because it's all new, right? It's all passion, whatever you want to call it. Well, I'm not, you know, whatever. I use the word just chemistry in parks just to.
No, you're right. It's those chemicals, those hormones that are released, and it's all those new feel good feelings. Yeah.
Yeah. So when it's that, pretty much. All right. Well, so okay. So everything's cool, right? So that's like the great part of it, right? The newness of it, and discovery, right? Now you fast forward. I don't know. Let's say, just for argument's sake, my relationships normally have not gone past a year, probably like 9 months, 10 months. But I'll just use a year. Just, you know, just a year. To me, a year is a lifetime. A lot of shit can happen in a year, of course, depending on your lifestyle. Mine is one that's been full of movement and events. So a lot of shit happens in a year. So that's a long time. So you fast forward a year from now, and now perhaps that is not there, and you've had problems, and now you're just arguing, or shit is just a challenge. Shit that used to be easier is just like not there. And then perhaps you kind of see the person for what the person is, or you see how each other are with each other at that particular time. Okay. I always argue, and it's like I always argue with some of the hoes that I gone out with, that I say, you know what, this shit ain't working, man. I don't feel shit for you no more. This sucks. This is fucking horrible. This is my words. This is like, man, I got with you because I wanted to feel good, not because I wanted to fucking keep arguing whether fuck we're gonna go to fucking have Chinese or fucking Italian.
Yeah.
Whether we're gonna fucking, you know, whether I'm looking at this bitch or I'm not looking at this bitch. Whether whatever it is we're arguing about, I don't like this shit. This is bullshit. And then the argument was always, listen, we can make it like it was. I'm like, no, we can't. It's impossible. Sit that over there, and I will point to like a time in you know, a area in the room. That is when we met. That's over there. We'll never get that shit back ever. And you want to keep the shit going because you think we're gonna feel that way anymore, and we're not. It's impossible. So a lot of times when people are trying to work shit out, like whatever the relationships is, like a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, they're always trying to think that it's gonna go back to whenever it started, or that it can be. And I always argue that that's bullshit. That is just, there's no way. And people waste their time trying to get that feeling back, kind of like the drug addict with the first high.
Yeah.
They're trying to get that first high back, and that shit is gone. You can only get it with a new drug, if you understand my
no, I get you. No, perfectly. I understand, and I agree, because when you first meet, it is that honeymoon period, and it's never going to be like that again, right? You're right, it's not. All of those new feelings that basically, and this is why, like, I wanted to play the video, because this one isn't the one that I wanted to play. There was another one, and it breaks down all of the chemicals that get released when you meet someone and you like being around them. And it's the oxytocin, right? In men, it's the vasopressin. And these are like feel-good dopamine as well. And you get that when you take drugs, right? And it's those feel-good chemicals that are released into our body. And it's just this sudden surge. And the way you described it to somebody taking their first hit of drugs is perfect, because when you first get that high, you first get that rush, it feels so good, but then your body kind of gets used to it, right? And it adjusts, and you're never going to have that rush like you had when it first hit you, when those chemicals first got released. You're never going to have that rush again. And I think that's part of, like, and this is where women and men are different, in that, you know, men are just kind of more straightforward with it, whereas women can be all, you know, in their feelings. I'm going to make it like before. They want it to be fairy tale-ish. And that's kind of where that mindset comes back to, where she's like, it's going to be just like it was. And men are thinking logically, like, we can't go back to how it was. And women are fairy tale land. Well, let's just try. We're going to have a happy ending. And there can be a disconnect on those two sides sometimes. And so I think you have to keep your head somewhere in between, or understand where the other person is coming from. You can't be too caught up in just pure logic or pure emotion. And I feel like that's where a lot of people go sometimes. But no, it's not going to be like it first was. Those chemicals aren't going to hit you like they did the first time that they did, but it can sustain you. And I think that's the way that people have to look at it. It won't be as good as it was in the beginning, but you can have something that sustains you, versus always being on, that top rush high. That's how I look at it. Think about, you go to a really nice restaurant to eat the first time, you're like, wow, this food is amazing. But you sit there, you eat every day. Yeah, it tastes good. Yeah, it sustains me, fills me up, but it's not as good as the first time. But at the same time, if you go and you start sitting down, I don't know, and eat at, I don't know, let's say, I'm thinking of an American restaurant, Chick-fil-A, Popeyes, every day, or you go completely hungry. So you ate at the restaurant the first time, it's brilliant, you keep eating there, it's not as good, but it's sustaining you. It's fulfilling that hunger that you have. Now, if you don't eat, guess what? You start to suffer because of that, right? You feel empty. And this is like how we can go when you're not having any of those chemicals. You start to feel empty. You start to feel there's something missing. Okay. And that's the benefit of a relationship. It can sustain you. But on the other side, you don't necessarily have to go hungry, because you can go and get another girl, right? But that other girl might be Popeyes. So you're fulfilling that need, you're getting some of those chemicals. Yeah. And this is where we go into like being alone, loneliness versus true companionship. Like, you have someone around you, but do you really? So you can go to Popeyes and you're getting that need met. You have someone around you, but the side effects of that are you get fat, your skin starts breaking out, you feel tired, you feel lethargic, you feel all of those different things, And I think that's the way that I don't know if you get what I'm saying, if I've gone off too much, but that's how I'm looking at a relationship. A good relationship will sustain you and keep you kind of healthy. A bad one will have those negative side effects, the lethargy, the weight gain, you look bad, no energy, all of that stuff. So I think when people are looking at relationships, the way I'm looking at it, I want a relationship that's going to sustain me and keep me healthy, but I know that it's never going to be like that beginning point. And you can laugh. Listen, Marco, I'm a woman. I'm still going to woman out sometimes.
That's why. My stance has never changed. You've heard me from the beginning. That you heard me the first time. This shit is never going to work. This shit is never going to work. It doesn't. You can put up with it, like you say. You can eat your crisps, thinking that is a baked potato. You can do that, but they're just crisps.
But do you not think that's part of what it is? So you have some people who are never getting the chance to eat at the fine restaurant, right? The nice restaurant. All they're used to is Popeyes. And so they're going to Popeyes and they're getting the negative side effects, the lethargy, the weight gain, all of that stuff. And they're saying, this food isn't worth it. This relationship isn't worth it. I'm not alone, but all I'm getting out of it are these negative things. Do you think that's because they haven't been to, I don't know, like a Gaucho or a Nobu or whatever nice restaurants you have over there? Do you think it's because they haven't tasted that good stuff, that good relationship, that they think all relationships are bad?
For reference, you can use like Morton Steakhouse. That's a popular like high-end chain in the States.
What, Morton Steakhouse?
Yeah,
okay.
Morton's. But see, that's that analogy is kind of like, if you're just looking at the quality of the food, just saying, okay, like the act of eating, but it's really the issue is just the the quality of food. It's not the eating, it's the quality of food that you're eating. That's a good argument when it comes to one thing, but really, my argument is it's completely different. Because eating, I guess that's a bad analogy, Tunes, with eating, because you need to eat to stay alive. You really don't need to
have a relationship.
Be involved with the opposite sex to survive. yourself. Of course, you can make an argument for species itself, yes, but for yourself, you really don't need it. And I think that's perhaps a huge difference between the hole in the pole. We don't need.
No, I don't think any of us need it, right? We don't need it to survive, but just in the basic sense of you feeling, just look at hunger as that need for a relationship, that hunger for a relationship, for companionship, right? For a relationship, just look at it like that. So just look at hunger. Again, you can eat at that nice restaurant, you don't have a relationship at all, and you start to feel more hungry, right? It builds up that desire for a relationship, for companionship, for love. You're empty and you're looking for something to fill that up. And then on the other side, you have, you're eating, but what you're eating isn't good for you. And so you become disillusioned with it. So I get it's not the best analogy, but it was,
because
it was the first thing I thought.
Yeah, because I gotta throw in there that no matter if you're eating at a Morton Steakhouse or Gauchos, as you said, no matter if you're eating there all the time, you do kind of want some sushi, and you will want some pizza.
Yeah, and that's when we get into is everyone going to cheat in a relationship? How much can just going to Morton's every day keep you happy?
My argument is you will get tired of it. It's a stupid art. It's a I won't say stupid, but it is a what do you call it? Kind of like a winless task. Because you will, and that's what I was talking about, time frames. You will tire of that, that steakhouse. No matter how wonderful it is, no matter fucking awesome it is, if you look at it from an objective point. But your nature will be that, I'm just sick of this shit. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, and that's why you have people that want to live the life where I want sushi today, I want pizza tomorrow, I want tacos on Wednesday, on Friday I want some jollof rice. They want a bit of everything, right? That variety. But then it goes back to when we're thinking about the being alone and the loneliness aspect, where you're surrounded by, you have all of these things, but you never feel quite fulfilled, because if you did, you wouldn't need to jump from, if you found something that you really liked, you wouldn't need to jump from one thing to another. And that's why you find a lot of people that they have all of these flings and all of these, just jump from one woman to another, and then they're looking for something more substantial because they're surrounded by women, but they still feel alone. They don't have that bond.
Yeah, but they want the idea. See, that's the thing. See what
Marco, sorry, I'm gonna get a drink. I'm listening in, but if I'm quiet, that's fine. Just popping downstairs.
Drunk ass.
No, I'm going to get an energy drink.
All right. Yeah, we'll see what the Tunes was saying there. She uses like words like fulfillment, and then just feeling like complete, or I don't know if she used the word complete, but that's what I gathered from it. But people sound like that's what they say they want because it sounds good until you're in that shit. Like, it sounds great. It sounds like a great thing. Oh man, I want happiness. I just want to be loved. Yeah, it sounds great. And then she also said that if you're trying to get, eat from a buffet, that you're gonna be alone, you're gonna feel lonely, and then that particular person is for some reason is unfulfilled, even though he or she's having all the fucking things that he wants on the menu. And for some reason, the person is only at Morton's or just having that fucking that stale piece of fucking chicken, that's more fulfilled. That's more satisfied. And that's an argument. I mean, that's a huge argument there, man. That's where it comes down to. My stance has always been all my life, just looking at it. Well, not all my life, but I guess probably since like adolescence. I guess adolescence comes from like 16, 17. From there, that it doesn't work. It can't possibly work. It can't possibly work. You can't possibly be happy and fulfilled by being with one person. It's like, I'm not saying you couldn't do it. You could, because you could, of course you could do it. I mean, you could, it was like saying, oh, I mean, you could be in solitary confinement. You could be in jail. Yeah, you could. That's a life, I guess. That's living, yes. But then going outside and fucking seeing the fucking squirrels climb the trees is also a pretty good fucking thing. Or going out in the fucking ocean and getting on a fucking surfboard or a fucking yacht is fucking awesome too. So not saying that you cannot live in a fucking cell or that would not be considered a living, but is that fucking really living? Did you get your martini?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Did you hear what I said at the beginning when you were saying about the loneliness and then that were like the people that were having the variety? You said like the buffet, that they were feeling unfulfilled or unsatisfied.
Yeah.
I would argue that the people that are in, at Morton's or in the jail cell are also unfulfilled. Yet they ignore. I think that they do a real good job. And I think, again, I had this conversation quite a bit with all my, because I have a lot of married friends, a lot of them, and family members. And when they want to be honest with me, especially the men, of course, I never talk to the hoes because it's useless. Relative women, it's very useless talking to them. But when I talk to the men and they're honest, they honestly say, yeah, I'm not happy like that. I'm just doing what I think I have to fucking do. I'm fulfilling my responsibility. That's what I am. I got into this, therefore I am fucking going along with it. Just like my analogy of doing the time. They're just doing the fucking time. I don't know if that makes sense. That's what I got.
I get you. And I think people try and find like this one size fits all policy. Like everyone has to settle down, get married, have children, go out, work a 9 to 5, come back home. Like they try and put everyone into this box. And I don't think that's ever going to work because people are different. There are differences amongst individuals. And I think in this in this instance, we can put people into 2 categories. The people who value that freedom more than anything, right? They want that freedom and they don't want to let it go. If they let that freedom go, it would make them unhappy. And you have the people who want companionship. I almost feel like companionship and relationship versus freedom, they're 2 almost opposites, right? 2 opposite sides of the spectrum. Some people are going to want that freedom and that's what will fulfill them. And other people are going to want companionship and that's what's going to fulfill them. I feel like a lot of people are dissatisfied in those relationships. Why? Because something's going wrong. And that's what the video that I was playing, that's what they did. They analyzed different relationships and they saw the people who were unhappy and the people that were happy and the differences between them. And the one that I watched, they said the 3 main ways to basically creating a sustained relationship is intimacy, basically sex. You need to have it regularly and often. Empathy is also caring about the other person's feelings and taking that into consideration. And I think the third one was trust. So it was sex, empathy, and trust, and compliments, actually. Compliments and complimenting your partner. As you said, 3 times a day, you need to give them compliments. So they were the things that they found were going on in happy relationships, healthy ones. And then the non-healthy relationships, there was no sex, there was no empathy, there was no trust. The people didn't compliment each other or make the other person feel good. So yeah, I think there are recipes for good relationships, and there's a recipe for a bad relationship. And that's why I always like to say not all relationships are bad. You just need to go and look at what makes a relationship work. And if you know you're not a relationship person at all, then forget about it. You don't even have to worry about what makes it work, what doesn't. You be free. You go out there and enjoy yourself. I see Sister George up here. I think Marco might have stepped away or something.
Yeah, good talk, yeah.
Oh shit, you gonna unleash the Kraken?
Pardon?
I said you unleashed the Kraken?
Yeah, I was listening. I went to get a bucket, that's all.
A bucket to puke in? Come on, Marco, it's not that bad.
Marco's full of shit.
It
Jessica.
is that bad. Fuck that shit.
You're tainted by negative emotions.
That's exactly what it is, Jessica.
Oh, get out of here.
No. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Listen, if you just got out of a certain relationship, it went a certain way. And if you've gone through those experiences, it's natural to hold on to certain emotions or certain feelings about what you've just been through. And so it impacts the way that you're looking at things, okay? That's normal. It's a natural thing to happen. But you cannot allow those negative emotions to stay with you constantly because, like I said, ultimately that's going to affect you as an individual. And it's going to affect the outcomes that you have later in life.
That's fine, but I like freedom. It's pretty awesome.
And if it works for you, it works for you. Like I said, different strokes for different folks. If it's the freedom that you want, go ahead and get it, because that's what it's all about, helping people achieve their personal goal for happiness. If yours is freedom, you go and you keep your freedom. If somebody wants a relationship, then you tell them how to have a happy relationship. You pick whatever, like I said, whatever floats your boat. You go out there and you do that for you.
Mm-hmm. It's true. So what was the reason that this whole conversation even started?
Because I'd watched a video on Facebook the other day, and it was called The Science of Love. And I found it, I thought it was pretty interesting because people say love doesn't exist, but it actually broke down, like I said, the science behind love. And it broke down how we're getting into couples who have been together 30, 40 years, and they're measuring the amount of dopamine in their systems. When their partner gives them a compliment, right? Their partner does something for them. They're measuring these hormones, and they're seeing that they're still having that dopamine reaction after 4 decades. They're still having it. They're still having that vasopressin release. They're still having that oxytocin release. And it's just that you can still sustain a relationship and sustain love over that amount of time that it exists. And so often people like to dismiss it, but this is like the scientific proof behind it. I couldn't find that video. I found this man's one instead. So we were looking at it, and then the stream got sniped.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait, before you go further, hold on. I have to read Juju's comment. It says, the other problem is that women believe that you can eat the steak, then shit it out, and magically turn the shit back into steak again. Shout out to Jessica X.
Mm-hmm. You mean, are you going, Juju man, I don't get you completely. You're talking about like what Marco was saying earlier, that
With the analogy you were talking about
basically,
the steak. Well, the analogy you were talking about steak, remember?
yeah,
Food and sustain. I think that's what
you're saying that people want it to go back to the beginning.
the food, yeah, just the food. How
Yeah, I
you
got you.
you know, I think that's the only analogy went just to finish the food analogy. That was funny. That was good. It was
And
good.
Dorian, they actually separated love from lust, and that's why it was actually like it was super interesting. I'm going to see if I can find it and pull it up another time. But they separated love from lust, and scientifically, what makes them different? Okay, they're not the same thing. They're not, and we can see.
Well, you know who he lost me was that he referenced the movie Sleepless in Seattle, which you went, you know, that's one of the sappiest movies ever. Kind of like The Notebook.
I've never seen it.
That's what it is.
That wasn't the one that I watched. I watched a different video, but I couldn't find it, so I just played his one instead.
But when he said it, and you were like, "Oh," what's this that? When he's talking to that radio host. Basically, I'll tell you this: what the movie's about. Basically, this dude is by himself because his wife died. And his kid is like, yo, my dad needs some ass. So he calls into a radio show, trying to see if like asking questions like for his dad. And then he gets him on the phone. And that's when the chick asked him, you know, the psychology or the radio host asked him, so what is it about her that you miss? Or what was mad? Well, how long is your show? Oh, just a million little things that made it special. It was magic when I first met her.
Marco.
It's like, come on. I was like, yo, come on, Holmes. And then you understand that people embellish those kind of experiences. I mean, he probably just looked at her ass when he first met her and he got hard.
You never have it. Okay. For women, okay, no, that's probably lust, right? I was gonna say something that's lust, but never just like think about someone and you have like all of these like emotions that come up and you just want to be with them and be around them and just like no one has that.
Haven't played my pee-pee? Yeah, of course. Of course. But not just to be. I mean, not just to look at the sky and shit. No.
Because I saw that with my parents. I'd see it every day. I see that every day they still love on each other, right? They still cared about each other. They still had all of that stuff. And after being married for like over 3 decades, they still had that. It's like, I know that it exists. It's out there.
I mean, of course it exists in some form or way. Like, there are people that don't want to be completely alone and they want to be able to like have someone to of course do things like that, you know, and it might to others seem a little bit sappy, like you want somebody to sit around and just do nothing with together. But I don't know, I mean, one has to be comfortable with themselves, and then after being comfortable with just being around themselves, having someone else by you. And I don't know, it could probably get to a point where you might have someone else by you, but you might get annoyed, or the other person might get annoyed. And if the other person gets annoyed or you get annoyed, it's like it's going to start to break up then. Oh, go ahead, man.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, please finish. I just sometimes you go low, so but finish up. I was just saying you had a great point. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was saying like if one person or the other gets that little bit of annoyance where like, okay, now we're alone, now we're together, we're able to do things like stare at the birds, feed the ducks, or whatever the other stupid shit is, and then it's like, if that annoyance comes, now you're starting to think otherwise, and now that's when that magic starts to leave.
I do think it's about how you deal with those situations, because if you're looking for somebody that's perfect, you're never going to find that person, right? There's going to be something about everybody's personality that ticks you off. Everyone. There's not one person who in your eyes is going to be perfect. And you may think so from a glance, but it's like you said, once you start to get a bit more personal and like, think about just like all of us on the stream and how our perceptions of each other once we first met each other. Like, I've known Marco since the beginning of when I got here, right? So it's probably going on 2 years. 2 years we've sat on panels with each other and talked for hours and hours and hours. And I know there are going to be some things about my personality that ticks Marco off, right? It's normal. You're never going to find someone who doesn't have something about them that gets you, but it's about what can you deal with? You know, can you deal with that she has, that she talks too much? That you have to have deal breakers. Deal breakers are things that you know you could definitely never be happy being around. You have to know what your deal breakers are. Like, and that's why it's such a good point when you say sort of know yourself before you look for a relationship. Because if you're getting with someone and they have one of those deal breakers that you know you don't like, but you're still trying to be with them, you're setting yourself up for a lifetime of unhappiness. So you have to know yourself, know what you like and what you don't like, and create those deal breakers. That if I meet a woman that has this characteristic or that about her, listen, it's not happening. On to the next, you have to have that.
So deal breakers. So you said your parents are still together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever ask both of them individually, hey, what is it about dad or what is it about mom that might tick you off at certain points, but you're able to, I guess, center yourself and say, but it's okay. I can deal with it. Did you ever ask both of them that?
No, I didn't actually. I never did.
You should ask them that, and probably, I mean, that might be a little difficult because that's kind of personal information, but I would say like kind of report back with that because that's good information to like help this along.
Yeah, you know, I would definitely ask. I would definitely ask my dad and see what he says, and see his response to it. But you can see
that way it seems like, oh, sorry, I was just gonna say that way it seems less like magic talk, and now you could have like a little bit of substance. Yeah, like an example. Like this is an example of how it's like, and then people be like, oh, okay, something like that.
I'll do that. I'll do that. I definitely will, and I will report back with my findings.
I'm saying that would really help things along because right now I can see why Marco would be like that's. Oh, go ahead.
I said, be careful with that. Be careful, because that may kill a fantasy.
No, because I think
we want it killed.
No, I think
I want the fantasy killed.
It's never perfect. No, because to me it's not like I'm not going into it. Okay, no. I'll be honest. I can be like a bit fairy tale minded. I can. I know that.
I know. I can too. You were born in March. I was born in March. I know.
I'm not a March baby. I'm not a March baby. No.
I thought you were. Dang.
No, I'm not born in March. I'm born in February.
February?
I'm a February baby. Couple of days off March, but still February, the 27th.
Oh, okay. Nope, still the same. So, yep, I can see the fairy tale thinking now. Go ahead.
I can be fairy tale-ish, right? So I'm all about like power team, right? Power couple. We're gonna like conquer the world. We're gonna do this. I know that's my mindset, right? But I do understand that there will be highs and lows. No, and like I said, nobody is perfect. Nobody. I always said like with my ex when I first met him, his snoring was cute to me, right? Skip forward a few years, and I'm like, oh. Right? And I'm like, I couldn't take the snoring. So I get that over time, little things that even didn't bother you before start to annoy you. But it goes back to what Marco was saying in the beginning, that nothing is going to be like, you know, those first few months or that first year where I'm probably boring, but nothing will be like the beginning, and you have to know that. Like in my head, I know that, I understand that, so I'm ready to deal with it when that time comes. Yeah, but nobody's perfect. You have to understand that. Is snoring a deal breaker for me? No, because I honestly do believe like 90% of guys snore. Like they all snore, right? So you just gotta get over it. It's not a deal breaker to me. But I do have like my deal breakers. Do you know what? I brought him the nose strips, sleep on your side, do all of these different things, like
You ever try
nasal drops.
elevating the pillow?
No, that I didn't.
That's what you gotta
I'll
do,
tell him to give
their
it a
airways
try.
are being blocked by laying flat, so they need to have their head elevated, like at least not too elevated, but just put a few pillows behind them.
You ever try getting him a chick that don't complain about his snoring?
That works too. I mean, yeah, that's a way too.
She'll get annoyed after a while. I'm kind of used to it because I'd be in my bedroom growing up and I could hear my dad snoring from all the way from his bedroom. So I grew up with it. I'm kind of used to it. But right next to you, like in your ear, is a bit. And I'm a night bird as well. So he'd always fall asleep before me, so it makes it worse. And he'd try and be like, fall asleep first, so I don't keep you up. But hey, it is what it is, you know. But it's not a deal breaker for me. I know that I've got my deal breakers. I have things that like I know I can't take in somebody's personality, and so I'd never be with someone like that. So you have to have yours too. You have to know your deal breakers.
Yeah, but actually, if you do get to watch that movie, it is a fucked up movie. Now I'm just remembering what that movie's about. That Sleepless in Seattle. I'm remembering the plot now. It's some bullshit. It's a woman being a straight fucking whore. Now that I recall it, because you may look at it as like the sweet shit. Basically, you have this chick. It's all centered on this chick. All right. And this whore is not happy in her relationship. Like she's engaged to get married, but she feels she has no spark, no magic that she sees in movies. Okay. And like, or what she heard, because she's listening to that radio show that one time that homeboy talks about the magic. So the whole feels no magic in her relationship. So she hears this radio show, and now she goes all the way across country to go find this dude to look at him. And eventually she starts sucking, she ends up sucking his dick.
I'm actually gonna try and get my dad to start dating, to date now. And I don't know how this is gonna go because he's old now. But I know what he's like. So he'll be lonely, you know. And I want him to date. I don't know if it's too early, if it's too soon, but I want him to do it because I don't want to wait till like old, and then.
How soon is it? How soon is it?
It's gonna be like a year in about a week. But I want him to date again. Get back out there.
Does he want to?
He has women that want him.
Does he want to? I said, does he want to?
I don't know. That's what I'm going to say. I want to have a conversation with him about it, and see what he says.
Hey, Dad, you want to put up with some skeezers? Dad, do you want to just go through all over that shit they just went through? Really? Do you really, Dad? Dad, do you want?
I'll ask him about it and bring it up and see what he says.
I can see you nice and chill. Do you want to complicate your shit? Dad.
No. He's lonely. He is lonely. I know that. There's only so much that listen, I'm grown now, you know? I can't be around you every day like that. I can't.
Well, see, I can't. But see, that's one other thing that people never talk about. See, and here's a big issue that I also have with what we were talking about earlier with the loneliness and this and that. When you said it, when you give yourself up, because that's what you do. When you give yourself up, you become dependent. And he's dependent on that shit, on whatever the fuck that was. And I think it's a huge mistake. It's a huge mistake to really do that. You may look at it as, oh yeah, you want to be free, or you want to be whatever, not a tide, but it is fucked up. It's a fucked up feeling that your dad is going through. If I hear you correctly, it's a.
I don't know if he does want it, right? Because he hasn't tried so far. He hasn't tried, but
no, he's lonely. No, he's lonely.
Yeah, I know he is, because Marco, it's not the same. If you've spent like 4 decades of having someone there constantly, right? Always having that person there, and then all of a sudden they're not, it's not going to be the same. It's not. You get used to having that person always around you. You do, and it's not a dependency. I think, again, it's about different people operate in different ways. And if you might value, coming home and no one's there. Some people value that. Just, being able to do what you want. You come back, spread your legs out, no one there to some people might see getting home and somebody talking to them as a nuisance. Other people, they like it. It's just, again, different strokes for different folks. And I don't want him to be lonely. I know how he is. And so I'm going to bring it up and see how it goes.
Yeah, I guess you have to have the conversation, because you don't know him. I talked about this before. Like, I know my mother and my father, I know him as just that. I don't know him as I don't know him as a dude. I don't know her as a chick. I have no idea what kind of chick she is. I have no idea.
Right now, he's not dating at all. He's not dating anyone. He's not doing any of that. So you're not even pursuing anything like that,
Yeah, no, but
yeah.
you should add, like, I don't know if this will be possible. If you'll be completely honest with you, we don't know that. But yeah, we don't know if you don't know if he actually wants to be with, or he just wants to get his freak on. You don't know that.
No, either way, I'm like, go out and do something, whether you want to go out and get your pre-con or whatever method. I just want him to go out there and do something.
Or like I said, or he may just be happy, just fucking, oh gee, great, I finally get to not rush to the bathroom. I finally get to fucking snore as loud as I finally get to fart whenever the fuck I want without everybody saying shit. I finally get to fucking wake up whenever the fuck I want to. Like, you don't know that either.
No, I can see that he's not happy. I know my dad well enough.
You just answer for him. No,
I know that's my dad. I know him well enough, I know him well enough.
Okay.
So I don't know if it's a case of him feeling like he's not ready, whatever. But yeah, I want him to do that before he just is like too old. Like right now, I know he has women that like him. My dad's still a good looking guy. He actually still is. My dad was super handsome when he was younger. He's still a good looking guy. So yeah, I'm gonna push for that. See how it goes.
That's crazy.
Just get his thoughts on it first.
Yeah, exactly. Just get his perspective. Let him get his shit off. We don't know, man. We don't know. There's a lot of shit we don't know. But
yeah, I don't know for certain.
Yeah, we don't know. And then you said something earlier too. That's I guess it's the company line. You said, going back to that, if a person is, having the buffet, that for some reason is unfulfilled and wants to have the same steak all the time, that's a far fucking reach. It's a far reach, or I guess a huge assumption when you think about it.
I think it is an assumption. For the most part, it's definitely an assumption. I've had people tell me that, like, you know, they listen, I'm done with that. I'm looking for something more serious. And for the most part, when I'm looking at people, it is an assumption. But if I'm just take the space, for example, right? So it's something we can both relate to. I hear people say all sorts of things, but I don't care what anyone says. Most of the people that I hear want a relationship. They do.
I agree with you.
I see it, you know. I see that that's what they're longing for.
I agree with you. I used to not think it. I thought differently. But as you said, as time has gone by, and you hear a person or you observe them after a while, then you see that no matter what the fuck a lot of times they say, even no matter how loud they say it, you could see it. You could see it. You're right. I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, and I see it from them. So I'm like, okay, how long are you going to keep having a conversation that's like, you know, fuck these women, fuck her. Da, da, da. How long are you going to have that conversation before you have the conversation that you really want to have? When are we going to have the conversation about how you're going to have a relationship and how you're going to make it work? When are we going to get into the stuff that you really want to talk about? Because that's what you really want.
But I like to stretch a little bit further. I also have an opinion that is, they say that perhaps they want a relationship, as you call it, because I think it's because a lot of them, of course, this is just we have to separate them, but many of them is because they haven't really truly found what makes them happy.
Mm-hmm.
It may not be necessarily, they think that it may be having a hole, because that's what everybody says all the time. And that's what what the whole Disney shit is. That's what the company line is. You having a relationship, as you say. But I think that a lot of them it's not.
I agree with you, right? I think on both sides. So you have people who are looking for that companionship or that relationship and thinking, okay, this is what's going to make me happy. Yep. They'll finally get it. They're like, okay, it doesn't make me happy. I always see the opposite, right? I see people who are trying to be like pump and dump, run through these hoes, and they're not happy with that. And so I think, and that's why I don't like the one size fits all thing.
But sorry to interrupt you there. Let's be real. Right there, what you said, let's be real. The majority of people that you hear saying that, they're not doing that. They're just saying it. And that's really when we have to be honest here. The majority are just saying, oh, yeah, I like these, like you said, I'm pumping up again and going through these other, man, you're not doing shit. If anything, you're jacking off constantly. If anything. So you have to be able to separate that too, Jess. I mean, when you hear it as well.
No, you're right. And I think one of the things that I've realized, even from the beginning, when I first got here, is that people would just say stuff to fit in.
Right.
So they'll go and they'll be like, yeah, pump and dump. Yeah, I'm running through these hoes. Fuck these hoes. But really and truly, I can see that, that's not the lifestyle that you're living. Yeah. So yeah, I see it.
Shout out to Zero. Remember, we used to say that you see him in one chat room saying, yeah, and then they go to another chat room, yeah. It's like, whatever the fuck it is, whatever the topic is, like, yeah, I'm with that. Yeah, I'm with that too. Shout out to Zero.
Yeah, there's a big like sheep mentality that goes on. And like I said, it was one of the first things I noticed, that somebody would say something in the chat room, right? And then everyone else would be like, yeah. And then once a few people are like, yeah, then everyone just starts like, yeah. And it's just like people can't always think for themselves. It's very hive-minded. But it doesn't necessarily help people, if you're not really living that pump and dump lifestyle, but you'd like to, okay, have the conversation about how you're going to go about getting that, how you navigate your way through being able to do that. if you want a relationship, okay, have the conversation about how you're going to achieve that. Like, people need to be more open so you can actually have the conversation about how you're going to get what you want, as opposed to just capping and saying, yeah, that's what I'm doing already, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, and in the third option, like I said, because one of them, like I said, one option is, like I said, the pump and dump, be out there and just get these holes, and then the other one is, getting one hole, getting a relationship. And the third one, which I hardly ever hear anybody really say it, which is my stance, is just be fucking happy. Whatever the fuck that is, like, to make you happy.
Well, you wouldn't say that yours is considered like pump and dump?
I don't see, that's because it's not a.
I think people look at you as like a pump and dump messiah.
But no,
in
but
the
remember,
space.
No, but remember, I look at it as, I look at poking a hole like going to take a shit. It is a bodily function that you need, but it's not. I don't think about toilet paper or toilets or flushing like all the time or constantly, or
I get you, because the pump and dump is like run through as many holes as possible. Right. You're just like, I'm just doing what I want. If I feel like that, I'm going to do it. If I feel like this, I'm going to do that. So I get you. Yeah.
Well, it's a part of my life. It's a bodily function. It's a necessity. For me, it is. Yeah, I like to. I gotta get the baby batter off my nuts. But it's because
yeah, I ain't know that pump and dump shit. I'm very, I tell you like that. Like,
Sam Green Machine, I can't understand a word you're saying.
Yeah, you sound really far, bro.
Now you're borging.
Yeah, we can't hear you. It probably was something profound and shit that was going to bring all the masses together. It was going to end world hunger and bring
world peace. Stop the war in Afghanistan.
It was gonna get these hoes to submit. It was gonna be all that. It was gonna do all that shit, Holmes. Damn it. Fuck. Damn you, internet. You deprived us from the solution. But that's what I would say is like that. Yeah, it's just a part of it, but I say when you're happy, like happiness, it can be a combination of things. But I hardly ever hear people just speaking of it. It's either make your money, or just get your money, man, get your money up, get your money up, get your money up, get your money up. That's one of them I hear. You know what I'm saying? Just get your money up, 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 and then you'll be happy.
Yeah.
Or just pump it down, pump it down, pump it down, pump it down, and you'll be happy. Or just get laid all the time and you'll be happy. Or just fucking just get a woman, you'll be happy.
It's like these one layered solutions. Yeah. Just do this and everything's going to be perfect. Right. You're right. And it doesn't work. Right. And that's why I say, like, not everything is just like a one size fits all. Everyone needs to follow this path or just do this one thing. There's always going to be layers to it. There's always going to be layers to everything. And it's like, okay, you can talk about get your money up. And I believe in that because I think it gives you power and it gives you freedom. But then that's the next part, right? That people are just saying, just get your money up. But then they're not going into the freedom that it gives you. Like, why are you getting your money up? Because in a lot of people's mind, they're just getting their money up just for women. It has to be bigger than that, it has to be more than that. But people just are focused on, okay, get the money, get the woman, everything perfect. And it was like, even, we've spoken about it before, when you spoke about like your whole lifestyle, right? People didn't want to hear it. They're like, okay, but what about the women though? but what about the chicks?
Oh, you're right. And then if you ever heard me, if anybody's ever heard me, you can understand, like me, I am happiest on the fucking baseball field. That's my fucking happiest. That's my complete utopia, ecstasy, whatever the fuck you want. It's not necessarily, traveling, or it's not necessarily fucking being with some holes in the jacuzzi. It's actually fucking playing ball. That's my happiness. That's my ecstasy.
But people miss that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It shows where their mind is at, because you're trying to bring people around to the bigger picture, but they're just focused on the women.
And that's what I was going to say. But do not underestimate it. This is where I guess I'm very conscious of this. And I just said it. I said it jokingly, but the baby batter. Okay. The baby batter. That is a what's the word I want to use here? That is like a dilemma. Okay. It is a dilemma for most dudes. Because if you don't take care of that baby batter, that's when you go fucking nuts. You talked about chemical balance earlier. you're fucking way off. So once you like anything else, if you have some money in the bank, right, then you don't have to worry about the fucking rent. I don't go, okay, yeah, the bill's gonna come, yeah, okay, but I have the money, so I don't give a fuck. It's gonna come, I gotta pay, and that's it. You don't worry about it because you already have it. So that's not a worry. It's not consuming your mind. Like, oh my God, the rent. Oh my God, the rent. Oh man, the bills. You're not paying because you have money to take care of that shit. So it's the same thing when you treat that like, okay, the baby batter. Okay, well, I just handle that shit. I just handle it, and you never think about it because you have a way of handling it. I don't know if that makes sense.
It's already fulfilled. Yeah, I got you.
So you have to find a way to handle that, so you don't fucking go nuts.
It's not all you think about.
Yeah, no pun intended. But I think that's a conversation that we'll hardly ever have. That exactly what does really makes you happy? Like, what the fuck is really truly like makes you feel like cool or fine or tranquil or at ease? What is that?
A lot of people don't know what that is for themselves.
That's I think that should be question number one. Yeah, I mean.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I mean. But anyway, yeah, but we should check out that movie Sleep. Like I said, the more I think about it, the more she like, it's very similar to, now that I think about it, it's like Titanic. When it's just a restless slut.
I like Titanic.
Same thing, another whore. Just a straight whore, just a whore just out there looking for pee-pee. It's like same thing. The same thing. It's like it's a whore looking for strange pee-pee. That's what it should be named.
Pee-pee in Seattle. Pee-pee searching in Seattle.
Exactly. Dude, that's one of the things about the movie, that like she's she's on the other side of the country. Like she'll fly all over to Seattle just to look at the pee-pee. Just to put her ganders on the pee-pee. Like she's so intrigued with him that she flies just to fucking stalk him, just to look at him. It's like you, man. I mean, you flew over fucking 150 million pee-pees to look at that pee-pee. The sick broad. If you think about it. Same thing with Rose. She's just a slut in heat. Titanic in heat. I think that's a porno. That should be a porno. Titanic orgasms. Have you seen how they make pornos like in the title of the movie? Have you seen those? No?
No.
That's a big thing, like in pornos, that they'll make like a popular movie and they'll make a porno with that title, like referencing that title. For example, it'll be like Titanic fucking comes, Titanic, loads, some shit like that. And then like,
I hate to see what the Transformer movie would be about.
It's black comer. I don't know, some shit. Like that there.
Instead of Black Hawk down, Black Hoe down.
Yeah, exactly. There was one. I remember there was the movie called Remember the Titans, and they remember the tight ends.
Seems accurate. I can imagine that would be out there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Orgy of Thrones. You know, or Game of Comes. You know,
Game of Bones.
Yeah, like that. But that's funny, man. I look up some titles so you can laugh. But they do have some funny ass titles. Let me see here. It says 62 funny porn titles that'll make you giggle. Let's see if it makes you giggle. How I Wet Your Mother.
What the hell?
You know what that's from?
Yeah, the How I Met Your Mother, like
Exactly,
sitcom,
How I Wet Your Mother.
whatever they call it.
They have it was called Remember the Tight Ones. Not the tight ends, remember the tight ones. Oh, here we go. Oh, the Whore of the Rings. Whore of the Rings. Edward Penis Hands.
Oh gosh.
Pulp Friction. Forest Hump. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Balls.
What the hell?
Pocahontas ass. Shaving Ryan's Privates.
Ew.
Buffy the Vampire Lair. Throbbing Hood. Prince of Bees. Penetrator. The Texas Vibrator Massacre.
What the hell?
Game of Bones. Winter is coming. the Da Vinci Load. Legally Boned. In Redundance Day. Crocodile Blondie. The Cockfather. Here comes Zero. Zero's got all the collection of all the fucking pornos. He'll give us some more. How about King Dong? Womb Raider. The Whore of the I said that. Oh yeah, you said this one. Black Cock Down. White Man Can't Hump.
What the hell?
Schindler's Fist.
Oh, shout out to Fasting. He's probably got that one downloaded.
Gangbangs of New York. Blown in 60 seconds. Batman and Robin. In Robin. I Know Who You Did Last Summer. The Porn Ultimatum. My Best Friend's Wedding. I like wetting.
Oh, wetting.
Oh shit. Remember that movie where Macaulay Culkin with the little kid that gets left behind?
Home Alone.
Homo Alone. Remember that movie with Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker?
Rush Hour?
Bush Hour. Remember that movie about that alien that comes to Earth with the kids that ride in his bike and everything?
E.T.
Yes, Extra Testicle.
Oh, what the hell?
Remember that movie with Toretto where they race cars and all that?
Fast and Furious?
Fast and Curious. Remember that movie when Owen Wilson is a pilot and he gets dropped over Sarajevo and he has to run, and he's running the whole movie?
That one I don't know.
Okay. Oh, that was called Behind Enemy Lines. Oh, this
Okay.
was Behind Enemy Behinds. Remember that movie when they do that robbery with Mark Wahlberg and Sean Connery? Oh no, the guy gets killed when the Italian Job. Remember that one?
Okay.
The Italian blowjob. The Inseminator. What about that movie with Brad Pitt when they're always like having like boxing matches? Remember that one? Where they live in a fantasy about fighting all the time? And it was called the Fight Club. Oh, this is the Bike Club. About Robocock. These are great titles. These are awesome. Cock Block and Two Smoking Whores. Grinding Nemo. Oh shit. Man on the Poon. Oklahoma. Indiana Jones and the Temple Spoon. Missionary Impossible. Oh shit, Juju said Conan Dildarian. That's a good one. That's funny. Yo, where the fuck everybody go? Did I mute everybody? Did I drop everybody down?
No, I'm here. I was just doing something.
Okay. Making another martini.
I was listening. What's a martini? Is that a cocktail?
You don't know what a martini is?
Oh, martini. I thought you said martini. I was like, what's a martini?
What would I say, martini?
Shaken, not stirred.
Exactly. What's a martini? I was about to slap you. What's a martini? Well, the new one should be coming out. Did you hear Grinding Nemo?
Oh my gosh.
Did you hear Missionary Impossible?
Yeah, I heard that one.
That's a great title. Oh, here is Titanic.
Oh, I got
Oh shit, Intercourse with a Vampire.
I want to see that movie again. I haven't watched it in a long time.
The Sex Men.
The real version, that is.
How about Coming to America? The Mate Tricks.
That one was corny.
It's supposed to be corny.
Reservoir Cock.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. The 40-year-old anything but a virgin. 12 horny monkeys.
Instead of Fight Club, Fuck Club.
Yeah, there you go. They had the Bike Club. That's good.
All right, can y'all hear me now?
I will get you now. That's good.
We hear, yeah.
How about Emission Impossible?
No, what I was saying earlier is that hunger dump shit. I mean, it's
What the fuck? He left again, man.
No, you were good, and then you went all the
went away.
way back out.
Indiana Jones.
Indiana Bones.
That's a Toy Story.
Wait, they didn't even switch up Toy Story?
Well, no, you think about it. No, there's somebody that Batman wrote it. Think of Toy Story. That's funny. The Walking Head. That's good. That's funny. The Silence of those. The Silence of them. I don't know. Of the Strags. There you go. The Silence of the Strags.
Yeah.
what I was saying is pump and dump is cool and all, but that shit is not fulfilling. Number one. Number two is I kind of feel what Michael's saying about as far as doing shit to just make you fucking happy. And I can attest to what he was talking about, how like, you know, when you're doing shit that you're really interested in, you really love, then you're fucking euphorious. So for me, it's like dealing with cars, building cars, driving them on tracks and shit like that. Like that's my shit. So the thing that I really like about being not in a relationship now is just that. Like I could do that shit when I want to, how I want to. I don't have to manage anybody's feelings or emotions or itinerary. But I ain't gonna hold you. Like sometimes it gets like a little like fucked up because you wouldn't mind having some company and sharing that shit with somebody. But then you think about what comes with that, and then it's just like, nah, I'm good. That's basically all I was saying.
Did you get some of that, Tunes?
No, not really.
Well, I mean, I had to let you finish getting your shit off, but I got the first part of it. That was you said that pumping up was unfulfilling. That's why I got lost.
I caught that bit and then I got lost, but because I interrupted so many times, I thought I just let him go this time.
Yeah, Green, we let you get your shit off because we
actually thought it was me because I'm driving. I thought y'all understood everything.
Nah, we just let him get his shit off because we did it twice already. Zero, we stopped him twice already because he starts like that. All of a sudden he goes.
Yeah, you started out good and then it's just you went off.
We said it. He sounded like that Forrest Gump speech at the Washington Monument when he's gonna say something so deep and profound, and it's like So yeah, that was pretty bad. But he got his shit off though. Good job, your machine. Good build, brother. Good build.
Is it the building you in? Is it that? Is your car like a Faraday cage?
I think it's where he's at. I think he's at work. Yeah, I think it's his office.
Oh, okay.
I think he uses the. Man, I don't know if it's like the sound of the actual like desktop, something like that. I think we talked about this one time.
My reception at work be amazing because I'll be on high ass floors.
But you're supposed to have all that, able to help people, right? So you're supposed to have great fucking reception.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you be up so high, you get all the signal. Fucking be like 6 bars. Bars.
Oh boy. Hey, I'm reading some of these of the titles from the chat, for the pornos. Birds. Sex Toy Story, 12 Years a Slut, The Incel Strikes Back, The Fuckalorian.
Incel Strikes Back.
Yeah, that's mine. I'll take credit for that one. American Gangbang, Birds for Pay, Boys in the Pussy, Hooker and
oh shit.
I was supposed to say Hooker to Society, The Mandingolorian. Star Whores, Ghost Fuckers,
Goat Fuckers.
Who are you gonna call? Ghost Fuckers.
Goat Fuckers.
Yeah, the Incel Strikes Back. That's funny. Marco, you're pretty good. Wherever you are, man. So what's up, Z, bro? Where you going, Holmes? You outside? Be careful, Holmes.
Nah, I just dropped my kid off.
Oh, okay, cool. Is he cool? Is one cool?
It's cool. Yeah, he good.
Oh, school's back? You guys have a school?
Yeah, school back in. He amped the fuck up.
Did they have to have you wear all kinds of shit or just regular?
No, he gets to wear regular clothes. I mean, they have a dress code because it's a private school, but they don't have wear uniform shit.
Oh, you don't?
No, they don't do that.
I thought that was a cool thing about that. I thought that was a cool thing about private schools. They have a uniform. I thought it was cool.
Well, they have a dress code.
Oh,
they can't just come to school or anything. They have to dress appropriately. Mostly, preppy shit. Yeah, is this one of those fancy schools where there's a lower school and they have instead of calling it elementary, they call it lower school and then higher school, college prep and shit.
Oh, so it is like kind of like a prep thing, right?
Pretty much. They prep them from the time they're in kindergarten all the way up.
That's awesome, man. I only got to go to a private school like 2 years. 2 years.
Same. I went later in life. I went to gifted schools the first half and then went to a private school the later half. Yeah. They scholarshiped me and paid for it.
Did you like it? Did you like that experience? Mine was co-ed.
Yeah, it was cool because I was older.
Yeah, no, and that wasn't co-ed. I'm sorry. It was what do you call this shit? It was stag. It was just it was old dudes.
Yeah,
I hated it. I hated that.
It was cool because I was older, and the people like I didn't have to worry about whooping people's ass. Like I didn't have to go through that shit no more.
No, we had fights. We had a bunch of fun. No, we did have fights. We did have.
I didn't. I did not.
Yeah, we did have fights.
Yeah,
we didn't fight over bitches.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much all the fights was about back in the day. But I didn't have to worry about somebody saying like you know how to read.
Well, no, okay, I got you in that sense. Yeah, no, okay, I got you. No, but I was talking more about the interaction was. Well, obviously, we fought about. Let me see. The last fight I remember was. I think it wasn't about anything academic. It wasn't about a bitch either.
I can't shit on private school. I mean, that's how I got to college. That's how I got my scholarship.
Yeah, no. I said it was good. I said it was a good environment because it was all a structure, man. I appreciate that. That's why I liked the uniforms. Everybody was pretty much
because they couldn't hoop for shit, so I was killing.
It's just like, oh my god!
I had a team full of bum hoopers. I was showing out.
They were like, you could dribble with both hands. That's okay.
Do whatever I wanted.
It's like, wow, we've only done it with one hand and we pass.
Pull up from anywhere.
Like those old ass instructional black and white videos and shit. Just like slice and pass.
No, I'm exaggerating. They can play, but I mean, team was trash. Yeah, team was trash.
Yeah, okay, hood supremacy. I got you. Yeah, I mean fucking suburb. They can't ball, man. They can't ball like us hood dudes.
Oh no, I'm not the dude. No, I'm not that person. No, they can play basketball. The team was trash though. I mean, you got a bunch of dudes that can play, but then you going up against like all the public schools with all the talent. So they out there peeling your head.
Yeah, no, I hear you. On ours, on ours it was we had some okay players, but like as far as that, but the allure wasn't there like the other schools because they did have more, like more scouts will go. You know how traditionally they go to some schools,
right?
So they knew like they would not go to like this specific academy, like they wouldn't go there. That's not
what you didn't have fun. Like what was so different about yours?
What was different? Well, it was old dudes. I mean, I missed the whole.
It was just old dudes.
Yeah, it was
all dudes.
Yeah, it wasn't co-ed. It was dudes.
Oh, okay. That would make a big difference.
I was like, yo, man, that's some bullshit here. That's some bullshit,
Yeah.
So I was that dynamic, you do miss it, to interact. Like I said, I understood why they did it. I understand it, the distraction, whatever it was, but because it was a religious school, Catholic specifically.
Oh yeah. I know a lot of chicks that went to Catholic school.
Yeah. We had actually we had an exchange like 1, 2, 4 dances a year. We had it with a specific school of chicks.
So y'all had like arranged marriages and shit.
Yeah, pretty much what it was. It was like we go dancing and shit. Like that's like the dances was just like
that was y'all arranged marriages.
Exactly. The ladies from the Immaculate Heart will be coming this weekend. Like,
you gonna meet the love of your life at prom.
Like, yeah. It's like, I haven't seen a bitch in months. I can't wait. Woo! Yeah. I've been practicing my lines the whole fucking 2 months. God damn it.
Right.
Do this shit. So that's what we used to get all our shit together. But it was challenging, man. Not having holes around it was a bitch, man.
How? Thought you'd be more focused.
That's what they said. That's what they said. But you talk about this all the time. I mean, a lot of the shit that
was it just you or was it everybody?
Not everybody, that's for sure. Not everybody.
Okay.
Not everybody. But I'll say, I don't know.
Clarification.
Yeah, 12% maybe. 12, maybe 20. I'll go as far as 20, like 2 out of 10. Used to be like, yo, man. It was like, well, man, it's like, we need some hoes up in this bitch. Like one of those, where the hoes at?
Just mosey on over to the female Catholic school. You get your come up.
Believe me, we used to. Believe me, we used to.
Okay.
But that's how.
Oh, then what's the complaints about? Them chicks be fucking down for anything.
Yeah, but I mean, it's nice to like also like feel him, in the hallway and shit, in between.
Right. Okay, you want that. You want that hallway interaction, all that other shit. Yeah. I get it.
We used to get all that shit. I mean, the whole bathroom shit, and we used to get all that shit in. So, I mean, we used to get that shit in junior high,
Right.
And then we got the high school, like, yo, man, those 2 years were like, yo, man, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I was like, the 9th and the 10th was like, yo, I'm not feeling this.
So they got rid of junior high here. Well, they trying to get rid of the junior high here. There's only like a few junior highs left here. Because they want to get rid of that because the education board did a bunch of, they do their studies and shit where they found out that junior high by itself is like the most trash period for kids to go to school, because that's where like kids are the most ruthless. So if you just mix them with high schoolers, they're not so ruthless because they get put in check.
Okay.
The high schoolers, yeah. But if you let just middle schoolers run free, from 6th to 8th grade, the motherfuckers is ruthless. But if it's 6th to 12th grade, then there's a better hierarchy, and they maintain better behavior and shit. Because 8th graders are assholes. So are 7th graders, especially when they get popular.
Exactly. But then one of the wonders I remember is that when we used to get to the high school, how that used to get crushed because they were seniors.
Yeah, and that's why they mixed it, and that's why they got like no more middle school. It's just elementary then high school.
No, I got you, but okay, that's cool for the people that used to get punked, but then the punkers, that were assholes.
Now they get put in check.
Yeah, so we were like, yeah, like talk shit to him. I talk shit to him. He got a mustache.
This nigga got peach fuzz.
He's like a big motherfucker. He's like, talk shit to his ass. It's big, like they looked huge. I remember when we first got to the seniors, looked huge. It looked like our uncles and shit,
Yeah, it put you in check real fast. You got them, them juniors and seniors running around like 6'5" and shit.
Yeah, it's like they just looked like uncles and shit, like
look like grown men.
Yeah, they did. Like, oh man, so that's why. Talk shit to him.
What'd you say?
He was like, exactly right. Come on, kid. You doing, man?
Nothing.
Nothing. And they used to have like shit like cars and shit. And we're rolling in our skateboard. We rolling to high school with our skateboard and our bikes.
They'd be having families and baby mamas.
Yeah, that shit was crazy though. That was wild. But then I guess it does make sense. That what you said will make sense. But is it just to alleviate like somebody's like terror.
Well, that's what the school board studies concluded, that it's easier to maintain order when you just have older kids with the younger kids. Because like I said, if you leave the middle schoolers by themselves from like sixth to eighth grade, that's where they had the most social problems. A lot of suicides, a lot of bullying, you know, a lot of mental anguish, angst. Especially with chicks. I mean, boys is one thing, but you know, we just fight it out. But the chicks be like mentally killing each other.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because we get bullied, and then you know we eventually we fight a bully. Sometimes not that specific bully, but another one or whatever.
Yeah, we'll just fight it out. Yeah, we'll fight it out or get into the hierarchy and like be like, fuck it. But women be like shitting on each other to like crazy levels.
Yeah, man. No, that's why the holes, man. The holes are.
Well, I mean, they make each other literally kill like they make each other kill themselves. Like chicks will a chick will make another chick kill herself.
Yep, that's true.
It'll be like the girl group that's popular in middle school. They'll make some fucking sixth grader go hang herself in her room.
Yeah, no, dude. Pull out her teeth and shit. Yeah, you're
right.
That's right. My
Just
teeth are ugly.
Mutilating herself, trying to give herself self piercings and shit. You know, yeah, you got some fast ass eighth grade chick with tattoos because her mom is, you know, a hoe.
Yeah.
You know, and then she got the whole group, and then the young girl want to be a hoe. You know, but she ain't fitting in with the hoe, so she go home and make a tattoo and shit. Put a ugly ass bunny rabbit on her arm, and then get picked on for it.
Yeah, or they start putting a bunch of makeup and shit. Yeah,
right. We looking like a clown.
Yeah, I
like
did see that
grade.
shit. Yeah, man, I did see that.
Looking like Bozo around this bitch.
I did see that. We go like, what the fuck are you wearing now? What do you got on your face? Like, how's that? You know that they were cool. Like, even like they were cool. Like, shit, they were just kids. You know, we were just kids. They were like, even like they were cool. And then you were trying to be sluts. I'm like, what are you doing?
Girls mean as fuck.
Man, that pressure to be a whole. That's why I have to think about it. It is a pressure to be a whole. Like, wow.
Girls are mean as fuck. Even when they don't be on like hoe shit, they still mean.
Yeah.
You know, even before like the sex gets in there, like before they get interested in boys, they still mean as hell.
Yeah. Because that's when they get the selfish shit or the shitty shit, yeah. Or the vindictive shit, like, they want to be the center of attention and shit. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. You don't really have to worry about boys until like freshman year of high school when they start turning on each other over chicks. That's when niggas start losing friends.
Yeah.
That's when you lose the most friends.
I was talking about that the other day to Aegon, one of our homeboys. I didn't notice that he had gone after like two of us, and he got mad at us. Like, first it was my cousin, like he was with his ex, and then he didn't like my cousin. Then he went after my ex, and then he had issues with me. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is this?
Damn.
And I was like, get pissed. I don't know what it was. Like, I don't know if he was like, fuck him, and then be like, yeah, man, he used to fuck you first, and then get pissed at us. I don't know why. But he had that thing. But he, like, I guess we gotta call him he got next.
Right. As soon as chicks get on the scene, it's over.
Yeah, it was.
I like shit. Man, like you know how like dudes just hang out and shit in school or whatever. Your friend circle go from like 15 people down to 3.
Yep.
Then it'd be like you and maybe 2 other dudes at most that kick it every day.
Yep, you're right. That's exactly what it is. It does get down to from a football team to a fucking basketball.
Yeah, because it'd be like 10, 15 dudes at the table, beating on the table, making up stupid ass songs, roasting people. And then you go from that big chill team to, just 2 or 3 people.
Yeah, like different like hunting packs, right?
Yeah.
Smaller packs. I mean,
because they start smelling them skirts, they be like, oh, I don't fuck with dude no more.
Yeah.
Even like you.
Now I think about it, I guess it is reduced to whoever fits in a car and shit,
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't fit like 15 motherfuckers in a car. That's how it is. Like somebody has a car, yo, we got to roll with homeboy. You know, with Zero got the car, man, let's roll with his ass. You know, just 2-3 of us, and that's it.
Right. Well, I didn't know. I ain't had no car in high school. Ain't get cars. Ain't get cars until I got like out of high school.
Right.
Then I was whipping.
No, I did. Remember I told you the story about me like, yo, man, you walking? I used to fuck. You walking? You all right? You all right with that, though, right? I used to fuck with the hoes. You all right with that, right? Yo, so you like, okay, so you just break it into shoes. I got you. I used to always fuck with the motherfuckers. When I first got my car, I was an asshole. I was a dick. I had a sunroof too. I was a dick. Pop my head out. What you say? Oh, you didn't say anything. I couldn't hear you because I got a stereo in this bitch. It didn't really matter. And the homeboy, the other dudes used to be home pissed because I always used to holler at the bitches like that, pissed off.
My first car killed the hood though. When I actually started buying cars, I saved up my money to get the one that I wanted.
What you get?
I didn't want to get I had a Cadillac.
Oh shit!
Hey, I had a fucking Sedan DeVille way back in the 90s. Motherfuckers was pissed.
Yeah, that shit is dope though. Yeah.
Niggas had green face. I mean, green face. Motherfuckers look like they just want to throw up every time they saw it.
Got a caddy.
Yeah, I get out the gas station, niggas looking down, looking the other way, just trying to avoid contact.
They can't even get their attention. Throw the high beams out.
Hey, Zero, you was the DTS nigga?
No. I had a Sedan DeVille.
Oh, okay.
And it was a new one in the 90s too. So it had motherfuckers like pissed. That niggas want to kill a fucking self. When I finally started driving cars, because I didn't like trappers.
Yeah, I didn't like trappers. In the high school with a fucking car.
No, I wasn't in high school.
All right. Well, I had a car in high school.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you and Marco had whips in high school. I ain't do that shit. I ain't have it like that, unfortunately. But when I got out,
a whole bunch of motherfucking grass in the summertime for that shit. Slave laboring like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it hurts motherfuckers' feelings though when you driving new shit. Especially everybody had trappers. They had like box Chevys and shit. And fucking, Caprices and Impalas and Lincolns. And you come through with that lack, and niggas be like, fuck
my life.
All you hear is a bunch of how. About the
it was a dude like that in school. He had a motherfucking STI. He had a motherfucking I think he was a senior in high school. That nigga had a fucking STI, like a brand new joint. That shit was like 30 grand. Dumbass blew it up though.
I'm pretty good. How about yourself? I'm gonna do the
perfect time with Zero.
Thank you. All right, I had to order my coffees.
I was going to say, did everyone die?
No, I was ordering my car. I thought they was gonna keep going. I just, I'm at the drive-through. Stop at the Starbucks before I go home.
Starbucks.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about? Did you move on from my topic? I bet you did.
What was your topic?
Love.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Magic shit.
Never mind. I'm not gonna reset that. So anyway, yeah, we was talking about private school and cars and shit like that. So that was the topic. Green Machine and Marco had cars in high school, so they was
getting all the gals.
They was doing their thing.
Didn't drive in high school?
No. I drove after high school, but when I did, I was driving new shit because I never liked trap cars and shit. A lot of my friends they love like old cars, you know. But I think that's just a matter of not being able to buy new shit. So because as soon as I bought new cars, they act like they didn't want to hang out no more.
Who are your friends?
Yeah.
Well, you feel jealous?
Jealousy is a thing. Well, envy is a thing. You ever had a but I don't throw the shit in people's faces. I just like newer shit. I don't want a car with a carburetor in it. I don't want to deal with that. I like fuel injection. I like heated seats.
I'm saying you could buy a $500 car and put $30,000 worth of shit in it.
No, I don't want to do that. I like to come off the lot with a panoramic sunroof. I like that shit.
That's funny.
I like to push one button and it says "Take me home." I like doing that shit.
I mean, that's cool and all, but the new cars, they don't give you the same feel as like some older shit.
Yeah, you know what it is? I don't have the gearhead thing. I don't have that that affection for, I guess, old shit or I mean, I grew up in the hood and grew up around old shit, and I had a bunch of old shit. I don't like it. I don't care for it.
Oh, you missed the newest top of the line guy.
No, it don't gotta be look, it don't have to be the latest and greatest. I don't want a fucking 78 98. I don't want an Oldsmobile. That's the thing. I don't want that shit.
You don't want a 70 Chevelle and shit.
Nah, I just don't like them. I think it's cool for other people to have them. Like I like Pontiac GTOs. I just would never buy one. I like Chevelles. I just would never buy one.
Okay.
Just not a fan.
Give me a fucking Chevelle with a 454 LS6 with goddamn 8-speed new transmission, 9-inch, all the bells and whistles of a newer car. I'm good to go.
I mean, you can put some money in your car and make it new as shit. My brothers used to have drop tops with like crazy technology, and they spent like 20 grand to make the fucking drop top new. It's like, why bother? Just buy a new car. But they want to bust everybody's head in the hood. So it's just a thing. Starbucks people are funny.
I can't wait.
Car talk is over now. Oh damn! Green Machine's back in there.
Oh, it can be over.
Oh yeah, it can. But let me get this off.
No, have it out.
2025, when that motherfucking R34 GTR can be imported into America, it's going down. Anyway, carry on.
Finish it. I want you to get it out your system so it doesn't come back up again in like 20 minutes.
When do y'all get Apple Pay? I just need it because they give me like triple points when I use my watch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I know inside of Hy-Vee, they take Apple Pay and the gas station takes Apple Pay.
But y'all don't.
Yeah.
So y'all technology, all this shit. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
How do they not have Apple Pay?
I'm sorry?
Everywhere has Apple Pay.
Sure. Yeah, that'll work. Thank you.
What kind of Starbucks are they running over there? How do you have a Starbucks that doesn't have Apple Pay?
I don't know. They need to get that shit though, because I get triple.
Even
I get
the corner
triple
store has
the
it.
monies. I get triple % when I pay with my watch, so I want the fucking Apple Pays. I might have to find a new Starbucks.
Look at Death Racer. You order pumpkin spice latte?
No.
Not even when it gets cold?
No. White chocolate mocha. I think I dropped out.
No, you're there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, white chocolate mocha. I do not fuck with pumpkin spice lattes.
You got a lot of scratching though.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's the premier white girl
Headphone
drink.
cord or something.
Probably.
What, the pumpkin spice latte?
Yeah. PSL's is the premier white girl drink.
Yeah, just because.
Right. I'm not fucking with it. I have gone on coffee dates where I ordered PSLs for the chick I was, meeting there. Yeah, done that.
Take pictures of your Starbucks cup
I'm sorry?
and upload it. Do you take pictures with your Starbucks cup?
Fuck no. That is like crazy as hell to me. When I see people taking pictures with their fucking coffee.
Don't lie. You can be open here. We won't judge.
Yeah, that's
How
nuts.
many profile pictures with the Starbucks cup do you have?
None. We'll never do it. I need my morning fuel so I can work. I've been busy as fuck. It's been fun though. Fun busy.
What, with work or just
Yeah, work.
life? Okay.
And work and life actually, but yeah. Mostly work, project shit.
Been on any dates?
Yeah.
How did they go? One?
They go well.
Was it a Blasian?
No. No. White
So
girl,
not a
actually.
top tier date, just a date. Okay.
Top tier date. Wow, okay. All right, I see I've planted this image in everybody's head. Yeah.
I was on TikTok, right? And there was this girl, and she was like, "Oh, want to see what black mix of Korean looks like?" So she had her hands over her face the whole video, right? And then does a reveal at the end. I might try and people were mean to her. They were like, "Damn, that's not what I expected." Ooh. Stick to your own race. Don't race mix. Like the comments were just horrible.
Ouch. Yeah,
she wasn't even ugly. Like she wasn't ugly, but she looked a bit, I don't know, she had a weird face. She wasn't ugly. I think she just wasn't what people were expecting.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Oh man, that's messed up. The internet is mean as hell. Sometimes I see some of that shit on Facebook when people will post something where they fishing for compliments and everybody just give them the opposite. That's sad.
It was harsh because it had like 1 million views. So there was like thousands and thousands of just mean comments.
She probably got heat. It's just nothing but heat.
Oh, you seen it, Bible man? You think she was? I don't think she was ugly, but she just wasn't cute. He says she was below average.
Niggas don't care.
So she got the worst of both races.
Yeah, niggas don't care.
She was different. Usually, I always say, usually they have downy face when it goes wrong.
Yeah.
Like kind of look like they have Down syndrome. She didn't look like she had Down syndrome, but she just...
Yeah.
She didn't look good either.
An ugly Blasian is just like an ugly light-skinned person. Like this, it's a different kind of ugly. Like if they
she was ugly.
Well, okay, I'll put it this way.
Bible man does so.
A below average light skinned person is just like a below average Blasian. Like once they miss, it goes horribly wrong. Like it's not the same. So it's almost like getting trolled. You get trolled by your genetics. It's fucked up. Sad.
We survive out here. We survive.
Yeah. I don't feel sorry for him.
Why?
Somebody gonna pick him up. Seriously, somebody gonna pick him
Yeah,
up.
death race, a downy face. Okay, I thought below average does mean ugly. Because, like, okay, no? Like, below average is ugly. Above average is pretty or handsome. It's all subjective. That's just how I look at it. I think it was more her jaw, Bible man. Like the bottom half of her face looked funny.
Oh, man. That sucks. I mean, damn. Bad bitch surgery awaits. It's not a big deal.
You know what? You can change almost like your features, but if your facial structure is messed up, it's hard to fix.
I know, right?
It's like, what's it? Face and LMS. He says he's got long mid face.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't think they're quite there with that yet. So.
He's waiting on that. He's waiting on that.
I've seen a picture of him. I don't think it's that bad. I think he's exaggerating.
I've never seen him. I don't even try to look him up. Yeah, I heard somebody doxed him and shit. I don't even try to look him up. I told him a long time ago though, when he first made friends with 5'4" Manlet and some other dude. I was like, why? It's like don't do that. Like, don't fucking do that, man. Then he's like super popular. Motherfuckers can't wait to shit on his life. Put his photo out there. Probably one of his homies.
Probably, but it wasn't that bad anyway. I think they just feed off of each other. Just be like, it's over.
It's over. Now, I think Face thinks this shit through, though. He thinks that shit through. He's not like a dude. I was watching that dude for a long time. He's not the person that doesn't go outside. He has normal interactions with chicks. He just knows what time it is. And he had a girlfriend for a while. And he said something about her being way above his station or some shit. Because after a while, he's like, he saw this shit coming to an end and he was trying to prevent it. That's some fucked up ass shit. It's just like when you with a chick and they don't unload all of they fuck shit until later, and then when they sense that you like, no, they try to. Well, this was back before I like learned how to deal with that shit, but they'll start making up a bunch of like crisis after crisis after crisis, trying to prevent it. All of a sudden they hate their job and they want to leave. All of a sudden they got family problems. All of a sudden they got all these different problems and shit trying to prevent you from making their life worse by breaking up with them. You ever had that shit?
Sorry, say what? My bad.
Hold on, I think I bored the fuck out. Hold on.
Sorry, I tune back in on crisis after crisis so you don't leave them.
Yeah. You ever dealt with a person like that where they when they know it's over and you're gonna break up with them, they just keep coming up with crisis after crisis, trying to prevent you from breaking up with them. It's always like something. So you're talking about that because you want to get this shit over
I never
with.
had that.
Oh my God, I used to go through that shit a long time ago. I mean, I learned to deal with that shit later where I just would. I can break up with anybody easily now, but back in the day, it was like difficult and shit. Like in my 20s, I'd be trying to break up with somebody and they just keep coming up with different shit.
You don't want to be mean.
Yeah, because you don't want to be an asshole. But every time you want to talk to them, it's always something. It's like they're going through some shit with their parents. They're going through some shit at their job. They're going through some shit with their friends. and going through some personal struggle shit, is always something to keep you from fucking getting to that conversation about, I do not want to be with you more.
Nah, Bible man, I couldn't date him. I couldn't be with someone that has that just like woe is me mentality. It's too depressing. No, I can't be around that.
You got a woe is me personality.
No, I don't. You're just setting yourself up for a bad time. And even if I did, right, the last thing that I would need is like two of us with that personality. We're like the most unhappy couple ever. No,
I was about to say, can you imagine that fucking relationship? you wake up, it's like, the weather's bullshit. I know.
It's gonna be such a shit day today. But then again, every day is a shit day. What is the point of even living if every day is going to be like this? Yeah, I know there's no point to life. Oh, just imagine, like, no, I can't do it.
Yeah, you get
I need some sunshine in my life.
Yeah, you get to share that misery. Like, we might as well just go outside. Yeah, we might as well. Nothing else to do. And then they sigh at the same time and shit.
On cue with each other.
Yeah. Fucking sigh in stereo.
Yeah, no, looks-wise, his looks isn't the problem, Bible man. And I think sometimes that's what some of those people miss, right? They might put everything down to, okay, like, it's my looks, and that's why I can't get anyone. Or maybe you're just like a not a good person to be around. Why would anyone want to be around you? It's not your looks, like your personality just sucks.
You're a sour apple.
Yeah, like it's not everything. It's not looks. Like most people are just average. You can get by, but the person sucks. No one's going to want to be around you.
Yeah, I think the problem is looks have such a tremendous impact on everything. I think is that's pretty much all there is. But it's not.
Yeah, no, like, and that's the thing. You can acknowledge like the impact of looks and how different people, different looks get treated, all of that. But some of it, like, it becomes extremist. And then they're like, I don't have hunter eyes. It's over. Women find creepy. And then it's like, no, you just, that transfers to your personality a bit, and you become sort of just like a doomist, like a doom and gloomer, and nobody wants to be around that, just to be frank.
You want to know what happens when you have a village full of people with hunter eyes?
What?
They kill each other.
Why?
Well, because they gotta compete for the chicks.
Oh, what, in a different way? Their hunter eyes don't stand out.
Yeah, exactly. So now they at each other's throat. You know?
You gotta pick the guy that has the hunter eyes and the jawline. Not everyone has the magic combination. So you can still find a way to differentiate.
Gotta protect your jaw lineage.
I would, for real. I've seen, like, honestly, I do think that the recessed chin is the worst feature anyone can have. That recessed chin is a killer, especially on the side profile. Yeah, no, you got to do something.
Well, that's only because it makes you look like a retarded cartoon character.
Yeah, even in cartoons, there's always the go-to that they use for, like,
for a dopey person.
Yeah.
And they just push his chin all the way back to his neck. Yeah,
I've seen it though. It's unfortunate. For me, that's the worst feature. Yeah. I think like everything else is kind of workable. That's not.
I think it's worse on chicks. I'll be dead every time I see a chick with a chin pushed back to her neck.
I think it looks bad on either one, but it's not as bad on women as it is men.
That shit kills me. When I see chicks when they chin be pushed back, I'll be like, fuck. She better marry early. And I mean early. Holy shit. She better marry when hormones are at their fucking peak.
Yes, Death Ray. So that's why I don't like beards. Beards can hide a lot. Beards can hide a double chin, weak jawline. Beards can hide a lot. They really can.
Yeah, and they have that manly effect and shit now that everybody using. Everybody going for the fucking masculine
I do like a beard, so it's
guy.
a double whammy. I like a beard.
Masculine beard guy. Yeah, but I'm saying like everybody's using it for an aesthetic thing to like make themselves look masculine.
Who manly?
Testosterone.
You're not masculine just because you got a beard.
Who manly up in this bitch?
Beard gang.
You mean Harry?
Nah, you know everybody like they growing their beards and shit, trying to get the masculine man look. I'm a man. My beard. I'm a man.
Shit. Let me scratch my
beard.
Let me scratch my man.
I actually did back away, AO. I did.
Get a chicken biscuit.
That masculine beard shit is funny.
Yeah, man. That fucking the chin scratching is fucking awesome.
Fuckers be wearing girl blouse vests and shit with a beard. As long as I got this beard though, masculine.
Shout out to hair.
Right. Yeah.
Shout out to fucking beard balm and beard oils.
Oh shit! I gotta
bead wax.
I gotta call. I gotta contact SMD to let his ass know that my student loan debt is gone now.
What's SMD?
He savings minus debt. He need to congratulate me.
Oh, was that the guy about the loan and the slavery and all that?
Yeah.
Dude, just pop on his stream. He has one every like few days.
I gotta force him to congratulate me now. Gotta acknowledge my fucking accomplishment. I'm no longer a slave.
Yeah, just pop up on the stream, man. and Jesus Christ.